Usually Sports Talk. We're unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean. Of course, glad to be joined by the brothers J Mac and Cisco. Brothers, what's going on?
What's good? Pickle? What's up, bro?
Hey, man, listen, man. You know what today is, man. It's Friday. It's Open Mic Friday. This is, big night. Just not in the NBA, but just in general.
Really?
Yeah.
Please do elaborate, please. Please elaborate.
Big night. Big night. Primarily because this is the first time in this country's history that Juneteenth will be recognized as a federal holiday. So this is pre Juneteenth. Juneteenth is technically tomorrow, but today we are celebrating pre Juneteenth. So I want to say salute to everyone out there celebrating Juneteenth. And if you don't know how to celebrate it, Google it. Get yourself some red velvet cake, fire up the grill. Get you some strawberry soda, or if you don't drink that, some hibiscus tea is, I think, the alternative. But yeah,
and don't
Nobody
forget
drink no hibiscus at a barbecue.
Hey, don't forget the libations or
yes,
it could be Crown.
Yes,
it could be Peach Crown if you have it. Also, regular Crown, of course. Hennessy XL, my favorite. Then of course the alternatives are Douce and help me out, somebody.
Grape juice.
Oh, we're drinking no goddamn grape juice.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, and also if you want to really celebrate Juneteenth, listen to a bunch of songs tomorrow with the word "free" or "freedom" in it.
Hey, let me see your shirt, bro. Let me see your shirt.
Yeah, so it says July 4th, scratches out Juneteenth, 1865, because my ancestors weren't free in 1776.
Hey, salute.
Yeah. So we try to represent.
I got a quick question, Sean.
What's up, brother?
Here we go.
That law was just passed, yesterday?
Yes.
I'm sure all our subscribers and first time listeners would love to know how the hell you get your hands on a shirt that fast when just got approved.
Wait.
So for the record, I've celebrated Juneteenth probably the last few years. I literally take the day off from work. And some people know why, because they know the date. Most people don't. But normally if I was at work, I'd be like, y'all won't see me on June 19th ever. So yeah, that's always been kind of my rule. So yeah.
I got you now. But now if you're working and it's a federal holiday, it should be considered double time, right?
Depending on your company. I mean, and also, if you're hourly versus salary.
Right.
Because if you're salary, you get paid regardless. So the same regardless. So definitely.
Not about it.
Just want to say, again, happy Juneteenth, early Juneteenth to everyone. If you don't know about Juneteenth, June 19th, 1865, very important day in the history of this country. And finally being recognized. But I will say, while I am happy that the federal law has passed to celebrate Juneteenth as a federal holiday, I kind of feel like I got a birthday card from the government with no money in it.
Really?
It'd be nice, to follow up with some reparations. So appreciate the shout out, sending it in the House and President Biden and the crew for signing the federal law to make it a federal holiday. But some reparations would be wonderful.
Hey, but you know one thing though, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had some stanky face motherfuckers, and that motherfucker said no.
Yeah.
No. Like, Can't do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And for the record, Juneteenth is not Cinco de Mayo, so don't be showing up, on June 19th with a bunch of dashikis and things on. That's not what Juneteenth is. Let's not do that. So, let's understand what the date really means and what it's really about. So yeah. So yeah, man. So y'all know how we do. It's Open Mic Friday.
Yes, sir.
We'll be on for as long as we can, I guess. Open Mic Friday. Obviously, be monitoring these two playoff games tonight. Game 6s, 2 winner go home games.
I got the scoreboard ready, Sean.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see. What else we got on deck, J Mac?
We got your two favorite words, John. Game 7. Game 7. Between the Brooklyn Nets and the Milwaukee Bucks. Can Giannis and company get it done in Brooklyn? I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, based on the way the series has been going, I'm going to say no. Even though they should. They have the healthier team. They have the deeper team. But there's a couple of factors that's in the way. They do not let Milwaukee play that physical style of basketball in Brooklyn. We've seen that in these playoffs. So KD's going to get the calls tomorrow or whenever the game 7 starts. Giannis has to be as careful as he was last night in not getting charges. But I think Giannis played a very solid game yesterday, but he really did need Middleton to be better than he usually is.
Right.
And see, that's my key criticism of Giannis. We need Giannis to be better than he normally is. You're playing a team in Brooklyn that plays maybe 6 people, really 5.5, 7 people at the most. There's no way James Harden should be able to do what he wants to do, moving the way he is out there. If that would have been any other player, he would be exposed. Right. But he's out there like, don't touch him. He's like the quarterback with the red shirt. I don't get it. So we'll see. We'll see what Giannis has, man. Let's see. This is where you make your money, man. This is where you build your legacy. We'll see, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Cisco, what else we got on deck, brother?
Hey, man. So in the boxing world, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., that bum, missed his weight for his boxing match against Anderson Silva. So it means he gets a hit with, I think, $100,000 fine or some shit like that, or forfeits $100,000 to Silva, which is an easy way to make money. I wouldn't mind doing that. Other than that, though, we have a carousel going. We have a lot of new openings. They say the economy is rising and all these job opportunities open up. It applies to the NBA too, because there's a lot of job openings, bro. I mean, God, I think Sean. Hey, look, and Sean, I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is where you got to put your hat in the ring. Talk to Mark Cuban. Hey, just present him with a plan. Let him hear it. And I promise you, man, he'll hire you on the spot. And then me and J-Mac will be your assistants.
Yeah,
that? Hey, he do that, Cisco. I'm moving to Dallas immediately.
Yeah,
I'm moving there immediately.
Yeah. Easy work.
Yeah,
no 6 figures.
Yeah, no, I know, right? No, listen, hey, Mark Cuban, I will say, man, he does compensate well.
Yes, sir.
But
I'll take the food and drink job. I'll take the food and beverage job. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Going to be interesting. A lot of turnover in Dallas, man. A lot of news coming out of Dallas and even out of New Orleans, man. It's just some things coming out. It's kind of interesting. I was thinking about New Orleans, the organization, because they're owned by the same people, same family that owns the Saints.
Right.
And the Saints are a very steady, they are one of the, if you were ranking, NFL organizations, they probably consider a top 5 organization when it comes to just their stability and their structure with Sean Payton and Mickey Loomis and obviously the Benson, Benson family, Gail Benson running the team. And they can't seem to get it right with the basketball team for whatever reason, and I'm not sure why. So a lot of turnover, a lot of stuff coming out. Zion hasn't talked, but apparently his family's not happy with New Orleans and with the organization. He's going to play for his 3rd coach in 3 years, which is not a good look. So it's a lot of stuff going on. And the fact is, y'all know, these teams now, are built around these young players. And if these young guys are not happy, it's going to be hard to keep them, long term.
So I understand that the bottom line is to make money. But what makes more money, in your opinion? Having that superstar there happy or winning championships? Or is it different? I understand there's a different model between football, basketball, and baseball. basketball, football, and baseball are usually kind of team oriented. The owners kind of carry the power, but with the NBA, of course, is different. I mean, what's the priority? To make money with a superstar there like a Zion, Luka Doncic, Trae Young, or is it to win fucking championships?
Yeah, I think it depends on the organization, right? There are some organizations that will never have championship expectation. They'll say it publicly, but they know good and well they're probably not a champ. They need a lot of luck to be a champion. So their priority is to make money and to do it, obviously, with talent that wants to be there and is a draw. Zion, I don't think Zion's a superstar yet. I think he still has a ways to go, but he is box office, and he is a guy that people will pay to see. So New Orleans, has a couple years before he's eligible for restricted free agency to make him happy and to make sure he wants to be there long term. I only started following him in high school. I'm not sure about y'all. But he always seemed like a guy that's doesn't necessarily need to be in the biggest city, and he's kind of the guy that he's gonna play wherever he plays.
Yeah, that's only gonna last for as long as it's athleticism. I mean, I shouldn't say that. He's a great guy, great kid, great smile, very photogenic, whatever like that, accessible by the media. But is that going to only last as long as his dynamic athleticism?
Right. Yeah, and I think it'll be interesting to see. Go ahead, J Mac. I'm sorry.
No, for me, hearing about his family, my thing is this: unless his family is on the payroll, they need to shut the hell up. Deal with the player and only the people that's involved in the player in this business. I don't like when families, outside of, I understand when the mothers speak up if something they don't like. I understand that, but just family members putting their input on what they're unhappy about, they don't sign the checks. And what's going to happen is they can cause a situation where Zion could be forced to, do something that he necessarily is not in the best interest for his career.
Right.
Because right now it may not look so good, but he is the guy, the main guy in the franchise. That doesn't come every day. And it's not given to everybody.
Right.
So he has a chance to replace Anthony Davis. Well, he has replaced Anthony Davis as the face of that franchise. And it's up to New Orleans to do their due diligence to keep him. But it's also up to Zion's family or him to keep his family at bay.
I think. I'm sorry, my bad, man. I think his family wants him either in LA or New York. I think that's the bottom line of that. I honestly, I do. They want him in a big market. I understand you're saying. I understand you're saying. Previous statement, but that's what I think. I think they're in his fucking ear.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this, man. He doesn't just have a chance to replace, Anthony Davis as the face of the franchise. He's got a chance to replace Drew Brees as the face of that region, as kind of the guy who is the, kind of the spokesman and kind of the guy who's out in front in their community as the beloved, guy who chose New Orleans and chose to stay in New Orleans, long term.
Bring him a championships also.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Drew Brees ever has to pay for a meal in New Orleans ever again if he wants to, just because of how, well he's done just from his community service and everything. Zion's got a chance to do that. So, I know his people are in his ear. I agree with you, J Mac, they need to shut up. Especially because, number one, he's still on a rookie contract. He hasn't even gotten the first bag yet. Shut up. Just shut up, and just enjoy the ride. Take the Jordan, take, whatever they're giving you and shut up.
Right.
Hey, can I be your anger translator? I didn't say anger translator, but your translator on that one?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
2 times.
Yeah.
Sit your ass down, and if he gives you some bread, this accept it, bro. Fuck.
Yeah. But to your point, Sean, he doesn't strike me as well as an outspoken guy, at least not yet. But so with that, I would say to Zion, you need to have some closed door meetings. We need to go in the backyard or something.
Honestly, I would bring the fucking game check and say, hey, is your name on this fucking game check?
Yeah.
If no, sit down.
Yeah, really. Yeah, and again, the organization has to take some ownership. David Griffin, who I thought did a decent job in Cleveland, he's been screwing up. And people haven't been talking about that enough. He's been screwing up because I didn't think they should have got rid of Alvin Gentry. But if you get rid of Alvin Gentry, is Stan Van Gundy really an upgrade? Well, clearly not, because he's gone after a year. So, I think David Griffin needs to step out in front and take some ownership for his decision making with certain things. They traded JJ Redick. JJ Redick and Zion had a great relationship. They have that Duke connection. They have a great relationship. You trade JJ Redick, so you're pissing Zion off, while you got him on this rookie deal. Probably not a good thing to do, because the other thing too, and I was thinking about this earlier, not that LeBron did it because he was ticked off with Cleveland, but when he did his rookie extension, he did a 5-year extension, but would have opt out after 3 years. Zion could do the same thing, and walk away and go elsewhere, in a few years. So, New Orleans better tighten up.
I'll tell you somebody else will need to tighten up.
Who's that?
One Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, they lose this game, his ass is gone.
Hey, what was that? What was that Justin Timberlake song? Cry Me a River?
Hey, I'm telling you now, they lose this game in Atlanta, it's a wrap, bro.
Well, ain't looking good right now, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they're down. They're down 7 right now. So yeah, we're gonna have the scoreboard up once we, start getting some folks in.
Absolutely.
But yeah, definitely got to get into this Kemba trade. Obviously, been a lot to talk about the Kemba trade today. We get some people's thoughts on that. I personally don't think he'll play a minute for OKC. I think they will flip him elsewhere.
I do too.
Be interesting to see which teams will be interested. There'll be teams interested, but be interested in which teams can make a deal happen.
Also, just in case people forgot about what Oklahoma City has underneath their in their draft stock, please allow me to share this one thing with you. Just let you guys know. Yeah. There it is. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
18 first-round picks in the next 7 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, go ahead, Samson.
Something's wrong.
Yeah. So So they are definitely stacked. And let's keep in mind, Sam Presti is the same guy who, again, not hard, but he drafted Kevin Durant, he drafted Russell Westbrook, he drafted Serge Ibaka, he drafted James Harden. So
it's a pretty good track record.
Yeah, you think he's going to figure out a way to do it? And there's some other guys that he's drafted that's been really good in this league. So
Lou Dort. Look at Lou Dort.
Yeah, Dort. So it's going to be. I think give OKC about 3 or 4 years, they're going to be a problem because he's going to use those picks right. So,
and then what's going to happen is Chris Paul is going to probably come out of retirement in about 5 years from now. He's probably going to retire the next 2 or 3, going to come back in a couple after that, and then take a young, full of number 1 draft pick OKC team to the Western Conference Finals.
I don't know what the fuck you smoking on with that shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, if 47-year-old Chris Paul can do that, I will be a believer.
It's steroids. Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll be getting into that tonight. Also, we're gonna be doing some ranking. Gonna be ranking these head coach openings across the NBA, which the 7 head coach openings right now. Gonna be doing some ranking around that. Maybe looking at some NFL news as well, some NBA, NFL minicamp news. Minicamps going on this week. So, yeah, definitely be getting in. But y'all ready to drop this link, man?
Hold on, before we drop it, I got a question for you, too. Before the panel gets wild tonight.
You say you two?
Us 3.
Okay.
Does Paul George
become
rated R tonight? Does he become the next guy tonight without Kawhi? Close out Utah Jazz. Your team, Sean. Team.
My team is Miami. I just picked Utah.
Oh, buddy.
My team. I don't own a Utah thing. I've never owned a Utah thing.
This is Sean right now.
No. I'm saying no. Let me be clear. They're not my team.
Sidestepping.
They're not my team. I just picked them to get to the Western Conference Final. Everybody knows who my team is, but I did pick Utah to get to the Western Conference Finals. Does Paul George close out tonight? No. No. I was doing some research. We've seen Paul George historically have some great games prior to the big game, and then the big game become way off P /
Shitbag P.
Yeah, / G-rated P. So we might get G-rated P. So yeah,
I don't know, man. They're at home. I don't see them losing this game tonight.
Yeah, we'll see.
This playoff's been weird. I could be wrong, but I don't see it.
Yeah, no, we'll see. And again, I know they said Mike Conley was questionable to play tonight. It's good. She's a chance he plays tonight. As well. I don't think they've made a final decision on that yet.
I guarantee you, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I guarantee you if he plays and he looks hobbled, you don't think Patrick Beverly is gonna test him? You don't think Reggie Jackson is gonna test the shit out of him?
Yeah.
It's not gonna be a James Harden situation. They're gonna
come at him. No, they're gonna come at him. And if he's hobbled and he's hurting the team, he'll pull himself. Mike Conley's not that kind of dude where he'll be out there hurting the team. So, we'll see. Again, not guaranteed he's going to play. They just said earlier he was questionable. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, man, but we're dropping this link. Come on in. Open Mic Friday. Y'all know how we do.
Let's try to be one at a time, fellas. Let's try to be one at a time so everybody can hear us clearly.
Yeah. So we got this Cash App up. If you want to support the Cash App,
hey, there you go, Tiffany. You and I finally agree again. That's the second time we agreed. Sean was capping for Utah. I agree.
First of all, I don't blame Tiffany because she ain't got one football team. She dating two dudes. She can't decide which one she want to root for. So no.
Hey man, it takes time, man. It takes time.
It's been 38 years. It ain't going to take that long. It's been 38 years.
Tiffany, I support you in this one.
It's an important decision to make.
38 years.
Very important decision to make.
Hey, man, Mike Conley banged up, man. Mike Conley banged up. We ain't doing that, man. I don't know. All that being said, though, Utah better get the job done. So, I'm telling you this right now. I'm preparing a video. I'm gonna smoke all. I'm gonna smoke. A lot of people gonna get the smoke. Well, let Philly lose tonight.
I don't know.
They're gonna move it. They're gonna be the Villanova Sixers. They're gonna be the Villanova Sixers. Let them. They're gonna go down street to Wilmington. They're gonna go to Delaware. Listen, let them lose tonight.
That sounds like a motherfucking Boston Celtics fan, doesn't it?
Let them lose tonight. They're gonna. Hey, man, listen. Might as well be the Delaware 87ers. How they playing?
This is the greatest thing that's gonna happen to True if they lose tonight.
I'm doing a cha-cha slide. I'm doing everything. Listen, man, I'm celebrating.
I thought you would be sad, True. I thought you would be sad that y'all lost Kemba, man.
Here's the thing. Salute to Kemba Walker for his short time on the Celtics. But I mean, hey, we gotta do what you gotta do, man. I mean, he's hobbled. He's owed $17 million the next 2 years, man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
So True. Let me ask you this question as a Celtics fan. The blackest Celtics fan I know. When you look back on these last, say, few years of the Celtics, who are you gonna hold in higher regard, Kemba or Kyrie?
Kemba.
Okay.
Is that basketball or is that personal?
No, I'm dead serious. Kemba technically. I mean, we made the Eastern Conference Finals with Kemba. We didn't make it with Kyrie. Kemba had no problem taking the back seat when we were telling him to take a back seat. He had no problem with the team. People, you know what I mean? He did what he had to do. I have no problem with Kemba over here at all.
Okay.
Well, they were both about the same. They just one was just volatile. That was it. But the results were disappointing both ways.
Man, listen, the bubble. That's all I'm gonna say.
2 plus 2 is 4, and 3 plus 1 is 4.
The bubble.
We're gonna have to define when we can and when we cannot use the bubble as an excuse. We're gonna have to do something with this.
I ain't no excuse.
Yeah, after this season, I don't want to hear nothing about the bubble.
Listen, ain't no excuse. But it's like when K. Perk got hurt in 2010, man. Hey, it is what it is. But we gotta put the story. We gotta put the story out there, though. I'm just painting the picture. That's all.
Did you say Kendrick Perkins?
Yeah.
Kenny Perkins tore his ACL in Game 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The finals.
I'm just saying. I mean, listen. Hats off to the Lakers.
Top 5 for track and field.
No, I don't like the bubble argument, especially now after what we've seen this year. I mean, if any year is going to have an asterisk on it, I don't think none. It should be this year. We got like 9 All-Stars are hurt out of the play.
Yeah, that's true.
Can't even play, bro.
Yeah, but you know that bubble argument. You know who the reason for that, right? That bubble argument. Sean's favorite player on Miami.
I'll say Skip Bayless is a catalyst for
Tyler Hero. I mean, yeah, but Tyler Hero. It's really because of Tyler Hero balled out but that's really what it is. Because he balled out like crazy. And then maybe like TJ Warren, but TJ Warren's always been nice. But like those are the players that stick out.
It's because LeBron James won. That's it.
No, hold on, True.
No, it's not.
I agree with Brother Amari. But here's the thing.
That also, I can't cap.
You gave Tyler Hero and Warren, but remember, there was a coming out party for Jamal Murray last year too, and it was a coming out party for Spider Mitchell taking another step as far as being an elite player. Devin Booker was elite last year in the bubble.
Yeah, that's true though. But when
Rondo, now you got a case with Rondo.
Well, TJ Warren too.
He said TJ Warren.
Oh, he said TJ Warren.
Okay. But I believe specifically saying Tyler Hero and TJ Warren because the other people you can make a case for what I'm saying for those players like Jamal and Donovan, but at the same time. Like when Jason Taylor made that comment talking about it was certain players that was balling, he was talking specifically to people like Tyler Hero, and that's why that narrative really starts because like where Tyler Hero been at? Because Jamal Murray was balling outside the bubble. Don Mitchell was balling outside the bubble.
That's true. The year that playoff before that, they wouldn't.
Yeah, and TJ Warren was nice.
Donovan Mitchell was going. He was doing his thing too.
Yeah, but he was like the best player in the league in the bubble, though. I mean,
he was, but like,
45.
he was. Though. He was always
out there.
But he always been balling though. But he's always been like around.
I want to be like TJ now. Shoot,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, TJ Warren. I mean, he ain't scored 45 points in the gym by himself ever, and he doing that in the bubble. I'm like,
oh man,
what you saying, Brother Martin? You gonna go to the mall and copy some of them Air Warrens?
I'm just saying, man. If they was available last year, who knows?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. I don't know who his shoe deal is with, but man, I'm like, the way he was playing.
You got them TJs on there.
Yeah, I'm saying the TJs.
That man had a rival, man. Listen, he started becoming a problem. He had a rival with Jimmy Butler, man. That's Jimmy Butler rival, man.
Oh no, that's the most awkwardest rival ever, too. Like, y'all shouldn't even be rivaling with one another. Stop it.
That's the funniest rivalry, though. That's the one like, what? That's your rival?
It wasn't even that entertaining.
You do bring up a good point, True, because we haven't even had a Tyler Hero sighting all year.
You ain't gonna have one
all year.
And then they went because Miami went to that championship, and he was a key part in the Miami run. So it was like that's why people were saying that.
Yeah, it was a Tyler Hero sighting. It was just on Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't think
nothing was wrong with his game. I think he just didn't put in the work. Like I said, the celebrity got to him this year. So maybe he'll lock in and get back to it. Hopefully.
Yeah, now he got a baby. He got a baby on the way. He better lock in.
Hey, Brother Murray. You know who you said that who that reminds me of?
What up?
Motherfucking Ben Simmons.
Hey, little Cisco. Hey, y'all gotta put some respect on Cisco's name because
man,
his analysis is coming true more and more each day. So
thank you, Brother Mark. I appreciate it. Happy Juneteenth,
man.
Happy Juneteenth, brother.
Man, Cisco, we ain't doing that Juneteenth shit. Like that was disgusting right there. We ain't gonna put Juneteenth. Nah, we ain't do that's wrong, man.
Hey, man, look, man.
We ain't put Juneteenth with it.
We should give that holiday back.
We gonna disrespect Ben Simmons like that.
Come on, man.
I didn't even see him step in.
What?
You.
What?
These got a fan club, homie.
What's going on, Shay?
Nothing. I just said I didn't see you step in. What?
Yeah. I just can't. I didn't start nothing. He said,
Cisco.
"Oh yeah." He said,
I'm starting something. I'm starting something.
Yes.
All right, man. Look,
what you starting, Cisco? What you starting, bro?
I mean, Ben Simmons ain't playing well though. I mean, I can't. I mean, Ben Simmons ain't playing well. So I mean, it's
he ain't playing well. He ain't showed up.
He's playing well tonight, though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, B not playing well either though. Listen, don't get twisted. Listen, man. Right? Listen. We ain't just Ben Simmons now. We got you to pick $135 million.
No. Hey, Cisco got a hard on for the dude.
Hey, whoa, hold on, bro.
No, we ain't doing that.
Wait, no. Obviously, you doing that because you got your homeboy over there up on the West Coast with you, motherfucking Russell Wilson. So I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
I don't
want to hear that, bro.
All I'm saying, Tobias Harris had 4 motherfucking points. He ain't came out your mouth. Not one time.
Saying, hey, I'm just saying.
One time.
I'm just saying. Hey, look, I hear you. Only one motherfucker is
sipping on.
That's that Nunya, bro. Nunya. That's saying.
Yeah, Tobias.
I only do. Celebrating Juneteenth, huh?
Yeah. What you gonna say, B? First of all,
hey man,
how about you say hello and you understand what's happening, my brother, before you come out my motherfucking neck? How about that? Can we do that first? Can we do that first, man?
Hey, I just came in. You brought up the Juneteenth. Hey, they can have that shitty ass holiday till they give us some money.
What? They ain't gonna give us no money, man. You know that, bro.
That's just a fucking bullshit gesture. We need cash.
Yeah,
I heard the next stimulus check gonna be a black. It's gonna be a physical check. It's gonna have a lot of black on it. Is that good enough?
I ain't got one of them motherfuckers yet.
Yeah,
you make too much money, Bees.
Yeah. No. Hey, I'm telling you, literally, them making it a federal holiday with no money is like getting a birthday card from your grandmama with nothing in it.
Yeah, like then here's the funny thing about it.
First of all,
hey, Sean. And she says, "I love you, honey." You open the card and says, "If the card says love you, honey."
Hey, you know the crazy thing about it is though about that is they the ones, but they the ones who gonna profit off it. We ain't gonna profit off of it. You know what I mean? That's funny thing about it. So we don't go to the store.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the store and buy them ribs. We're gonna buy all that stuff.
I bet not see none of one of you Negroes barbecuing this weekend either. While y'all talking
about whoa.
Wait.
It's raining outside.
Wait, hold on, Brother Mar. Think about it.
It's nice out. It's nice out there. You can't say that, Brother Mar.
You can't really do that in February, depending on where you are, because it might be a little too chilly. So the one black holiday we have is in June during the summer. As long as it ain't raining, you got to fire up the grill.
Yeah, you can. Come on.
Hey, if it's about principles, stand on your principles.
I don't do that, Brother Mar, man. Listen, it's nice outside, period. If it's nice outside,
hey, Brother Mar, hold on.
I'm with you, Brother Mar. I'm with you.
I'm just saying.
I agree to it. I agree to a certain.
Yeah, I agree to it too.
But if they gave me a day off for Juneteenth, and I decide I'm not gonna take it because I'm gonna stand on my principle and go to work, I'm gonna be on my mess.
No, I knew they was gonna do this, right? Because last year we got paid for Juneteenth as a holiday, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why they just gonna up and pay us for Juneteenth?" And the way they did it was they made it a personal day. You could use it any time in the year you want it.
Yeah, which is what some companies are going to do. They're not going to celebrate. They're going to be like, you have a floating holiday, so use your floating holiday for it.
That's
F your birthday. Use the floating holiday.
Hey, Sean, you want to hear a funny story?
What's up, bro?
So when it came about that Juneteenth was going to be a federal holiday, so everybody at my job was asking, so do we get paid for it? And then so our job was like, no, we'll compensate y'all, we'll feed y'all. Guess what they said?
Macaroni and cheese?
Sonny's?
KFC.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I walked out. I feel
Fried
sick.
chicken.
Hey,
I walked out.
That's
fried
not
chicken.
fried chicken. Okay,
Hey,
that's baked
T-Shot.
chicken.
All this time, you thought you was eating chicken because you liked it. You didn't know you was genetically predisposed to like chicken.
Being stupid.
I ain't gonna know. I feel some type of way. You come like, I feel some type of way paying for KFC or some damn Juneteenth. We ain't doing that, dog.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Our job usually feed us, but they usually feed us like Chick-fil-A or Fat Cities, like some ribs.
Okay, why not Chick-fil-A?
I don't even know what Fat Cities is.
They could have gave y'all the recipe to them 11 herbs.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
They could have went to Popeyes. I mean, come on,
I'm not gonna lie. I would have lost my job that day for keeping it too real.
Yeah.
I would have filed a report, man.
When keeping it real goes wrong, that would have been me.
I would have filed a report. I don't even like chicken.
Yeah, I mean, they could have.
Captain like a Bobby. Captain like a Bobby.
I get that. I would have ate the chicken, but I still was gonna cut somebody out. Okay,
yeah.
I don't even eat KFC chicken fell off, man. I ain't eat chicken.
I hate KFC.
I feel you on that.
That's why I be mad too. That's a double whammy for me. It's like, come on.
Thank God I work for my.
They had a sandwich at KFC. My boss came in with it. Hey, this nigga had a breast between two Krispy Kreme donuts.
I know you're talking about.
I was like, are you crazy?
Oh yeah,
right. Yeah.
You're talking about.
Yeah. So y'all seen that episode of Boondocks with the Luther?
Yeah.
So the Luther is the hamburger, is the cheeseburger with bacon and cheese on it in between two Krispy Kreme donuts.
That's a real burger. That's a real burger.
Yes. Yeah, so what KFC created was the Freddie Jackson. So the Freddie Jackson is chicken in between two Krispy Kreme donuts. And that's what they didn't call it Freddie Jackson because they want to compensate them.
That's crazy.
Why the black community
that was one of the most trifling ish I ever seen in my life.
Our black women suffer most from obesity.
That's diabetes and the heart. That's diabetes and the heart.
Hold up, brother Omari.
Brother Omari, you walking down the road?
Hey, brother
I'm just. It's the truth.
They'll think they just thick.
Nah, forget that. These women. I love my black women, but some of them are just out of shape and fat. Just call it what it is, man.
Yeah, also just want y'all to know the views currently expressed on
Nah, son, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, do not represent Usually Sports Talk.
No, Shay,
tough love is real.
What you tell me? Shay ain't got no weight on her. I mean, she got a good frame.
Look,
you need to tell these women what. You need to tell them what it is.
Turn my camera on.
Why are you
I'm not listening to this.
That kind of talk.
What? It's so crazy. Turn the camera on.
Well, she's probably active in sports, so she keep her figure tape.
Hey,
they're not going down without no fight.
They got no
Tobias Harris showed up too.
Hey,
listen, they're gonna go to Wilmington, Delaware.
Hey,
Tobias Harris showed up.
Guy stuck that in there.
Who stuck that in there? Oh, J-Mac?
No.
Oh.
I can't say that motherfucking name.
Bro. Why you gotta be on? Why you gotta be bullshit, bro?
What you talking about, bro?
That's all right. I got something for you, bro.
Billy got no choice to win this game, though, yo.
Hold up.
I got something for you, bro.
What's wrong, bro?
It's all good, man. It's all good, man.
I mean,
get back to mine. Get back to mine.
Hey, and I wanted to comment on something y'all said earlier about Zion.
Yeah.
I believe that the family's speaking for Zion because he's kind of looked at as a well-mannered, soft-spoken kid, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So by him not saying anything, the family saying it for him, he don't put nothing on him. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think he's agreeing to that though?
Yeah, I think he's the one that's having them say it.
Okay, I can see that.
They're speaking for him, but he ain't gonna come out publicly and say nothing.
Right.
Do you think that's beneficial to him right now?
I think New Orleans got the message.
Yeah.
Okay.
David Griffin trying to
can't hurt.
He's smarter for his own good.
Yeah, he's actually pretty smart, right? Because you saw once
David-
Anthony Davis started talking, you saw how people turned on him.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't even disagree with you on that because that has happened before. Look at Kawhi, his uncle. There's a lot of running his mouth for him. So it takes him out of the firing line.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, that's what I think is going on down there. I mean, that's what I think.
Well,
What
I mean,
about
they fired
Luka's
that.
situation? What we got going on with Luka's situation?
That's a crazy situation, man. I'll tell you that.
I didn't understand. I don't know what Mark Cuban did in that Lucas situation. I don't understand why him in court. Well, never mind.
You fired
go ahead, Shay. No, go ahead.
And the head coach.
No, go ahead, Shay.
No, it's just like all I remember about when Porzingis, came to Dallas, that Mark Cuban put a stamp on that, and I was like, so when I'm seeing this situation now, I'm like, I don't understand what's going on.
Things could change. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
but like, I'd rather him it's something that he should have waited on, because this is the second place where Porzingis has been, and he ain't like this. So I'm trying to figure out where he want to be.
I don't know.
Well,
go ahead, Sean. You take that one.
No, I was gonna say some of it with Porzingis. Obviously, New York was not a great situation because Phil Jackson was all over the place. But Porzingis needs to take some ownership. It's hard to build around a team around a guy who you don't know if he ever gonna be there because of injury.
Yeah.
So he needs to take some ownership for why they treat him like that, because they never know if he's going to be there, and get his body, right. I mean, I think CA calls him 80 part 2. Like,
nah, that's kind of disrespectful.
No. I mean, think about it. When has Porzingis been healthy?
Yeah, and I think Luka done lost respect for him.
Yeah.
I don't think Luka respects him anymore. You don't think he works or something?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
I mean, Luka's sprained ankles, but Luka don't miss games.
But here's the thing, though, man. Like, Rick Carlisle quit. That's a big deal, man. Rick Carlisle quit. I mean, they fired Donnie Nelson. Well, I know I seen they hired Dirk as a special advisor. So maybe some big things gonna happen, man.
They're just a hire new coach.
Let me say this to that, and then I'll cut to you, Bees. You ever overheard a conversation with a girl talking about you, and she had some problems with you? She wasn't saying she was breaking up with you, but she said she had some problems with you. And she wasn't happy with where things were in your relationship. So in order to avoid getting dumped, you'd be like, you know what, I'm about to be out. I think that's what Rick Carlisle did. He
that's why I said he got fired the first time.
He saw the text messages and was like, "Hey, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this before you dump me publicly."
Right, man. It's better on the resume. It's better on the resume.
Well, no, I 100% agree with you, Sean. As soon as you fire that GM, you as the coach is gone.
Yeah.
Because he's been there. Yeah. He's been there how long?
13 years. 13 years.
Yeah. And that GM been there how long? 24 years.
Yeah.
In the organization. Yeah, you out of there.
Yeah.
I mean, they both ain't done shit since 2011. I mean, listen, you got somebody. They had to go. To be honest.
So I don't know. I don't know if they had to go.
They ain't won a playoff games in 2011.
So out of all the coaching vacancies, which one is most attractive? If you was a coach looking for a job,
you said, well, which one?
I'm saying that out of all the teams that needs coaching right now, which one is most attractive?
So we're gonna do a ranking. So you already called it out, but
my bad.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'm giving you a hard time. I mean, I think depending on how you feel about Luka, I would say Dallas and just Mark Cuban in general. I would say Dallas.
Yeah. I think Dallas took a risk anyway with Porzingis because, again, I never trusted his health. Guy that tall, he may be talented, but those tall guys, like I said, even with Embiid and Anthony Davis, those guys are tall and they're trying to do guard-like stuff. It's never good on the legs when you're that tall.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
But at least Embiid goes inside though.
yeah, but Embiid, you notice true. Embiid doesn't do all that Euro stepping anymore. That was going to be the quickest way to his early retirement.
Yeah, he don't do it. Like he only do it rarely when he needs to, but he really he do the inside. Listen, like he shoots it. Like Porzingis legit trying to play like a wing. You're like, oh, like you. That's not who you is. You are big. Play your position.
Yeah, he's
There's Joel Embiid. He was hurt when he got in the league though. So that's a whole different. I mean,
right.
But even at that height, I mean, you see Giannis doing stuff that he does. He's not injury prone like them other guys.
Yeah, but look at Giannis's build.
He's a balanced build, top to bottom. He's a gym rat. He's a gym rat. So
Giannis got so big, Giannis fucked up his jump shot. Because Giannis well, if you go back and look at Giannis, first 2 years, Giannis had a jump shot.
He ain't lying.
I never known him to have a jump shot.
But that muscle.
Few players can get that, can gain that much weight and that much muscle mass and continue to be that dominant. I mean, hats off to LeBron, because you remember LeBron came in skin and bones too. Shaq came in skin and bones.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Giannis. Giannis, he put an imprint on that game yesterday.
He played his real position, man.
Yeah,
his real position.
Oh no, bro. You know what? It was very subtle, and if you weren't really paying attention, you would have missed it. Giannis did not take a shot outside of 12 feet.
Absolutely.
He didn't take any threes. He did not settle, and because he didn't, Brooklyn started playing zone.
Yeah.
And Middleton ate they fucking lunch.
Yeah.
You got to give Giannis the nod on that.
Yeah.
No. I will. I'm definitely not killing Giannis today, because he showed a lot of discipline yesterday. I mean, a lot. It was time where you can physically see him say, "Dang, don't take the shot. Don't take the shot. And he wouldn't take it.
Yeah.
Whatever I say though, man.
And for them to win, he's got to play the exact same game tomorrow.
Yeah.
You do not settle. You get to that rim.
Right. I'm not what I said last.
Nobody that can guard you.
Facts. And that's what I said before, man. We talked about, listen, man, he gotta play big. You were big, play big. It's just that simple.
But see, but to me, sorry, Sean, but
no,
real quick. But to me, that's why I criticize him so heavily about the mindset. It's because I'm not gonna ever deny he is a superstar. You just can't be Giannis and not be a superstar. I was questioning, does he have the mindset to remain focused during a game where they must win? He has to maintain discipline and bring some fight. He doesn't have to do a lot of rah-rah and yelling. I just wanted him to play tight, especially when the game was late, and he did that.
And now you got people
and the question is how much do y'all think the refs will affect tomorrow? Will they let them play because it's game 7?
That's a big
or are they gonna call it tight?
That's a big question. Who wins the game?
Yeah. Well, also, I mean, like I said, I think the best thing the Bucks can do is, like I said, let it play out and just do same game plan. Giannis, anything.
The best thing the Bucks can do is to go in tomorrow's night game. Do not double KD. Just play him physical. Let him score all the points he wants. But under no circumstances do you let Joe Harris get off tomorrow. He's been missing since game 1 or game 2, and he's due a breakout.
Yeah.
Under no circumstances do you let that guy get going. Because if KD gets a partner, you're gonna lose.
Yeah. How did y'all think Harden looked last night?
He surprised me. He surprised me a little bit more, but I mean, he's still banged up clearly. But like I said, I mean, I'm surprised he had like 16 points, 15 points. I mean, it's still not enough. I mean, he's still clearly a liability.
I mean, he's not up to where it needs to be. That's why I'd be really shocked tonight if Mike Conley plays. I wouldn't play if I'm Mike Conley. I'm a free agent. I got a hamstring problem. I ain't going out there.
I agree.
I think if he wants to stay in Utah after this season, he finds a way to play.
Sean, you know that hamstring is not no joke, boy.
No, I know. No, I know. But I mean, you know, if he's, I mean, they say he's game time. He's going to go out there and try to give it a go. Again, he's the type of dude, he's not going to keep himself in the game if he's hurting the team. He'll pull himself.
Yeah.
I will say this about James Harden, though. He is looking like the next game he's going to be better than he was the previous game.
Yeah.
Looks like he was better than the first game he came back.
Yeah, but I need whoever Milwaukee's he's guarding to attack. You got to go with that leg.
They're scared of him.
I don't know why.
I'll tell you why. Because James Harden is one of the most craftiest guys you're going to have in this league. He's like Larry Bird. Remember, Larry Bird, even as slow as he was, back hurting and everything, he could draw a foul on you. He could trick you into thinking he's going to do something, and he pull up on you. You just don't know. And that's why, to B's point, he mentioned that Harden had more impact in the game where he didn't score with 5 points in all those minutes he played because you just don't know what he's going to do.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm saying when Milwaukee's on offense, you have to attack hard defensively. You got to test that leg out defensively because he hadn't had to guard anybody at all. Like he's literally coasting defensively. So
Drew Holiday hasn't showed up at all.
Well, yeah, no.
To me,
I mean, he got that last minute.
He had moments. He's got moments.
Yeah,
but he makes he'll make 2 or 3 good plays and then 5 bonehead plays. Then he'll make 2 or 3 good plays and then some bonehead turnovers.
Yeah.
But from around the panel, who do y'all have in this game 7?
I'm taking Milwaukee.
Yeah, I got the Bucks. I think the Bucks beginning.
I think the game comes down to Harris and PJ Tucker.
And the refs.
That's where I think this game comes down to. If PJ Tucker puts up a donut, they lose.
I want to say Milwaukee, but the way this series has been going, it looks like every team that played at home won. So I think Brooklyn is gonna end up coming out on this one.
Yeah,
I'm picking Milwaukee only because I think Middleton can have a great game in Brooklyn finally. I think he can have a great game in Brooklyn, so I'm taking Milwaukee.
Cisco?
I'm taking Atlanta.
Funny as shit.
Hey, did you retire?
Funny as shit.
Well, bro.
Did you retire?
No, I start clearing next month.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
I'm going to take.
I should probably call your commanding officer.
You ain't
shit, bro.
You ain't shit, man. Hey,
it wouldn't matter.
Get you hooded and honorable. This
ain't shit, man.
It's not gonna change my security clearance. It ain't gonna change my fucking job offers.
I think I'm going to go with Brooklyn. Here's the deal: the star of all stars is going to have a game 7, and to his contemporaries, he is due a epic game 7, and he's going to get the superstar calls. His usage rate is going to be out of control tomorrow. I think KD is going to have a big game. So it's not going to matter what anybody else does. I think KD is going to carry his whole team.
That's cap.
But I'm going to need
he at least has the opportunity.
Go ahead, Shay. I'm sorry.
What you got, Shay?
I was about to say, I'm going to need the cameraman when they show KD. Don't show the top of his head because I think that was game 5. They zoomed in on his head. So
Disrespectful.
I was just like, why?
Hey, that shit look worse than LeBron's.
But hold on, Shay.
Let
me ask you a question.
That shit was LeBron.
When you saw KD's head in game 5, what was his stat line, if you don't mind?
I understand that, but that was wrong.
Hey, I tell you his stat line. That nigga got alopecia.
How you spell it?
I got I got BB shots and alopecia, man. Come on,
no.
First of all, I never heard that word before.
Alopecia is a problem.
Yeah.
Hey, BB shots and alopecia, man.
Hey,
I
work with a dude that got it, right? And every time he having woman problems, he be coming to work with bald spots. Shit. Like his hair would just quit growing in places.
Hey, I hope you share this channel with him. Because, boy, these comments did not reflect you, sports. They are your coworker bees.
Yeah.
His comments alone.
Yeah. Hey, dude, about 6'7", 360. He a big motherfucker, man.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Last night during the game, they had on NBA TV, they were playing Game 3 of the 2012 finals between Miami and OKC. And so during the commercial, I was kind of flipping back and forth, like, let me look at KD now versus then. That KD actually brushed his hair.
Yeah.
This one just said, F it. I ain't even going to waste my time.
Yeah, this one is a clone.
I promise he's trying to grow it out, bro. He's trying to grow it out. That's what he's trying to do, man.
This one
he did. You see it grow it out in the off season? That joke look crazy.
He a fake gangster.
Say what?
He a fake gangster.
It's kind of hard to be a gangster at 6'11". I mean, who is he gonna run up on? You're gonna see his ass coming.
Hey, you know
he can't get it. Hey, he can't get in the deuce in a quarter to pull a drive by.
Hey, J-Man, it don't matter how many points he scored tomorrow. If he don't get a teammate,
right,
or two teammates scoring 18 to 25 points, they gonna lose.
Well, I think he will though, Bees. I think he's gonna play just like Game 5.
Yeah, but you got that's why I said Joe Harris is huge.
Somebody
either Shamet, Harris, or Jeff Green. Got to have another.
You can cancel Shamet. Shamet is not gonna. If they're depending on Shamet, it's 1, 2, 3 Cancun. Sorry.
Shit.
Shamet come in and get one good play per game. One.
Hey, but I'm just saying you never know who could come up big tomorrow.
No, you're right.
Maybe Bruce Brown hits 5 threes for him.
No, he don't even shoot threes.
That's crazy.
He might hit 5 floaters.
That's walking out. That's a stretch. That's a stretch like a ball.
He might hit 5 floaters. We'll take that. Brooklyn will take that. I'm not gonna say
I'll let him shoot 5 threes all day. He got to show me something. If he's in the perimeter, I'll let you shoot.
Hey, maybe Kyrie plays.
Nah, no chance.
Nah, yeah, I don't even hear that. I think he may be done for the whole playoffs, man. How you letting that ankle, man?
It looked like he broke that ankle to me. It looked like he broke that ankle.
What's sad about Kyrie is like when he went down and I had looked, I was not surprised. Like I just looked.
That was like crazy.
Yeah. Philly's taking the lead.
I've had that injury before.
You sound excited about that.
Yeah, I did that. Hey, I did that shit in the gym. J-Mac jumping off a treadmill. What?
Hold up. Stay on time.
I used to do CrossFit, right?
Oh yeah.
And I was running 400 meters, and that shit's timed, so you're trying to do things fast, right? Yeah. And I jumped off the gym and did what Kyrie did. My ankle hit the mat, hit the carpet. I tore all 3 ligaments, chipped my bone, had to have microfracture surgery.
Oh yeah.
Was out of work for like 62 days.
Yeah.
That ain't no joke.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, just an update. Phillies come out. They come out in the second half playing good ball. They're up by 8 now. So.
Oh man.
I still got Atlanta winning this game.
Hey, listen, if you're Philly in Utah, the thing is you got to fly back home anyway, so why not fly back home for a Game 7?
Nah, if I'm flying back home, I'm staying home.
Well, that's the idea of you the number 1 seed.
Yeah, but I'm telling you this right now, man. Listen, they don't want to play at Wilmington, man. They don't want to play at Wilmington.
Man, it's wide open. It's wide open in the East because with injuries, Again, I think Milwaukee they blew the best chance when they blew that game 5.
Yeah.
You just don't want. It's hard to go in somebody's home on game 7 and get that W. You really have to be disciplined. You gotta really stay true to what your game plan is, and you gotta leave it on the floor.
I mean, I've seen teams do it, but it's not an easy thing to do. Obviously, I remember when Orlando, True, went up to Boston and won Game 7 in Boston a few years ago. So it happens, but it's just hard.
Why did Boston really gotta be an example?
Because I think I'm trying to remember the last time a road team won a Game 7 in a playoff.
Cleveland.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, who cares?
No, a lot of people care. Hold on, you can't skip over that, Sean.
That was a big deal, man.
I'm joking. Yeah, it was a big deal. No, listen, it was a big deal. It was a big deal. But
Utah.
That for outside of LeBron, that was the worst thing that happened to the rest of them guys on that team because none of them done jack since.
Kyrie has.
He
ain't won nothing. He hasn't won nothing. But
listen. I mean, they stay in the league. They playing. You know what I mean? But Tristan Thompson, he ain't done nothing.
Nothing.
He ain't done nothing.
What Kyrie do, J-Mac?
Accumulate PTO time.
You wind up getting to a big 3 team. That's about it. Everybody else went to garbage squad. That's about it.
Hey, we ain't doing that. Hey, that was sneak this like a motherfucker right there. Hey.
I know y'all got Tristan Thompson, True, but hey, y'all, at least y'all got Al Horford back.
Yep, congratulations. I wasn't surprised by that either.
Made no sense.
What was the point?
Explain how it didn't make sense, Tayshaun.
No, it made sense because what they did is they cleared enough room to re-sign Evan Fournier.
Yep.
Huh?
Nothing. Just thinking.
I'm saying like giving them 2 picks and then getting Al Horford, who's aging.
One was only a second round pick.
Well, wasn't the other one a first round pick?
Yeah, one was the first round.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, they probably looked at.
I would think giving just Kemba Walker just up straight up was good.
No, he makes too much money.
No. Listen, the problem is the motivation for OKC to take on Kemba Walker's contract is the first round pick.
Right.
So that was not. I'm not saying it was an untradeable contract, but literally, it's the same thing when Washington traded John Wall to Houston for Russell Westbrook. They had to attach a first round pick too.
That's the only reason why that happened.
That's the only reason why it happened. So you're not really trading for the player; you're trading for the pick.
Yeah.
Because again, I don't think Kyrie will play, Kemba will play a minute for OKC.
Man, that man was owed $73 million for the next 2 years. That was a great move. I don't listen. I mean,
that's why they traded him now, because if you would have traded him at the end of the season, then you got to keep him on your team until All-Star break.
Yep.
Now you can trade him, and he can go to any other team, and you ain't got to wait.
So yeah,
that man Brad Stevens making trade during the playoffs. Yeah,
it's a good move. It's a good move. So
he ain't playing. He ain't wasting no time.
The thing I like about the trade is they all played with him before,
right?
But he, other than Marc Gasol, was the best defender for Joel Embiid.
Yes,
that's facts. I've seen here he could guard like he gave. It's not even just him on the defensive side. He gave B problems even on him offensively because he could stretch the floor. He gave B a lot of problems, man.
Yeah, I know he's dealing with some knee issues, so I mean, I wouldn't have great expectations for him, but if he can give you 24 minutes a night, it's
that's what he did. I mean, he was like when he was on the floor, he still was productive. It just, I mean, they got eventually to sit his ass down though. Like it was like, listen, you ain't got to come no more. You take it. We could like say
and that's part of the reason why I don't think Kemba Walker will play for them.
Yeah.
No.
And then
Kemba was on his downslide.
Well, Kemba gonna play. Kemba gonna be on 2K, man.
I'm sorry, Shay. Go ahead.
Yeah, what you got, Shay? I'm sorry.
Nah, I was just like on the other side. Is OKC being too smart for their own good by stockpiling all these picks like that?
I think they know
No,
what they're doing.
no,
It's good for him.
no.
I
It's
know
great.
it's good, but like at the end of the day, what are you going to do with those pieces?
They GM know what they're doing, man.
They
They
got a
GM
good
know
track
So I
record.
mean,
Look at
Okay.
his track record, Jay.
yeah,
Look at his track record.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Well,
he's already the best GM in the league. I can't
yeah,
be capped.
That
yeah,
dude drafted Durant, Harden, Westbrook, Serge Ibaka,
yeah.
Reggie Jackson.
Reggie
Steven,
Jackson,
Steven Adams.
Steve Adams,
Cephalosha.
Yeah,
He drafted a lot of
Reggie
players.
Jackson. Look at Reggie Jackson. Look what he's doing now. I mean, like he knows how to sign talent.
Yeah.
What was the other center they had? It was Steven Adams, and there was another guy too. Another 7-footer. Remember they had 2 7-footers at the same time?
They had Cantor. They had Enes Cantor.
Cantor.
Cantor was
He
solid.
was a trade. He came
He was a
after
trade.
that.
Yeah, he was
But that's still part of his GM skills. But all that being said, that's still part of his GM skills of building a team.
Actually, true. Bobby
Yeah.
Jackson.
He had some bonus. He had some bonus.
Yeah, he drafted DeMontis Sabonis.
Yeah.
So I mean,
So
listen,
OKC has value.
They got like 17 picks over the next 5 years or something.
Yeah.
18 now off that Celtics.
18 over the next 7 years. 18 first round.
They got 3 in this upcoming draft.
Yeah,
So
so
they
think
got
about
5.
it. Even if they hit on just half, like if it's a 50-50 chance you hit on a pick. If you hit on half those picks, they got 9 players for their future.
Man, the next 5 years they're gonna be a scary ass team. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
If that works out,
Young.
they a scary ass team.
But they're gonna be scary like they were, 8 years ago.
Yeah,
It
but
could be maybe even better. They can, like you said, he was half his draft picks work out.
Yeah.
he does have a great track record at drafting talent, but he doesn't necessarily have a great track record at keeping the right talent.
That was ownership though.
Yeah, that's
That's
ownership.
that's part of the fucking GM too.
Well,
Well,
no,
not
it's
because
ownership
Yeah,
because
but
Clay Bennett
he
cheat.
didn't. His hands was tied
Yeah,
with that
Clay
Serge
Bennett cheat.
Ibaka,
Howard.
James Harden
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, he's cheap. But again, because Ibaka and Westbrook were in the same draft, they were eligible for extensions before Harden, who got drafted the next year. So his thinking was, okay, well, we got this winner together. We'll be able to keep these 4 guys. And the owner was like, nope, don't go over the luxury tax.
Right.
We can't go into the luxury tax. And literally it was a $4 million difference. That was literally all that it would take to keep
Man's gonna be a first 30 for 30, ain't it?
Harden.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Good God Almighty, man! I know somebody gonna be pissed getting caught you. Gonna be mad.
Salute Roscoe.
Yeah.
Listen, man, that all could have worked out.
Yeah.
Super
Philly's
tired.
up by 10. Philly's up by 10 now.
Okay, Philly. They ain't trying to play.
They done turned up. They done turned up.
We ain't trying to be the Villanova Sixers.
Yeah, but they had a 17-point lead last game.
Yeah.
They ain't trying to be the
Just
Trail
saying,
Sixers, man.
they started out. They jumped out early. Now they've had to fight. So I think they got a little more fight in the second half. Knowing that, again, you can go to the house.
Yeah, let me see these Philly talking about in my timeline, man. They out of pocket, man. They talking about Star Maxi over Ben Simmons. Man.
I need at least one of these teams down 3-2 to win tonight. I need a game on Sunday. Otherwise, I have to find something to do.
Boy, that's real simple.
You could extend your Juneteenth celebration.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, true. If you go back, Bobby Jackson, he played like this when he was OKC. It was just when he went to Detroit he became garbage.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Reggie Jackson. He gonna set man. Sam Press gonna try to find talent.
You gotta find talent, man. I mean,
he know what he's doing. Even the Chris Paul situation. Like he look how he's.
So with Kevin Durant though, he didn't keep Kevin Durant either, though, did he? And look, Kevin Durant wanted to leave, I guess, but who do you think would the OKC should have prioritized? They should have prioritized KD, and he was the obvious talent.
No,
yeah,
they did the right thing.
No, they did not, bro. You tell me you keep Westbrook over fucking Kevin Durant? That's not the right thing, bro.
Hey, bro, just cause you got more talent when you weak-willed like Durant.
Weak-willed, double.
Hey, man, the guy just ain't that A type of personality. He can't be your leader.
No.
I
cried no
think
control. He had no control.
I have no idea what the fuck that stands. What the fuck
I mean,
that
here's
means,
the thing.
because even with his A-type personality, Westbrook hasn't done shit. He hasn't done a motherfucking thing, right? But
you gotta put that in. But you gotta put that in
but
context.
you put and then Khalil's always talking about
What
Matthew.
done, bro?
Oh, he's won 2 championships and got his
With
team.
who?
With
A
my team.
championship team.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. That same championship team that lost last year, they had to go out and get him, right? I got you. He won 2 championships, got 2 finals MVPs with the Golden State Warriors. Congratulations. Guess what? Guess what though? All right. I mean that's a lot though, right? That's more than any team.
Yeah, but Cisco, but we gotta be fair though. Westbrook ain't been on the championship team.
Yeah, he was. You talking
about you talking about KD, okay. Right. But afterwards though, he never had a Hall of Fame coach. He never been on a team. And say you gotta be fair. He never
He's never been on a team with the talent level of a Golden State. Has he?
No. Oh wait, yep, he has when he was with OKC. But go ahead.
No, he hasn't.
Go ahead. Are you saying Steph Curry's better than fucking Kevin Durant?
I'm saying Russell Westbrook.
No, ask the question, bro. Before put in context.
I take Steph over Kevin Durant.
Okay, but you're saying Steph Curry is more talented than Kevin Durant.
No, I said I would take Steph.
I'm just asking you the question. The question simply
Durant's
is
more talented.
Okay.
But he weak. I don't like weak people.
Okay, it don't matter. He's a better player though.
Well, the thing was OKC went all in on the guy who wanted to be there long term, right? Because I think that's the part that's part of it, right? You can have great talent, but if a guy says, hey, listen, I'm out, there's not a lot you can do.
Or if the guy says, hey, I can't win with this guy, do something with him.
Oh man, shut up with
that. That's not.
Hey, first of all, ain't nobody say nobody here has any facts on OKC about OKC the situation there. The only person that I know that's in the media. Hold on, bro. The only person that has media connections that I know of is the guy called the Suave Report. That's the only guy that I know locally there who has any kind of feed. So everything else here is just conjecture and or theory, right? Right. So in theory, you see, hey, this guy is not doing it for you. When I go visit the games, when I go see the games live in OKC, guess what I hear? I hear, Russell shoots the ball too much. Let the ball be in KD. And that's what the fuckers there are saying. So I've been to the games, right? So I mean that's what I hear them saying. I hear the biggest fans saying the same thing, bro.
But here's a problem though. When KD goes back to OKC, he gets booed. When Westbrook goes to AKC, he gets cheered. They love him. So
if you've never been to Oklahoma, it's kind of they're.
Here's what I'm saying, Cisco.
Well,
if he don't win this year,
sure,
it's gonna be Kyrie's fault, James Harden's fault. He can't win with them either.
No, I think he's like Jorge Masvidal when he fought Usman the first time. He has a built-in fucking excuse.
I think it's like this.
Yeah,
KD
he does.
Is a great scorer.
Right.
And KD was a plug-in piece for the Golden State Warriors.
Right.
He added to that team. He wasn't, but he added to that team because they barely had a 500 record when Steph didn't play.
And I don't agree with a lot of people when they say that Golden State needed KD. I don't really necessarily think they needed him.
To me, and the way I look at KD, I don't give him full credit for his time in Golden State. Like
I do. I was there.
That dude spent 9 years in Oklahoma City, and he accomplished nothing.
Well, so I guess we could either, it's a game of semantics or preference, but it's the eye test, right? At the end of the day, if he says if they don't win this year, it's going to be because of injuries.
If they don't win this year, it's because of him.
Okay.
Because I tell you what, you wouldn't have gave LeBron.
Yes, I would have. Every time, bro. I'm a LeBron fan, bro. Don't do that. You have no idea my views on LeBron. You better ask Sean about J-Mac.
Bro. Hey, LeBron in his 18th year, he don't even. LeBron would have get more criticism than Durant this year if Milwaukee wins tomorrow. Guaranteed.
Say what?
LeBron would have received more criticism if Milwaukee beats Brooklyn tomorrow. LeBron will carry more criticism throughout the summer than KD.
Yeah, because that's an onion, right? So there's several layers to that. One of the reasons being because he is the face of the NBA. So therefore, he's gonna have those many detractors, and his detractors usually sound a lot louder than his praisers, right? A la Stephen A. Smith, Skip Bayless, all those guys, right? It's easier to chip at the king when you say that to be in somewhat of agreement or somewhat true. KD has never been that guy. He's never been the number one guy in the NBA. It's been between LeBron and Steph for the last 7 years.
Yeah, and that's my point. If he's that guy,
right?
Why did Golden State fall off when Steph wasn't on the court? They still had Clay. Right. They still had Draymond.
Right.
Why did Golden State fall off?
Just because it is.
Go ahead, Shay. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just about to say, because as good as he is at scoring, I can say that he's one-dimensional in that on the other, as far as his offense, he has no defense. So he needs those players around him, like a Draymond, that can make him look better. So that's why the record was 500. And Clay, with them in and out that lineup during the time he was there, and him being the only scoring option with Draymond, it's going to look like that. It would have looked like that in OKC without Russell Westbrook, even though he chucked up a lot of shots.
It did look like that.
Let me respond real quick to that. So I can literally say the same thing about the 2015 or 2016 when we went 7-3-9 or 7-3-10, excuse me, 7-3-9, and we lost. We can literally say the same thing then, right? I said, why didn't the death lineup there win or beat a healthy Cavs team? And I understand it can be layers. I've also blamed the fact that one Bogut got hurt, got you like that. But he's as weak as Porzingis. But I can literally take your same argument, USA's argument, and apply that to fucking that death lineup.
No, you can't.
How can you not? Because they wouldn't. Because I guarantee you that same 3-19 had KD on there. We fucking around and win that. We win that. We win that series easily without Andrew Bogut.
So here's what Andrew Bogut provided you. He didn't need to provide you offense.
I know he was a passer. He passed and he kept you out of the lanes. I got you. I understand that.
LeBron's point output.
I've seen the game, bro. I know what you're saying. Yes.
If you think that's not a big deal.
What I'm saying, though, is that at the same time, if Kevin Durant was on that team, Bogut goes out, we still win that series. Yeah, and by the way, the other person that people are not really talking about is Harrison Barnes' output. His output was fucking shitty that whole series. He had a horrible series. Horrible series. Compared to the series he had last year, he had a horrible series.
But I could say, if Cleveland had Paul George, they beat you. What's your point?
What?
I said, if Cleveland had Paul George, they could have beat you.
No, you're comparing apples to oranges.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, man. You literally all I did was take your argument as far as saying, hey, look, KD wasn't required to be on there, whatever like that for the last year they won the championship. Yeah. All right. You say they weren't 500 team, or they're barely 500 when Steph was out. Okay, cool. I understand that. That's a valid point. All I'm saying is I can say that same thing with that team that didn't have KD, lost to a healthy Cleveland Cavaliers, and then that can always lead to. Go ahead, Beast. Go ahead.
And all I was saying is Cleveland had an opportunity to add Paul George to the team that lost the 2 years to the Warriors team. The reason why they didn't is LeBron wouldn't sign an extension. That's why they didn't trade for him. I was just simply making the point, if Cleveland makes that trade and they have Kyrie, Paul George, LeBron, and Kevin Love, they beat the Warriors. That's all I was saying.
I don't think they can afford that, but okay, I got you. I hear you on that one. But like I said,
I thought Kyrie was supposed to be part of that deal, though.
No, Kyrie wasn't part of that deal.
Yeah, that's why part of that deal.
No, it was Kevin Love.
I think Kevin Love.
Well, it was either or because
I think Kevin Love.
You remember Kyrie was upset because he was supposed to be in trade talks.
We were putting KD on the 15 Warriors, so I did a hypothetical.
No, you did a hypothetical too, bro.
Hey man, why you coming at my neck?
Hey, I have a question. Is there another athlete to a team comparison for KD to the Warriors?
At that time when he made that decision.
Well, just in general, just generally in sports, because there's only one guy that comes to mind for me that's a kind of a similar comparison.
It's a good question.
Who you got?
The only guy that comes to mind is
Alex Rodriguez.
Alex Rodriguez to the Yankees.
Maybe.
Alex Rodriguez to the Yankees.
Oh, we're doing cross sports.
Yeah, I'm saying cross sports. I was saying cross
Stop
sports.
my thunder, son.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying. I'm a Yankee fan, so that's the one I always go to because I hate A-Rod. But go ahead.
Yeah.
You can maybe do
That's the one
Dion
I
there
think.
for a while. He was jumping around and winning championships.
Yes, like Dion.
What about Randy Moss?
Dion to the
What about
49ers.
Randy Moss? What
Randy
about
Moss?
Randy Moss to the Patriots? Except they didn't win the chip though. They went 17.
That was a trade, wasn't it?
That's a trade.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, A-Rod was. I'm just saying, thinking about a guy.
Terrell Owens for any team he went to after Philly.
Oh, you said who?
Terrell Owens for any team he went to after Philly.
Oh no, because he was terrible in Cincinnati.
I don't even remember
They were
that.
terrible now. Come on now. Terrible.
No,
He's still the lead receiver
terrible
on that team.
Yeah, hey, y'all remember T.O. played for Buffalo?
He played for that year. He played for Buffalo.
That's crazy.
Now, if you would say he was terrible on Buffalo,
No, it was versus Cincinnati. It did not look good.
That's the last team. I know he played.
I thought it was okay in Cincinnati.
He was okay.
That game done got tight, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
That's another shot by Tobias Harris.
Yeah.
Breaking news: Mike Conley playing tonight.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
What I don't get is why him and Chad are friends. It would seem like they would clash. Their personalities would clash with each other.
Maybe on the field, but not off the field.
Who's
No,
that?
I think T.O.'s a different dude off the field.
Right.
He's a different dude off the field.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I've heard that from somebody that actually knows his family.
yeah.
They say he's a very generous guy.
Yeah.
I met
T.O. good people.
her in Texas.
And
I'm talking about
Chad Johnson,
T.O.
good people too.
Oh, Chad Johnson is too.
Yeah, Chad Johnson's real
both
good
of them
people. Yeah.
And Chad Johnson, he admired T.O. just as a wide receiver and an athlete. So
Yeah. By the way, CA3 ran into Lamar Odom today at a Pizza Parlor.
You
That's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Hey, exclusive news on 2K TV.
And you didn't even highlight it, True. You went over, you passed right by it.
Hey, listen. Listen. I mean, shout out to Lamar Odom.
Too busy talking about Kemba Walker. That's why.
We ain't doing it. Hey, Kemba. Hey, listen. I ain't gonna even say nothing, man. It's a lot of alley-oops you just threw right there, man. I'm gonna leave it alone, man.
Hey, we ain't talking about
Also, what do
let's dive deep into this. Go ahead, Crystal.
No, I was saying another person as far as free agency was Reggie Jackson to the Yankees from the A's.
Y'all said Deion Sanders on 49ers.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. But did the A's,
I already said that.
Did the A's win before when Reggie Jackson was there?
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about a guy who hadn't won.
Had
to a team that had won, that had success prior to him getting there, and needed that team to have success.
And my first comment was Deion Sanders.
Did they have to win?
Ideally,
I think they would have won.
I'm talking about the question.
They didn't win anywhere else.
No, I'm talking about based on the question. Did the team have to win after requiring that player?
Yes.
Then one comes to mind for me is KG.
Yeah, that's it.
KG went to Boston.
Yeah, but Boston has sucked for 20 years before KG got there.
Oh yeah.
Here y'all go.
Exactly though.
Hold on, we made John Antoine Walker. We ain't doing that. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Antoine
Walker? Did you just
John Antoine Walker?
Did you just bring on
we ain't doing
that.
We ain't, man.
We about to go down a whole list of the team.
I hope not.
Man.
You gonna bring up Ryan Gomes too? True. Hey man. Yeah, but see, like Khalil sent Manny Ramirez to the Red
Hey,
Sox.
maybe
The Red Sox had
Charles
won.
Barkley to the
They hadn't
Rockets.
won in 100 years.
Maybe
I'm talking
Charles
about
to
a
the
team that
Rockets.
had won. A guy who had never won goes to that team and needs that team to
Clyde
finally win.
to the Rockets, man.
Clyde to the Rockets could be a good example because they won without him. He had never won. They won without him, and then he got there and he won.
Did Dennis Rodman in the Bulls? We said Dennis
Rodman won in Detroit. We're not doing that.
That was no great team. Though.
Oh, you talking about somebody that won?
Soccer player that came over here from overseas. Oh my God,
David Beckham.
Thank you. The Galaxy, I think, is the soccer team.
Yeah, the LA Galaxy.
Yeah.
That's thinking outside the box, Shay. I like that.
Yeah, they had to pay him by ownership.
Yeah.
He had too much. It cost too much money.
LeBron James in the Toon Squad. Like,
they won with Jordan, though, right?
Don't do that.
Technically, yeah.
Right.
And LeBron's won already.
Hey, that's a different type of basketball. So I'm calling it a different sport.
What about
Yeah, Mark McGuire. Mark McGuire. I think Mark McGuire is a good example.
Albert?
Yeah.
Mark McGuire.
Albert Pujols?
No, Pujols won in St. Louis. They won World Series in St. Louis.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about when he went to the Angels.
They hadn't won.
Because that year
they hadn't won. I'm saying they hadn't won. They
still haven't won.
I mean, they won. They won one. Remember, they beat the Giants that year, but he had won in St. Louis. Like he had won a World Series.
Yeah, big time.
That's the best.
He's one of the catalysts.
I don't think they ever get back there.
Who's that?
I was about to say the Angels. What's the team name for the St. Louis baseball team? I keep forgetting.
Cardinals.
Yeah, there you go. I don't think
they're gonna get back. They'll get back. They're one of those franchises that they're never really out of it.
Yeah, and that's their number one priority in St. Louis.
Baseball so secular.
Yeah, I surprised they got a team, man. Good gosh, man. The only thing I was thinking about St. Louis is Hitman Holler and Nelly. That's only
the Cardinals are a stand-up franchise, bro.
Yeah, I gotta give them respect. They're one of the best franchises in MLB.
Yeah, man, those are consistent guys. Yeah, especially that Ozzie Smith back in the day, bro. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Cardinals ain't no joke.
So we gonna do the St. Louis, so we ain't gonna get on St. Louis tickets. No credit.
Hell no.
Nah.
First of all, one dude tried to take more credit than he had. I see his interviews. I see like one interview on my timeline. He was trying to take what's his name?
Murphy Lee. Murphy Lee had one of the worst rap names in the history of rap.
Who was it? That was the other dude. It wasn't Murphy Lee. What's the other dude name?
That's his real name, right? Murphy Lee.
I think
so. That's a horrible rap name. Horrible rap name.
To my Ali.
Ali capping ass.
The other one,
try to take more credit. Who the hell is Ali? Ali was the worst member in St. Louis Texas. Nobody cared about him. These people didn't care about Murphy Lee a little bit.
I did like what the hook gonna be. I did like that song. That song
he contributed.
These people did care about Murphy Lee though. Even though Murphy Lee wasn't all that, people tried to give him a shot because of Nelly.
He contributed to that.
People did. No, we ain't doing that. Nobody cared about Ali. Nobody cared about Ali, man.
I'm gonna be honest.
First of all, the real Ali in rap is Chi Ali. We're not doing that.
Oh my God, he went there. It's facts though.
When Nelly first came out, it was a big F Nelly where I'm from, and I didn't get it until I got older. I was like, why y'all don't like him again?
Yeah, where are you from again, Shay?
Oh, across the pond, Kansas City.
Oh, Kansas City. Oh, you a Tech Nine fan?
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. That's a no up here. I don't. It's some stuff behind that I don't know. I would never.
You from Kansas City?
Yes.
California, bro.
All Kansas City got is Michael and Eddie. That's it.
Oh my God! That's a good one.
Barbecue.
Which was a terrible show, by the way.
Oh man, that hurt my feelings, Sean.
Michael Eddie was
terrible.
it was that
Michael
bad.
Eddie was good. Michael Eddie was
I
good.
thought
We
it
ain't
was
doing
okay,
that.
man.
It's not. It was not.
That's a C plus show. That's a good. It was a good show. A C plus show. It's a C plus show. We ain't doing that.
The script was trash, but the acting on Eddie Griffin part was good.
There you go. There you go.
Eddie Griffin carried the show.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
love Eddie Griffin.
There you
He
go.
carried the show.
That is perfect.
But
That's a
Malcolm
perfect
Jamal Warner
analysis.
was the worst.
That was a great value version of
It's crazy. They don't even acknowledge him up here because I asked some people, you know.
Malcolm and Eddie.
Hold on,
No.
Malcolm.
I was thinking about Eddie Griffin.
What? Eddie Griffin's on the all-time greats, man.
They don't. I'm telling you, they don't.
No.
Does he go down there? Does he go down there?
I don't know. It's an issue with him. I know that because
Probably they don't see him. That's why they like that.
And I was like, so what's up with him? All I keep getting back is he ain't shit. I was like,
I know this.
Why he don't go back? Why he don't go back to town no more? That's why.
Yeah, I know this.
Eddie Griffin, man, he be on that other.
They didn't like food. Was that it? They don't like food down there.
That food is a good movie for what it's worth.
Yeah, food was good. It's funny. It's funny.
Hey, I know this much. I know as much. Ain't none of the people you guys are talking about. They ain't got nothing on my guy Bubba Sparks though.
Hey, we're not gonna disrespect those Sparks over here. Okay,
Bubba was all right though.
Those Sparks was all right.
I'm talking about if Malcolm and Eddie was C plus, then Bubba Sparks was C plus. All right, that's
fact. That's fact though. I agree with that.
Malcolm and Eddie.
Bubba had his moments. I'm not saying Bubba was all time.
His country music's all right too though, man.
Bubba had his moments.
He makes a lot of country music too, man. If you like country music, I ain't hold you, man.
Yeah.
Malcolm and Eddie was a great value version of the Wayne brothers.
Yeah.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Yeah,
yes, it was, man.
And the Wayne brothers were trash. That show sucked.
We're not coming. We're not doing
no.
We talking about
Simmons not funny.
We not gonna disrespect the
now
Wayne.
We getting disrespected.
No.
You always trash when it comes to film, man.
You love Star stuff.
How many?
You like Star.
Hold on, one season was trash. One season was trash. I ain't gonna cap. The last season was trash.
Hold on. Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. Tiffany. Sometimes hot don't want to taste good when you're thirsty. Hey,
That's wild.
Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem with a lot of those shows, right? They came out after there were shows that were before them that were better that set the standard. And that's the problem. Those shows came out after Martin and Living Single. Compared to those shows are ass.
Dang, son, you thinking about it too deep.
No, I'm telling you the problem. The WB. I'm talking about the WB. I'm talking about the WB and the CW were some of the worst things that happened to black television.
I mean, look, I will compare it.
I'm intrigued because I may agree.
I can partially.
No, look, if you compare it to Martin, it fell short. But
these are legendary shows, bro.
Yeah,
legendary shows, man.
The idea is you get better, right? Those shows didn't do better than the shows that came prior to them.
There was a different lane, different taste, man.
The lane was trash.
I don't think the standard for particular TV is getting better. This is to keep
John
Witherspoon.
John Witherspoon, if we doing RP John Witherspoon, if we doing.
It's the keep your audience.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, what's up,
Sean?
Bang. Come on, man. We ain't doing that, man.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Martin was trash.
You know what?
Kick him out, son. Kick him out,
son.
I'm here to show y'all. Can y'all see my screen?
Oh my God, I got the cards, man.
This is a Martin trivia game.
Oh yeah, I got that game.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I got the
honestly. Seriously,
hey,
Mark.
Can I tell a quick story about that real quick?
You said, go ahead, brother Mark.
Story about that. This is a great story about when you have an idea, you need to do it before somebody else, or the universe give it to somebody else. I literally thought about doing a Marvel trivia game in 2000. All right, before any Martin trivia game came out, that was my goal. I never did it, and then maybe. Who knows? I forgot. Maybe 8, 9, 10 years later, here come Martin trivia game with Living Single trivia game and all black. I said, God damn, This is what
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Y'all have an ideal. Go do your ideal today before the universe, God, or however you want to, describe it. Give it to somebody else. That's
Wayne
just
Brother
my
Trivia.
If
That's a
Brother
good
Mark,
idea.
for real,
Mark,
if this U3 thing,
Hey,
makes
Brother
the money
Mark.
supposed to, I'm opening a drive-through daycare.
So you can drive through, drop them
See?
off, and drive through, pick them up.
Yeah, drive-through, drop them off, drive-through, pick them up.
Throw the car seat. Throw the car seat.
Yeah. Just pass them
Brother
through the
Mark,
window.
you could have been a millionaire. Brother Mark, you could have
I
been a
don't know who could
millionaire.
be the millionaire, but
Hey, they was listen hanging with Mr. Cooper. Classic.
Nah, let's see plus 2.
yeah.
That
I
shit was
love
classic.
Family
That shit is an
Matters.
underrated classic, man. We ain't doing that.
How many seasons did he have?
I want to say like 4 or 5.
Like that's all you need.
3 or 4.
That's all you need. That's all you
He had
need
enough
sometimes.
But he not in syndication though for whatever reason.
Because I think they made less than 100 episodes. So usually the rule for
Yeah, I
syndication
think
is
so.
you got to have at least 100 episodes.
Yeah, last time I seen that where it was they had that shit on Ion TV and shit. Like fuck.
Hey, I think
Did
the
you
mafia is
guys
involved
like-
in this game, man. They are calling some bullshit fouls on Philly, bro.
Yes, they are.
I think the mob might be involved in this one.
Did you guys like BET Comic View?
Yes.
Before, back in the day, yes.
Before what?
Back in the day, yes. Before Viacom came in, yes.
Yeah, you mean when they had motherfucking DA? He was the original host, right?
I think it was D.L. Hughley, and then it was Sid, and then
MTV
Bruce.
Black.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, when BET was not owned by Viacom, I loved Comic View.
I call it MTV Black.
I'm telling you.
BET was
Update. So
Go ahead.
Ben Simmons has 4 points and 4 fouls.
oh gosh, BET was great. Period until Viacom showed up.
Yeah, I mean it fell off like the past 5 years. Like,
Nah,
it definitely
Longer than that.
It's been like 15 years. When
Yeah.
Hold on,
Bob
one season
Johnson-
Hold on, one season
sold
apart.
it.
One season apart was fire. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing one season apart was fire.
Yeah. Oh,
College Hill.
Yeah, AJ.
Before Bob Johnson sold it. I'm talking about everything
why
after Bob Johnson.
I mean, I'm not saying at the peak. You right about the peak of BET, but I'm saying like it's not even watchable anymore. Low key, like it's only like
Why did he sell BET?
money.
I mean,
Made a
that's
billion
what
dollars.
you get into it for. Because I mean, listen, if you want to make money, you make your money, and then someone says, "Hey, I want to give you $2 billion for your network." You
I'm
take it.
taking that shit too.
Yeah.
Call it.
Listen,
You call WET.
but if somebody call tomorrow and say, "Hey, listen, we're gonna give y'all $15 million for U3 Sports Talk."
Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, where the paper at?
Here's the joint bank account. Here's individual bank accounts. However you want to buy it.
The new host gonna be Gold Mike, Lord Gamer, and Mac Jeff.
That'd be
Oh
awesome.
my God.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
They gonna say y'all sold out for the bag.
I'm gonna subscribe with Tim Burner account.
Yeah. I'm not subscribing to that crap.
Hey, True
Go
King,
Mike, go Mike, go.
Hey, True to King, negative 373 subscribers.
Hey, Tiffany,
Make your boy go Mike, man. Let's go Mike, UC Sports, Lord Gamer.
Oh my God.
Mac Jeff.
Good block, Ben. He did something right.
Come on.
Hey, I was listening to you guys go off in terms of who was the greatest NBA team of all time. I just shook my head every time for one reason, and Mac Def, of course. I just shook my head every because I knew
What
like I just knew what he was going to say. No, he's of course he was going to say the 96 Bulls was the greatest team of all time. I just shook my head, man.
He's a Chicago Bulls fan. You know how they got the disease.
The problem is 90s Bulls fans cannot be objective. They just can't.
Like these Buffalo Bills fans and or these Ravens fans.
Oh, Bills fans be like
Hey,
Bills fans
at work, man, these motherfuckers are popping up like motherfucking mushrooms.
Bills fans be tripping though. Bills will be out of pocket. Like they ain't lost like for their championship, but like hey,
or Cowboys fans.
That's why I don't talk. I can't talk no matter what. But Browns fans are starting to become one of the worst in football.
Yeah,
already.
No, Cowboys fans the last 25
But to
years.
be fair though, I mean, like I said, Ohio is like what's the home of football in a sense, right? I mean, they take their football. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Can't Ohio.
You don't get
home
true to King. You don't. You don't get
no sir.
True to King.
I don't
You don't get
excuse it. I'm just, you know what I mean. I'm just.
You don't get to be trashed for 22 years, have one winning season, win one playoff game, and think you're a football savant.
Right.
Like, sit down.
Wait, did y'all know that Cleveland great for the whole family? Did y'all know Cuyahoga Sunset happened in Cleveland?
That's crazy.
Cuyahoga Sunset. Cleveland also home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, what's the dude from The Price is Right? Not Bob Barker. What's the dude name?
Drew Carey.
Ain't that his show was based in Cleveland or Baltimore? I forgot.
Cleveland. The only show Cleveland was The Wire. We're not doing that.
You know what I'm saying? I was confused by that. I mean, I remember some episodes. Man.
Yeah.
You know what I've been
trying to
is we're gonna get our 90s TV back. Like the shows ain't gotta be 90s, but in the 90s format, but just good TV, black television shows. Like I missed it.
Well, let's look at the state of black music.
Yeah,
and I can tell you this, Shay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. Just speaking on Martin, for example, I can't watch Martin on BET.
I know it's hard.
Number one, because I hate BET, but number two, they cut out a lot of the funniest parts of Martin.
And it wasn't like that.
It wasn't like, I don't know why they do that. It drives me insane.
Hey man, it's for the kids, man. For the kids.
Hey,
John.
It's sensitive.
I don't know what y'all talk about Black Thug and fell off, man. Y'all ain't see what Tyler Perry been doing?
Oh my God!
Hey,
True to King, I don't care.
Come on, True. Let's not do that tonight.
Where's that time?
Hey, Sean, hate's a strong word.
Okay.
Even though I do like House of Pain, I'm guilty of like House of Pain. I'm guilty of that.
Man, don't disrespect that Black King, man.
Yo, that's every time that's the motherfucker say that shit. That sounds crazy.
King on the outside, queen on the inside. King on the outside, queen on the inside. I'm sorry,
that shit funny. Yeah, the game. I like the game though. The game was alright till like BT.
Till we went to BET.
That's crazy. The game was fire low key.
Till we went.
It was a TV drama, soap opera, comedy.
Sean, you really hate BET that much?
I do.
You know, Boondocks did an episode about that.
2.
Yeah. I do remember. It was hilarious.
Hey, Blonde Fury was fired back in the day, man. I'm trying to tell you, once it's apart, Blonde Fury.
Isn't Boondocks coming back next year?
They are working on it, but yes.
HBO Max.
It's gonna be hard without Pops, man.
Anti-Murphy.
Damn, man.
I think they're gonna have them deal with their
y'all woke him up.
Yeah. I'm sorry. We were not trying to disrespect Tyra Perry.
My God.
No. Yeah.
But I'm gonna ask y'all, would y'all get in dresses?
Well, you kind of was trying to disrespect her now.
Hell no.
No, God no.
You pay me that money.
No, God no.
So do y'all look down at all
What's
comedians that did?
What y'all wearing dresses?
No.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
So what?
Oh,
I'm not wearing no dress. Not wearing no
dress. Y'all was wearing dresses.
No, I'm saying like, you know how Martin did it, Cedric did it, Jamie Foxx did it. You know how they dressed up as women to portray black women at that. Would y'all ever do that?
I would never do that.
Have you seen Foolish?
What?
The movie Foolish. You should watch the movie Foolish.
Yeah. Eddie Griffin has a little scene in there, and they asked him about wearing a dress. I think I'll take the same answer that he took.
Yeah, and so here's the thing, right? And I would say this why it's slightly different for Martin and Jamie and Sid versus that other dude. They didn't get famous doing that, right? They were playing a bunch of different characters, and that's so it's slightly different.
I would like to say the views currently expressed by Sean By no way.
Exactly, how about to say,
That's the same view with myself. I don't know about this. Hey, look, I love Martin. I love Jamie Foxx. I like what they
but they
done
out
to
of
the
pocket.
industry.
They got shit they tail down, man.
But I'm sorry, they don't get a pass for that shit, Sean.
No, I'm saying the difference in what they did versus what Winston Jerome did.
I don't give a damn. I ain't doing it.
I'm not doing that shit.
So do
it's too many women in the world, right? It's like how many women outnumber us by like 1 billion or something? I don't know. But you mean to tell me they can't find a woman to play a woman?
Thank you.
No, I'm not saying they couldn't. I'm saying that again, and I'll use Martin as the example. Like on the Martin show, part of the stick of the show was him playing all these multiple characters.
Yeah, but he played Big Mama.
Right. Big Mama, I'm not talking about Big Mama, I'm just talking about his TV show.
Big Mama had a dress on.
Big
that's one of his biggest movies. That's one of his biggest movies too. I mean,
So and then you can say the same thing about Chris Tucker, Chris Rock. Chris Rock wore a dress too, didn't he?
His ass too.
Yeah. So it seems like they purposely try to perpetrate black males in dresses, no matter what the stardom is. The only person that I know that kind of got away with it and didn't do it was Chris Tucker in The Fifth Element. They wanted him originally. Yeah, they didn't want him, but yeah. They wanted Chris Tucker to wear a dress in that movie, but he refused. They got him in that other get up.
Shout out to Chris Tucker, man.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you who it didn't work for, Arsenio Hall.
Real good God Almighty.
He did get his own show though, right?
I mean, it wasn't long lasting though. I mean, he was at one point in time. I mean,
they cut him off.
Ben that hit one. Okay, let's go, Ben.
Political though.
Hold on.
Socially.
So what was Chris Tucker's like character in Sixth Sense? So what did
he
like? Yeah. Well,
he was like a flamboyant DJ.
Yeah.
He was like gender fluid or something. I don't know what he was.
That's a movie I could only watch once because I was like, I'm good.
The Fifth Element? I thought it was a great movie.
Yeah,
I don't know about great. I mean,
it's better than Con Air.
Con Air. Hold on. No, I'm not. I don't think it was. I don't think it was classic like Airtime, but Con Air wasn't that bad, man.
I'm not saying it was bad, but this is fuck, bro.
Crazy.
Hey, man. I mean, listen.
I tell you what, it's definitely better than motherfucking Mortal fucking Kombat. That trash ass fucking show.
Well, ain't better than Anaconda. I don't know why you said that.
Oh my god.
Hey, first of all, we're not gonna disrespect the first 10 minutes of Anaconda. Okay,
yeah, I got the first 10 minutes, but the other 55 minutes was fucking.
Hey, listen, the first minute to the hour, John, we ain't doing that. Ain't just first 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, no. First 10 minutes.
Anaconda is fire. Anaconda's fire.
That movie
kind of fire.
And I don't watch that because I hate snakes. So
yeah.
We admitted now. See, that's a little y'all took.
Hey, he wasn't a gay DJ. Anti. He was smashing females.
Yeah.
He was flamboyant.
Yeah, he wasn't gay.
Does a flamboyant mean you gay?
Nah.
Well, I'm from it is.
Nice. Every rapper,
They got too many regulations for me.
Every rapper
Way
these
too many
days is fucking
stipulations.
flamboyant, right? They show off all their cars they don't have. They highlight themselves. Getting on fucking
Get
private jet.
off my lawn. Get off my lawn.
That's
like,
no, that's just flamboyant. Take it for the definition of what it is. Every hip hop artist.
Hold on, so y'all let Michael Jackson. Hold up, though. But hold up, but y'all let Michael Jackson and Prince slide. That's what we doing.
That's not flamboyant, bro.
Come on.
Maybe Prince, but Michael Jackson was a.
Come on, man.
How is he flamboyant?
George Clinton, all them dudes. Hold on, George. So all them dudes in the 70s was out of pocket wearing diapers on stage. Who was wearing the diapers on stage?
Hey, well, first of all, George. No, wait. The Funk Master himself, albeit he is the most sampled artist all time.
I'm not questioning no talent.
He was literally tripping on acid for 20 fucking years, and with acid to fucking crack.
Hey, but hold up, but they come at young folks for their Molly and stuff, man. It's the same thing. Acid, hey, man, listen.
And you gotta remember too. True. Like at that time, the whole androgynous thing that was in.
Yeah, that was a style.
That was a style.
I wouldn't been on the shit.
What that mean? Because it was in style. Don't mean it was right.
Tell me I'm doing it. They wearing perms and all that stuff, man.
Slavery was in style too.
We gotta take that on the screen. We can't. No.
Fucking clear water. Goddamn, Lil and Anti and boy, I tell you, man.
Oh, man. Yo, that's crazy, yo. I just see that. Wow.
Yes.
I don't know if y'all ever talked about it, but this bothered me when I went back to versus
Cisco is cracking up.
Escape. What do you think?
Yo, that's wild, man.
Hold on, guy. I can't hear Shay's question. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Shay? I'm sorry.
Just when you was talking about the SWV and Escape thing, I don't know if I missed it, but
Escape.
what do you think of the Scott sisters as far as that group? Because I went back and looked at that battle, and I honestly felt that Candy and Tiny didn't fit with them. They might have been better suited with two other people, because I've looked at them sing the group songs live, the Scott sisters, and it's just like, okay, why is Candy and Tiny even there?
Candy wrote the songs.
Candy wrote the songs. Candy and Tiny wrote a lot of those songs.
Yeah,
that's why.
He wrote the song.
Teamwork make the dream work, man. Everybody, if you like, you got.
Also, Brother Omari, I don't know if you know, but there's a new Toyota commercial that features an SWV song that's not weak. So just as another reminder that they are better than Escape once again.
Yeah, that's wild, man. That's wild.
Well, that don't mean just because
you're the only person in the commercial. When you hear an Escape song in the commercial,
y'all the only ones that believe that.
No, you believe that.
Okay,
you're the only one that believe that nonsense.
Give me one good album.
One of the best songs. Hold on, one of the greatest songs of all time was written by two Escape members, so we ain't doing that.
Was it
you know the song?
Yeah,
was it their song?
It's DJ.
It's called
DJ.
It's called Scrub. Y'all know the deal.
Yeah, but it wasn't their song. And first of all, that's not a great song. That song is terrible. Okay, first of all, can we hold on.
Can we
admit the hypocrisy of a song like Scrubs?
First of all, Omari used to jam to that.
You find out you used to be in the club, two-step in the two club.
This is what we're not going to do. Just because we men. We're not going to act like that wasn't a club. That wasn't no women's anthem for the longest. It's still a women's anthem. What are we talking about?
Listen, brother.
Hey, hold on. First of all, that don't mean shit, nigga. WAP is the new anthem for these hoes. So, you know what I'm saying? What that mean?
No, the hell it isn't.
You know what I'm saying?
There's different extremes to it, but
hey, Tiffany, because you don't fall under
what that got to do with Scrubs being an anthem?
Hey, Tiffany, if it's dry, it's dry. We ain't got nothing to do with that. You heard?
I wasn't going there, Tiffany.
I'm just saying.
Sports talk or our sponsors,
Shay,
especially those that are
my name is Shooter King TV.
All I know is when I look at TLC, they fit together. I'm looking at Escape, and I understand Candy's the writer. I just don't, she could have wrote on the side for them, background dancing and all. I just looked at that.
Sing a little bit.
It's not. It's just that I felt like sisters really carried that group.
I don't kick the man that act like you didn't do nothing, bro.
Until I watched but I was just like, that's crazy.
Oh, come on, John Collins, you stupid.
That's what I'm saying. How you gonna kick the man act like you didn't do nothing?
That's because he landed on his fucking.
He's falling down. It's not like he's trying to hurt. He's falling down.
Yeah. Hey, sister, I wish I would play basketball with you. And you try some shit like that. I bet you ain't getting up.
Did you see him just try to land in his lap, bro? He literally tried to land in his lap.
No, I'm saying he's falling down.
The man falling down.
In his lap.
No, I'm saying he's falling down. But
I don't give a damn. If you land on my fucking junk, I'm trying to get you up out of there as fast as I can.
All I know is
That's because y'all like to hold on to people right there. I don't mean that, bro.
Hey, look here, sir. Hey, look here, Cisco. We ever play basketball together, nigga? I wish you would. You hear me? I bet you won't get that leg back.
I bet you I wouldn't.
I bet you won't get that goddamn leg back.
You couldn't even play fucking half of fucking basketball because your ass.
I bet you won't get the goddamn leg back.
I bet you I get my leg back, bro. I bet you I do, and I fucking run.
Oh, you better run, motherfucker.
Goddamn right. I know you can't run. I know you can't run 2 miles, motherfucker. I know you can't. I know you can't run 2 miles.
Hey,
you
right. You said 2 miles.
2 miles, bro.
How about 15 yards?
I will hawk your punk ass down.
You ain't hawking shit, bro. You ain't hawking shit.
I will hawk your punk ass.
You be hawking a motherfucking loogie. You be hawking a fucking loogie.
You want a 5 or a 40 I'm real small at the bottom, bro.
I need to meet up somewhere.
That sounds crazy. Real
Hey, once again, I want to say Happy Juneteenth Eve to everybody. That got real uncomfortable real quick.
Hey, sir, where I'm from, bro, like flamboyant mean gay. Like it ain't no different, bro.
That's because what the hood interprets it as fucking being.
I mean, that's what it's been. That's what it's been for life for me.
Be flamboyant, bro. I mean,
if you a flamboyant man, bro, you gay.
Like these gangsters, all these motherfucking big time gangsters, shit like that.
They call Mama. They call Mama Lee.
So think about it like this, Anti.
They call Mama Lee flamboyant.
Like somebody like Nicky Barnes. Nicky Barnes was flamboyant, right?
But he didn't cost that motherfucker.
Like if you look at like how he dressed and the way he carried, he was flamboyant. But he wasn't gay.
He probably was gay in real life.
No, he wasn't gay.
I mean, gay though. I've never looked at him. Hey, bro, he might be undercover in real life.
Hey,
James Brown was flamboyant. Like James Brown was flamboyant. Like it's just. Yeah, it's
James Brown was a pimp. We not doing that.
No, James Brown was flamboyant.
You can say every pimp is flamboyant, bro.
Right.
By definition, flamboyant people is very confident in your behavior and liking to be noticed by other people. For example, by the way you dress.
Yeah, like disclaimer: no disrespect to the FUCK community, dog. You hear me? We ain't talking about y'all, but you know what I'm saying.
That actually is the LMNOP community, but that's neither.
Whatever them alphabets is, bro.
LGBT.
Whatever them alphabets is, bro.
They adding too many alphabets now.
Yeah, they adding too many. That's why I said whatever the damn. Cause they added like 3 more words to it now.
They put an exclamation point on that shit. That shit crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man.
He has control of the way. Hold on.
Hey.
Yeah, get John Collins the fuck out of here, man.
What are you talking about?
No, John Collins, you get kicked out.
Hey, kick him out. Yeah, kick his ass out the game.
For man,
we ain't doing that. Come on, man. Don't
that wasn't even kick. He moved his leg off of him, bro. That wasn't kick. That wasn't a kick, bro.
Now that man would have got up and smacked the hell out of that man, dog.
Hey, yo, Curry really,
or if you land on him and snap his knee in half, then what? Then he'll be in the wrong or he'll be in the right.
See, I don't understand the NBA, bro. Now that's not a flavor too, though.
That's not flagrant too. Let me see what you're talking about.
When you use your feet in the NBA.
Okay, stop. Was that as bad as Rodman's kick on the cameraman? Was that as bad as that?
Well, we ain't talking about Rodman, though.
We're talking about somebody kicking another human being. Was that as bad?
I put it like this.
Okay, was it as bad as what Draymond was doing a few years ago? No, but you still shouldn't be kicking nobody.
But Draymond Green was trying to rearrange people's genetics.
Yeah, he was.
That was totally different. That was. I mean, that's
Steph Curry look like the best. Steph Curry look like the best player on the Sixers right now.
Hey, where's Ben Simmons at?
He's on
the goddamn flow. Shit.
Oh, well, that shit.
As he should be.
He got 5 fouls.
Cisco gonna beat that to the ground.
I was thinking about it today, bro. They really do miss Danny Green because down the stretch, that's who'll be in the game instead of Ben Simmons.
No, they would have Ben Simmons in the game down the stretch.
Nah.
Yes,
he'll be out there, motherfucker. Nah, he'll be out there.
You need Ben Simmons in the game for his defense and his playmaking.
I don't give a damn.
The fact is, his liability is not making free throws late in the game. It's not that he doesn't score; it's that he misses free throws when they go to hack a bin. That's the liability.
No,
Still a liability though.
The prior 2 games, he only took fucking 2 shots.
What I'm
He's
saying
not
is
he's not
he
actually scoring.
in the second half.
He's not actually
never
scoring.
takes a lot of shots.
Okay, but
He
you don't
never
take
actually scored.
you take one shot in a
Hater.
half.
Hater.
Hold on, but
Hey,
Cisco,
He never takes a lot of shots.
Hater.
That's how he
King
always
of
plays.
all
He never
haters.
takes a lot of shots.
hold on, but
I'm just
Cisco,
saying,
hold on.
he's a guy.
Cisco, he's not
It's
actually scoring.
It's Joel
Who cares
Embiid
if they not
and this
scoring?
guy.
He needs to score.
And he
It
can
doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter if-
bro.
It
And the
doesn't
reason
matter. He's not actually
It
scoring.
doesn't matter.
Who cares if he's
What
not?
are you
Hey,
doing? If you act- okay, if you
One at a time, fellas. One at a time. One at a time.
if you getting hacked, dog, like
He's a
and you
number-
slowing
he's a
the,
number
the
two
pace
guy.
of the game down, bro. Like, what are you talking about? This nigga the fuck off my team.
Like, he's the number
Not
two
only
option.
that, he's hesitant to score. Doesn't want to score because he doesn't want to get fouled.
Man,
'Cause he
look,
knows he
all
can't
that playmaking shit and D, I'm cool with, dog. Like, get this nigga off my team, bro.
Hey, Sean,
And guess what?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
man,
B.
y'all-
you got a rerun plan. I felt like I done heard this before.
Yeah, no.
As many
Yeah.
times as we done heard you talk about fucking Russell Wilson bees, please, bro.
Ain't
please.
nobody talking
Please.
about
You
Russell.
talk, you talk
Hey,
about him
man,
every
that-
goddamn
but
every
here's-
football
for,
season.
for 18 weeks. Okay, for the next as soon as it starts for 18 weeks, we're gonna hear him say he's a scrub. He's
No,
overrated.
Here's the
I
here's
didn't
the
say
problem.
he's a scrub.
What he said.
I-
Overrated.
He just not top 5 like they portray him.
Okay, so
And Simmons ain't what he
All
portrayed
right,
to be
man,
either.
look.
Then, if that's the case.
I got a question.
We're not about to get into this.
What's up?
What's up, Shay?
Hypothetically, let's say OKC called up Philly back
Make that trade.
accepted.
Please don't make that trade.
Make that trade. Make that trade.
Wait, hold on. What's the trade? What's the trade, Shay?
Russell Westbrook for anybody for on Philly if back before he got traded from OKC. If they called Philly and said you want Russell, who would you give up?
Fuck
We going
nobody.
back in time,
Fucking
man.
broom.
You can have Ben Simmons.
I don't know who the fuck you give up. That's just
You can
terrible.
have it, but I mean, here's a problem though. Let's like we.
Oh
let's,
God, the nigga made that shit. Hey,
let's hold on. But let's go back, come back in reality. Let's just be real. You got Sixers have to deal with the cards they dealt with. They can't any move.
No, they don't. Get that
Dude,
nigga the fuck
listen,
off your
they
team, bro.
Yeah, they take Ben Simmons. Hold on, let's keep it.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question for those of y'all saying they need to get Ben Simmons off the team. Should the Lakers have traded Magic Johnson in his first 5 years?
We're not doing that.
Hold on, I'm asking. I'm asking.
We're not doing that.
I'm asking.
No, so that's not.
Sean, come on, bro.
No, I'm asking.
Doing that.
No, I'm asking.
Hey,
Hold on. Let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me ask you something. In the first 5 years, did Magic Johnson regress every fucking year? Did he regress?
Hold on, this nigga had to regress. That's disingenuous.
Man, whatever, man. This man ain't got no better.
And
This nigga ain't got no better.
Hold on, Bees.
Yeah.
What's up?
Please inform these guys that Magic Johnson, as great as he was, could not shoot his first few years in the NBA.
A lick.
Yeah,
no.
But you know what though?
Ben Simmons can't shoot a lick. Magic was not a great shooter.
Hey, brother Mark.
No, man, y'all being disingenuous.
Brother,
you really are being this.
No, hold on. Here's why I'm bringing that up.
Magic Johnson was not shooting for 5
greatest
years.
Magic Johnson is, Magic Johnson. Hold on. As great as Magic Johnson is, right?
Bro, get Ben Simmons off the floor.
When Magic Johnson first came in the league, this first few years he couldn't shoot. So the importance, what the Lakers did was they had
the lights off in that bitch.
They had Jamal Wilkes, they had Norm Nixon, and then they replaced them with James Worthy and with Byron Scott. They always made sure shooting was around Magic. He became a better shooter later in his career, but he was not a great shooter.
Jason Kidd, like Khalil said, couldn't shoot.
Rajon Rondo.
Okay, the difference is Ben Simmons won't even attempt to take a shot.
The difference is
that's the difference. I just told you the difference, B.
You taking a no, you didn't.
He literally fucking just did, bro.
Look, what do you average?
Hold on, let me turn my phone on right. Everybody turn their phone on in the crowd. Hold up, let me participate.
What do you average, brother Amari?
Who's that?
Who the fuck we talking about?
You tell us.
Yeah, we talk about two different players.
What does Ben Simmons average?
As far
You
as what?
said-
You're
you
talking
said-
about 18, talking about attempts? What are you talking about, bro?
Well, how the fuck can you get 18 points if you won't shoot?
He averaged 16 points, but okay, next.
That's
How can
still
you do
impressive. You
that,
ain't seen no
Omari?
jump.
Yeah, within the first 5 years, with the same,
Okay.
within the first 5 years, Matt Johnson won a fucking. Didn't he win MVP, Finals MVP? Within the first 5 years.
He won two. He won 2 Finals MVPs.
Doing it
by
by, and he had to make shots.
Okay.
Oh,
But
Final
they
MVP
didn't
don't
ask
mean
Magic
none
to
of them
shoot.
though. Final
They didn't,
MVP
they didn't ask
don't
Magic to shoot. Is my point. They weren't asking him to shoot.
Right, but you know what though? Let me. Okay, go ahead, brother. Murray. I have to do it another way.
Man, hey,
He's
I'm
losing.
sorry. I'm like, if I'm a GM, dog, he gone, dude.
Dude, man, here's a hold on.
I'm telling you, you don't trade a guy who's 24 years old.
Man, he getting
still
off my
ascending.
team. Hell,
I'm
ascending
not
where?
Hold on.
Ascending where? How?
He's still the arrow's still pointing up.
Here's a,
You act like
here's
you
a
act like
problem.
he's a finished
Hold on.
product.
Here's
Jason
a-
Kidd
here's a-
too early in his career either.
Man, come on,
Raise
son.
your-
This man,
ball.
at this point, this man is what he is, bro.
Jason Kidd
No.
couldn't shoot a fucking lick, but finishes.
LeBron James.
Made some
James.
proposals.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's one of the top 5 3-point shooters ever.
What was he a liability on free throw shooting?
And
You're
Jason Kidd was
talking
shooting.
about shooting versus free throws.
No, I'm talking about free throw.
He won't shoot. He won't
And
drive
again,
to the fucking
and again,
basket because he
and
doesn't want to get fouled, so he doesn't have to go to the line. That's the reason why he does that, right?
He's
And
not an
again,
option in your
do
offense,
that, bro.
Look, bro.
You're playing 4-on-5 at the end of the game. You're literally playing 4-on-5.
Hey, y'all gonna keep him. That nigga be
For
on my
all that
team, bro.
defense he got and playmaking,
All I know is Ray John.
What?
All I know is Ray John.
defense, bro.
All I know is Ray John Rondo won championship with starting point guard.
And I'm making clear,
That's
I'm
all
not
I know.
saying get rid
That's
of
all
him.
I know.
Let's not act like his flaws are not major,
So now you
major
compare.
flaws.
Hold up, but now you comparing him to Rajon Rondo?
Well, he was a
His flaw.
True. Get the fuck out of here.
His flaw is not what the team asked him to do.
Right.
I don't care.
You're just telling me. No. You're telling me what you expect.
His flaw is hurting the team, though.
No, your expectation
not
for
hurting
Ben
the team.
Simmons
He is.
is overruling what his role is on the team. See, we do that when we analyze shit. We forget that people have roles, and he's supposed to do his job.
Is his role any different, Sean? Is his role any different now than what it was when Matt Johnson first came in the first 5 years?
Magic Johnson first came in. Magic Johnson. Hold on, you gonna answer me? You gonna let me talk?
I don't need to.
You gonna let me talk? I'm trying to answer your question.
Is his role different? Is his role different? That's really a
It's
simple
the same
question.
role.
Let him answer.
I'm trying to answer, but you're not letting me answer.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Get that
niggas, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Let me answer the question. You're not letting me answer the question.
Answer the question. Is his role different?
No.
I'm trying to answer. No, it's the same role. That's what I'm telling you.
That was easy. That was easy said that.
That's what I was trying to say, but you kept cutting me off.
I'm looking at this right here, right? I'm looking at this right because Magic Johnson, from his first 5 years, even though he's an all-star, he averaged he was a 75% free throw shooter.
Okay, great. What's your
You're
point?
talking about one thing in his game.
But
that's the thing that we talking about, Sean.
Y'all just trying to gloss over it like
You're
that.
talking about one thing in his game. Glossing over it. I've been saying for the longest. I've been saying for the longest. Ben has to make free throws. If they're gonna hack him,
nobody's denying
that.
that.
Nobody's denying that. I'm saying his role is the same as Magic.
Right, but here's a problem. Right, and here's a problem. Y'all talk about y'all need to get rid of this. Like they need to get rid of this.
I'm not saying that he need to get rid of him.
Okay, but I'm saying Cisco is
I am.
All that being said,
I'm not saying get rid of him. I'm saying he needs to fucking improve. What I'm saying this is the best he's going to get.
What he did exactly. What you looking at? What you looking at, bro?
You don't know that.
What you looking at, bro?
That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing.
Ain't gonna get
That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing.
Out of here.
That's terrible. Most guys.
That's his opinion, though. Like
that's crazy. That's horrible, though. That's not fair. We're not. The dude been in the league. Dude. Because he played for 4 years. So we're gonna do that. All right. Okay. I remember that.
I mean,
he just got compared. He just got compared to Magic Johnson, bro. All I'm saying is that Magic Johnson, his first year, shot 81% from the free throw.
That's wild.
Nobody's saying that.
Wow. They're both averaging.
That's wild. Get the fuck out of here.
They both average the same shot attempts too. But they average between 12 and 13.
Y'all shot jockey. Y'all shot jockey right now.
Okay, then. Hey, you know what you do?
Dude has 0% in his 3-point percentage. 0%, bro.
You know what's true? You. If I'm them, hey, give me Jaylen Brown for Ben Simmons. Is you a Celtics fan?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, give me Jaylen Brown. Give me Jaylen Brown for Ben Simmons. You making that trade?
And that's a lateral move for the Sixers. What are you talking about? That's a lateral move for the Sixers.
No, it's not. Give me Jaylen Brown.
It's a lateral move.
Making that move.
It's a lateral move. It is a lateral move.
Not for what they both do.
Hold on. It's a lateral move.
You don't want that nigga on your team, nigga. That's what it is.
I didn't say I didn't want Ben Simmons on my team.
You don't want the nigga on your team, nigga. That's what it is.
That's a dumbass trade for the Sixers.
In reality, there's only one guy. If I'm trading Ben Simmons, there's only one guy I'm trading for Ben Simmons.
Who would that be?
It would be Luka.
Man, y'all stretching.
That's the only guy I'm trading.
Hold on, but me saying Jaylen Brown is stretching it.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. First of all, Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown doesn't help them without Ben Simmons.
We're not gonna act like Ben Simmons not a topic of trade conversation every summer now.
You act like Jaylen Brown can't go get buckets.
Hold on.
He's the topic of trade conversation.
Hold on. Let me first of all, let's keep this shit clear. Jaylen Brown just learned how to fucking be a ball handler this year, a consistent ball handler this year.
And we've been arguing that he probably be the best player on your motherfucking team.
I know.
And guess what? Hold on. And guess what? Though y'all talk about free throw shooting. He's a bad free throw shooter. All right.
Not to mention,
he can't play. He's not a playmaker.
Him and Tobias Harris are the same fucking player. What you gonna do with that shit?
Him and Jason Tatum the same motherfucking player too.
No, he's not. They're not.
Yeah, they are.
And all that being said,
Boston ain't going nowhere as long as they got those two dudes.
I know with 8 minutes left.
Hello, is Philly going anywhere? Is Philly going anywhere if Ben Simmons progresses his offensive
are they
game?
in the playoffs, Brother Omari?
I
just asked the
question. Are they in the fucking playoffs?
Hold up. Why would you answer my question with a question?
You said, are they going anywhere? They're already in the fucking playoffs.
You yelling so much you couldn't get my question to you, B.
No, because there's two people talking.
So let me everybody, let's stop so Big can hear my question clearly. Let's calm down, everybody. Let's come on. All I asked, do you believe they could take the next step, go to the next level if Ben Simmons does not improve his offensive game? Whatever that is, free throw shooting or jump shot, whatever, just pick your points. I don't care which one. Do they go to the next level?
They can get to the finals this year with Ben Simmons not shooting.
Come on, Bees. Are we go? See, that's
I'm being fucking honest.
Okay. That's disingenuous.
No.
With James Harden.
Let Bees respond.
See, the only until Joel Embiid got hurt, you wasn't saying none of this shit.
That's facts.
You wasn't saying ain't no timeout. Nobody was saying shit. If Joel Embiid was 100%, this series would have already been over.
Okay, they would have been. That's not. Nigga been putting up 40. What the fuck are you talking about?
And he been wearing down in the fourth quarter.
Bees.
Because he out of shape. He out of shape.
No, you ain't blaming them 4 quarters on Joel Embiid.
Hold on.
He losing because they hacking a nigga. They slowing the fucking offense down.
Can I respond to that real quick? Because hold on. In the beginning of the season, there was talk about Ben Simmons.
Brother Mario, respond.
In the beginning of the season, there were talks about Ben Simmons adding to his offensive game if Philadelphia wanted to win the championship. We were still picking him because, yes, defensively and his playmaking, along with Joel Embiid's dominance. That's why people was picking him. But we say if they get stopped, they roadblock would be Ben Simmons' lack of improvement on his offensive game and shooting free throws. That's just the fact of the matter. So yeah, we were giving them.
Remember, one of the reasons why they were picking Philly was because Philly finally surrounded Embiid and Simmons with what they needed, which was spacing with shooters. Danny Green and Seth Curry's pickups were huge. That's why a lot of people were picking them. The last couple of years, particularly with Horford, when they had Horford there was no spacing. So the whole thing was now that they've surrounded those guys with spacing, the one liability Ben Simmons has is who obviously is not a space shooter, should be lessened because they got spacing around them.
In your opinion, is the lesson what you watching right now? Is it lesson? What you watching right now?
Obviously, it's not lessened. They don't have Danny Green. They're missing a spacer. Yeah. So obviously,
each year we're gonna keep running into this.
And to Bees' point, Bees said nobody was talking about this before Joel Embiid got hurt because they were dominating.
And here's a problem too.
And he was hiding Ben Simmons' flaws too, right?
No, let me ask. Now I want you guys, the three guys that are talking the most shit.
I'm not talking spit, but okay, go ahead.
Why does when Ben Simmons sacrificed his offensive game for Joel Embiid? And you can laugh when you take Joel Embiid off the floor. Look at Ben Simmons' numbers.
This man said sacrifice his Boy, hey, bro. All right, cool.
How the fuck did he score 46 on Utah?
I don't know. 10. He went 10-11 though during that fucking time too. 76ers went 10-11, bro. They had a losing record without Embiid on the floor.
They had a losing record. Yeah.
We ain't talking. See, now you're moving the fucking goalposts.
I'm not moving the goalposts, bro. If you
you're
saying
Hold on, you arguing about something this man did in the regular season, bro. This is the playoffs.
All I'm telling you is this man's game requires spacing, like Sean said. And when Embiid's in the post, you can't have Simmons going down in the paint. You're just double teaming Embiid.
Please, I got a question for you.
When Embiid is not there, Ben will score.
Score what?
For you.
How many guys win a championship
like that?
This shit crazy.
How many guys win a championship like that?
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
That's a serious question, though.
We're talking about the lack of free throw shooting and shooting with Ben Simmons. Do you think the criticism is fair, even though bigs in today's game are shooting 3-pointers, for Joel to be out on the perimeter and us requiring him to shoot better from the Joel to shoot better from the perimeter, but not Simmons? Is that a fair criticism to criticize him to say, "Oh, Joel needs to shoot better from the 3-point line," but not giving that criticism to Ben Simmons? He is a point guard.
That's for y'all.
It's not.
That's for y'all.
It's not fair because again, what I'm telling you is, Philly understood Ben Simmons' game when they drafted him. They knew exactly what they were getting. The only problem you guys got is, he is a poor free throw shooter. But your expectations of him, you're putting your own expectations on him because you expect him to do something different.
No, it's different. It's different. It'll be different. This guy was a second round pick or something like that, or if he wasn't a 3-time All-Star.
They could have traded him for James Harden, and they didn't.
In an All-NBA team.
That's
true. They didn't.
I guess my expectations.
I don't know why they didn't.
Hey,
they didn't.
Maybe they should have.
They should have.
Because maybe the GM knows more than you fucking Three Stooges and knows what his potential will be.
You old ass nigga.
Fucking Mo, Larry, and Curly right there.
And to be clear,
such no heart attack away. One cheeseburger away from having an ass heart attack, motherfucker.
It's what stuff you've been wrong about, Bees. Don't come on.
And to be clear, Houston was never going to deal with Philly for Harden.
Yeah,
because Tillman Fertitta said no, we weren't. He wasn't dealing with Daryl Morey because Daryl Morey asked out of his contract and played it like he needed time off, and then 2 days later he goes to Philly.
You just killed B's argument, then.
So that's the first thing. But the second thing is, and again, I think where we have to also look at Philly as an organization. Remember, and I think we talked about this on True's channel earlier. The next draft, they had the first. They traded up with Boston to get the first pick in the next draft. The mistake they made was not drafting Tatum. It was taking Mark Duke. If they take Tatum, this is not even a discussion about Simmons' shooting.
What do you mean?
It'll be a dynasty.
No, don't school him, Sean. He listened to I don't want no scrubs right now.
Well, that's fine. Yeah.
You always trying to be funny,
That's
dog. When
funny.
we talking about something.
Hold on, but Sean, hold on. What you mean by that? It's not a issue. Elaborate on that.
So because again,
I know exactly what he's saying.
because again, let's think about what Tatum will look like on this team with Simmons and Embiid.
Oh, okay. I'll say. I see what you're saying. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He would be the perfect fit.
Okay. You saying? I know you saying if he would still be on the team,
right?
Okay.
But you know what? As J Max says all the time, if it was a fifth, we'd be all fucked up. So they have to deal with what they got right now. Over the last 5 years, out of the last 5 years,
so hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish this. So out of the last 5 years, they've had they've had this player, Ben Simmons, who's an All NBA player, Rookie of the Year, first defensive all team. I mean, this guy. I mean, he has shown the talent. He has shown the flash. Like B said, when Simmons is not, or when Embiid is not on the floor, he can score 40 if he wants to. Okay, well they need him to score now, and he's not doing it.
But here's the problem. But here's the problem. You have a fat, obese motherfucker like Joel Embiid that can't close games and shit because he's tired.
How you fat obese?
Hey, hold on. You got Tobias Harris. That's a fraud of a closer. Don't blame everything on Ben Simmons. He's a fat obese.
True.
I don't give a damn.
You are not actually the third best player to close games for you.
Nigga, what about Joel Embiid then? He's supposed to be an MVP type of caliber player. Why he can't close games? Why you third best player?
Come on, man.
Hey, Cisco.
I'm not disagreeing with that part.
Cisco.
Out of here, man.
So who did they draft when they didn't draft Tatum? They draft what's his name?
Markelle Fultz.
That's not my fucking problem.
No.
That's not my problem, bro.
Look, bro. You don't even know where I'm going with this.
No, let him finish because
my point was, what is Markelle Fultz? He's a slasher. He's a scorer. Their intent was to keep Ben Simmons in a playmaking capacity, not a scoring capacity. That was their intent.
So, B.
They had Jimmy Butler and they fucked that shit up. Like,
so let me ask you this then. If that's their intent, no disagreement. But the circumstance called for something different now.
Why y'all keep on all these players? We talking about Ben Simmons.
Did they win the game?
What do you mean? Did
they win the game?
They
got lucky.
And they got one more game. And whether they got lucky or however the fuck they did it, they got a game.
Donovan got hurt.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I picked ATL to win the series.
You stay losing money, man. You stay losing money.
Your picker is terrible. So
I didn't bet on it.
So
no. I picked Atlanta to win the series, but I did say it was gonna go 7.
If they would have got Tatum, who would be the second best player on this team, hypothetically?
Oh shit, Mike Tatum playing tonight.
Yeah, probably Jason Tatum.
So okay. Yeah. So that's the problem, though. Ben Simmons is a second.
But
I haven't even finished my thought. Okay,
go ahead.
Ben Simmons is your second best player, and would y'all like to accept it or not? Your second best player is required to give you more than just.
That's not true. That's not necessarily true.
That's what
not necessarily true.
That's what you think.
Not necessarily true. So we have examples for years. What are you talking about?
No, you don't have no examples. Give me an example.
So Bill Russell was always the first. Was he the second first option scorer on his team?
Oh my God, this nigga talking about Bill Russell.
He said second. He said so. Bill Russell could argue one of the second best player on the team.
Was Jason Kidd the best player on his team
when
the Nets went to the
finals? Was he the first option scorer?
And he wasn't. He wasn't the second option.
He was the best player on the team though.
And he wasn't the first or second option.
And again, he was the initiator though. He was the initiator.
John Stockton. Come on, John Stockton was the second best player on this team.
Come
on, man.
Did you just compare John Stockton to Ben Simmons?
I don't think y'all really heard my question because
I heard your question.
Who in the history of basketball?
I just told you.
No, you didn't. Time out. Has a limited game like Ben Simmons and won a championship. Who's that number 2 player?
Now you
I didn't change it. Y'all,
you did.
You so quick
Rondo.
You so quick to respond. You just
Rondo.
Now he's comparing Ben.
Hold on. Rondo was the second best player on the team.
Second best player.
He was
Brother Mark.
Y'all being real. Y'all are being disingenuous. Y'all are being disingenuous.
You got him, brother. Get him.
Hold on.
Get him bow tie.
Come on.
come in. Let me
Brother
talk
Omar.
first. I come in.
I just
Brother
actually had to
Omar.
name the second best player.
Brother Omar. That's why I mentioned Magic Johnson early in his career. Early in his career, he wasn't the Lakers' best player.
Sean, I would slightly give you Magic. I would disagree, but
What do you mean slightly give you Magic?
Because Magic wasn't as limited as Ben Simmons. Cisco gave you the numbers earlier.
But again, the only difference in terms of the limit is, again, you're talking about Ben's free throw shooting, which
that's a factor, though.
Hold on, which everybody has conceded on here that Ben Simmons has to get better as a free throw shooter. Nobody's saying he doesn't.
Do you
It's
see him
insane.
getting
Like,
better, Sean?
y'all acting like we're saying he doesn't need to get better as a free throw shooter.
Do you see him getting better?
Everybody on here has said Ben Simmons has to get better as a free throw shooter. Nobody's saying he can continue to shoot from the free throw line the way he has, and it's okay. Everybody said that. So no, let's not act like we're not saying that. We're talking about his scoring.
Right.
We're talking about his ability to put the ball in the basket. And again, early in his career, Magic was not a shooter. Neither is Ben Simmons.
Right.
So what the Lakers did was they surrounded him with shooting. They surrounded him with scores. That's why Jamal Wilkes was so important. Everybody talks about that game when Magic had 42, 15, and 6. But what they don't talk about is Jamal Wilkes had 37 points in that game.
Steph Curry had 36 the other night, too.
Yeah.
Who?
Steph Curry. Magic was the most important player on that team.
Hold on. We didn't say he wasn't important, Magda. We said in terms of pecking order, that team went through Kareem.
All I'm saying
is Kareem was number one.
Hold on, Beast. Let me get my turn. Then please follow up. Okay, but my response to that, Sean, is that it's reasonable to believe that the reason why this motherfucker is not even getting to the line unless it's Hackabin is because that motherfucker will get even underneath the rim, and even when he has the advantage, he won't drive because he's scared to get on. He's scared of his free throw shooting, which is limiting his ability to put the ball in the basket. Is that not a reasonable assumption and or theory or assumption? Is that not logical?
Again, it could be. It could very well be.
He's averaging the first 5 years about the same amount of field goals over his career per season.
Right. And this is, again, in the playoffs, this is the first time we've seen teams employ this strategy. Right. This is not something that was being done by him before.
Okay. But they couldn't do that to Magic Johnson now.
No, you couldn't go hack a Magic.
So what's your point?
All I'm saying is that
Ben Simmons Magic Johnson. Okay.
No, my point is, Bees, excuse me, is that he was saying it's about scoring. We're not talking about his free throw. It's about scoring. What I'm saying is that because of his lack of confidence or his inability to fucking shoot a jump shot and or put the ball in the rim because he's scared to get to that free throw line, which is hindering him. Hence the reason why he's only taking one shot, a fucking half out of 2 games. Not this game. I don't know the stats in this game, but I'll find them out. But that's a problem, especially when the game is close. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Oh, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Is that not? Am I illogical? Am I illogical?
Yes.
I'm illogical.
Yes. Yes. And I'll tell you why. Why you're illogical.
Please tell me.
You don't know what their offensive game plan is.
Neither do you, Bees.
Neither do you. Hold
Neither
on.
do you, baby.
So for me to say,
I'm making an assumption and conjecture like you are.
Okay, that's my point. You just said it. You're making an assumption.
I have video proof too at the same time, though.
You don't know what they're asking him to do.
I believe that. So they're asking him to win the game. So that's we can start there, right? But
don't know.
You said I think it was you who said.
Doesn't know Ben Simmons' role.
I think Bees. You said yes. Wednesday against Giannis. I don't know who it was on the panel. I think it was you, Bees. That the reason why motherfucking your boy Giannis fumbled that ball is because he wanted to get that ball up in the air before he got fouled. Yeah, was that you?
No, I didn't say that.
Somebody on the panel? Okay. So somebody said on the panel.
I said that's the truth.
Somebody said on the panel.
Mac Def said that.
That's the truth.
Okay. All right.
Wasn't me.
Okay. Oh,
I can't. Look,
okay.
I don't know what the dude's problem is with free throws.
He can't make them. That's his problem.
I don't know.
Can't fucking make them. That's his problem.
Like Sean said, this is the first series. You guys are acting like this has been going on for years.
The fact that he can't shoot.
You're blowing it out of proportion.
No, I'm
this
not,
is the
bro.
first series where a team is employing that strategy. Again, again, I'm not. Cisco, I agree with you that again, there's something there he needs to fix. And again, I've been watching some film of his free throws, and there's a couple things he can tweak that'll probably make it better. But I think it's more in between the ears at this point, and that's what he's got to fix.
I don't disagree with you, but that's the most powerful part. That's the hardest part to fix.
Well, you know what? He's trash. We should just kick him out of the NBA.
No, can I interject?
Why you always gotta go?
Go ahead, Jamie. Go ahead, Jamie.
No, I'm
not. That's what you saying. That's what you saying.
Put him on the fucking Charlotte Hornets until we never have to see him again.
Yeah, y'all didn't say y'all get ball.
That wouldn't be fair.
Y'all didn't say y'all get rid of that.
J-Mac was trying to get here, guys. Go ahead, J-Mac.
I'm not going to take too long, but all I want to say is Ben Simmons is a great athlete with potential to be a great player, right? Do we all agree?
Yes.
Is it not? Can we?
And with me,
but can we at least say?
I feel like
hold on, Anton. Let him finish, please.
I'm almost done. All I'm saying is the criticism for Ben Simmons at least fair at this point in his career? Because again, he's won accolades. He's a part of a big two with aspirations of being a champion, and a lot of people predicted the Philadelphia 76ers to win the championship, right? And the way that he's playing, we have not seen a star with superstar potential not shoot the ball, at least try to shoot the ball, and we can't make excuses for that. I mean, we even though we've never seen something like this, and that Ben Simmons can improve in certain things, I do believe that the criticism is fair. Everybody in this league who has accolades and who has all the cachet, they deserve to be criticized when they're not playing well, right or wrong?
Yes. Right. Let me answer that. We're not saying that he shouldn't get criticized, but at the same time, we're not going to blow things out of proportion. Like this is something new. That whatever, we all knew that Benson was a bad free throw shooter. Now, all of a sudden, like you said, what Sean said, it's the first time we've seen a hack of bench strategy.
Y'all keep pumping on this free throw shit. We're talking about offensively, like that's.
What are you? Hold on. Okay, brother Mario. So if he could hit his free throw,
that motherfucker was goalpost every time, bro.
Exactly. Hold on, brother Mark.
Brother Mark. Hold on. Brother Mark. Here's the problem. Putting the ball in the hoop.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. You're right. We're not doing that.
He made that one. He made that one a minute, but it is.
Y'all don't want to.
We're not. Only the problem because you keep moving the goalpost. Here's the problem. Because he was a good free throw. If he was a good free throw shooter.
If
you keep moving the goal, okay.
No, that's what you keep saying. If, dog.
Hold on. How y'all keep moving the goalposts? I'm trying to answer the question. Y'all move the goalposts and answer the question.
One at a time.
Because y'all just using it out of context now.
Okay.
Y'all using the
True. Make your point and then allow me and Brother Martin.
Because you just simply say, well, ain't hitting the free throws is part of the score. Y'all talk about how you gonna mix it. You make all the whole conversation you've been mixing free throws, then scoring. Which one is
you're making free throws and scoring, dog.
All right, dude.
Come on, man. Come on,
Look me up, bro.
Look me up, dog.
Hold on.
We're not doing
it. We're not doing this.
Can we move on?
We're not doing this.
Hold on. Are we blowing it? True. Are we blowing it?
Wait, hey, guys, we gotta go one at a time.
I guess Shaq wasn't a great scorer because he was a bad free throw shooter too, huh? I guess
Shaq to Ben Simmons. I'm done.
All right, okay. You just simply said you okay. All right, bro. Okay.
True. Okay. Wait. Let me respond.
Okay.
Let me respond to Trues. Because
let me go after.
Before you go,
I'm going on what y'all just said.
I'm rooting for you.
You can know what y'all said. Off your logic, that makes sense.
Hold on, before you go, Cisco.
Hold
on, before you go, Cisco. I just want to say I'm rooting for Philly to win the championship. So I hope they win, but Ben Simmons
free
ain't doing
throws.
no favors.
Free throws the only part of scoring. Free throws the only part of scoring. Okay.
He's never been a 90-80% free. We're not we're not blowing it out of proportion because he's done this.
If he was winning,
career.
He was winning.
If they lose a series,
they've been winning. They've been winning because they've been in the playoffs. They've been winning.
Okay.
Wait. Let me finish this part right here because we acting like every major sport is not a copycat league. The NFL is a copycat league. The MLB, when it comes to shifting, is a copycat league. NBA is a copycat league. You don't think that when it comes down to a crunch point, I mean, they might not do in the regular season.
They're gonna do the same
playoffs.
They're gonna do the same
thing. And again, that's the whole thing, right? Cisco, that's what we said. That's what we're saying. He has to get better at shooting free throws. Nobody's disputing that.
Absolutely.
Right? But again, this is the first series in his career where they have employed this strategy. This has never been done before.
But if he was a better free throw shooter, this wouldn't be employed though, right?
But hold on.
Which one is it? Scoring or just free throws? Scoring or just free throws?
I got you, Sean. I'll let you go. Hey, true. If you keep saying that scoring and free throws like there's a difference.
That was y'all saying.
Stop, bro. No.
That was y'all saying.
You keep trying to make the difference because when you make free throws, it adds to your fucking overall total score. If you make 3-pointers, it adds to your total score. When you make 2-pointers, it adds to your score. So that's all encompassing in scoring, bro. But go ahead, Sean.
I'm just saying, like because there have been guys who struggled at the free throw line, and teams didn't employ this strategy. And then, Shaq dealt with it. DeAndre Jordan, there were some guys who have dealt with this strategy. This is the first time he's seeing it. So come this off season, he got to be putting in work on his free throws because again, he's got to make teams pay if they think this is a winning strategy. You got to. Go ahead, Shay.
Matt Def had next, bro.
I agree with True and Sean is saying, but I'm on Cisco and Brother Omari's side. We're not blowing it out of proportion because he's never been a good free throw shooter. He doesn't shoot threes. We've always harped on Ben Simmons' shooting ability. Now, we're not blowing it out of proportion if they actually lose the series because he can't shoot free throws. That's a problem. It doesn't matter. Oh, he has to work on it. No, you lost because you can't shoot. That's a problem. And you've had this problem since you've entered the league and you've done nothing to improve. So there's nothing likely to say, oh, he's going to improve. No, he hasn't done it yet. No. And they just lost a series because he can't shoot. Now you have to think about moving him or Joel. Now it goes into that process.
Well, so
we're not overblowing
two things, MacDuff. If they lose this series, it's not just going to be because Ben Simmons doesn't shoot or doesn't shoot.
Fat ass Joel Embiid, I'll shake, can't finish a fucking
There's going to be other things that factor into that. Right.
Wait. Shay had next. Then go ahead. Then Anti. Go ahead, Shay.
I was just like to say this about Ben Simmons too. I don't know if it was. I think it was last season before the season started. I guess he was like in a gym or something, and Ben Simmons was practicing his shooting and everything, and then he came into the season and I think took like 2 or 3 3-point shots, and then after that didn't. And so I know he's working on his game, but for whatever reason it does not show.
It hasn't translated.
It doesn't translate.
It's mental. It's mental, man. It's not just him. Everybody on the team has mental.
That's horrible. That's horrible if it's mental. That's not good.
Everybody on that team has mental flaws.
When Foucault had a mental problem, they traded him.
Go ahead, Shay.
Shay, you done with your take?
Yes, Embiid needs to be in better shape and just stay healthy because I do want him to stay healthy. I feel like it'll be too soon if he go out bad, with a real bad injury. I hate when they big like that and they come in with injuries. But I just think, they both need to, refine their game more and translate it more into the season and the playoffs. take it into the playoffs. Whatever you're doing in the off season and even during the season, sometimes just take it into the playoffs. I want to see it translate, and I'm expecting more from Ben Simmons offensively. That's my only thing. My only problem with him is offensively.
How can we put any blame on Embiid on this subject for Philly?
He don't look fat.
They're not good. Philly's not good when he's on the bench. He's the only one that's putting in work every game and defensively. And he's playing on a torn cartilage knee. He's the reason y'all in this game.
Again, I said this the other day.
An MVP, okay.
I said this the other day. I'm going to say it again. The fucking scrutiny we're putting on players 3 to 5, 6 years in the league is ridiculous. Because none of the players before them faced this much scrutiny.
I want to respond to that.
That's fact. That's fact.
It's just ridiculous.
All right, go ahead, J-Mac.
I want to respond
Yes,
to
it
that.
is true.
I want to respond to that
Go ahead, J-Mac.
because in a sense I do agree with you, Bees, but we're not going to act like these players have not been criticized in their first 7-8 years. We're not. For me, it's not about winning the championship in your 7th, 8th, 9th year. For me, is if you've established yourself as one of the better players in the league, you're going to get criticized when you keep getting bounced out of the playoffs for doing the same things. Now, to Sean's point, Sean said, "Well, this never been done before." However, we've never seen a player of his stature not shoot the ball at a point guard position, not attack the rim in key situations in a superstar position in key situations in the playoffs. Ben Simmons in the first half will drive to the basket. He'll move without the ball. Second half, fourth quarter, he does not show up a lot of the times. He plays great defense. I understand, but we did criticize LeBron.
Hey, we saw LeBron do the same shit. We have seen LeBron do this for 15 years.
He got the criticism to go along
Well,
with it.
LeBron James ain't never shot that horrible from the goddamn free throw line.
Nobody was criticizing LeBron his first 7 years.
What?
Yes, they were, bro.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were, bro.
I don't know about criticized ever since 03.
Look, what I mean by that is,
I mean 07.
People criticize LeBron. He went to the finals. People can criticize. Nobody criticized him because he passed the ball at the end of the game because he was scared to go to the free throw line.
So he didn't get criticized
Did they criticize Shaq?
He get criticized for quitting on the team.
LeBron's true criticism started when he left Cleveland.
No, that's not true.
That's when the avalanche started.
That's not true.
That's when he became most hated, though.
That's when he came the most hated, but at the same time,
that is when the true criticism of LeBron started. You talk to most LeBron fans, they weren't criticizing it. LeBron had some wonderful performances. People were saying, hey, you need to win a title. You ain't won a championship. But nobody was breaking down his game.
That's facts.
Aren't you doing that for KD though?
Well, they weren't breaking down his game.
KD is 13 years in the fucking league.
But think about it, okay.
That's my point. He is in his prime.
He was in his prime 4 years ago.
You said it wasn't breaking down his game. That's because LeBron was playing his game.
Here's my point.
Simmons is not playing his game.
Hey, nobody was criticizing KD for his failures in OKC.
He was playing his game.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
I said he was playing his game.
No, they were
Simmons
criticizing.
is not playing his game.
KD got less criticism for losing a 3-1 lead to Golden State than Kawhi did last year.
Because Westbrook was
the only thing KD got criticized for was going to the team that beat him.
Westbrook got a lot of criticism because he was fucking jacking motherfucking shots.
Got it all.
He got it all because his performance showed it.
So
his performance warranted it as well.
Don't tell me the bullshit. KD lost some of them games too.
I'm not saying he didn't, but I'm saying the performance of Russell Westbrook
over
the playoffs, over that round.
It was Westbrook's fault. It's always been Westbrook.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Or James Harden's ball.
I think Anti was in the queue next. Go ahead, Anti.
No, I'm good, dog. Y'all go ahead.
So
I'm good.
my point is at the same time though, as the playoffs, Ben Simmons has been in the playoffs 3 years. He was hurt. He got hurt late in one of the playoffs, right? I believe so.
Last year, he got hurt.
He got hurt in the finals. Or was it?
No, he didn't.
He didn't play. He didn't play.
Hey, Cisco. I'm sorry, unrelated. Can you put the scoreboard back up, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
It's his second playoffs.
No, it's third. It's third.
It's third
playoff.
It's third. He missed last year. He was out last year with the injury.
Third.
Yeah. So my problem is that one, his shot attempts, his 2-point attempts, his first year in the playoffs, he averaged 12. That's how, you see what I'm saying? Second year, 9.7. I don't know. That's because of injury. This year, 8.4. Each year, his first year in the playoffs, he shot 70% from the free throw line. Next year, 57%. This year, 32%, bro. That's
getting
worse.
Problem. He's getting worse.
That's a problem.
Getting worse.
I'm saying, like, he's getting worse, bro.
And again, that's why I think it's between the ears. What happens with a lot of these guys, especially when they're struggling, is they don't stick to a certain routine. Like every time they struggle, they switch up. They do something different. Again, I was watching some film of his free throw shooting, and there were a couple things I was noticing. Number one, he's left-handed. His elbow is out when he shoots his free throw. I think he's got to bring that elbow in. The second thing, and this is probably the biggest part, if you watch the rotation of the ball off his fingertips, there's no rotation. So literally, that leaves zero room for error when he shoots the free throw. So a lot of his free throws it'll hit the rim and it does nothing else, or it'll rim in and out. So he's got to change that rotation, the way he's holding the ball, and fix that rotation off those free throws. And I think the numbers will go back up.
Okay, so if you're his coach, his agent, and his fucking mama, you tell him, hey, fuck stick, you gotta fucking improve. Let's hire a specialist.
Yeah.
You make it $30 million fucking dollars a year. Let's do that.
Well, that's a novel idea, Cisco.
But he hasn't done it. But he hasn't done it, though, has he?
Here's a problem. I can't simply say he hasn't put the work in. It's just the fact that it's all mental. And here's the thing about you talk about his shot attempts and all that. Well, I mean, this team has gotten better over the years when it comes to scoring. When he first got there, didn't have the scoring you see now. So Joe Embiid is not the same player he was the first year they got to the playoffs. Joe Embiid taking more attempts also year after year. So Ben Simmons going to take less attempts.
Well, he's asked to.
So
he's asked to.
What kind of take was that, bro?
I'm just saying. You said Ben Simmons. Why you add?
Leave him alone.
I just said the team has gotten better offensively over the years. So
yeah, one of them is showing that he is MVP caliber.
He's fat, obese, out of shape. Okay, I mean.
Either way, your takes, bro.
Either way, the team. Listen, the Sixers have to deal with the cards they dealt with. That just is what it is.
No, they don't.
The team. Listen. Yes, they do.
No, they don't. You get that nigga the fuck out of here.
Hey, true. This is for Brother Omari.
Help him out, B.
And Anti. Who the fuck you bringing in to take his place?
I already said that earlier.
I don't think it really matters.
Give a fuck. But hey, okay, now you throw some names at me.
No, you say something because you don't say you're getting the fuck out of here.
Lonzo Ball.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
And they still won't be shit. And they still won't be shit.
They'll be better. They still won't be shit.
They still won't be shit. They know they fucking. They know they won't.
That's easy work. That's easy work.
Nobody on Pelicans team
won't be shit. They still won't be shit.
No,
that's not be.
We talking about they still won't be shit when they're fucking playing the playoffs. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? You just saying that shit? What the fuck you saying?
They still won't be shit.
The problem is, they're in the playoffs right now. Your team's on the fucking bench.
They still here's the problem. So y'all just said they not shit because of Ben Simmons. So what are you talking about?
I'm saying Ben Simmons is not. Anybody said that, bro? Nobody said that, dog.
Nobody never said that shit.
Can I ask a question?
Y'all both emotional.
Can I ask a question just real quick? If the Sixers are one game away from getting to the Eastern Conference Finals, they went on Sunday. They went on Sunday night. this would be the furthest that Ben and Joel as a duo have been in their careers.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all still talking about trading Ben?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not trading him anyway. I'm not trading him anyway.
Y'all
Yes.
tripping.
I'm not trading him
I
anyway.
agree with y'all on his free throw shooting, but you don't trade.
I don't know anything about hope.
Hey, hold on. Hey, this is my thing. Hold
on.
on. Let me say something about this, Cisco. Now, Sean, I heard you say something because I'm starting to think he overrated defensively. Because I heard you say something about when you got a big man at the rim, the same thing you said about Shaq and Kobe. When you got a big man at the rim, you can take a lot of chances and play how you want to play on defense when you got another defensive monster in that motherfucking paint. Because I done seen him get on Trae Young, and Trae Young is still burning his ass. So
but Anti, they're running.
That's a horrible take.
They're running a lot. Hold on, Anti. It's not just one-on-one. Atlanta's not just going to let Trae go one-on-one with Ben constantly down the floor. They're going to run some screens to get Ben to try to force the switch. So it's not just this one. It's not one-on-one.
The problem is this: it's hard to stop.
That's the goalpost right there.
Well, hold on. Where Ben's value is defensively also is not just in one-on-one defense. It's his ability to switch 1 through 5. Even when Embiid's off the floor, their defensive efficiency is still very high because of Ben. So it's not just this one-on-one lockdown defense because there's very few guys who do that in today's NBA.
I'm saying though, he's playing with another great defensive player, bro. That's what I'm saying.
And he has some more above average defensive players on the wings. Tobias Harris is above average.
That's cap.
Hey, you leave the only guy.
So you say he's above average defensively? That's cap. That's cap.
No,
how's that cap, bro?
That's cap.
Tobias Harris is a solid defender, but I wouldn't say
he's above average. Cap.
Okay, how's that? I don't know how that's capped too, but your whole fucking takes have been capped.
It's not though.
Your whole takes have been capped for the last 20 minutes.
You just saying trade any realistic trade for Ben. Hold on, any realistic trade.
Hold on, Bees. So and at the same time, they have Dwight Howard come off the fucking bench too. He's not a bad. Danny Green, although past his prime, is a very comparable fucking defender. So they don't necessarily lose a lot when Embiid. They don't necessarily have to lose a lot when Embiid there. They may ask Ben Simmons to do more, but they still have a great defensive core.
Yeah, they got swept last year in the playoffs. But anyway, yeah.
But the teams got bounced out in the first fucking round, bro.
They got swept last year in the playoffs without Ben Simmons.
They got swept.
They got the ass whooped. They got the ass whooped
by Miami.
No, by Boston.
They got the ass whooped. They got the ass whooped
by Boston.
Okay. They got the ass whooped.
Did Ben get hurt? Did Ben get hurt?
Ben was out.
He got hurt.
He was hurt.
Yeah, Ben got hurt.
Another bad take.
They got the ass whooped. They got the ass whooped. They got the ass whooped.
So you saying they would have won if Ben Simmons was there?
It would have got swept. But here's the thing. They would have got swept. But here's the thing. Jerome B and Jerome B was struggling in the fourth quarter in that series too, by the way. But here's the thing. Any realistic trade for Ben Simmons is a lateral move. You don't get better. That's just the reality of the situation now. Lateral move.
You need to write a comment.
Any realistic trade you in right now for the Sixers is a lateral. They're not getting. It's a lateral move.
Give me Jalen. Like I said, give me Jalen Brown for that.
That's not a realistic trade. It's not a realistic trade. What are you talking about?
Give me Jalen Brown for that. That's what you do.
Is that a realistic trade? Hold up, is that a realistic trade?
They're not going to do that. They're in the same division.
It's not a realistic trade. That's what he's talking about.
Are you saying realistic as far as what the team might do? Or are you saying true? I'm just trying to provide you a player. I can provide you a player, bro.
What he's saying is when you look at their team and the money they got committed, they committed millions. Hundreds. $70-80 million to Tobias Harris?
Yep.
You ain't trading Ben Simmons for fucking Jalen Brown. It's the same. You got two of the same dudes now.
Okay.
And
they don't get any better. That's a lateral move. It's a lateral move.
You're not doing that. That's a dumb fucking decision.
Would they have been better off? Would they have been better off with Drew Holiday?
No.
Okay.
You take Ben Simmons off that team gets worse.
Get the fuck out of here.
You tell me
You
take
Joel Embiid off.
You take Joel Embiid off that team.
The other day, what you said was, Lonzo's better based off something.
I didn't say Lonzo. I didn't say Lonzo.
You got it, bro. Go ahead.
I know I got it. I didn't say that though. All I said, yeah, they would be better fucking team.
They still won't be shit. They still won't be shit.
We mean they ain't shit, bro.
They ain't been shit.
Where your team at right now, bro? When's the last time y'all won a fucking? When's the last time y'all won a fucking ring, bro? When's the last time you fucking ring? When's the last time?
Look. Yo.
They beat last time.
Exactly.
When last time Sixers did something? They ain't been shit.
I don't know. I'm not a fucking Sixers fan, bro. I'm a Warriors fan, cuz you didn't know that shit.
At the end of the day, you're a Joel Embiid fan. It seems like. So
yeah, I am a Joel Embiid fan because I'll take him any day twice on Sunday. Then 98% of these motherfuckers that are here.
You a fan of an obese player that can't finish in the fourth quarter, that don't have no stamina. Okay, I mean, listen, that's
and you got a bunch of fragile motherfuckers that can't stay healthy.
Hold on. They got
motherfucking knee injuries. They got wrist injuries. So don't put that shit and talk to me about
the Tobias Harris
MVP caliber player, bro.
Y'all capping on Tobias Harris as a closer. That's all I got to say.
Y'all capping on him. What are you talking about? He scored 24 points, bro.
Can we get ready to wrap this up? So we can move on.
I didn't know he scored 24 points and they won the game.
Hey, is everybody watching the Utah Clippers game?
Yes. I can't. They won't let me do the fucking score thing. I don't know why.
Oh, okay.
How
does Mike Conley look to y'all?
Nice. He about to score right here.
Compromised, man.
He compromised.
Yeah, he looked compromised. You could tell that man ain't 100%.
He looking good. I don't know if he's at 100%. I don't think nobody's at 100%. I won't be at 100%. But
I was just trying to see.
Looking okay.
He looked okay. Anybody else?
Looking comparable out there.
Terrence Mann balling though.
I see. Ty Lue went ahead and made that matchup change. He's starting now. Terrence Mann got in the starting motherfucking lineup.
He earned it.
Yeah, he earned it.
I ain't saying
Rondo's gonna have to do something.
He ain't saying much, bro.
This game, I'm Rondo.
Who else gonna step up for him?
Yeah, he's starting because I mean, obviously, if Kyrie
Paul George ain't gonna
there, he doesn't start. But yeah,
I think putting Rondo in this late in the series for this game is I don't know what Ty Lue is doing, but it could backfire.
Can I ask you a question, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
And this goes back to, I know we passed it about the Ben Simmons situation. If you take Joel Embiid off that team, what is that team?
I think they're a team.
Do they make the playoff without Joel Embiid?
I think in the East, yeah, they can still make the playoffs, but I think they're a very low seed, or they're fighting for a play-in. But I would say this. But I would say the same thing about if you take Ben Simmons off that team and don't have a viable replacement. I would say the same thing.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I disagree.
They don't really have.
I don't know how to talk about that shit.
I'm just saying. Look at the reason why they don't have another. They don't have another playmaker like that.
Bench right now, guys.
And they don't have.
Where the Warriors at?
Defensively, they're completely different when Ben Simmons is off.
Ain't missing Klay Thompson.
Klay
They also missing KD too, but we ain't talking about that. They also missing KD too.
True, you sound mad emotional right now.
Yeah, I'm not
You sound mad emotional right now.
He's the only dude I know that says
female right now, like real talk.
Hey, we start name calling. You know you mad. We start name calling. We start name calling.
I could have name calling.
That man went all the way back to KD.
Hey, bro.
We start name calling.
Hey, Mac. Last time I checked,
Last time I checked, you was wrong. You was Kevin. So
I don't know. Yeah, whatever, dude. Say what the fuck you want to say, but you'll
have. Did y'all already cover the Brooklyn and Milwaukee? Who y'all think gonna win?
I already told y'all my take on that situation, bro. If they let them play, the Bucks gonna win. If you can't touch KD, they gonna lose.
That's what's up. I think James Harden. James Harden gonna come back. I think James Harden gonna come back with a vengeance on the offensive end. I'm gonna give James Harden 20.
No better, bro. No.
25. I'm gonna give him 25 plus.
No.
I got him 25 plus. It's gonna be a tight game. It's gonna be tight. Ain't nobody getting blown out.
I don't know, man. This playoffs has proven one thing: you can't count on anything to happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've been wrong the whole goddamn series, so like I don't know, bro.
All right, starting with the actual between the Clippers and the Mavericks. Ever since then, you can't say one or the other, really.
Yeah, I've been wrong the whole goddamn series on shit, dude. Like shit went the way I thought it was gonna go.
I mean, motherfucking injuries, everything else that is hit. On other news, I think maybe Sean may be the only one that appreciates this. I've had the first edition of the Boys comic book. It's now worth $300.
You paid $300 for a comic book?
You paid $300?
No, I didn't pay fucking $300 for a fucking comic book.
Oh, I'm about to say, get that nigga True.
No, you couldn't. Even if you tried,
get that nigga True. I'm about to say, get that nigga.
No, I originally paid $60.
Hey, he was about to come back hard.
Okay. Yeah, hey, I got a question. Has anybody seen Hitman's Wife Bodyguard yet?
Nah, it's on my hit list.
Okay.
I need to watch tonight. Have you seen it?
No, I ain't seen it yet. I want to know if anybody watched. I like the first one a lot. That's why I
probably watch it tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know
after you watch it, text me. Let me know what you think.
Man, I don't know who gonna. Man, I ain't gonna know who gonna win, but whoever win this championship, man, it ain't gonna be pretty, man. In the history books at all.
I mean, this championship is all about who's the healthiest, man. That's just
yeah. I mean, I'm not putting no asterisk. I'm not saying put no asterisk on it, but I'm just saying you compare any other championship team in the past, whoever win this year gonna rank very, very low.
That's why I asked y'all. That's why I asked y'all.
Alone. They gonna earn it.
It's probably gonna be like the first championship in '99.
Yeah, like they're gonna listen. I'm not saying nobody gonna earn. You're gonna earn it, of course. I'm saying you ranking championship teams, they're gonna be very low. Yeah. Whoever wins this year.
No.
Well, I tell you, if Brooklyn wins, that would be very impressive because they've rarely had their whole lineup all season.
Yeah, that picture going to be crazy.
Even in this playoffs, one of the best players, if not their best player, got hurt. They've really shrunk their lineup because they got guys that you just cannot play in this series against Milwaukee. You just cannot play.
That's like, a nasty ass.
Guys like DeAndre Jordan, and then you got guys like Blake Griffin stepping up. I mean, I ain't gonna cap on him. I mean, he's playing about as well as he can
doing
play.
Dirty work, man. He doing dirty work,
his
man.
career.
I ain't gonna hold you. He's doing dirty work.
You got teams like Utah. If they were fully healthy, they still got something to say. The Clippers still have something to say, even with Kawhi going down. The Phoenix situation is a little different because we don't know about Chris Paul, how long he's going to be out.
Yeah.
But if he's back in a good time, who's to say Phoenix can't win it all?
Yeah. I'm gonna say this though. Brooklyn win the championship.
Four teams will be able to win it all. I mean, we don't know who those will be just yet, but I think any of the four can win it.
I'm gonna say this. Whoever if Brooklyn win the championship, that picture, them photos gonna be funny as hell, man. Wheelchairs and casts, man. Well, they win their championship, man.
It's gonna count. Hey, true, it's gonna count because LeBron.
I'm saying they win. If Brooklyn do win,
everybody was hurt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to a bunch of casts and wheelchairs, everybody. Where they're going to have a picture of the hospital bed, man.
I'm telling you, man, the finals MVP going to be, who knows? Ty Lue?
Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown, that'd be a man.
I'm going to have to revisit KD's legacy, man.
Wouldn't that be a documentary, man?
Well, first of all, McDuff, we're not gonna pencil in KD until he shows up in this game 7 tomorrow. Right. So we're not gonna just count those chickens like KD's
gonna get us 35.
Okay, McDuff is Jeffrey ain't gonna show up.
35.
I told James Harden.
That's who saved
James Harden is gonna show up 25 plus.
Okay.
You lost a lot of money.
You want to bet on it?
The refs gonna show up. That was gonna happen.
What, you want to bet on James Harden 25 plus?
Oh my God! Don't bet on.
I put money on James Harden 25 plus.
Don't bet that, Mac.
You about to lose another. You about to lose something else.
You shut the shit out of that.
Mac Duff. You know, they got groups that you can join.
That's my
that have
take.
people
It
with
ain't
similar
about
problems. Y'all can talk this thing out, man.
Listen, Brooklyn gonna win. Brooklyn gonna win, and James Harden going for 25 plus.
Nah, we're not. I said 20. I can go with 25 under, but you said 25 plus. That's now you bugging out. You bugging out for that one.
Is Kyrie playing next? Is Kyrie playing next game?
No, he's out.
He's out, man.
No,
he's
Kyrie's out.
Yeah, he's out.
So if Brooklyn does win,
Brooklyn's a better
bad
team.
for the league or what?
No, it's not bad.
It's bad.
not.
Is it bad or good if Brooklyn wins?
It's not bad for the league, Cisco, because all three of those guys didn't play. They didn't play.
They still. I mean, they still. They the villains. They're the villains, man. When every time a villain team wins, it's like
they be sweeping everybody.
I don't think it's good if they win this year, Cisco. I think it's better if they win next year.
I don't understand. Why isn't it good now?
Because
I'm asking the question. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, because I mean, if you look at the history, like again, everybody compared this team to the Miami team with the talent. They didn't win in their first year, and going into the next year, part of it was okay. Yeah, we got to do some things better in order to win. If Brooklyn wins this year, their thing is going to be, well, all we have to do is just put the talent together and it worked. So I don't think it's good for the league if they win this year. I think it's better next year if they win.
It'd be good for the league because my take would be right. Great offense beats.
No, I'm saying if all three of them come back and are healthy.
No, I'm saying, but they're not healthy now.
I'm saying they're not healthy now. I'm saying
so how's that bad for them if they win?
I'm saying if they all, again, this presuming all of them will be healthy in the finals. If they made the finals and all of them are healthy, I don't think it'd be good for the league.
There's no way possible all of them will be healthy in the finals. No way possible.
Well, I mean, they got three. You know, well, never mind.
I don't think they'll be
Brooklyn gonna win.
Man, listen, you still got Blake Griffin, man. That's they still got big three out there. you got to do the dirty work. You got one leg Harden that still has his presence. He got superpower, man. The presence, new skill set I've never seen before.
Hey, Joe Harris probably lost his damn job after this season, boy. If they lose tomorrow,
shit, who man? Listen, there's a lot more game to prove. All I'm gonna say is this though, right? There was three shooters that was stealing money that was in the playoffs. That's all I'm gonna say. They all identical in some type of way.
I'm pretty sure they're all related fucking D4 too.
I seen a stat earlier. Don't you know that he's shooting worse than Ben Simmons in the series from three?
I don't know how it's possible.
He's shooting worse.
They added the regular season and postseason. I couldn't believe that stat neither.
I was like, bro, I
couldn't believe that stat neither.
Hey,
5 for 32. 5 for 32.
Hey man, David Bertans, Lord Kennard, Joe Harris, same person.
That shit, Luke Kennard been hitting this shit. What you talking about?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, Luke Kennard been burning niggas with his three.
Yeah, he played like a couple games.
Wait. How does it? So,
he been burning.
Are you saying that they combined or they can come out for the actual entire playoffs?
No, they've been horrible.
Nah, Joe Harris been horrible
for the playoffs.
I talking about for the playoffs. He's been horrible.
I think it's just for the series. I think it's just for the
not for the series. He shot well against us. Series, he shot.
He's 5 for 30. He's 5 for 32 or something like that.
That's trash.
Some BS like that.
We ain't doing that.
Hey, I had a question for y'all.
Because I'm seeing 0-0-0 for Ben Simmons in 3-point percentage.
I think he's talking about everything. He's talking about the whole series.
It was for regular season and postseason.
It look like you talk about to blow these niggas off the floor, Sean.
Hey, Cisco, they haven't updated.
Yeah, no.
I'm not even
they
watching
haven't
the game
updated
no
the
more.
stat line yet.
Yeah,
give us some time.
It's 6
but
you
right can't celebrate too early. They gotta stay.
Yeah, I know. That's what I know. I was just saying that. It's
listen, hey, Sean. They listen to my live stream, man. Listen, they said, listen. Utah don't want to go to Idaho.
Mopping these motherfuckers.
Utah don't want to go to Idaho.
I just need them to just send that Jazz name back to New Orleans and come up with another name.
Damn, yeah, what the last 17.
You know what's crazy? I'm a YouTuber.
You talking about Clarkson?
Yeah, Clarkson scored the last 17.
Motherfucker is mopping these motherfuckers up.
Yeah, he's cooking right now.
Shout out to JC, man. Jordan Clarkson, man.
This nigga Pat Bev just missed a wide open free throw. like they about to lose tonight.
That nigga Pat Bev, man. Hey, the next 5 years is his. His own word.
I'm gonna ask y'all a random question. Have y'all noticed this year in the NBA, everybody shooting, hitting the back side of the backboard?
Yeah, a lot more guys doing that. How more guys doing that?
A lot more guys are doing that from those corners.
I think it's just the percentages of people why they taking them. That's why you see more of it. I don't know.
Man got 21 points in the second quarter alone, man.
They're taking more fadeaway shots, true.
Or that step back. Yeah, or that step back. I know you see it. I mean, yeah, that step back, that's like everybody move now. Everybody doing step back, side steps now.
I think they need to go look back at Larry Nance, guys like
Senior.
I'm about to say Junior.
What's my man from Detroit?
Dumars, Isaiah Thomas,
Thon Maker.
No. Power forward.
Great.
I can't remember.
Rasheed Wallace.
Well, even Rasheed, but guys who can work that baseline and hit those little small 17, 15 to 18 foot side.
I mean, Joel B be doing that. He shoot 50% from mid range.
You know, people like Paul Pierce or Richard Hamilton. Guys
Chris
like
Paul.
Chris Paul
being that man.
No, Chris Paul doesn't shoot from there. He shoots from the top of the key extended.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, y'all know you talking about.
I'm talking about guys that work that baseline.
Right? Oh,
what you say, bro?
Tim Duncan, right? Or no?
Yeah, guys like Tim Duncan. Yeah, you know, he like that style too.
Yeah, unfortunately, J Mac, I'd love to see it, but the way analytics is taking those shots out of the game, I don't see too many guys doing that.
Only the super elite players going to do that stuff, though. Tell you the truth.
Tough shots. If
God bless.
23. Damn, Utah is just man.
Damn,
they 9 of 13 from 3-point line.
I can't blame.
To me, it's what their defense is doing right now. I mean, they're like in the Clippers' grills right now defensively.
Yeah, I can't blame Paul George. He's doing his best.
Rebounds though.
He's doing his best.
I mean, why is Rondo in the game? I think Rondo shouldn't be in this game.
Why is Rondo playing
it's isn't that Reggie Jackson and Bev?
Yeah.
Reggie Jackson struggling though.
Rondo was on the court for a minute.
Rondo was playing for a minute. I'm just saying now.
Yeah, Rondo was playing because Reggie Jackson was struggling. Also, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you're taking away one of your best scorers in this series. You can't just can't panic and put Rondo in because Reggie Jackson is having a bad quarter.
Yeah, Tyloo.
Number two might be J Mac. Sometimes it might be just one of those things where it's like you just need to calm the guy down for a second. He might be pressing.
No, I understand that because I was used like that as a backup point guard in high school. Like if our point guard was like he was a little out of control and shaky, I would come in and settle it down, and I would go sit my ass right back down on the bench.
Damn, man.
And please know, J-Mac and point guard have never gone in the same sentence together. Please know that.
Hey, yo. J-Mac didn't even want to admit that whole story, man. He's like, hey, we had
a squad, man. We had a squad. I'm not even going I ain't mad at it because I was always
transitioning sometimes, man.
Yeah, I was always transitioning from football to varsity. I played varsity 3 years in high school. So
yeah, you always got
play behind some pretty good guys.
Shoot, you gotta play your role, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But I can shoot the hell out the three.
Donovan trying to miss the shit right now, boy.
You know,
but that's what I be saying. I've been wrong though. Hold up. The Clippers been shot 20 goddamn threes already. God damn.
That's what they do though. So I mean,
these are two leading 3-point shooting teams. So
they 6 for 20. God damn.
Yeah, we lead in 3-point percentage as well too, right?
Yeah, Utah's forcing them to do it because they're pulling away.
NBA record too.
Oh my God, he fucking shook the shit out of that dude. Oh my God, he shook the shit out of Beverly.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all better get Pat Bev off that man, bro.
Yeah, they need to pack this.
Yeah, y'all better get Pat Bev off that man.
Where's Paul George? Man, we put him on the thumbnail.
Yo, they definitely changed it.
You put Pat Bev on the thumbnail. You put Paul George on the thumbnail.
I said Paul George.
you said Paul George. I thought you said Pat Bev. I was like, wait a minute, Pat Bev on the thumbnail. That ain't
Pat Bev put him on the thumbnail.
Hey, had Pat Bev ever been? You know what? They had like the team face up. They had the two best players. If Pat Bev ever had got one of those, that'd be nasty. That'd be nasty.
What you mean, man? In my lead voice, Pat Bell's going to be the Finals MVP.
Wow.
Yeah,
that'd be a great ESPN story.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Hey,
I thought the Clippers was gonna take this, man. Like I'm wrong. Yeah, boy, yeah. Hey, I'm glad
it's not over. It's just got another half to play.
Yeah, over.
You're right, but shit.
Well, Utah can go cold.
Yeah, and that's the thing for me. It's not even about Utah shooting. It's about their defense. What are they doing defensively?
When they playing great defense, offense doesn't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and one of the best things with Conley coming back is Ingles gets to go back to the bench. So
they up by 22.
Hey, another thing about that comic book, I haven't even opened it to read it.
What you waiting on?
So you say you still ain't working?
Boy, that blew a wide open. Hey, get Paul George off the court. Way off P, activated.
Come on,
way off P, activated. Way off P, activated, y'all.
Man, we ain't doing that, man.
Nigga just missed a wide open layup. Play off P,
activated. Man, he tired, man.
Nah, I don't hear that shit. Play off P, activated.
Nah, all due respect, he had
the whole layup.
Hold on. To be fair though, he had been having a good playoffs though. We have to give him that. Because he played all the
Lamar said, I don't know if I need to trust in the Clippers because I think Way LP gonna come back at some point. Hey, he activated Lamar.
I'm not trusting Lamar. He lost money in FanDuel probably, man. That was last year. He lost. Come on, man. They lost 3-1 lead last year.
Yeah. He was like Wonder Twin Powers activate.
Come on, we ain't doing that, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know Pat Bev. He definitely getting traded next year.
I thought SB was coming on tonight. I had a question for SB. I was going to ask him and then ask everybody else.
Yeah, Pat Bev. Man, they going to definitely trade Pat Bev.
Ain't coming nowhere.
Yeah, he's crying from yesterday.
You ain't gonna see him until.
Nah, he was on my team. He was on my live stream earlier. Yeah. He was on my live stream earlier.
But that was only for a couple of minutes. True.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he got in and out though.
Trying to say he's scared of bees? That what you trying to say?
No.
Okay.
He talked all that shit.
He did though.
He did.
Back that game up.
He made where them on both. I predicted triple double, and it said, man, I got Brooklyn taking it.
Why? Because KD lost that yesterday. He had a decent game.
Nah,
he was inefficient yesterday though.
Yeah,
he had 7.
That's what I was talking about, Jay. They would let him play defense on that motherfucker.
I mean, that's like
let him play defense on that motherfucker.
The game plan should be this too, though. Like, listen, KD gonna get his buckets, but run him off the 3-point line, man. At least try to. Like, if he ain't shooting threes, you got a chance, man.
Yeah.
And Jeff Green went from Petita to Kid Trump.
Yo. Man, I think Kid Trump was gonna lie. Hold on. Kid Trump was gonna lie. I've seen an occasion.
I don't know.
Damn, they getting their ass whooped. So it's over for me. Yeah, it's over.
So we got another game 7. We got another game 7 coming up.
Another game 7, bro.
Y'all be calling it quick.
I'm good with that. That mean I can be home Sunday. I'm good with that.
So we got potentially 3 game 7s this weekend.
Hey man, this is a battle. This is a battle of hey, who wants to go to Idaho? Who wants to go to Buffalo?
He said who want to go to Idaho.
Yeah. They may not ever move professional team to Idaho.
Utah. As a matter of fact, no what? Since they named the Jazz, they won't change the name. Put them back in New Orleans, man. They can't have 2 teams. Be good for
we good. We good.
Nah, let's have a competition. Here's a little competition down there.
I'll trade the whole New Orleans right now for the Utah Jazz.
The 4-4 Jazz. The 4-4 Jazz.
Nah, you go ahead. They can have the Pelicans.
The 4-4 Jazz.
Hey, you know what, Anti? I don't know if you was listening earlier. We was talking about that. And it's crazy because, the Benson, Gail Benson owns both the Saints and the Pelicans. Mm-hmm. And the Saints, obviously, they are a model franchise, but the Pelicans can't seem to get it right.
But he don't give a fuck about Pelicans. Let's keep it set. let's keep saying he don't give a fuck about
Sean
Pelicans.
Payton's presence in that organization is highly felt, bro. Niggas know he
Sean
ain't to
Payton
be
and
fucked
Mickey
with.
Loomis.
Yeah, right. But at the same time, though, right. But at the same time, though, the ownership should clearly see that and put them same type of people in the New Orleans Pelicans. I don't think he give a fuck about Pelicans. I honestly don't. I don't think he care about
thought he
that
was
shit.
doing that with Blake Griffin.
He only care about the he only care about the Saints.
That was really cheesy what y'all just did, ESPN. By the way, go ahead.
I would love for them to get David Fizdale, bro, down there with them young players, bro. I would love that.
Hey, Rick
happen, but I would
Carlisle.
love that.
Rick Carlisle.
No, I'm good.
Come on, man.
Be good for him.
Our David Black in contention.
No, they gotta go. They gotta go younger.
Yeah, that's what I said. Go get David Fizdale, man.
Hey, Evan
Somebody
Turner.
probably can relate to them.
You know, Evan Turner, assistant coach on the Boston Celtics, man. You give a black man an opportunity, man. Hey, make some history.
I'm good. But I don't know if y'all talked about it. I feel a certain what type of way about that man's family coming out. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Come on, man.
We talked about it earlier.
That man family. Yeah, that man family. He ain't get a bitch ass thing in this league for y'all to be talking. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Hey, Zion, listen, y'all people give me too much gumbo, man. I'm trying to be healthy, man. Every time I go outside, they give me gumbo.
If I'm the GM, I'm calling him in the office like, bro, you ain't done nothing in this league yet. Tell your people to calm the fuck down. You done got them out of the projects, wherever the fuck y'all was living there. Y'all living good.
All right, that's how you playing with fire now.
Exactly.
That's all kind of crazy. Playing with a bitch ass thing, wherever they come from. Y'all got money now, bro. We paying you a lot of money, nigga. Hey, don't be shitting on us like that, bro.
Hold up, be fair though, Angel. We gotta keep it real. Like he do bring, like he's a ticket seller, man.
I don't give a fuck about him being no ticket seller, bro.
That means a lot.
We was trash with that nigga. We gonna be trash without that nigga. Fuck you, man.
Hey, listen,
but
man,
at least you'll be selling tickets and being trash.
So is it more important to sell tickets or
I care about
more
winning.
important championship?
Yeah, I care about winning, bro.
It's to Sean's point earlier. I think he laid it out good. Like if you're not an organization that's gonna be in championship contention because it's just your locale or whatever, you have to do the next best thing. The ultimate goal is to make money. Either one of those options make you money. So since you're not going to win,
I'm not a fan of them making money. I'm a fan of the team. I don't care about you making money, bro.
I know,
I'm a fan of the game.
Yeah, obviously you don't care.
Now
but
you talking about them? Them white people problem.
That's who matter.
Yeah, but
we don't
white
matter.
people problem. I'm not worrying about that, dog. You heard me? The white people problem. I'm not worrying about them people, dog.
No, that ain't white people. That's business people problem. Period.
Well, that's their problem.
But here's the thing, though. Zion Williamson.
It's your problem.
Oh, let me do something.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
I ain't even in New Orleans, dog. It's not my problem.
You consume their product.
Consuming shit, nigga. I ain't got a Pelicans jersey. Fuck you talking about?
You fuck with the team, though, man. You fuck with the team.
Why
you fuck with the team, man?
Why you been telling about who they need to get and all that then?
Exactly. You
I said
you invested to a certain degree to that team, man.
It's my city, of course.
That's all we saying. That's all we saying.
But I don't care about the money side of it. I want the winning.
They don't care about the winning, bro.
I think, but winning does bring sustains more. Winning championships sustains gives the organization the ability to sustain more profits, right?
I know they far from that. Just making a playoff, I want to do.
Because players are fickle, especially in the NBA. They can move around anytime they want to, pretty much. The contracts don't mean anything in the NBA. So, but winning titles, though, that's how you not only keep your fan base, but expand your fan base and keep it growing.
Yeah.
What nobody a fucking Warriors fan fucking 15 years ago, except for me.
Yeah, but
that's true.
Except for me.
And we ain't gonna disrespect for a game like that, though. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that shit, though.
And
Jay, man.
The whole thing with winning is a franchise has to hit the lotto. If you don't hit the lotto, what I mean, get one of these generational talents, you ain't winning no fucking championship.
The one
I don't mind not winning the championship.
Detroit Pistons happen
to win.
20 to 30
not a championship.
You take the Detroit Pistons.
Shit, that's the goal. Win the championship.
Dirk's a superstar. You don't win an NBA championship without a superstar. So if you don't get one, you ain't winning.
Well,
yeah. And even if you get one, you're not guaranteed a championship.
Right, but I'm
Right.
saying a transition.
It helps.
Yeah, a transformational talent.
Yeah. You get a Tim Duncan, you get a LeBron James, you get those dudes like that.
Is Zion that? Is Zion that in your opinion?
I don't know. I don't think Zion is that.
Luka, is he that?
Luka's that.
Yeah, Luka's that.
Yeah, I would. You ask me if I have Luka on over Zion, you goddamn right.
Yeah, he's
I mean, I think Zion does have a certain appeal that people are going to like. Whether or not his game will continue to flourish and grow remains to be seen. Because again,
I don't think he's gonna stay healthy enough, man. That nigga too big.
I think I've been saying I hope he gets down to like 250. If he can get to
He
like
ain't gonna do
250,
it. I think that's that country weight, man. That shit ain't going nowhere.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
that country weight.
We got to wait. We got to wait to see about his weight because he's all muscle for the most part. He's all
that's
muscle.
the problem, but he's too big
from the fucking chest up.
So it's like, you know, it ain't unhealthy weight. You know what I mean? It's weird. I don't know.
He got some baby fat on him.
Baby fat.
Yeah.
He got less than 5%
baby fat.
I'm being facetious.
Oh no, I ain't never seen nobody blow no shoe out like that.
Man,
yeah, but listen, here's the thing. But here's the thing.
They wear Paul George's, and you know those shoes don't work in the playoffs.
But here's the thing though, too, though, right? So all these like
he don't work in the playoffs, so it should go. He on brand.
Don't wear him in the playoffs, Cisco.
He on brand.
I have no. I went to a playoff game though. I went to a playoff game.
I'm gonna say, but it's Zion. He's a like I said, when you see these type of unique type of players like that, we don't know what like going to happen. You know what I mean? We never we seen people like similar to Zion, but not like somebody like Zion. You know what I mean?
Somebody that's kind of very unique. You know, as far as physically and gifted for their size, stuff like that.
That boy got a 42-inch vertical.
Yeah, and you can't tell which way they're fucking.
He's left-handed. He's left-handed. Like it's
I mean, I would say, and this is a good question from Yo Khalifa. So what we're going to try to do is rather than have the whole panel answer, I'm gonna just pick one person to answer. So, the question is, what's the difference between a generational talent and a superstar? So, Tiffany, this question goes to you. What is the difference between a generational talent and a superstar?
You mean like name somebody?
Give you your definition.
Give you a definition.
Like generational, I feel like they can change, like basically change his team, and like someone generational to me is like LeBron James. Like I'm not saying that correctly. Can I?
You're doing fine.
No.
You sound shy shit.
I sound what?
No, go ahead.
Hey you.
Go to somebody else.
All right, I'm coming back to you, so stay woke.
No.
True. Go ahead, True. What's the difference between a generational talent and a superstar?
A generation talent is just, I mean, I think you're a generation talent, most likely is a superstar. So
I was just about to say that. That's the same thing.
It kind of go hand in hand.
Kind of go hand in hand.
Well, not necessarily. Well, it's like okay, for example, like AD is like a generational talent, but he just got in. Yeah, but he just. I mean,
Anthony Davis is a generational player. We're not doing that.
But here, you could always debate, right? But like,
straight. Hey, come on.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. But he just got in.
Hold on, True. A generational talent changes the outlook of your franchise.
But that's what I'm trying. My definition. Hold up, I feel you saying, but my definition.
And you don't think AD did that in New Orleans?
No.
He just
can stay healthy.
No, AD is a superstar. He's not a generational talent.
I got mixed. Well, what you basically saying, I kind of got mixed.
So
I'll give you an example. Steph Curry,
Kevin
Durant, LeBron James, those are generational talents. They change the outlook of franchises. You take
Zion, I agree with that. I got to switch around. I got to basically switch around. Basically,
Zion is going to take New Orleans anywhere.
I don't either.
I would say B's just kind of add on that. Maybe I think
I agree on that.
Each one of those players changed the game in some form or fashion. Like we never seen anybody 7 foot tall with the ability of Kevin Durant. We never seen anybody with LeBron James talent. We never seen anybody with Steph Curry to where the game has to physically adapt to you.
Right.
That's a generational talent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you got a
don't
lot
even
of
got shoot.
superstars in the league.
Yeah.
You got plenty of superstars, but you don't have. I mean, Tim Duncan.
Generational talent. I feel you saying.
Yeah.
I mean, my basic definition was kind of mixed up though.
And I think the other thing I would add on to that, Bees and Cisco, is if I think about a generational talent, I think you're a guy. Not only do you change the culture of a team or a franchise, but every team realizes how great you are, and they're looking for the next you for years.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, even to piggyback on you, Sean. Also, a generational talent damn near changes the rules of the NBA.
Which is, I think, just in general in any sport.
Yeah. I mean, well, if we were talking about basketball, but any sport,
yeah.
I mean, the rules, they have to adjust the rules because you're like a cheat code.
Yeah.
Tough.
Like they did that for Kareem in college.
Right.
Like they outlawed the dunk in college because Kareem was too dominant.
Yeah.
Hello, they did what?
They took the dunk out of college basketball because Kareem was too dominant.
That's wild.
The Lou Alcindor rules.
Yeah, the Lou Alcindor rules.
Yeah,
that's one reason why he developed the sky hook, and he still dominated.
Yeah, that's wild.
3 years of college.
He had to do them like them the rough ass layups and shit. What they back in the day?
Think about
Is that why he didn't want his dudes in Glory Road dunking the ball?
Huh?
Well, so Glory Road was prior to Kareem. Glory Road was 65. Kareem came in 66.
Well, the Glory Road was basically his mindset was basically no flashing.
Yeah, he didn't want no flash. He was all about fundamental basketball.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think a generation also is a guy like Daryl Dawkins. They had to change the way the rims were even being made or attached to the damn glass.
Same thing with Shaq, right?
I think Shaq did that.
Shaq too.
Daryl
Dawkins would take the rim home with him.
Yeah,
Shaq could do the same damn thing.
No, he took it home.
I mean, if you
Shaq take the whole goddamn goal home. Shit, that big ass nigga.
How many teams outside of Duncan, Steph, LeBron have won championships?
What are you talking about?
Dallas.
In the last 10
years.
In the last
Toronto.
10 years.
And the Lakers.
Jesus.
Hey, what's wrong with Donovan Mitchell, man?
So Toronto's really the only
first quarter,
right?
Toronto and the Lakers.
Well, the Lakers had LeBron.
And they had AD.
Yeah, but AD ain't in the conversation, bro.
Man, I told you AD.
Why do people always like to throw that in like LeBron had AD? Like, you need somebody on your team to help you win a championship.
Well, hold up,
I think it's generational talent. I think that's what.
Talking about a generational talent. I think AD is that.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about.
Yes, I think AD is a generational talent.
I don't think he is, and I think he's a superstar, but I don't think he's a generational talent.
But hold on, I think he's a generational talent from a talent standpoint for me.
I agree with that.
Here's the question though, because again, I think the definition we're saying is, does he transform a franchise? Did he transform that New Orleans franchise?
No, he's not.
Hold on.
How is Tim Duncan a generational talent?
No, the way he did, we weren't making the playoffs until he got
there. What'd you say, Mac Dev?
How was Tim Duncan a generational talent?
Whoa. You said how Tim Duncan's a generational talent?
Yes.
Did you
hold on,
Mac.
No, I understand what he's saying because
I don't understand nothing.
He's a generational player, and just talent and skill set. He wasn't. He was a fundamental player, but he was still a generational player. Talent wise, you would take a lot of more guys with skill set than Tim Duncan.
That's fucking wow.
Hold on.
Wow,
One second.
I take
I just got a question for those that are doing that to Tim Duncan right now. What's the weakness in Tim Duncan's game?
He ain't got no weakness. He missed the fundamentals.
Pick and roll
I just
defense.
said fundamentally he
But
was
what he's
top-notch.
saying though,
He can't guard a pick and roll.
I just said he was he was a transcendent player.
He's in my look.
Generational.
He was a top 10 player. He's a top 10 player of all time. What are y'all talking about?
Tim Duncan is in my top 5.
We just said
he's
that.
one of the greatest.
But you just said he's not generational talent.
We're talking generational talent.
Now we don't know.
We're not talking about the player. We're talking about talent.
We were talking about generational talent that comes into an organization and changes that organization.
I didn't know what San Antonio was.
We are talking about player or two.
That's your fault, bro.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is Tim Duncan?
What you call
is Tim Duncan more skilled? Hold on, is Tim Duncan more skilled than Akeem Olajuwon?
I think it's close. I think it's
but you're taking Akeem. I'm taking Akeem a lot as far as skills go. I would take Akeem.
I think what Akeem was athletically, it was different. But Duncan was a guy. I mean, he just you could from day one you couldn't do jack with him from day one. He was that dude from day one.
Duncan.
But you can't say that he really changed. Okay. Wait,
market team.
Wait,
put him on the map.
But Bees, Dave Robinson didn't he win the MVP with the
Dave Robinson won MVP? What you mean?
Dave Robinson was a superstar, but he wasn't a generational talent.
He had a back injury. He had a back injury.
I'm not saying that he was or he wasn't.
Okay.
I'm saying that while Tim Duncan was great, kind of went along with Matt Depp saying he wasn't necessarily a generational talent. He came in and put them over the hump. I got you that, but he as far as
like from 10, a talent standpoint, I would take AD before I take him Duncan.
Barkley was top 50 all time, but he wasn't a generational talent.
Yeah,
right? Barkley was a generational talent. He was very good. He was talented, but he wasn't a generational talent. Dr. J was a generational talent. Daryl Dawkins, generational talent, right? Am I going too far off on that one or no?
Yeah, I wouldn't say Daryl Dawkins was a generational talent. Okay. Daryl Dawkins was a game changer, but I wouldn't say he was a generational talent. He was very limited.
There's only a handful of those guys. Like
Dr. J, though, he was generational, bro.
Magic Johnson. You put Magic Johnson in that category.
Yeah, but in the day, Tim Duncan took us.
Yeah.
Is Shaq a generational talent?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think he was bigger than their goddamn body. I think he was generational talent.
He had great footwork, bro.
No, he had great footwork.
I still put him in generational talent, though.
He was athletic for being
I still won't put him at a generational talent, though.
You gotta look at Orlando, bro. He's Orlando Shaq.
Listen,
let Anti explain that.
It's just what we saying about Tim Duncan and AD. I don't think he was just skilled. He was just bigger than everybody. And he took advantage of that.
Hold on, Anti.
Now I get you in Orlando. Yeah, he was, but when he won his ring,
of the question, I believe, and the way I took the question, it wasn't who has the most talent.
But there had to be something. But when you say generational talent, you have to talk about his talent.
No, we're talking about a guy who has talent that comes into a franchise and changes that franchise, changes the culture, changes everything in that franchise.
But Tim Duncan didn't really change the culture.
I don't agree with you on that.
That culture's already been established.
No, it wasn't.
Well, that's the thing, because the Spurs weren't.
Popovich would have got fired.
They weren't necessarily winning championships, but they were contenders though.
Pop would tell you that everything he did started with Tim Duncan because Tim Duncan was willing to listen to him. So everybody else had to fall in line. He led that team. He created that culture. It was all Tim Duncan.
That's true.
No, I give you that. But I wouldn't say he's a generational talent though, B.
Yeah, we got to define generational talent. I think that's where we're off basis.
I would say this.
Generational player. How about that?
Yeah, okay, cool. Now you can say that. Okay, cool.
Transcendent player.
I'm cool with that, but he ain't a generational talent.
Hey, you won't see another Tim Duncan for who knows how long, bro.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I would say this
because the game is changing too, though, right?
The game is changing. But
it is changing.
But Tim Duncan.
Another guy who possesses his fundamentals.
Tim Duncan would eat in his era, bro. He would eat.
Yeah, he can play center. Here's the thing about Tim Duncan, right? Like, cause how the game is played now, he could easily play center. So it's like he can still beat Tim Duncan. So it's like
Khalil, what you mean here? Eat what?
He'll smoke these dudes in this era.
There's no big was better than Tim Duncan in his prime right now.
You must not have watched Tim Duncan. That's why you
No. I didn't see Tim Duncan. I'm just saying, bro.
You watch
That's just like
Tim
y'all talking about Michael Jordan coming in there, be like, nah, bro. He just ain't gonna rack up no chips in this era, bro.
MJ would absolutely kill in this era.
It was harder.
Don't bring Jordan into this answer. I was with you with the Tim Duncan thing. Come on,
nah, bro. Jordan ain't eating in this era. Fuck you talking about?
Jordan is eating like a motherfucker.
In the era where you can't touch anybody. Jordan eating this era.
Mike,
what's good, bro?
Jordan ain't never
agree with this?
Would you go down this rabbit
Would you agree with
Jordan
this?
ain't never seen no goddamn Golden State Warriors in his damn in the finals.
No, I'm saying. I mean, you're talking about winning championships.
The competition in this era was
We're
way
talking
better
about. We're talking about productivity.
Hey, I just want an honest answer.
But we
from
don't know who Jordan teammates will be either. Like,
good luck.
It can be different.
Was it hard in the 90s, McDuff?
No.
It's harder in the 90s.
No.
Hey, Jay.
No.
Here's where I push back on you with Mike.
I'm gonna win that debate when it come up for the greatest team. I'm just waiting.
There are players today that set the bench that have Michael Jordan's athleticism.
Facts.
He would face more guys with his foot speed who were able to stay in front of him. I'm not saying he won't be an all-star, a superstar. I'm saying this misconception that he would just come into this league and blow by people like he was doing in the 80s.
He must have beat your favorite team. You
Hold on, no, I'm gonna respond. Let him talk. I'm gonna respond.
Still say he be a superstar.
Michael Jordan took what Dr. J was doing, took it to another level, and it's been upped even higher than what Mike had it. You got guys on the bench with 42-inch verticals that don't even get to play.
Okay, can I respond?
Go ahead.
Okay, all I want to say to that is, Bees, when I talk about players, I talk about what's between their ears. And I think Mike's mentality, even though a lot of players got talent, what separates that talent is that will. Jordan, hands down, would have, if he was like he was back then, he would have the competitive edge over all these guys, bro.
J-Mac, and I disagree with you on that. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I disagree with you there because he come in trying to pull that bullshit that he pulled with some of his teammates. He would have got his ass whooped in this era.
That's fucking cap.
That's fucking cap.
So why ain't nobody whooped Jimmy Butler?
So
Jimmy Butler.
You're missing a key point to your whole argument. These niggas in this era wear skinny jeans and shit like that. These niggas ain't doing that with Michael Jordan.
Okay, Khalil, you keep thinking
I wear
niggas
skinny
they wear
jeans.
skinny jeans.
Man, listen.
You thinking niggas talking they wear skinny jeans.
Listen.
Come out there and rearrange your whole goddamn face.
You got some skinny jeans.
Them niggas will get slapped.
I'm too big for skinny jeans, bro.
I wear skinny jeans. I ain't gonna lie, man. We ain't doing that, man.
Here's how
We ain't doing that, man.
What'd you say, bro?
Go ahead, Bees.
Yeah, I don't really know how you measure will, but okay, he had a lot.
Ain't no goddamn skinny jeans.
All right, bro.
Go ahead, Bees.
I don't know how you measure will. I know what I saw. I saw a lot of players that athletically didn't even belong on the floor with him.
Okay. Can I answer that for you?
Hold on, bro. As he got to the end of his career, he started to see more athletic players, but he wasn't in his peak then. He wasn't in his peak of power. So I don't count that. What I say is he admits himself he would have struggled with the zone that they play today. His points would go down. He himself went to David Stern and begged for that zone not to be implemented in the 90s. So if he says this out of his mouth, I got to take him at his word.
Yeah, I can't argue with you on that. I can't argue with you on that.
Two things.
Go ahead,
Number one, we've seen
we're gonna go down this rabbit hole for real.
The reason I agree with
Hold
on, the reason I agree with J Max on his will is because You saw Jordan versus the Bad Boy Pistons. There's no other player in history who got their ass whooped and physically harmed like Jordan.
What are you talking about? Everybody got their ass whooped.
Listen,
almost lost his life.
I saw people get hit worse than Michael Jordan.
Kurt Rambis got clotheslined out the air. What are you talking about?
Rudy T still counting sheep right now.
Hey, that's a real fact right there, brother.
That's fucked up, brother.
How
You didn't have to say
many
that.
stitches did Isaiah Thomas get?
Karl Malone gave him a bunch of stitches.
Yeah, Isaiah, a bunch of stitches.
People have a misconception that Michael Jordan was the only one that was getting boots put to him.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
bro.
Yeah, that was the entire league. That's
exactly.
Jordan.
Exactly. So that's where the will comes from.
Man,
because
they
he
fuck
was
up the
getting
dude. They
his
fuck up the
ass
15.
whooped by the Bad Boy Pistons.
Sean, let me, because you're going to stress out. Okay, so this is what I think, Matt, that this is where you're saying his mentality. One, if he would have been in this era, he'd have been the AAU. He'd been the AAU mentality. So his whole persona would have changed. That's number one. Number two is per capita, talent wise, it's never been as much as it is currently in the NBA. Jordan didn't have to deal with 6'11", 7-footers shooting three balls and taking them off the dribble. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Yeah, most of the niggas in the 90s couldn't even dribble with their right hand.
Hold on. So again, with the zone defense,
that's unacceptable.
And with the zone defense, if Jordan said that to David Stern about the zone defense, okay, I give you that. But he didn't say it thinking about the future. He said it in his day when there was hand checking and holding and grabbing.
Because he didn't want the zone implemented because his numbers would go down.
Okay, but in that era, Bees, he said it for his.
He said it in 2000.
Hold on. Listen.
Let me ask you this question.
Implement
Why
the
were
zone
you allowed
defense
to hand check?
If
Why
you
were you
implement the zone defense in his era, that means off the ball, you're allowed to hold, touch, and hand check off the ball. That would be
hand check.
Huh?
Why was hand checking allowed?
To keep the offensive person in front of him.
No, because the defensive rules, the defensive 3-second rules, I couldn't even act like I was going to come to help.
Like they hit every 3.
If I was going to come, I had to come all the way. So
you're talking about a double team.
Well, yes. So what Mike faced, you were allowed to use your forearm to physically move a player. But what Mike found, what would happen is after he beat his guy, he would get met at the rim because that's where the help came. He got to play essentially one-on-one for his career. He got double teamed. Don't get me wrong, because some teams would just send the guy straight over.
You have to, yeah. So it's like
most of Mike's career, he got to play one-on-one. Now he got hit when he got to the rim, but initially he was going against Herky Hawkins, Jeff Hornacek.
Well, that was late in his career. I'm not talking about late in his career.
This is in his prime. Craig Elo. I can keep going.
I'm talking about from the 80s to the early 90s.
I'm telling you, none of those guards, other than maybe Kendall Gill and a couple other dudes, had any athleticism.
Okay, so I agree.
We're
I
talking
agree
about a zone, though.
Now, what he's saying is Michael Jordan benefited by being the best athlete in an era where there weren't that many great athletes like him.
Right.
I don't believe that. Because when we talk about Dominique Wilkins,
hey, no, hold on, Mac Def.
Gerald Wilkins.
So who was the athletes at Jordan's position? What B's talking about?
Dominique Wilkins and Drexler.
Small forward.
It don't matter. He guarded Dominique Wilkins.
Hold on. First of all, Dominique Wilkins guarded nobody. Let's get that out of the way right now.
First of all, Dominique Wilkins on all team draft, so we're gonna get off.
Yeah.
Hey, brother,
Dominique, love Dominique, but he never guarded nobody.
You low.
I'm just saying.
You low.
Hey, Mac Dev, you named two people total.
Two people. Yes, I named two people.
Listen to this list, and you're telling me that these guys wouldn't run the same thing, Jordan.
So Penny Hardaway
Stop, bro. I'm just he wasn't. Come on, that's toward the end of his career. You have LeBron James, Giannis, James Harden, Luka, Kawhi Leonard, Joker, motherfucking Anthony Davis, motherfucking Paul George. You got, Kevin Durant. Do you think those guys wouldn't have dominated in the same era? Fucking Jordan, if they're there with their current talent.
Yes, I do. But don't compare. None of the power forwards and centers. It's iffy. I'm not saying Joker. I don't think Joker would dominate in that era versus those power forwards.
Joker better than Patrick Ewing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they would be real physical, boy.
That's crazy. Okay, listen.
Joker,
hold on. Joker. All the power forwards and centers today, they would not be dominating in the 90s.
Would he be better than what's his face? They used to play for
Joel Embiid will run through the 90s.
Sabonis. Would he be better than Arvidas Sabonis?
He would be better than that.
So hold on.
Okay, so if he can survive, if Arvidas Sabonis can survive in the 90s, why couldn't Joker?
But he wasn't even top 10, bro. You're naming off-brand.
But I just gave you a compare. Okay, was he better than Rick Smith?
Yes.
What about?
Come on, Kenny. Come on, man. Let's not do that.
Was he better than New Bowl?
I'm just asking. I'm just running down the guys.
He's better than John Bradley. He's better
y'all
than
naming
all
off-brand centers, bro.
I
can name 10 combined power forwards and centers.
Hold on,
that Jokic is not going to be running through.
Name them. Hold on. Pause, Khalil. Name them.
So Jokic will run through Malone.
So the Joker, first of all, is a better ball handler, is a better passer, and can shoot from the outside. I think you're fucking negating that fact.
He would give Malone so many problems. It wouldn't.
He would give Malone problems. Hold on. He would give Malone problems, and you're saying Dennis Rodman can't guard him. That's what we're saying.
Dennis Rodman
can't guard him. We talking about Malone.
We talking about
athletes. Cannot guard Jokic, bro.
Dennis Rodman guarded. Dennis Rodman the only person that can guard Jordan and Shaq. He done it.
He can't guard Jokic.
So wait.
Is Joker's better than Shaq now?
That's cat.
No.
I think so.
He's more skilled than Shaq.
So couple things.
I can name 10 power forwards and centers combined that Joker is not running.
Let's Sean go ahead, brother Sean.
No. So just a couple things. So let's think about it from this perspective, right? There was no center like Joker in the 90s. So for a guy like Rodman, who again is an all-time great defender, I think one of the 15 best defenders ever, I'm not going to say he couldn't guard Joker, but I think Joker would give him problems because of his versatility.
Sean, hold on 1 second, Sean, before you go. You said top 15, so you wouldn't put Rodman in the top 5 all time defensively?
I'm saying top 15. I'm saying like at any position, top 15 all time.
I thought you were okay.
No, I'm saying top 15 all time at any position defensively. I think Rodman is that great. Yeah.
Hey,
but
I just think, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. But I think the difference with Joker is a guy like Joker, because of his versatility, it'd be a long night for a guy like Rodman. As great as Rodman was, it'd be a long night.
We just watched Joker.
So
hold on, Matt Dev. Out of all those players I just named, the one player you took out of that was fucking Joker. You didn't say anything about Giannis.
Hold on, because he's an MVP. He's an MVP. That's why I'm starting at the top.
So was LeBron. So was Giannis. So was Steph Curry. So was James Harden.
I said all those would dominate. I didn't say they wouldn't. I said you said you start off with LeBron, you said KD, you said a whole bunch of people. What I said was, they would dominate. But what I did say and I didn't agree on is the power forwards and centers of this era going into the 90s and thinking they're going to run through the power forwards and centers of the 90s. That's not happening.
Davis wouldn't do that with giving buckets. AD?
He gonna be hurt.
So AD would average. AD would average 28.
Hold on, Magda. Let me ask you a question. Outside of Rodman and Olajuwon, which power forward or the centers of the 90s can guard the big men today 25 feet away from the basket?
31 points. Oh my
Don't
God.
say Todd McCullough or nobody like that.
I would take as a power forward. I would take Kevin Garnett. He can guard Joker 20.
That nigga wasn't in his prime.
Listen, you didn't watch Kevin Garnett. Hold on, this is what I'm saying.
You reach like a motherfucker.
Hold on.
Kevin Garnett was a beast.
Hold on. Kevin Garnett has come out and said the guys today are on a whole new level.
Yeah.
He said that himself.
Yeah. Said it himself.
Yes, that's a fact. I'm not saying they're not skilled. But to say that they would run through the 90s, no. He just asked me to name a player that can guard another power forward, 94 feet. We've watched KG do that. That's a fact.
That's crazy.
There go one. What else?
Hold on, who was the person?
Kevin Garnett.
So
Kevin Garnett was not even in his prime.
It doesn't matter. That's a fact.
Good. Hold on. He was good. We need to figure out the sticker.
Kevin Garnett never.
I give McDuff that he did. What did Garnett come in?
I give you that, but you doubt a little bit.
95. So he played 4 years, and so he came in the 90s.
But that's not peak.
I give you him. I give you Toby. I give you Jason Kidd. Like all of them guys in 95.
How do we determine which player we're gonna take if they in 2 decades? Like, how do we know which player?
Most people judge it off when they actually got in their prime. Mac Dennis they came in the 90s.
If you played in 99 or you played in 1990, nigga, you played in the 90s.
Hold on, Mac. That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there. Because again, when you're talking about a player, we don't consider Kobe, KG, Dunk. Their primes is not in the 90s. Their primes.
We understand that. I agree with you.
You don't understand.
No, you guys judge it. This is what we're saying. You judge it by two different things. You judge a player by their prime, and that's what decade they're in. Me, I'm saying if you played in that decade, you are part of that decade.
Okay.
Two
Michael Jordan is an 80s player.
Facts.
By your own definition.
Is he a 2000 player?
McDuff, I don't get it because on one account you agreed and then you just repeated yourself and said you agree with that opinion as well. So
what two opinions did I agree with, Khalil?
You agreed that when they came in the 90s, that's when they era is. No, it don't matter from you.
I didn't agree with their primes.
Just listen to me. You said from 90 to 99 because they played in the 90s, so that's when they came in. And then you agreed that when they hit their prime, that's what era they in. How the fuck you go agree with both sides?
I didn't agree on that. I didn't agree with that.
Yes, you did. You said, and I agree with that.
No, I didn't. I acknowledged it.
Okay, so go back timestamp.
Khalil, I acknowledged it. I said you guys. You guys said
timestamp it.
I'm
listen, back up. Understand this. You got your ass smoked like a pot of neck.
No, I did not, bro. No,
yes,
I did not.
Did.
This is what I'm saying. I would consider Magic Johnson a 90s player.
What?
So how do you go swing the argument? That's what I'm saying.
I'm not swinging the argument. I'm saying this is what if you played in the 90s. Hold on. If you played in the 90s, I would consider you a 90s player. I would consider Magic Johnson in the 90s. Now, why would I do that? Because he won MVP. Maybe because he went to the NBA Finals. Maybe because he won All-Star MVP.
He's alumni.
We wouldn't put Tim Duncan in the 90s.
Do you consider?
This is what I'm saying, bro.
So I hope we'll probably get tapped this, but this is what it's like talking about this conversation with Mike. It's just like this.
Yeah, I agree.
So this is what I'm saying. No, because you guys. Okay, listen. You guys don't agree. You guys don't agree that Tim Duncan was in the 90s, right?
How do you go put Magic Johnson in this conversation right here?
We understand what you're saying, but it don't make sense, though.
You said Magic Johnson was a 90s player.
Ask me the question. Answer the question.
I don't want to, man.
By your logic, yeah and no. That's your logic.
The reason you guys wouldn't say he's
That's
a 90s
wild,
player
bro.
because his prime was in the
This is
2000s.
wild.
But when you write Tim Duncan's book on basketball, you're gonna say he won championships in 3 different decades, but you're not gonna consider him a 90s player. It's cool though.
Hey,
go ahead, carry on.
Here's what I know.
If
Clippers win this game, hats off to Ty Lue.
Boy,
absolutely.
It's been
That's the
hats
whole
off the
fact.
time.
Yeah, it's been that way though.
Man, Hall of Fame consideration. I said
no,
it,
he
man.
started Terrence Mann and he balling.
Yeah,
he got what,
Yeah.
34, 35?
Thank you, Bees. Thank you, Bees, for segueing because that nonsense I just heard.
That's wasted.
I told you
that wasted brain
I
cells.
was like, it's Friday.
Jesus.
Yeah, Terrence Mann is ball. He definitely gonna get paid in the future.
That nigga said he agree with both sides.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that make people question whether or not your mama
Yo,
like
you caught that tic tac ass? Man.
Yeah, that's unacceptable behavior. Unacceptable behavior back there.
Yeah, that was wild. You said Magic Johnson was a 90s player. That's disgusting.
I'm
bro.
ashamed of you, nigga.
Magic Johnson wouldn't even agree with that shit. He like, what the fuck you just said?
Make them you got some of the worst things.
That's what I'm saying. That y'all can agree, y'all can disagree on that. But
no,
he
the
can't
world
write
disagrees,
his book
bro.
without putting the 90s in
I
there.
guess Steph Curry was a 90s player too when he was with his dad and shit.
Stupid, bro.
Only nigga in captivity that believe that
nigga actually played in the 90s and won an MVP.
Nah, I mean, I guess
but
you
he's
know,
not
I
a-
guess Vince Carter's a 2020 player because
Whatever,
you know he played in the 2020s.
What do you think about that take?
It was terrible. I mean, everything he says is terrible.
How was it terrible? Explain.
He the one said
We just explained it to you, bro. We literally just did, man.
started that stupid
Hey, yo,
thing
Mac
talking
Dev,
about the
answer this
Bulls was the
question.
best team.
Mac Dev.
It's
Hold
all
on, Mac Dev.
because of
Answer.
him.
Hold on, Mac Dev. Let me. Is Vince Carter a 2020 player?
Did he play in the 2020s?
Hey, if he
You know
answers,
the
get him
answer
out
to
of here. Get him
You
out
know
of
why I
here.
said.
I haven't kicked anybody out or anything like that.
You gotta get.
Answer that question. Was he a 2020 player?
Did he play in 2020?
You know the answer.
As soon
No,
as
you
he say
know.
yeah, get
We're
him
not
out of
playing
here.
that game.
Did he retire?
It's a yes or no
Retired.
question. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
I
You know
don't know if he played in the 2020s.
All right, you won't play that game, then you know you're flawed.
Let's segue because this is gonna be.
Let's segue.
Yeah.
You just kick. Come on, man.
Yeah, hey, Mac Dev, this is what I want you to do.
We got all on topic, Sean.
Yeah,
Like,
I want
you
Mac
still
Dev,
gotta explain to me.
I want you to take that take, create another one just like it, and throw both of them in the garbage.
But hold up, Mac Dev, can you explain something to me?
No, don't do it. Don't ask the question, please.
No, I just gotta ask, like, what makes you think that, like, Jordan was just dominating this era, dog? Like, I hate when niggas say shit like that.
Hold on, I'm gonna say. Let me say.
Give me facts.
It was almost free.
Yeah.
I want to hear his take on it, bro.
No. Let me say no. Let me say. Now, let me say. I mean, listen, if you're a great player, I feel you could play in any era. And yeah,
Hey, the Clippers dominated the third quarter. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Hold on,
yeah.
Anti, here's what I say. I got. First, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I'm gonna explain where I'm coming from with the Jordan thing. My question is, who would you say Michael Jordan is? Who is he comparable to in today's game?
I know what you're about to say. I know what you're about to say.
I know what he's about to say too.
Jeff Green.
I got a name.
I know what B's gonna say. I know they.
Nah. You know what? Nah, bro. He's Kawhi this era.
Okay.
Who, Jordan?
Kawhi bigger than Jordan.
No,
Who would you say?
Kawhi?
Who would you say?
No, he was more athletic than Kawhi Leonard.
He was, but
he's a better defender and more athletic than this player. But he's DeMar DeRozan.
I knew he about to say that.
Oh, I knew Bees, you out of pocket. Bees, you out of pocket.
I knew he was gonna say
you
that.
Out of pocket, Bees.
I'm
You out of pocket, Bees. You out of pocket.
This man said he's better in both areas, but yeah, he's
What's up? You hear that?
DeMar DeRozan, bro.
He is a souped up DeMar DeRozan.
Fucked up,
Oh my goodness.
John, did you hear that?
I heard it. I heard it. I almost.
That's not the first time you said
that. I am not saying that Michael Jordan's not better than DeMar DeRozan. But if you look at DeMar DeRozan's game, it's based on the mid-range. He's not a three-point shooter. DeMar DeRozan's game is a mid-range turnaround J game.
He's a souped up.
Man, you could have named anybody.
Please, I agree with a lot of shit you say a lot of times, bro.
Who else?
But
Okay,
I don't agree with that.
If you want to talk about motor, you can say he's Russell Westbrook, but Russell Westbrook's game is nothing like Michael Jordan's.
Wouldn't Dwayne Wade be a closer comparison?
Kobe, y'all act like Kobe never existed. What is?
We're
it's not a tough question.
You talking about now?
Today,
talking about
This
today.
nigga just said Dwayne Wade.
Today's NBA.
Dwayne Wade ain't in the game. Kobe ain't in
But
the game.
hold on. Let me ask him right there.
They
You said Kobe. Hold on. You said hold on.
If you say
You said
DeRozan,
Kobe. Hold up. You said
no,
Kobe.
hold on.
Right?
If you say
Without
DeRozan, that
saying
means
Kobe
that
didn't dominate
he's barely an
shit.
all-star.
No,
What'd you
bro.
say?
I'm not saying he's at DeMar DeRozan's level. I'm saying their game.
Saying he better.
He's saying, yeah, he's saying that. I understand what he's saying.
I understand what he's saying.
I understand exactly what he's saying. I call that nigga souped up DeMar DeRozan.
I'm
It's
saying,
still funny though.
you see DeMar DeRozan's game today? That's Michael Jordan's game, but he's way better.
But I think what Anthony is alluding to is that when people talk about Michael Jordan dominating in this era, I'm not saying that he was going to go 6-0 in the finals. I'm saying he's going to eat like every great player eats.
Oh, no doubt.
Know what he'll be? He'll
I'm
be
not
4-6.
saying he's going to come in the league and go 6-0.
He's
Hold on.
4-6.
Hold on. Let me ask you
He never went 6-0. The Chicago Bulls went 6-0.
Well, that's what I mean. But I'm just saying,
Hold on, let me ask you something.
they use that argument.
Let me ask you something. You think he have 10 scoring titles in his era?
Very possible.
Yeah,
hell no.
He'll be top three in
Hell
top
no.
three in that category every year. Jordan?
Yeah, he would, but hell no.
He'll be top three. He'll be top three.
He would have 10.
Jordan been
No.
some years now.
He would
No.
have 10.
He wouldn't.
He would be top three.
His three-point shooting is not good enough.
But
Yeah, but he would make
finish
up
around the rim and score.
But he could make up. He could make up for that all
The
year.
problem he would have in today's game is Giannis, Anthony Davis, those type of bigs. They would stop a lot of that rim shit that you're talking about.
You don't think Jordan could work on this jumping to a better three-pointer?
LeBron is the greatest driver of the basketball this game's ever seen. And there are guys in this league that he can't get to the rim on.
What 7-footer was meeting him at the basket?
Bruh, there's been plenty of them.
What Hall of Fame 7-footer was meeting him at the basket?
They ain't even been Hall of Fame, bro.
Doing too much.
No, I ain't. Who doing too much?
Right.
No, he's
Not
You ain't doing too much. You ain't doing too much though back there. You ain't doing too much.
But you are doing too much. That's neither here nor there.
Utah's going home.
Name nobody.
All I know is it was harder in the 90s.
He didn't name nobody.
Not for Jordan, it wasn't.
That shit was hard.
It's disrespectful, bro. I never thought that.
Blow on that nigga in the 90s.
Come on.
I mean, back then, ultimately,
34 points.
Steve's got his opinion, and he break it down, and he, I mean,
They about to lose.
I think Jordan step on most of these.
They about to lose this game.
Yeah, see, I know
it's a wrap.
because I think the athleticism.
Game ain't over with. It's 11 minutes to go.
Nah, Bees, you right. The athleticism
if they lose. That's
he was
why.
a mental giant, bro. He would have shrunk a lot of these guys.
Tiffany, don't have technical difficulties here. You know you're in Baltimore. Y'all
I'm
like
not doing
going
it.
every 2 weeks.
Hold up. Go ahead, Khalil. What you say?
I'm not doing it.
I'm just saying, as far as like when you look at the talent pool now, you look at Kawhi Leonard. He one of the high level players with athleticism, especially before the leg scare that they got in the league, and he known as a failure in the playoffs. So is James Harden.
Good
like it's a whole lot of these dudes that's like that in his era. Kawhi Leonard still got questions.
He missed the shot.
A lot of people don't say. A lot of people say Curry ain't that guy because he don't have no Finals MVP.
Okay, but let me ask you a question.
Let
me ask you a question, Khalil.
Happened, bro.
We're gonna go back to the 90s and we're gonna remove Jordan. Now you tell me the second best player of the 90s.
Hold on.
Second best player was the King.
Okay. And then who?
Go ahead.
And then who after that?
Nothing.
I mean, it was hard. It was hard out there. It was hard.
Reggie Miller.
I would say it's Malone.
Reggie Miller.
Karl Malone would have to be there.
He got a title.
Now hold on. Let me ask you because I asked y'all this.
It was better some fundamentally sound point guards in the 90s though.
Khalil, what was that threshold?
You would have to agree with that, B.
Hold up.
I didn't hear
Khalil.
you.
I said it was better fundamentally sound point guards in the 90s that knew how to run an offense better.
Yeah, today's guards are scoring guards.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, the point guard position is a natural position for a floor general, somebody that can orchestrate things.
Yeah, because I think the game went from inside out to now outside in.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, Anti, what was you saying, bro?
I think I asked this question before on here. What was the talent threshold between Jordan and that next player that was close to him? What was it?
What, the 80s or the 90s?
Whichever one you want to be. When he was there, like when he was at his peak, who was the next dude right there with him? And how far was his talent threshold?
Olajuwon was an all-time great, bro. He was in his era. The only unfortunate thing is that you didn't get to see Olajuwon and Jordan play in the finals because Jordan took that break.
Utah better not lose tonight.
And here's another thing.
This is what I can guarantee you. If you saw them play each other in the 90s when they were supposed to, if Jordan wouldn't have took that retirement or whatever, people would speak more highly of Hakeem. People leave him out a lot of conversations. I guarantee you. If he would have played him back to back, he would have at least beat him once.
They would have beat him 95. They would have beat him 94 and 95.
I agree.
I'm not
I know definitely.
I'm not going to argue.
Niggas like Luke
That's
Longley,
crazy. That's cap.
Mac Def. Niggas like Luke Longley.
How is it
That
cap?
is the most.
Hold on. First of all,
Take your Michael Jordan socks off. Take your Michael Jordan socks off. And that Chicago
onesie off for a moment, right? Because here's what Chicago Bulls fans
Chicago Bulls
own. Going to the finals like that every year wears you out. So by the time in the 93, those Bulls teams were tired. Look at them against Phoenix. They were tired. Literally, Jordan is willing them against Phoenix, who was the better team.
40. Yep. Averaging 40.
So that team was worn down. So come 94, they would not have been ready for that Houston team. Plus, they always struggled against Olajuwon. They had no answer for him. And Vernon Maxwell was a Jordan problem.
And Horace Grant left the team. They had a hole at power forward.
All right,
okay, so
foil Kofi question.
No. So this is the thing. 94 Bulls, right? Oh, God. They were better. They were better. First of all, I'll give Houston their props. No, hold on. I'm gonna give Houston their props because they went 6-1 versus the Bulls in the regular season. They first three-peat from 91 to 93. They dominated the Bulls.
Bro,
they were 5-1. Excuse me. They were 5-1. Now, 94 Bulls were better than the previous 3 championships. Let me explain. Because you have the core. Hold on. You have the core: Cartwright, Grant, Pippen, B.J. Armstrong, John Paxson. Then you add Steve Kerr. Then you add Tony Kukoc. And then you add Luke Longley. And now you motherfuckers want to give me Jordan in his prime? And you think he's gonna lose?
First of all,
they would have won 70 games
I don't know
that
if you
year.
know this, Mac Dub, but there's this thing called the salary cap. So the reason why they're able to add some of those guys they added was because Jordan wasn't on the cap like
Tony Kukoc was already added to the team. He was drafted in 90,
but he wasn't getting paid by the Bulls until 93.
He would have been on the team, bro.
He was, listen,
he didn't get paid till 93.
He wasn't getting paid till 93. So Jordan was off the cap. So that's how you're able to go get Steve Kerr and sign Tony Kukoc.
They would have got them, bro.
Hold on,
Just like they got Rodman. It doesn't make any sense, bro.
Hold on. First of all, there was no need for Steve Kerr because you still had BJ and John Paxson. The reason why you get Steve Kerr is because, again, you're trying to fill out the roster.
We're not talking. Well, listen. If you guys want to go into the books, okay, you guys got me there. You're saying they wouldn't have won, and I'm saying with that team that they had, if you just add Jordan, yes, they would beat.
Hold on.
But if you want to say, well, they wouldn't have done that.
Jordan could be the dream team too. The Chicago Bulls could have been the dream team too, huh?
Okay, then.
Come on, dog.
If y'all want to play GM as well in the debate,
I want you to be honest. All right, just because we gonna gauge how far you up there.
Hey, these niggas ain't missing nothing, bro.
Do you think that Michael Jordan would have won 3 rings, retired, and then came back and won 3 rings in this era?
Hell no.
No, I think it was hard for him to do it in the 90s. So
Would he
no, I
would have
wouldn't
went
think he would
6
have
and
did
0?
that. No, I don't think he would have did that.
What would be okay, so if he went to
LeBron and the
finals,
Warriors would have said something about that.
No. Listen, if he went to the finals 6 times in this era, how many rings do you think he would have?
I don't know.
Depends on who he played.
Two.
I just want to hear Mac Dell's answer. Mac Dell's
I don't know, but he wouldn't have no losing record. I put it that way.
So 4 and 2.
He wouldn't have no losing record.
4 and 2.
He wouldn't have a losing record. And you're talking about the Bulls team, or are you just talking about Jordan as a player?
Okay, Mac, let me ask you this: why'd they lose to Orlando in '95?
They lost to Orlando in '95. 2 reasons: they didn't have a power forward to deal with Shaq and Horace Grant.
Okay,
that's the number. That's the number one reason.
So in '95, they lost to a team that Houston swept.
Facts. They didn't have the power forward. They didn't have the power forward to deal with
Couldn't have
Shaq.
beat them in '95 or '94.
That's not the reason why they lost in 95.
Okay, so why did they lose?
The reason why they lost in 95 was because they were so concerned about Shaq. They were doubling down on Shaq off of Dennis Scott and Nick Anderson. And those guys, Orlando played basically 1 in, 4 out. And those guys were killing. The next year, they didn't double down on Shaq. They basically said Shaq can get his, Penny can get his, but we're staying home on Dennis Scott, Nick Anderson. And remember, Horace Grant got hurt and missed the rest of the series after game 1.
You're exactly right. Don't hurt the head Grace Robin out there.
And Nick Anderson was a fucking walking, bumbling mess after he missed those free throws.
He was the first playoff P.
Yeah,
he was the original one.
Yeah, real nice guy, by the way. But yeah, he was the original playoff P.
And so I only said that because they would have had the same problem against Houston. Houston bombed 3-pointers just like Orlando.
We understand that. I understand that, Bees. But you're telling me now you're saying Horace Grant. This is what I'm saying. If Jordan doesn't retire, why would Horace Grant be off the team?
He left.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be on that.
But that was in the 95. That was in the 95 season. And
no,
the Bulls management dogged. He played with the Bulls in 94.
Well, okay, then he went to Orlando. So 95
in 95,
was his first year.
Exactly. They lost a power forward. They didn't have nobody to deal with.
Who would have been on his team?
Okay, see that's what I'm saying. To talk about that is irrelevant.
Hey, no,
what happened.
What's irrelevant is we say Michael Jordan is 6-0 would have won 8 in a row. No,
I don't say that.
Lost in 95.
Yeah, he lost.
Yeah, and again, the problem that's not accounted for is when you look at teams historically that have gone to 4 straight finals, they never win all 4. It's impossible.
They're the only team to 3-peat besides the 60s.
But also
that was remarkable in itself.
Teams that went to 4 straight finals. It's hard when you go to the finals every single year. It wears on you. It happened to the Celtics. It happened to the Lakers. It just wears on you. It happened to the Warriors.
The Celtics,
and the Bulls only got by
the Celtics and the Lakers just got old.
The attrition
they
of
wouldn't have
going to the finals every year wears
Who
on
won
you.
the 3-peat?
It happened to the Warriors.
Bulls.
Dang, 50 years without a conference.
Yeah, I just seen that shit, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, I got a different
the Texans.
You don't put no weight on them 3-peating beats in the 90s.
Okay. Look, I got a different Jordan argument that we never touched on about Jordan dominating in this era. If I asked you who the top 5 shooting guards, because Jordan was a shooting guard, right?
Yes,
who are the top 5 shooting guards in this era?
James Harden, Klay Thompson,
Bradley Beal.
Bill, yeah, Bill.
Jimmy Butler.
He plays a 3 though, yeah.
He plays a lot of 2.
Okay. What about Donovan Mitchell?
Yeah, I'd say Donovan or Booker. I'd say Donovan or Booker.
Devin Booker.
I got Devin Booker, yeah.
So that's 5 right there.
Okay, so which one of those guys are you taking ahead of Jordan?
None of them.
James Harden.
Okay. Now all those 5 guys
you talking about from a talent point? James Harden.
Okay, you can say
talking about
James
the same
Harden.
James Harden that defecated on himself in the playoffs.
Yeah, you would take James Harden.
Hey, name James Harden. Hold up, name James Harden different. That what you do.
No. We're gonna stay on this. We're not gonna deflect.
That what you do.
No, we're not gonna deflect.
Go ahead,
What I'm saying is, it's not far fetched to say Jordan would be number one All NBA team for at least 10 years in this decade.
Here's
those shooting guards you just named.
Hold on. And here's what I'm gonna tell you about
first team.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you about every shooting guard we name. They'll shoot his fucking eyes out. He can't shoot with none of them from anywhere on the floor.
I don't know, B.
Michael Jordan.
I'm with you, anti.
That's not
true. I can't argue with this.
Michael Jordan shot over 50% for his career, B.
No. See, that's like some LeBron shit. When you take in his drives and when he's making his little 3-foot shots, that helps his jump shot out. Michael Jordan's jump shot, he didn't shoot that.
Yeah, but he was very effective, Bees. You got to admit, when he went to the Wizards, that kind of fucked his percentages up.
He can't shoot with Donovan Mitchell. He can't shoot with Devin Booker, Bradley Beal, James Harden, or any of them.
You don't have to
But
shoot
you just
them.
said that you would take.
I didn't say
none of that.
I didn't say that.
He would go right by and dunk on every
I did
single
not say I would take Jordan over all of them.
Well, who would you take over Jordan?
I got James Harden over that nigga.
And Michael Jordan would blow right by him and dunk on him every time.
See, that's the problem. You think he would blow by him? He wouldn't.
James Harden don't play no defense. He's fat ass against.
He can't tell though. That's the problem. He'll blow by James Harden.
Let me
he ain't
ask you
blowing by
something.
Donovan Mitchell. He ain't blowing by Devin Booker. He ain't blowing by Bradley Beal.
These guys ain't known for defense. The only guy on that list that was Klay Thompson was the only defensive guy on that list.
Here's the thing: these dudes don't have to be. They have the same athleticism as him.
Yeah, but they don't have the aerial hang time and the
I'll just tell you this.
You gotta be able to stop somebody at some point.
What did Gilbert Arenas say about all those players in the 90s?
They were too short.
They little, they not athletic, and they slow. That's Gilbert Arenas' word.
Athletic.
He said, I went out there
So you don't
scared
think
of Gary
you
Payton.
think
And I was like,
that's when Gary Payton was. That's when Gary Payton was old. Bees.
James Harden would give Jordan buckets.
Listen, Michael Jordan was faster than James Harden.
James Harden would give that nigga buckets. Get the fuck out of here, man.
You just said blow by, so I'm going off your words.
Whatever you want to name it, he'll get that nigga buckets, nigga.
Nah, he faster
all
than
day
James
long.
He'll
He
get
give
that
buckets,
nigga
but he ain't
buckets.
blowing by him to get them buckets.
Look,
All
all I do is can go by the guys who actually played Michael Jordan. And what I heard out of Charles Barkley's mouth, James Harden is the best offensive player to ever play in the NBA.
Get that nigga bucket.
That's what he said.
Why they still consider Jordan the GOAT then?
He played with.
Hold on. So you're going off of Barkley. If you're going off of Barkley, then I understand your take. If that's what you're going on, I want to know your take. I want to know your take on it.
What do you mean, my take?
So do you think James Harden is the best offensive player?
Yes.
I think James
Wow.
Harden has an offensive bag unmatched. But this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say to J Mac's point. I am not going to just say Michael Jordan is better than this dude because of what the fuck he did against guys that ain't on his level. I don't know.
Okay.
I know he's
But I do
mentally
know,
tougher than James Harden.
that all these guys today would dominate and be great in the 90s, and Jordan would be great in this game. I ain't saying he wouldn't be. I'm just saying I don't think what you think Michael Jordan was is what you would see today.
The thing is about the 90s, there were players that were great talent-wise that you're not going to hear of. Nobody knows who Mitch Richmond is.
No, I do.
Nobody knows who Mitch.
No.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Look, Mitch Richmond used to give Jordan business.
But nobody knows who Mitch Richmond is.
I know that.
And this
that's not true.
No, my point is that when we say nobody, Jordan never faced nobody in his era that was on his level. Nobody knows Mitch Richmond.
Exactly.
Nobody would say his name, but that's a fact. Mitch Richmond was on his level.
Can I change the subject for a minute?
You take this, son. You own up to this.
This shit over.
You
This
said
shit over.
the bad team.
I understand you going down with the vote.
No, I'm just saying. We've seen teams come back with 6 minutes to go in the game.
This shit is over.
You had to give a minute.
Hey, listen. Hey, Sean, you made me drink the Kool-Aid, man. Listen, man.
We live.
Hey, listen.
I just want to ask.
True. Okay. I mean.
Hey, listen. I drank the Kool-Aid.
The game ain't over with yet.
Man, it's over with.
Hey, listen.
This shit a wrap.
Listen.
Hey,
listen, Sean.
What is the game over with? We're down by 10 with 5 minutes to go.
Can I
Hey, listen.
This shit is over with, son.
You know better than that. You watched the game long enough to know the momentum of this game is going towards the Clippers.
T-Man.
Utah Jazz look flooded right now.
Let's get back to the Jordan talk. Let's go.
Hey, hold on.
No. Can we get away from the Jordan talk? Can we talk about somebody? Can we talk about somebody that played in the last 20 years?
Khalil just had something.
What's up, Khalil?
I want to ask everybody's opinion on the panel about if Kawhi Leonard, I think this game over, so he obviously advanced. If he was to somehow, I'm not Kawhi, but Paul George. If he was to get past Phoenix, or at least, so Kawhi not coming back at all, like period.
Nah, he done. Nah, he done. They
leaving room for him to come back.
All right,
he is not coming back.
Okay, let's hypothetically say he done. If he was to lead them past Phoenix, because right now I think it's him against Devin Booker. I think that the matchup is more even now. If he was to get to the finals without Kawhi Leonard, would this kind of clean up a little bit of his playoff B performances and all that in y'all opinion?
They gonna clean it up. They gonna be a scaffold for the out there for Paul George.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Everybody was talking at the same time. I couldn't hear none of the answers.
My bad.
He just did now. He cleaned up everything. Nobody should be that playoff pandemic P is over.
In one season compared to 6 seasons
in one series.
That's all it takes.
One series.
He didn't got to the Western Conference Finals.
Here's the thing, though. He about to take the Clippers to the Western Conference Finals. This is a big ass deal, man.
So all 6 of those years or whatever it was, longer than this 1 year he been having.
Why do you hate this man so much?
Hold on, Rance. I don't hate him. I'm glad to see him do this. Like I'm happy.
I feel what you're saying, Khalil, but it ain't how you start, it's how you finish.
You feel like okay, so Utah was mostly healthy for the most. I mean, they was missing Conley, who came back today and did diddly poo.
And Donovan Mitchell still hurt, bro.
Donovan Mitchell dropped 34. He been averaging like over 30 in this series.
That nigga hurt, man. That man hurt.
He out there, man.
So this one playoff stretch, because remember, he didn't do this in the Dallas series. He just started coming alive in this series, right?
He didn't have a bad series against Dallas, though.
He wasn't. He
didn't have a bad series.
He came on the end. He came in the end. I say he came in the end.
So this would clean up the rest of the blunders he done had.
Especially if they was to get to the finals.
He top 5.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that, yo. Yo, what Tams? I'm top 7 this. I'm about to do a video on this shit when you just said that bullshit.
Paul George is that cloning right now.
Shit.
I hope he knows his numbers. I want to see him do well, man.
If he get to the finals without Kawhi,
because I'm gonna say this.
I don't think it would. Like my opinion about it is that I don't think that it should clear up totally, but I think it'll alleviate a lot of it because
here's the thing,
one stretch, you can't erase every. Listen, I can't unsee what I saw.
This shit is over.
Well, here's the thing, here's the thing.
That's the game not
over. It's over, son.
No, the game ain't nowhere near over. They only down by 4 points.
Yeah, but
they finally called that on Paul George.
To me, honestly, this game shouldn't even be a close game because they still don't got Kawhi. Like they wasn't expected to win no games, and they up in this game.
Lighting their ass up, boy.
Paul George
If Paul George go crazy, he got 27 now. If he at least
Rudy
score at least
Gobert,
6
you
more points.
$200 million for nothing ass nigga. You couldn't block that?
Uh-oh,
He
they go
getting
Reggie
dunked
Jackson.
on this whole series.
Get to the rim
Oh
again.
my God, bro.
They defense
Reggie
is looking
Jackson,
horrible.
Man, that's what's really bothering me. Utah's defense.
Yeah, they defense was that was an unacceptable play
Boy,
right
Mike
there.
Conley just missed the whole goddamn goal. Hey, get them niggas the fuck out of here. Send them niggas home, man.
Hey,
Send
listen,
them niggas the fuck home.
Royce O'Neal got the rebound.
Hey, 4-4
Fuck home,
Jazz.
man.
Do they need to get
Hey,
technical difficulties?
Say that again, Cisco.
Come on, Spider. You shooting it from all the way back there.
Do they
Like
need to
I
have
said,
technical
once they got past Luka, it was clear selling.
That's a bag.
Horrible team.
Hey, I'm impressed with the Clippers though, bro. I didn't think they had a chance.
And y'all lucky Kawhi hurt.
No, if Kawhi was hurt, if that's what I'm saying. When he went down, I thought the series was over. I thought it was over.
Yeah,
This is the usual big NBA season playoffs I've ever seen.
Hey, you right,
It is.
because I ain't see Terrence Mann almost got 40. What the
That
fuck?
nigga Terrence Mann been dunking on Gobert the whole series.
Hey, listen. Hey, Sean, man, what about the Baton Rouge Jazz?
Hey, that sounds clean though. That sounds like some clean shit.
The Baton Rouge Jazz, man.
Look, they got
Yeah.
Patrick. Listen, they got Patrick Beverly hitting threes now, man. It's a wrap.
Oh, so yeah, they got Pat.
Man. Y'all got
Hey,
Patrick Beverly hitting
the
threes.
next 5 years is
mine.
That
He ain't
nigga
got
out there
nothing to say,
hollering
that's
too,
why.
boy.
Sean, what
That's it. The game ain't over with. It's 3 minutes left in the game.
Oh
Come
my
on, man.
goodness.
I don't know. I
go
think
ahead,
that
go
was
down
a
with
sign right there,
you
man.
know what? You go ahead and go down with the Titanic.
Baby Wade.
No, I'm just saying the game ain't over.
bro,
Y'all act like the
Sean.
Clippers up by 40 with 2 minutes
Shit
left.
is over, son.
Hey,
Why do y'all?
I'm
Hold
telling
on. Let me ask
The
y'all a
guns,
question.
Out with
they
Donovan
shooting
Mitchell.
up in the
Let me
air
ask
in
y'all a
the
question.
He needed these free throws right
The
here,
set
bro.
is
All
on
the years
fire
y'all been
right
watching
now.
sports. Why do y'all call the game over with when it's still?
hey, I'm
Donovan Mitchell missing free throws.
The set is over.
The momentum.
The
The
set is
momentum.
cracking
The
right now.
momentum.
Momentum don't exist in sports. We're not doing that. That's not
Yeah,
real.
dude. Yes, it
No, it
does.
don't.
That's why, Sean.
No,
Come
wait,
on.
wait,
You better talk about the 2016 Cavaliers and talk about momentum don't exist.
Why
Okay.
didn't do your job? Do your job.
Let me say this, Sean. Ever since they
Are
went
you
on that
upset?
17,
You're a little
hold
emotional?
up. Ever
what it
since
is?
they went on that 17-0 run.
Hey guys, we're not gonna let you get on Sean like that. So eat your mouth.
What the hell was that?
The whole.
I didn't say nothing.
I wasn't even talking.
Y'all was magged up.
Hey, you light-skinned ass nigga, boy.
Hey, you two. Mute that nigga.
What happened to Juneteenth, Cisco?
Why you blame me for that shit?
Juneteenth, my brother.
Hey,
Hey,
listen,
you
Sean.
two. Mute that.
I swear you light-skinned niggas, boy.
Hey, Sean. It's 2 minutes left in this game, man.
Yeah,
Them
That's
niggas-
DJ fucking up right there. I thought he fucked up.
But Sean though, man, listen, Don Mitchell gonna get the smoke from me.
Them niggas
He
got
is killing Rudy Gobert. They is cooking on this man.
They got folded up like clean.
Hey.
That's
Oh,
your defensive player of the year.
I've
That's your
been saying
defensive
it.
player of the year.
I've been saying it
Nah,
all
nah,
year.
brother,
Utah-
brother. Hold, time out. Nah,
First of all,
when I was on that nigga bumper,
we ain't
bro.
doing-
Nah.
No. First of all, I
Already
had
lost
this
this
team
game,
defensive player of the year. That's
I
that's
lost
been
this game.
clear.
Utah
Yeah.
is
I
a
was on
regular
that
season
nigga
team.
bumper.
Utah is a regular season team.
I told
Well,
y'all the
I'm
Clippers
trying
was
to
about to
Tell
win,
Sean
though.
that shit.
Yeah, and again, I'm not saying that they're not. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, the Clippers been regular season team for 2 years. They win one series, and all of a sudden y'all go crazy.
Hey, listen, man. I jumped the Kool-Aid. The Baton Rouge Jazz is
I
disappointing
don't
me.
know why
The
y'all
Baton
didn't take
Rouge
my
Jazz.
advice. Too, I'm disappointed in you.
Hey, listen, but guess what
said it for
though?
the longest.
But guess what though?
Bro, you let Pat Bev hit threes?
Pat Bev
What?
hitting threes. He hitting threes out here now, man.
Pat
Back
Bev,
on
listen.
these niggas.
Hey, listen, this team gonna be legendary
Pack 'em
in the
up.
cold
Pack
final
'em the
LA.
fuck up.
Listen, the Clippers,
Pack 'em
listen,
the
all
fuck
these
up.
people in the Clippers can do no wrong for these Clippers fans forever. These motherfuckers,
Oh, man,
motherfuckers is crying
I
right now.
gotta hear Showtime.
Oh, listen,
Hey, they about to go crazy
I
over
gotta
Paul
hear
George.
C-Hill.
Paul
gotta
George
hear
about to be the
C-Hill
greatest
mouth.
thing
Oh,
ever.
my
So
God.
Amzai, why are you going over there then?
Babies will be
Oh,
named
I ain't going over
Paul.
there. I ain't been over there in a minute.
Hey, man. Trade Kawhi Leonard. It's all about PG.
Hey, brother Amari, that's not good, man. That's not
Hey,
good.
Stephen A. gonna say that on Monday.
Yeah, he gonna say
do you need Kawhi? Do you need Kawhi?
Oh my God, Donovan Mitchell. Ooh.
Man, listen, Donovan Mitchell. I can't call him the spider more, man. He's more like a caterpillar, man.
Nah, I can't blame it on him, man, because they got here as a unit. They whole unit got them there.
Listen. Everybody getting the smoke. Rudy Gobert. Man,
yeah, Mr. $200 million man.
In this game, bro, they just got outplayed, bro. The better team won at the end of the day. They got outplayed.
Shit,
it wasn't really nothing they didn't do. It was just they got outplayed. Their defense was ass, but other than that, they just got outplayed, man. You just got to get the Clippers credit, man. You just got to get the Clippers credit, bro.
I'm giving them listen. I'm giving them credit. Of course, listen, I'm giving them credit, but also listen. Utah getting the smoke. Y'all supposed to win this series.
Yeah, but
that's a natural fact. But they got outplayed, man. Them niggas got.
This is one thing that worried me about the Jazz.
They finally took them down. They cutting fucking boys out of the.
They can't individually guard anybody, man. None of those guys are defending, bro. And like on the opposite side, they can't get their own shot. There's only two people that get their own shot, right? So
they'll be all right.
I think Mike Conley kind of messed up. Did they start Mike Conley today?
Yeah, he didn't do a bit.
They should have never did that. They should have had him come off the bench. That may have disrupted their chemistry a little. Well, not really, because they scored 33 and 40 points in the first and second quarter. So I'll take that back. Never mind.
Give PG his flowers, nigga. Give
Paul George his flowers. I ain't about to kiss his motherfucking ass. I gave him flowers. That's as far as it goes.
Game one versus the Suns.
Hold up. I owe Paul George an apology. Dog Mitchell, you ain't better than Paul George, man. You ain't better than Paul George. Paul George better than Paul George. Listen,
True, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm doing that now.
We've been doing that all night. I do. Hey, Bees, did you call me a fucking flippy flopper? What the fuck is this motherfucker doing, bro?
Hey, I ain't flipping flopping nothing. I call how I see it. I'm calling how I see it. You call
put some respect on Paul George's name.
You call it how you want to call it. You call it how you want to call it.
When I said Paul George was a top 10 player in this league, everybody tried to argue me.
Well, he ain't no top 10 player though. I ain't going that far, motherfucker. But hey,
flippy floppy.
What?
The Clippers defense only allowed 47.
Don Mitchell ain't better than Paul George. I said what I said. Listen, man.
Jimmy Butler ain't better than Paul George. Tried to tell you niggas, man.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler is better than Paul George.
No, the fuck he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, the fuck he's not.
When did Paul George get to the finals and dominate 2 games?
That, man.
Oh, we are doing that.
The Clippers is getting ready. Y'all know the Clippers is getting ready to beat Phoenix.
Get the fuck out of here.
And when Paul George leads the team to the finals, then holler at me.
Get the fuck out of here.
He's doing it now in real time, so we'll see how he ends up.
I told you, nigga.
Anytime he goes to the finals, I will say Paul George may be better than Jimmy Butler. I will have that.
Y'all got recency bias. This is recency bias. That's all it is.
It's especially.
I always said he was better than Jimmy Butler.
It ain't recency bias.
No, it's not recency bias.
It ain't recency bias, man.
I always said
I wasn't saying that last year. Hey, let me ask y'all this, and I want y'all to be honest with this. Did y'all say this last year?
Who, me?
What last year?
Okay, so Anti, you out the equation. Anti and Mac.
I'm about to say, nigga, I've been
did y'all say this last year?
That Paul George was better than Jimmy Butler?
Yes.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, so it's recency bias. Slap yourself to sleep.
No, hold on. When we argued about Jimmy Butler, we said who's
argument over. It ain't no but. It ain't no but. You didn't do it last year.
That was the argument.
Now you
and the reason we said Jimmy Butler is because he's a culture setter and a better leader.
I'm sick of you, man. I'm sick of you.
I stand by this.
I'm done.
Listen, man. What the bet? What is the bet rule?
Hold on. Y'all switch up in the middle of a series. Hold on. Y'all can switch up in the middle.
I didn't switch up shit. I just asked a simple question and you didn't answer it correctly, and I'm finished.
I don't switch it up, man. I just analyze the game.
Well, be offended, man.
I'm
highly offended.
I'm not offended. I just said that the conversation was over with.
Hey, Khalil.
What up, bro?
Don't you say that every time now?
What's that?
Whenever motherfucking Mac Dev get to talking and he gets you going on a tirade, and obviously you be like, I'm done. But next week, same thing.
Nah, I fuck with McDuff, man. It ain't nothing personal. I'm just talking shit.
Hey, man, listen, listen,
The
man.
wheel can't handle the truth.
No, it ain't about the truth. I just asked a simple question, and you answered
I'm
it
gonna be
how
honest.
I knew
I'm a
you
little
would.
slow. I didn't understand it.
I know you didn't. That's why you looked stupid when you answered it. That's why I was like,
I said Jimmy Butler.
That nigga said, I'm gonna admit it, I'm a
He
little
went to
slow.
the same school
Hell
as brother.
no.
He went to the same school as brother Amari.
There's no way you can deny that. When I asked you last year, did you say it? You said no.
I'm proud of my alumni.
Because we didn't say that last year. We said it this year.
So do you agree that Jimmy Butler was better than Paul George last year?
Last year, yes, he was better than Paul George last year.
Boom.
No, he wasn't.
So Anti always stood on that side. So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what MacDef just agreed on. So now you just said, so hold on. So now you just said that Paul George is better than fucking Jimmy Butler this year. You just admitted that
right now.
So that's recency bias.
Man, that nigga always been better than him. Fuck out of here. Ain't no Jake this shit.
No. This is just between me and MacDuff. You said so it's recency because you just said that it wasn't recency bias. Why you felt that way? So I'm trying to figure out how.
Donovan Mitchell like he about to go cry in the locker room.
What other?
And he about to cry? Oh hell no! They gotta go to back room. They going back rooms, Joe. And they go back rooms.
Let that man cry.
Back rooms, man. Nah, F that, man. You know you should have cried. Nah, you should have won this game.
Hey, but the pound question: isn't this what the Clippers were supposed to do the whole entire time this year?
Yeah,
I figure
not without Kawhi Leonard. Not without
Utah was the better team.
Wait,
Utah was the better team.
Utah was the better team.
I'm talking at the beginning.
Clearly they wasn't.
I feel you.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, that's a hindsight way of thinking. But going into this series, if you was to say that Kawhi Leonard wasn't going to play in this series against the whole Utah team, you would have never thought the Clippers would have won.
Hey, Sean, can I ask you a question?
Y'all
I know you
didn't.
kind of.
I
Hold up, I know Sean kind of.
No,
quiet.
Mac, don't do it.
I know Sean.
You already know my
Sean,
take.
what
on
happened
that.
to all that? Hey, Utah
that is-
number one in defense, and they number top 3 in offensive.
Yeah, I believe. I start believing that shit, man. I
Hey,
start
what
believing
y'all
that.
got harder than what y'all
The
thought?
Clippers
bro?
won the series. You can't take nothing away from them.
Oh, okay.
Sean been on Utah the whole
we
year.
told
You
your
gotta give
ass
him
though
that.
in the playoffs it was gonna be different. Did we tell you?
Wait, hold on.
Did we tell you? Did we tell you?
No, you didn't,
Hold on.
dog. No, you
Yes,
didn't.
we did.
No, you didn't.
Me and J-Mac was saying this shit the whole time.
Hold on.
I don't remember Jim Mack saying that shit at all, bro.
And the Yankees lost.
Me and J-Mac was saying that shit
Yes,
the
to the
whole
A's
time.
too.
Again, hold on.
To the A's.
I'm not taking nothing away from the Clippers. The Clippers won the series, granted. And then they won the series.
Oh, okay. They won the series.
Man, Baton Rouge.
I think I picked Utah too. So I was
Utah sold.
All y'all got Phoenix over the Clippers now.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Game update. Oakland A's 5. New York Yankees 3.
Yeah, I know.
The Yankees ain't bad.
Oh, let me leave this nigga alone.
Nah, that's
Man, man, listen, baby,
we just finished speaking Toronto.
Hey, Sean, man, he ain't baby Wade no more, man. He ain't baby Wade no more, man.
He ain't baby Wade no more.
He ain't baby Wade no more, man.
Hey, true. You can't really look at Donovan Mitchell and say that he was.
I'm talking about the whole team. Joe Ingles,
9 and 8. I mean,
Utah always won as a team, bro.
Listen, hold on. Okay, that being said, Jordan Clarkson, man, you getting that? Listen, he getting that smoke too, man. Listen, you was a 6 man for a reason, man. I mean, listen, hey, you been on team to team.
To the Western Conference Final. Oh my God.
Hey, listen, man.
Bogdanovich for this. I don't know who to blame for this.
Yeah, Bogdanovich.
He ain't go ahead and get their banner up right now. Forget the Western Conference Final.
You would have to blame Quinn Snyder, brother Amari.
Hey, Utah's coach looks like the fucking.
Nah, I can't do that, man. They was hurt, man. We can't.
That man like a gremlin.
He was hurt. You gotta blame it on coaching.
Donovan Mitchell and Mike Conley was hurt, man. We not doing
they was on
Kawhi got hurt.
There ain't no.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to make
but still,
the best player in the series got hurt, Anti. We can't do that.
Serge Ibaka hurt. Serge Ibaka hurt too. What are we talking about?
Kawhi Leonard was the best player in the entire series on both teams. when you lose that, you know how big of an impact that is.
Bro.
But Donovan Mitchell was out there and dropped 39 points. What did he have?
39, yeah, 39, something like that.
Bro, that man ankle
he was out. It don't matter that his ankle was hurt. He was out there and he dropped 39 points.
Well, their ankle will be hurt and they got moved. They got moved to a different location.
If that's a nigga on a hurt ankle with 39.
What Mike Conley do?
I'll step on that. If I was a teammate, I'll step on his foot.
Exactly,
every day in practice.
Yeah,
keep missing Kawhi is missing.
Go drop that 35.
Kawhi Leonard is
more
the
important to the
biggest piece
Clippers
of the whole
than
series.
Conley is to the Jazz.
Once he went down, bro. Once he went down, everybody was picking the Jazz.
Because I was of the mindset, I always said this. They need to run their offense through Paul George. I always said that.
Once Kawhi Leonard went down, you got to admit that you at least thought that Utah wouldn't have lost this in this.
Yeah, he said it was over. It's over.
Hey,
I did.
They shocked the world. PG shocked the world.
Hey, listen, man. They shocked the world, all right. And the Baton Rouge Jazz.
I'm happy for Teron Lue. And I'm happy for Paul George, bro.
They going to the finals, bro. I told you, all they had to do is get past Luka.
Hey, I'm also happy for Reggie Jackson too. I think he played his
shout
ass
out to Bobby
off.
Smurder, man. Shout out to Bobby, man.
He was to me the key factor in all of the game.
I think Ty Lue found a little new.
Because he gave you
about to sweep the Suns.
At least 18 points every game.
Shout out to Terrence Mann. Shout out to the man. I'm gonna give him a nickname, the man.
So what y'all think
he
about
got that nickname?
Shout out to Ty Lue.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, particularly for J Mac, what y'all think about the Lakers not giving Ty Lue what he wanted, and y'all when we went in, or y'all when
they
they
got a championship.
Well, they won
it. They got a championship though.
I'm about to say, calm down.
You got championship.
Ty Lue still got to prove himself.
No, calm down.
No, Ty Lue is proving himself. He proven that it wasn't just LeBron that won that fight.
People want to get rid of the coach right now after winning that championship.
Like Ty Lue made some really nice adjustments during that stretch.
Shout out to Tyronn Lue, man.
The job ain't done yet. They got to go to the finals.
He didn't choke away. This their first time in their history, just like he bought the Cavs our first ring in our history.
He
never should have
done though.
Hey,
give Ty Lue his flowers. Give Ty Lue his flowers.
Hey, even if they lose, this was a success for the Clippers.
Hell yeah, it was. First time ever in that.
Kawhi Leonard too, yeah.
Hey, Clippers fans is crying right now, man. They legit is crying.
Michael Olowokandi rolling over in his grave right now.
Lamar Odom is still that pizza parlor.
I know.
Lamar Odom, don't celebrate too hard, nigga. Don't celebrate too hard.
Lamar Odom just got a knockout. He feeling good. He think about to go.
He's on crack.
He's not eating pizza earlier. I mean, he's straight. He's good.
Don't celebrate too hard, Lamar. Man. Come on, man.
Hey, CA3, was you the seller?
Hey, shout out to Knuckles. Hey, shout out to Knuckles.
And
shout out to
one more
the
thing. Shout out Reggie Jackson been balling all playoffs.
Yeah, shout out to Reggie Jackson.
All playoffs. They all came up. What is it? Marquise Morris.
Hey man,
Marcus
balling threes against Dallas, bro.
Yeah, he was.
And he just carried it right into this Utah series.
Terrence Mann balling.
Especially like the last 3 games of that series too, right? That's when we turned it on, right?
Yeah.
I think they got a real chance to beat the Suns.
Not gonna win a different.
Let's just get this out.
They will have to jump out and win the
-24. That is atrocious.
They got the home court, right?
Phoenix. Just be real.
Phoenix does.
Phoenix got the home court, so if the Clippers can split, and then by the time Chris Paul come back, they'll have a little.
They got a quick turnaround. They got to play Sunday afternoon. So
they got to play Sunday, and
Chris
Paul ain't getting out of pro call no time soon, bro.
If he gets 2 or 3,
if he gets 2 negative tests, he'll get out.
He gonna miss game 1.
He gonna miss game 1 more than likely though.
What about 2?
Two would be Tuesday night, so he should be back.
I'm gonna say this though.
How he gonna be? They haven't said he ain't even took a test yet, has he?
No, I'm saying they're not gonna report that. They're just gonna report that he's had 2 negative
who
tests.
Y'all taking? I want to know who y'all taking.
I'm gonna say this. I got man. You know what? I got the Clippers, man. Fuck, I don't.
I'm going with
against them the whole playoffs,
bro. I'm going with the Clippers too.
So I do want both franchises to at least win one. I can go for either Phoenix and or Clippers, but I've been riding with Booker and Aiden and Chris Paul the whole season. So I want to see Phoenix win it. I mean, I see Phoenix win it.
I want to see Paul get a championship.
Yeah, Chris Paul especially.
Aiden big ass doing the ski.
Hey, listen.
I can agree with that. I'll subscribe to that.
I got Phoenix.
Hey man,
Chris Paul don't get it done
this is hard.
What you got,
This is
Bees?
hard.
What you got?
On that series,
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait.
What about you, Tiff?
I do want Chris Paul to get a ring. Like I think this is his best shot at getting a ring.
Yeah, I think so. What about you, Sean?
Yeah, Phoenix. I want to see Chris Paul get a ring.
So it's like one of y'all. So yeah, y'all. Phoenix won.
We're gonna see that. We're gonna see the matchup of the ages.
See,
Ray
man,
John Rondo versus Chris
thing,
Paul.
Khalil, is if Chris Paul missed 3 or 4 games, let's say Kawhi comes back. I mean, or Chris Paul comes back game 2, Kawhi can't come back. It can be changed. This series can be changed really easily.
Yeah.
It hinders on Kawhi.
So you agree right now that it's even right now as far as both of the superstars being out?
The matchup right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be real. The way Kawhi's knee buckled, I don't think that's a knee sprain.
Nah, they said it's an ACL injury. You know, Skip said he got sources in that in that locker room, and he reported that he out, bro. He said,
I don't think he's
Kawhi,
coming back.
He said Kawhi gonna need surgery on his knee.
Yeah, he had a baby too.
I don't think he's coming back.
And he had a baby too,
Yeah,
man.
that would. I think this would boost tremendously Ty Lue, even though it's not necessary, but Paul George, that would get a lot of that stank off him.
So going into
all
this,
these teams losing leads, man.
Hey,
Man, they lost a 20-point lead. Get the fuck
we talking
out
about
of
3
here,
or 4
man.
teams losing these
Yeah,
leads.
but it's happened all this week.
What make it so impressive to me for the Clippers, I just want to keep staying on them for a minute, is that they weathered a lot of storms with them threes. Utah was making everything and a lot of points in these games. And them motherfuckers was right there, again. But they was still in there even with the threes. I never seen a team shoot at that clip like that in a long time, since like Curry and them in 15.
Hey, they made history.
What was the tougher?
Yeah, but when you take 45 to 50 threes a game, there's going to be a lot of long rebounds. There's going to be a lot of layups. And when you go on that cold streak, you can make up any deficit. You go down here 4 threes.
Yeah, but Bees, would you agree that the Clippers of last year would have figured out a way to lose with all them with their mental woes and shit?
Doc Rivers,
Rivers.
Boy,
Look at what he's doing with Philly right now. They just blew a 26-point lead.
Nah, I'm not blaming that on Doc Rivers. That's on Ben Simmons.
Listen, bro. Listen,
He's not the only one on that team, so
that's
stop.
on Ben Simmons. Nah, that's on
I'm finna cut out real quick.
So, a dude that's notoriously known for blowing shit, you wouldn't blame him.
Because that game, they should have won that game. That's on Ben Simmons.
If I went to your house,
that's on Ben Simmons.
If I went to your house and was stealing all your stuff, I was the only one there. And then you noticed all of this shit missing. And then I came back over there.
You ain't got to go through all that, bro. Look, Khalil,
you wouldn't blame me.
Khalil, you ain't got to go through all that. I'm not the type of dude to blame coaches, bro. I blame players. I don't blame coaches.
What you mean you don't blame coaches?
Because the coaches.
The fuck you mean you don't blame coaches?
I don't blame coaches.
So coaches don't have a job. So they don't have a job.
You blame who you want to blame, bro. It's up to you to execute it, bro.
Man, the fuck out of here.
I blame players.
That's a bullshit take. Hold on, let me come to Warrior. Cisco, let me come to Warrior.
Hold on.
Since we ain't blame coaches.
If I recall, you blamed Andy Reid for the Chiefs losing the Super Bowl.
We're talking about football. We're not doing that.
I got a basketball one for you. I got a basketball one for you.
Basketball and football is two different things.
I got a basketball one for you.
It ain't too.
So you saying basketball coaches don't lose games?
Principle is the same thing.
So you not on record saying that Frank Vogel had some shitty rotations is one of the reasons the Lakers lost?
No, I said injuries. I had nothing to do with Frank Vogel. Injuries. Had nothing to do with Frank Vogel at all.
So I can be a coach in the NBA.
Why are you taking? I never said nothing about
because you just said if you don't blame coaches, if you don't blame coaches, everybody then there's no type of
Frank Vogel. You said why is he not putting Montrez in the game?
No, I didn't say that.
You did say that. You did say that. You did say Montrez.
He on record saying it. That's why I repeated it. So I'm gonna find it because I remember you saying it.
You gonna find it then.
And then when I play it on in real time,
well, you go find it and
So,
play it.
so every time, let me ask you a question. So, hold on. Hey, yo.
You fish-eyed nigga.
Hey, yo, every time. So do you have to be qualified to be an NBA coach?
What happened?
Do you have to be qualified to be an NBA coach?
Bro, go do your thing if you want to be an NBA coach, dog. Like I said, when it
comes
to,
I said, do you have to be qualified?
When it comes to them dudes losing leads like that, bro, I'm not putting that on the coach.
Man, get the fuck out of here. That nigga called Saudi the fucking championship. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit, man. That nigga called this.
Y'all did,
nigga. Then we was up 3-2. He was up 3-2 in 2012, and nigga, man, we ain't doing that shit. He has the record for going to most 3-1 leads. He has the record for going to most 3-1 leads. Fuck out, come on, dog.
Nigga, Jamal, they couldn't stop Jamal Murray in that pick and roll. That was on them.
Get the fuck out of here.
Doc Rivers couldn't do nothing about that.
Wouldn't it be a coach that would adjust to that pick and roll?
Adjust to a how? Nigga, y'all been out there playing.
We just watched Ty Lue make great adjustments.
You was up, man. Look here, dog.
Who's the better coach? Who's the better coach? Doc Rivers or Phil Jackson?
I'm standing on mine, bro.
Who's the better coach? If your assessment saying that you don't ever blame coaches, who'd you rather pick, Doc Rivers or Phil Jackson?
Nigga, Frank Vogel. Fuck out of here.
Then you just say you want what's it called out of Philly? Out of the New Orleans.
Van Gundy? Oh yeah.
Why?
I hate that nigga. I hate him.
Why?
Okay, then your point is valid. Your point is valid. Come on. You on record saying that.
I hate him because he called out his players in the media.
You said
in your own mouth you never blame coaches.
You said that Jordan never won without Michael Jordan. Didn't you say that?
What happened?
You said that Michael Jordan never won without Phil Jackson.
I said Michael Jordan never won without Pippen. Come on with it. Come on with it.
You lying, Anti. You lying, Anti. You lying, Anti. You was lying, Anti. You be lying. You Anti. You be lying. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong.
I never said Phil Jackson.
You was wrong. Come on. All right, man. We just doing me done.
Come on.
Yo, you on tape saying this shit, dog. You on tape saying this shit. You all right, man. You on video saying this shit.
You find the motherfucking tape, nigga. I always said Pippen. Come on with it.
Oh, come on
with it. Come on with it.
Yeah,
come on with it.
But you will admit that Kobe never won without Phil Jackson, right?
You said that too, and you said that too.
Take that. Well, you heard me say it. I don't even talk about Kobe and Phil. Come on with it.
I'm just
asking. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it too. I'm gonna find now. Now you said it multiple times. I'm gonna find it now. You really be drawing.
Come on with the tapes.
You really be drawing. You just Chris.
You
just Chris. Hold on. You criticize Stan Van Gundy. You criticize Stan Van Gundy. What are you talking about?
His players in the media.
It don't matter. You just said
speaking of coaches.
I ain't say nothing about that nigga adjustments on the court or nothing, did I?
Speaking of coaches, can we rank the NBA head coach openings?
Yes.
Dallas #1.
All right. So these are the teams that have head coach openings. So we got Boston, Dallas, Indiana, Portland, Orlando, New Orleans, and Washington.
Orlando.
Portland second.
No state income tax. Go ahead.
I said Portland second.
I'll go with Boston first.
I'm gonna go with the Mavericks, then the Trailblazers, then Boston.
Yeah,
then New Orleans, because I mean I don't know what's up with Zion. What's wrong with him?
Ain't nothing wrong with that nigga. It's his family. Family talk too fucking much.
Hey, I said it earlier. I think the family's talking for him.
Talking for him.
Yeah.
Well, hey, nigga, if you feel like that, dog, come out there and say it by yourself. Don't see your family do that.
Indiana and then Washington last.
I mean, he go talk to the.
Dang, Khalil, that's how you feel about Washington.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate reality, Tiffany.
Tiffany, you say the same thing, Tiffany. Stop it.
I know I do. I trashed him all the time.
Ain't nobody clamoring to fucking go coach Russell Westbrook.
Why he can't do it, Sean?
He earned his brand, bro.
Because he ain't got the bag yet. He can't do that yet.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, your family coming out doing don't make it no better for you, dog.
But nobody's gonna attribute that to him, though.
Anti. You afraid that Zion will leave your city?
Bro, I don't give a fuck if Zion leave New Orleans, dog. Fuck out of here. Zion ain't moving shit for us, boy.
He's the reason why y'all not
so you don't think he a piece that you could potentially build around?
Yeah, that motherfucker already bigger than Drew Brees.
If you get the fuck out of here talking about you gonna back that shit up.
Man, that nigga Zion Williamson. That man Zion Williamson. Reason why y'all got national tough games, man. That's the reason why y'all got national tough games, man. We ain't doing that.
Zion would never be bigger than Drew Brees in no fucking New Orleans, boy.
Wait, hold on, Anti. Hold on, Anti.
That nigga a bad
Hold on,
take.
Anti. I think it really depends. I think it depends. I think it depends.
Hey, Sean. Hey, back up
No,
out of that water.
I'm
No,
gonna tell you why.
Back up out of that water, Sean.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
You ain't from here. Hey, you ain't from here. He would never.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
You ain't from here. You ain't from there, dog. He would never.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
He can be bigger than it.
Bro, what? Nah, because it's bigger than what Drew Brees did on the court, bro.
What did he do outside the field?
Hold on, Anti.
Do you know what Drew Brees did for the New Orleans down after Katrina?
Oh,
better go look that shit the fuck up, boy.
Y'all really stretching what Drew Brees did now. Come on now.
Hey, bro,
only thing I know what Drew Brees. Only thing I know what Drew Brees did. He said he couldn't.
You ain't right because you ain't down there, nigga. You ain't from there.
Come on, Anti. Set it straight there. What did he do specifically?
Don't worry about it, fam. Hey, don't worry about it.
He ain't do shit. He ain't do shit.
Nigga did more than he did more than our government.
He won a championship. He gave some money.
It had nothing to do with the championship, bro. He was doing shit behind the scenes before he they was doing shit behind the scenes before they even started that season, bro. What are you talking about?
Was he the only one doing something behind the scenes?
Nah, it was a bunch of them.
So why he getting all the credit?
Don't do that. He wasn't the main one. Don't act like he
was the main one. A bunch of players was doing shit, dog.
So why you giving?
But like I said,
I'm
not. But he ain't the only one. Reggie Bush was doing shit. A lot of players. But like I said, what that man did for the state of New Orleans after Katrina, Zion would never be over that man, dog. You guys,
So he got a piece of y'all heart.
Hold up, Anti.
That's crazy.
I don't know if you know this or not, but what did Fidel Castro try to do for y'all?
That nigga got a piece of their heart, boy. That's unacceptable.
Just like
Fidel Castro trying to spend money and
now what? LeBron got a piece of your fucking heart, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Probably got your whole motherfucking heart, nigga. You got what you got on the back of your car, that nigga?
He way bigger than anything y'all got over there.
That man stats
hey, listen, Anti. I'm not the enemy. I'm not the enemy, brother.
Fuck out of here.
So you got this man whole face on the back of your windshield.
I'm not the enemy, brother.
Yeah, all right. Back up out of that water then, nigga.
Anti, does Fidel Castro get any love from you?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
You don't know who Fidel Castro is?
What? Wow.
What? Who is that?
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Let's just put it away. He tried to send money.
He from Shreveport, Louisiana.
I never even heard of him.
He's in the booth.
I never even heard of him.
Please don't do that, man.
Well, all right. We don't matter.
Can we get back to the conversation at hand? Because I want to rank these head coach openings. So, starting with Bees. Bees, you said who you got first?
First, I'd go with Dallas.
Dallas. True. What about you?
As of right now, I'll say Dallas.
PA3.
Dallas.
Brother Omar.
Boston.
Khalil.
I'll go Dallas.
Anti.
Fuck them head coaching jobs.
Jesus Christ.
He need to be on timeout.
This nigga is
I mean, he stayed silent just to say that too.
Nigga ever since been talking about this bullshit.
Tiffany, what you got?
Dallas.
All right, so I think Dallas. Cisco, what you got, brother?
Yep,
Dallas. All right, and I got Dallas as well. So we're gonna say Dallas is off the list. So number 2, Tiffany, I'll start with you. Who you got?
Oh, Portland.
Never mind, Anti. Khalil, what you got?
Fuck them head coach.
Honestly, bro, I thought Portland for a minute, but I would actually go Boston. I think you can win with that. They just need to get a couple better pieces at the guard and center position. I would keep Brown and Tatum.
Okay. Brother Omar, what you got?
I gotta go Boston because they're my number 1.
Okay. PA3, what you got?
Boston.
True.
Boston.
Bees.
Portland.
Cisco, what you got?
Orlando.
What?
You trolling.
Hey, shut your portion of the channel down.
Hey, Brother Cleo, I tried that. Just remember, I tried that, and I accidentally ended the fucking broadcast.
Hey, try it again.
Yeah, please don't. Because if he ends it tonight, I'm out. I'm going to watch movies.
What you trying to watch, Sean?
I'm trying to watch Hitman White's Bodyguard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you was about to say Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Oh no. No, I wouldn't watch that if it was playing in my glasses. I'm gonna go with Boston as 2. Well, Bees, I want to hear why'd you have Portland as your number 2?
I just when I saw they made that trade today, and they want to sign Fournier, I don't like that team. And so you're in the East. You got 3 teams better than you right now, and I don't see how you get better. So you're kind of taking a dead end job right now.
Will they get any better though?
You could have one of these freaking frack type seasons, Bees, where some injuries pop up. Because who would have thought Atlanta would have made it this far?
You could, but if you go to the West, younger teams are coming on, right? So some of that's old guard starting to move out. LeBron, the Lakers, they gettable now. You make one right move with Portland, and you can be there.
So you think though the older teams will still be at the top of the West next year? The Lakers, the Golden State.
Maybe the Lakers got half a season, but Portland. I mean, your Denver, your Dallas. I mean, they're 1 or 2 people away from being at the top of the league. Phoenix is still there. I mean, these younger teams are coming.
So, Bees, if you was the head coach of so you get the head coaching position, who would you bring in and move out in order to be able to contend legit for a raid?
Well, I don't have the name right off the tip of my tongue right now, but it would probably be it would depend on if Zach Collins actually can come back and play. Because if Zach Collins can play, then I need to find a small forward. Right? Last 2 years, he's been hurt. He ain't got on the court.
Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sean.
No, I was going to say, Khalil, I think if you're going to make a move, I think you move C.J. McCollum for Pascal Siakam, but you got to re-sign Norman Powell if you do that.
Siakam he got a reason. What was his deal? Like 160?
Yeah,
something?
he's making about the same that CJ's making.
You would think Masai Ujiri would take CJ?
I think he's got to look at whether or not Siakam can be the face of that franchise. And based on last year, it doesn't appear he can.
Man, them fans was booing him. Damn, somebody's noise is crazy.
True. Stop moving that newspaper around.
What newspaper?
You land in that cardboard box.
Nigga was breakdancing on that shit.
Damn, that nigga stay in a cardboard box. Hey,
you walk right into that truck.
That nigga was breaking 3 in his house.
You hear all that damn noise and all that shit?
AB, doesn't it always sound like he's moving on a fucking old ass leather fucking sofa, bro?
Yeah, or something. Like it's got a
with the plastic on that
bitch. Man, listen, man.
Every fucking
that nigga True was in the room, don't nobody go in and shit. Sitting down.
Yeah.
Maybe my earphones, man. It's so good, but I guess it can't in the background. I don't know. I don't be hearing it.
Cause you be rubbing your
Yeah, so
you rubbing your what? Hold up, cuz.
Yeah, that wasn't move on from that. I don't even want to hear that. No, we moving on. We moving on. We moving on, bro. Hey, go ahead, Sean. What you had, bro?
I was trying to get this number 3 team on y'all list.
One thing about Boston.
So we taking Boston off the list?
As they're constructed, I see them maxed out.
And fuck y'all, by the way.
Yeah, so Boston's the number 2 team based on how everybody voted. So number 3, let's go with CA first. CA, who you got as your number 3 head coach opening? Like CA is on mute. Brother Omar, what you got as your number 3 head coach opening?
I was gonna go with Portland. I'm gonna shoot a long shot here. I'm gonna go New Orleans.
New Orleans, okay. Khalil, what about you?
Yeah, I might have to go Portland, man. Dame's still gonna be there, so.
Okay, Portland, New Orleans, each got a vote. Anti, we know you don't care. Tiffany, what you got?
Because y'all took I had Boston at number 3, so I gotta think. I'm gonna go with New Orleans. Yeah.
New Orleans. All right, True, what you got?
I got Portland.
Got Portland, so that's 2-2. Bees, what you got?
Boston.
Boston's already off the list. They're already off the list. Yeah.
So that's why I had to go with
That's
New
some
Orleans.
bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
Pay attention, old ass man.
I don't know how the bullshit.
I'm gonna go with Indiana.
Indiana, okay.
All right. What number is this?
Number 3.
They got Sabonis, Brogdon, and
Turner.
Levert.
Oh yeah, they do got Karis LeVert over there.
Yeah.
Is he really healthy now?
I mean,
Yeah.
I think he is because
I think he played in the last series.
Yeah, he came back. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
so.
Yeah, but he didn't look himself.
I mean, they still have TJ Warren if he can be healthy.
Man, fuck him. He was a bubble
The
wonder.
new MJ, you mean?
That's the bubble wonder.
That's what nigga was playing like in the bubble, dog.
Hey,
go ahead. What was the next
J-Mac
situation?
gave Indiana his vote. CA3, who you got as the number 3 head coach opening? Portland. Cisco, what you got?
New Orleans.
New Orleans, man, it's a tight race, and I got Indiana, man. We're gonna have to do this again. So between
Is it tied up or what?
It's tied up. Yeah, it's tied up.
2-2-2.
Hey, somebody in the chat.
I'll break it down New Orleans.
No, we don't need your opinion. You don't care about that.
You ain't vote on the first 2. Nah, don't be jumping in the election all late.
Hey, back up on me, dog.
Every vote counts, man. Every vote counts.
Back up on me, bro.
Anti the seat's taken, nigga.
Hey, Khalil. Hey, I don't like your voice, nigga. So stop talking to me. You know what I'm saying?
You got it, brother.
First of all, I don't like your attitude.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it. Anything you say out your mouth from now, Khalil, I'm gonna take it to disrespect. Watch your mouth, cuz.
Black voters matter.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Watch
true.
your mouth.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Anyway,
I don't really know what you're saying out your mouth right now, so I'm gonna take it as disrespect.
I'm gonna take it as disrespect. Watch your mouth and quit with
Watch
the
your
big
mouth
words.
and help me with the bed.
Hey, what do you say? Hey, chitty bang bang.
He's about. See, he thought he read things up in this piece, but I read it up in this piece.
Oh shit! Hey,
Yeah.
man, that's the funniest thing ever, dog.
This your man.
Hey man, I said tiebreaker got broke. The tiebreaker got broke. Look at the chat.
You ever heard of
You ever heard of nobody in the 7th floor? Nigga, Bruce and nigga Dwarfy. We fuck Dwarfs in the ass, nigga. I'm like, hold on, what's up? Hold on, what?
They gotta be the funniest scene he ever did.
Frosty, nigga,
it is the funniest
we
scene
fuck
he ever
Dwarfs
did.
in the
That crap
ass.
was crazy. Oh my
we
god.
both repped the same smart tech. We
both met this rep the same smart tech, nigga. Both of you niggas just fucked up. Nigga.
Yeah. It don't even matter. No.
Stupid, man.
Oh my god.
Okay.
My opinion. My opinion is going to be dark and cloudy. With a chance of a drive-by.
With a chance of a drive-by. Yo. That's a very underrated comedy, bro.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to pull that out and watch that, man. I ain't watched that.
Man, 40-year-old virgin, man. That shit's
Oh my gosh. Oh
hey,
man.
If y'all think about it, that's the only film that Steve Carell's ever done like that. He hadn't done anything like that since.
Yeah, he been searching. He been searching.
No. He does pretty good on serious roles too, but not like that. He hadn't done anything like a while.
That's what I'm saying. Like he ain't found that gold yet. Like since then.
I mean, because he had the office, and I mean the office was gold. So
I never seen one episode of that shit, bro.
Me either, but I heard it was good. So I got
one episode of the Office.
I gotta take it for your word.
Yeah, I ain't never seen it either.
Yeah, Mac Def talking about 40-year-old virgin.
Fuck what Matt Def got going on. Hey, what was the next vote?
We ain't supposed to tie break.
That nigga gonna
So we got a 3-way tie between Portland, Indiana, and New Orleans.
What? Damn.
Best job.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Time
So
was in check, man.
if you voted for Portland, why did you have Portland number 3? And anybody who had Portland first can go first.
Damian Lillard.
They were the best choice available.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I just want to see him. I was standing there and just watch him take 35-foot threes the whole game as a coach.
You're not helping your argument.
Nah, I mean that's it. That's what all I got for you.
Yeah.
If y'all don't want to accept it, then that's dog.
Yeah. Anybody else? We got a reason why they took Portland?
I mean, Damian Lillard. I mean, what other reason?
All right. New Orleans. Why did y'all have New Orleans?
Just the young talent that's there
Yeah,
already.
the young talented core, and I just think they need the right coach to get them.
They know Zion blowing up in New Orleans.
Hey, he's
why you trying
he's
to
the number one thing, ain't he?
You hear me? Why you trying to trigger me,
number one
dog?
thing.
Number one
You hear me?
stunner.
Why you trying to?
What's his ceiling? Do y'all think Zion?
Why you trying to trigger me, B?
I think he could beat Barkley.
You think he could beat Barkley?
Yes.
I
think that's his ceiling. I think that's his ceiling.
What about a better version of Larry Johnson?
Well, I mean, Larry Johnson was really good before the back injury, so I
know that's the one I'm comparing him to.
Oh yeah.
He got a shot, man.
Yeah, I don't know if because Larry Johnson had a very good mid-range game.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but you don't think Zion could potentially develop, even though
Yeah,
Larry
could.
came in with him?
I mean,
he developed some damn defense. That's what he needed to develop.
I mean, and Larry Johnson's 3-point shot wasn't bad either.
Yeah, I mean, he developed that later, once his back injury happened. But yeah, who we lose? Oh, okay. Oh, I think J-Mac. We lost J-Mac. Okay. Yeah. For Indiana, I picked Indiana for a couple reasons. One, they're in the East. Number 2, they got a really good core with Sabonis, with Brogdon, with Karis LeVert, Miles Turner. So that's why I had them as my third best job.
Young, they're all young.
Yeah, all still young and yeah. So yeah, I just think they're the third best coaching job just because of location and young talent.
You think Indiana is a good location?
Yeah, because they're in the East. Is what I'm saying. Like New Orleans and Portland are in the West.
I thought you was going to try to go out there and have a cow tipping contest.
No, the state of Indiana sucks.
Read the chat.
Indiana,
what movie are you talking about?
Yeah.
Nah, read the other one.
Yeah. Oh, he's still mad about that Larry Allen thing in the Madden draft.
Oh, I don't see it, McDuff. All I see is one movie.
Yeah, just like we didn't hear you, typing in the 18 million times that you wanted Larry Allen because of your.
Oh, you bought that back up, McDuff?
Yeah,
I knew it was funk ever since then.
Your crap internet.
No, it ain't even about that, bro. I was going.
You would have lost that. You would have lost that tournament anyway. I don't know why you.
Y'all got mad because he slipped all the way down to the
that shit was funny as shit. That one was a funny.
Yeah, that was a funny. That was hella funny.
I was doing it as a troll move, to be honest with you. Like,
no, we good. That was fun. It was funny. I'm just saying, we talking shit. I just brought it up.
You can't say it was a troll move. You didn't even give him back. You kept him.
Oh no, that's the whole fact. Hey, Glendo Murray, I was hoping they moved on and he wouldn't ask. And you
McDuff was hot, dog. He
I ain't gonna never forget that. That
nigga said, Khalil, you a bitch.
Yeah, he called me.
I said that I was.
Yeah, he was very upset. Hey, you mad? I'm glad, nigga.
That shit was funny, bro. I gotta laugh about that.
I was in tears, dog.
That shit was funny. As soon as it happened, it was funny. Y'all,
and then somebody asked me the next day. They was like, "Yeah, man, why you do that shit?" I was like, "Fuck him. That's why." That's why I went on ahead and did that shit.
Oh, that shit was funny.
was
I'd do it
hilarious,
again too.
Hey, but you break this tie, son.
Yeah, I just want to hear everybody. I just want to hear everybody.
What's number 3?
You,
what we on?
appreciate you, anonymous dude.
It
1,
was
2,
a
3.
tie.
It was a
It's
tie.
a tie. Yeah.
It was
So
a
y'all want to
tie
vote? Y'all want to
versus
vote again
Flub.
based on these arguments?
Why you talking
Yeah,
like
go.
that?
All right. So Cisco, who you got?
New Orleans.
Still sticking with New Orleans. Bees.
Man, come to New Orleans and get some gumbo and beignets, bro.
Bees got Indiana. True.
What the fuck you just say?
Portland.
No, come get some gumbo
Tiffany.
and beignets, nigga.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna say Indiana because they in
What,
the big part
Tiffany?
B.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, brother Omari. Come on.
Hey, you
Hey,
all
what
right,
about me?
Tiffany? Don't
What about
worry
me?
about it. Don't worry about it.
Tiff.
Yeah, you said,
Hey, I supported you. Send the cash app. So you shut up.
yeah.
Oh, on his helmet.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Khalil, what you got, brother?
I'm gonna go with
Natalie
Portland.
yet.
You still saying with
Natalie
Portland?
been MIA for like a month now.
Yeah, I still got I still got Portland.
Yeah. Brother Omar.
New Orleans.
CA.
You sound depressed, bro.
I got Portland.
Tiffany hurt my feelings.
That's 3 for
Anti.
Portland.
I don't care. You hear me? Yeah, I ain't got no
No,
fight in
say
this,
New
dog.
Orleans, bro.
Nah, I ain't got no
you part
fight
of the
in
reason
this,
why it
dog.
was a tie because you said New Orleans before.
Who the two
Ah, you
teams that's
told me I
off
ain't
the
had no
list
fight in
already?
this, dog.
Hey, man.
No.
Hey.
Say something, B. Say something, B.
Mute that nigga.
Pass that nigga.
Come.
Mute that nigga.
Yeah, mute that nigga then if you ain't got no taste.
I'm gonna stay with my take. I don't care about coaching, really, bro.
Somebody else get on. Kick
Yeah,
it out.
Mac Depp, what you got as the third best coach in
Man,
Oh,
NBA fuck.
Who you mean? Oh Lord, I don't like all that. Boston
Tiffany,
and Dallas is
Tiffany,
taking
you
off,
be
right?
going off.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you got to go with Zion and New Orleans.
Damn
All
right.
right. And then New Orleans will be the third best
New
opening.
Orleans 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's some bullshit.
That's what you get, Tiffany.
What we
Switching the
turn up
side.
for? Who
Yeah, I agree. I
That's
agree.
because
It is. But it's
your
fine.
friend capping for you. That's
You
why.
heard me?
Who gonna go to Portland?
I feed both. I feed both of y'all ass to the crocodiles in the bayou, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Who want to go to below sea level so you got motherfucking sewage coming up in your bathtub?
Hey, you
Practically.
you keep pushing, B.
First
I'm
of
telling you,
all,
dog.
Hey, that
first
ain't
of all,
good.
if I'm a coach, there ain't no way I'm gonna be all up in fifth
What you
ward and
mean
seventh
playing with you?
ward,
That's a
nigga.
fact, nigga.
You hear me? I'll come, boy. I'm telling you, I'm gonna knock your head off for you, dog. You hear me?
Bam Rouge, the Bam
Knock
Rouge.
your head off for you,
Fuck
dog.
off,
You playing with my city, bro.
4206, my brother.
4206 what, nigga?
Spring Creek Lane, nigga.
Cool.
Come on up.
What I'm talking about. I like that shit.
It sounds like you live in Pleasantville.
I'm talking about.
Gave out his address on national.
I like a nigga like that. Yeah, I got you.
Bring your ass on up here.
Hold up. Hey, put it in a private chat, nigga.
I wouldn't knock on the door, though.
No, I ain't doing no knocking.
You better
Believe
just
that.
come on in.
Oh, no, I ain't doing no knocking.
Yeah, you better not knock on the door.
I ain't doing
I'll
no
tell you
knocking.
that.
I ain't.
Juneteenth. Y'all here talking about each other.
Hey, all right. All right. So the fourth team. What's the fourth team? So Mac Depp, who's your fourth head coach opening?
I'm gonna go with Indiana. Fuck Portland.
All right. CA3, what you got?
You said number 4?
Yes.
I would say New Orleans.
New Orleans is off the list.
Oh no.
No.
Indiana.
Detroit's off the list too.
You said Indiana. Okay.
Yeah.
Brother Mari, what you got?
Portland.
All right. Khalil, what you got?
Shit, I'm gonna just keep saying Portland until they ain't there no more.
All right. 2-2 between Portland and Indiana. Anti, what you got?
Oh, why you asking?
Hey, brother Omar, bro, just because you are from the Nation of Islam, dog, don't mean you can't get beat up, bro.
Whoa.
Because you from the Nation, it don't mean you can't get beat up, brother Omar.
I'm not fighting another brother, man. But I'm just saying, you said you had no intake. Input.
I really don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he can't.
We wasting time. Mute that nigga.
Go ahead.
All right, Tiffany,
I
what
really
you got?
don't care.
Him and
Tiffany,
his James Winston.
You said Portland. True, what you got?
Hey, you
I got Portland.
Alone,
You got Portland.
Yeah, Portland.
Bees, what you got?
New Orleans, dirty as a motherfucker.
Might as well go Portland. They look.
Hey, boy, I know you ain't talking about Cali with that bum ass weed y'all got up there, boy. Fuck out of here.
Shit, it's good, nigga. Up here,
Let's go. What you got?
Nothing but sunshine.
He got Indy. Cisco got Indy.
You said Indy, Cisco? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was J Mac.
Oh no, J Mac. Can't hear you, Cisco. I don't know if you're talking.
He ain't there, is he?
J Mac, you trying to get put back on?
Nigga, speaking to the mic, nigga.
No, he's in the chat. He's in the chat.
Why are you so combative, bro?
Like,
Damn,
ass nigga, man.
Why are you in so much competition with me,
bro? Colorism, threatening everybody, bro.
I can't help it.
Who just came in?
You got a problem with that? You got a problem with that light skin?
Hey, man.
Yes, I do.
Like, that's why he be talking all that shit.
Portland.
What you say,
All right, so Portland's number 4.
Hey,
nigga sell wolf tickets.
Hey, you heard what old boy said, huh? D hands work.
Portland off. You said Portland off the board.
Right?
Yeah, Portland's off the board. So the
come this way, B.
4 teams remaining are Indiana, Orlando. Or excuse me, 3 teams: Indiana, Orlando, and Washington. So 15. 15. Cisco, who you got as your 15?
Indiana. Nah, man, fuck that. I don't like living in Indiana, man. It's gonna be fucking Orlando. Fuck that. That's preference right there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nigga said he was living in purgatory. Hell no.
Hey, what you got as your 15?
I'll go Indiana.
Indiana. Tiffany, what about you?
Indiana.
You sure, Tiffany?
Shut up.
True, what you got?
Damn, man, it's tough, man.
Only 3 teams.
Come on, True.
I'm going to Orlando, man. You got this.
That's unacceptable. That's
yeah.
Wait. Why is my answer acceptable for Orlando, but his is not?
Yours was too.
You just said you wanted to live in Orlando.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
But you got the buttons, so you know.
I don't give a fuck how many roller coasters around there. As a matter of fact, I think we should all just vote on Indiana because anything after that is hogwash. Might as well not even fucking deal with it.
Hey, man, 3 players. RJ Hampton.
Not
Cole
good
Anthony.
enough. Not good enough.
No.
John Isaac.
That's the Bermuda Triangle.
He's an idiot.
Come on, man.
That's the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
Indiana.
Magdef, you said Indiana? All right. CA, what you got?
Gary, Indiana with the Jackson.
You told me it's number 4, right?
This is number 5.
Bro, hey, what you doing over there, CA3? You ain't been keeping up the whole night, Ward.
Washington.
Daddy cooking with Lamar Odom. That's probably what he doing.
Whoa. Why would they be hanging around each other this late? That's
relax.
Crack will keep you up all night.
Hey, brother, Mari, you out of pocket, my nigga.
I know you sound kind of preoccupied. So
that crack will keep you up all night, boy.
I'm going to Lamar crib. That's crazy.
Yeah. So CA, you say Indiana?
Yeah, I said Indiana.
Brother Mari, what you got?
Yeah, I got Indiana.
Indiana.
CA3 over there. They need to lock that nigga the fuck up.
Khalil, what you got?
I promise you.
Started, bro.
Khalil, what you got?
I got the Pacers too. Everybody picked the Pacers.
Yeah, so Pacers are number.
No, not everybody picked the Pacers. Y'all just motherfucking discarded our shit though.
As you know, Orlando's my hometown, and I'd much rather coach the Pacers than the Magic.
I just can't do Indiana, bro.
Yeah, you trying to tell me you want to coach your hometown?
No, God, no.
That's crazy.
Naptown.
No.
You want to coach your hometown?
Man, look at them niggas. Who the fuck want to coach Cole?
That man LeBron said you ship him that he retiring, dog. Hell
Curse
no.
of the Shack. Curse of the Shack. I'm trying to tell you. All right, number 6. So we got Washington and Orlando left. So number 6.
Washington.
He said Washington. Tiffany, what you got?
Orlando.
Tiffany, you fucking it up.
Yeah.
You been messing it up all night.
Yeah.
It's a different situation with Washington.
True. What you got?
Orlando basketball.
Oh, you left it
over Russell Westbrook. Y'all niggas is bugging.
Yeah. MacDuff, what you got?
Orlando.
Man, cut it out. Y'all serious?
I don't know which direction going to be, man.
Exactly.
They old as fuck. They ain't got nobody.
Nigga, they got Russell Westbrook.
Hold on.
That nigga got 3 years left.
He getting moved. I think he getting moved.
Khalil. I mean, seriously, I don't.
I got a young team. They got Cole Anthony.
J-Mac said Washington. Ray DeRozzo said.
I think it's a tough choice because I don't know where Washington's going. I think Orlando has some decent young pieces like.
Hey man, you pause that Pornhub?
That man said he was playing 2K, bro. Don't do that to that man.
Whoa, y'all niggas on it tonight.
Hey, he a virgin.
Nah, I would say Washington.
Leave him alone.
Washington, man.
You said Washington. Okay, brother Amari, what you got?
You make Bees influence your pick.
So,
Bees, you a little bit too old to be knowing what that is.
Chocolate City.
Chocolate City. Chocolate City. Okay, all right. Appreciate
Brother
that.
Amari, you're wrong again because they're not even Chocolate City anymore.
Well, how would you know, Tiffany? You've been flip flopping all night on them.
Yeah, no, she right about that, man. That shit look like Pleasantville now.
You from there? Are you there right now?
I'm from there. I should know.
Are you there right now?
Hey,
oh shit.
Hey, Khalil, what you got?
Well, if shit by everybody, what everybody's saying, that shit, Russell and them might be out of there. DC is a better city to me than Orlando, at least.
They got some good strip clubs down there. I heard.
Not so much that, just overall city. Like I will go with DC.
DC over Disney World. All right.
Yeah.
So wait, you motherfuckers are picking DC based on the city, but I couldn't pick Orlando because Orlando.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Remember, they used to be called the Washington Bullets, nigga. It's all bad out there. B-more is right around the corner.
Hey, right on the other side of that White House is terrorism.
So my
niggas is old.
Washington DC. I'm getting rid of Russell Westbrook, but Itamara, and then of course I forgot who their center is. They're showing big promise too.
Dude, Bradley Beal now, bro. What are you talking about?
One of the Lopez brothers.
The Thomas Bryant.
It was Thomas Bryant.
And then that guy from Israel, I think we hadn't seen play yet.
Diddy out.
Yeah.
He ain't worth shit. Y'all ain't missing nothing.
How you know, bro? I mean,
Exactly. You talking about prom and Cisco. Are they gonna win a championship anytime soon? Hell
is Orlando gonna win the fucking championship anytime soon?
Washington
neither of these cap ass.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about then?
They ain't gonna win
funky ass New Orleans.
And Khalil, you should be an expert on these weak ass teams coming from Cleveland.
I'm gonna hit your line when we get off. You heard me?
Hey, so
I know
you an expert on these garbage ass teams.
Hey, man.
You know who to pick.
Washington, New Orleans, Orlando, they ain't winning shit.
Yeah, and so by default, Orlando is the worst head coach in the opening.
Watch they get picked up first.
It ain't by no default. That's a natural fact.
Yeah, I would agree.
B better watch his mouth, dog.
What are you talking about, man? Go to sleep.
I mean, you keep trying to sneak that, sir.
He said go to sleep.
Go to sleep, folks. Why you
that nigga told a grown-ass man to go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Hey, no, first, you did say motherfucker slap yourself to sleep.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey,
what's your deal with New Orleans, dog? What's your deal with the New Orleans, Anti?
Come down here, see. I can get you right here.
You ain't in no fucking New Orleans.
I could be there. I could be there in a couple of hours. Don't worry about it.
Okay, James.
Hey, okay, 2 jobs.
Make a phone call.
I didn't know that was a bad thing, but yeah, okay.
No, I just said.
Shut your ass up.
Hey, you should.
I agree with you. So like,
what the fuck you talking about?
No, I'm not. You talking about sewage water and all that, nigga? I come crack your fucking pinky toe, nigga.
Oh, it ain't under seawater.
Nah, it's under sea level, nigga. Your dumb
nigga,
ass.
you know what that mean? I used to work in a water district. You know what that mean, nigga? Let me educate you. That means when it rained hard and the sewers back up, it ain't got nowhere to go.
I know that, dumbass.
Shit water.
In your tub. Shit water.
Hey, you light skinned nigga.
Hey, man,
fuck you, bro.
You, bro. Hey, that's the reason why he's always saying motherfucking shit water, because he was always bathing that motherfucking shit, bro.
Grew up in I was made.
You understand now, bro? You grew up in the shit.
Hey, Sean, give me Cisco location, bro.
Y'all niggas out of pocket, man. Y'all out of pocket.
Do they not go down the street spraying deodorant?
In New Orleans?
Yeah.
Anti say it ain't true.
Man, it's not true.
It's true, nigga.
No, it's not. Get the fuck out of here,
They
nigga.
go around spread.
Hey, Bees, you trolling, ain't you?
That's fucked up.
Could you put a link to that in the private chat?
I'm about to see if I can find it right now.
Put that link there. Yo.
I just want to make sure because I hope that ain't true.
Hey, that must be something that happened when I left then if it's true, dog.
Yeah.
How long ago did you leave after you said?
Oh, I ain't been back since Katrina, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh, damn.
Now y'all know y'all can party in New Orleans.
Is it
dude.
just
You know
like
it's
on
cracking
Bourbon
out
Street Bees, or is it like the
Yeah,
whole
like
the
where all
whole?
the people be because they get that sewage smell in there.
So Bourbon Street.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking you talking about the old
Bourbon
city
Street do
just
not
be
be
out
smelling
there
like no
spraying
sewage, bro.
axe and fucking up the ozone layer and shit.
He capping right now. Hey, Cisco, you better not be looking it up with your light skinned ass.
I am.
He look like he researching that shit
Yeah,
right
he
now.
look like he researching some shit.
That nigga turned all the way on the other side and all that.
I ain't fucking with you.
Hey, there's a lot of cities that do it.
Yeah,
right.
I ain't never heard that shit
like a street sprayer. I've seen him
Yeah.
before. Yeah,
So
I've seen him before. I've seen him in DC. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
that nasty motherfucking place.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
What
They
side of
spray
DC
on
was you on?
cologne.
Do what?
All sides of DC, bro.
No, I'm talking about in regards to them spraying the deodorant.
They do it in a lot of places.
No, I don't know if it's deodorant, but as far as just them spraying the streets down and going with the street sweeper, yeah.
Oh yeah, they do that here. I mean, they do that everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, what's up, Go
I'm
Mike?
thinking that you actually talking about a whole bunch of motherfuckers just outside, like
Yeah.
spraying.
They
down.
orange,
baby.
Mike
in the building.
Hold your hands up.
No, don't do it like that.
Raise your arms, nigga. I
Yeah, Go Mike in the building.
that.
Oh,
Who it is?
Crazy.
Oh, Mike, what up with you?
Hey,
Oh, I got an issue with y'all, bro. Y'all said nobody could watch Eminem. That's cat.
You said, hold
And
on,
they
what?
verse.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
In the verses, Jay-Z has smoked that nigga.
No, the fuck he would not.
Jay-Z got a extenuous body.
Catalog.
To me, outside of the
Jay-Z
first
ain't got no
three
lower
Eminem,
catalog than Eminem.
outside of the three Eminem albums, bro, he not keeping up with Jay. He may be a better artist, like as far as like overall rapper,
stop, bro.
but Jay-Z got
Eminem Jay
way.
on his own record.
Yeah, but that's one song. That's one song. I'm talking about when you compare their body of work. Jay-Z's body of work is way more impressive than Eminem.
We're not talking about MCing. We talking about verses
I'm talking
and
about
songs and
range.
hits.
Eminem was mostly just, that's what I'm talking about.
Bro, you talking about verses as far as 20 hits going back to back, right on 20.
Jay-Z will murder that dude.
My
No,
nigga,
he would.
Hey, Anti, I
Eminem get him the
guarantee you.
fuck out of there.
Anti, where you at right now? You in Houston?
I'm in Dallas, dog.
Dallas. I guarantee you haven't heard niggas riding around bumping.
Fam,
no
hold on, dude. Niggas
You
don't
have
ride
heard
around
Jay-Z,
listening
though.
Niggas don't ride around listening to Kendrick and Cole out here, dog. So what are you talking about?
We ain't talking about them. I'm talking about between. I'm
that
sure
shit don't make
you'd have heard
sense.
Jay-Z riding around. I'm talking about
No, the
because
fuck, not in Dallas. No, I haven't.
Yeah,
no, I haven't.
It's not even like, bro. If Eminem played, so what's
Nigga,
gonna
Jay-Z
come
don't
after?
get no
Guess
love in the
who's
South
back?
like that, nigga. Fuck you
Back
talking about?
again. Come on, that
sound
shit is
trash.
weak,
That
bro.
shit trash, man.
Thank you. Eminem
got 3 raw albums. That nigga had a 10-year stretch of putting out straight
You think in a
bullshit.
versus 20, you think Eminem, that's what he gonna play?
I think
Jay-Z
Jay-Z will put together 20 songs that will smoke
He
him.
can't
in
play.
that.
He can't keep up with Jay. He can't keep up
His
with Ho.
catalog is way too extensive. Way too extensive. If he put together, because I'm sure somewhere Jay-Z so
listen to what
strategic, he's
Boosie said
somewhere
on that
right
Glad
now.
album, nigga.
He's somewhere right
What he
now
gonna-
putting together a top 20 just in case Eminem asks him, because that's the only nigga that can really challenge his catalog.
Hell,
Nigga, Wayne
Busta
can challenge
Rhymes,
his catalog.
y'all
What you
tripping.
talking about?
What?
Lil
Bring them
Wayne.
Lil Wayne to stop this.
Lady, do you know Lil Wayne discography? What are you talking about?
But that's in one region of the United States, Anti. I'm talking about throughout the whole country. Jay-Z is way more popping than Lil Wayne. That's not even a debate. Not even a debate.
Well, shut your stupid ass up.
Not even a debate. Not even a
Shut your stupid
debate.
ass up, man.
Not a debate.
That's debatable.
Not a
Fuck
debate.
out. That's way debatable. Fuck you
Nah,
talking
no, it's
about.
not. No,
Yes,
it's
it
not.
is, bro. It's
What
way
you talking
debatable.
about, nigga? You
Absolutely.
just don't know
Worldwide?
what Wayne did. Yes,
Come on,
nigga.
Wayne versus Hove. Hove ain't put shit out in a while, bro.
What you
I'm
talking
talking about
nigga?
if they was to do a versus between those two, you
Right.
ain't putting recent songs out. It's your whole catalog. So up
Bro,
until
Wayne
from
can- bro,
Reasonable
Wayne can
Doubt
bring-
all the way up until
Wayne
Jay-Z's
can
last
bring shit from
444
the
album.
Hot Boys all the way to 2000.
No, he
What are you
couldn't.
talking about?
And only people like you would like it. Everybody else would be like, if y'all don't get that bullshit the fuck up out of here.
Nigga, Jay-Z don't get no praise like that in the South. What are you talking about?
That'll be a good battle. Wayne got some.
Jay-Z don't get no fucking praise in the South, bro. I don't know where you from. What he do in Cleveland?
That'll be a good battle, but I'm just saying,
it's not about Cleveland. I traveled all over this country. I'm not just in Cleveland.
If you knew that, then he don't get no play in the South like that. Niggas don't worship Jay-Z like that, bro.
It ain't about worshiping him. It's about people respecting his grind and respecting what he did.
Respect what he did. What he did? Start snitching on niggas?
Man, cut it out, man. Now you going
So here's the thing, right? With the verses, right? With the way the verses is going now. It's almost about performing the songs like back to back. Like who would bring it in terms of performing them back to back?
Jay-Z can't perform for shit.
Yeah.
Have you seen? About to say Jay-Z is not outperforming Lil Wayne on stage, bro. It's not.
I'll give you that one, but he better than Eminem on stage.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's not.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Eminem
is a better performer. Eminem is a better performer than Jay-Z. Hold on. I would say, hold on.
That's all it is.
Stop right. Let me answer him. Don't put words in my mouth and argue with the fucking words. You never heard me say that once. Eminem is from the Midwest. We fuck with Eminem. It's right next to Detroit. What the fuck is you talking about? Don't ever put words in my mouth and argue with the words. You never heard me say that once. For once.
Hey, tell the truth. These sound like Stink Meaner from the Boondocks. Sound just like Stink Meaner.
You sound like you got emotion in there, Khalil. You alright?
Me personally.
I ain't emotional. I'm just making my case. I know that for a fact. Nigga, Eminem used to come to Cleveland all the time. Like, we right next to each other. Like, he used to battle niggas in Cleveland. We always fuck with him. And that's why I'm telling you, I just think Jay better.
I think it'd be a good version.
That's not me saying that Eminem is trash. Like I told you, overall, I think M lyrically is a better rapper than Jay-Z. I just like Jay-Z's cadence. Like, I would say Eminem bend words better than Jay. I would say that. Ultimate pen, though. He got a God tier pen. I'm not taking nothing away from Eminem. I just prefer Jay more.
What you smacking your lips for, man?
I prefer Jay more.
It's a difference. Listen. As MCs and lyrics is close. You can go either or. But in the verses, when we talk about hit songs, Jay-Z would wash Eminem.
No,
Nobody watch nobody that version.
First of all, he's not going to watch Eminem. And hold on, lyrically, again, I have much respect for Jay lyrically, but Eminem's a different animal lyrically.
When we talk about nobody watching nobody
watching nobody that
battle is different.
Nobody watching nobody that verse. Nobody watching nobody that verse.
Hold on. So hold on. Jay-Z will watch Eminem. I got
nobody watching nobody.
Jay-Z ain't watching.
You can say he can win, but he's not watching nobody.
Hey, I want to ask Anti a serious question just to see if you would answer this correctly. Well, not correctly. I would say honestly. If you agree with it or you don't agree with it, would you agree that Gilly the Kid birthed Lil Wayne style from the Carter on up?
No.
You capping.
No, you know why? You know why? I never understood how a nigga could say he wrote for Wayne, nigga, and you weren't even popping that much.
No,
because look at this. Wayne, even though you can say Wayne switched his style up, all that, back it ass up and all that, cool to rapping. Even after the fact that Gilly claimed that he wrote for him, when he stopped fucking with Gilly, Wayne was still rapping.
No, but listen, this is what you missing, Anti. It's not so much that he was writing the songs. I'm talking about he gave him a style. Like he gave him a style. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because I didn't fuck with I like Juvenile 400 Degrees. I think his first one was. I like that. I like out of all of them, I used to fuck with Juvenile. But and BG was cool too with the Chopper City and all that. So I used to fuck with BG too. But the rest, I didn't like Lil Wayne. Just since he the topic of discussion, I didn't like Lil Wayne until the first Carter because I noticed a pattern in his rhyme style changed.
No,
it wasn't like.
hold up. Could it was when he was with Cash Money? He was young.
No,
Maybe he couldn't rap about that shit no more, dog.
No. I'm talking about the way he rap.
Lil Wayne
Not what he rap about, Anti. Not what he rap about. I'm talking about his
how he was
cadence.
rapping. I understand what you're saying.
Airtime. So he wasn't. Hold on. So Airtime. So Wayne didn't start using Young Ball and all that stuff. So he wasn't using East Coast slang and all that shit. That's what we doing.
Bro, everybody use other people's slang.
No, they don't.
In New Orleans,
Wayne, hold up,
no,
Wayne don't.
in New Orleans,
Hold up, Wayne never rap like he was from New Orleans.
Hold on. What South? Hold on. Sean, anybody from the South on this panel? What Southern motherfucker use Young Ball?
And anti.
From the South.
Don't in New Orleans, don't they say son?
No,
maybe now they do, but back in like the 90s,
they didn't. I don't think they were really saying it like that.
We weren't saying that shit like that. That shit come from New York, bro.
Y'all used to always say shit like you heard me and like like y'all got your own style, your own flavor, like.
Wayne started
Wayne
started rapping like a Philly nigga, man. Wayne started rapping like a Philly.
Wayne was. I ain't gonna even hold you, Anti. He was.
I would say that
I fuck with Lil Wayne though. I'm not saying he trash.
Cool. Cool. If you want to say that Gilly wrote or he started rapping like a Philly nigga,
I'll say he influenced him. I say he influenced his style. I'll say that. I wouldn't say he wrote for him. He influenced his style.
I would say this about Wayne, right? If you listen to early Wayne, and I'm talking like Block is Hot Wayne, stuff like that. Like, to me, what Wayne was then, he had flow, but it was like a tongue popping flow. Like it was like as he got older and as his style evolved, he took that tongue popping out of the flow. Like it became more about the use of metaphors and
he became a punchline rapper.
Yeah, like it's a different style.
Gilly ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, so
they do Anti because Philly niggas rapping similes. If you look at Cassidy, Cassidy be like, I cocked a machine gun back like that's a simile.
Yeah, but Anti, why you think a lot of people from the East Coast fuck with Wayne? Because he
rapped like a Philly nigga with all them similes.
Like there's a lot of niggas fucking with like.
Nigga, he was the hottest one. He was the hottest rapper in the game, dog. What are you talking about?
Man, listen,
and to me, I think Wayne had like a 5-year run where it wasn't really too many guys touching him.
Yeah, Wayne was on another level.
8 years.
Wayne was on another level. Bro.
I mean, I'm saying for me, it's like
from 2003 to
05.
Yeah, you gotta start. You started Lil Wayne in 05
for me.
03.
Maybe 03. I'm saying like 04 to 09. Maybe 03.
I got it 03 to 10.
Yeah, see, because to me after 2010
to me,
it's from 05 to 2010.
Like that, I'm not a human and all that crap. I was like, I don't even mess with this.
Now, quarter four was like Laz and Wayne's prime. I don't care how you feel about that album, but rapping wise, that was his prime. Last prime was 2010.
Yeah.
Quarter four, he was rapping.
I said 03 to 2010.
And I've always argued that mixtape Wayne is better than album Wayne.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. No, Wayne was hot, man. Like Wayne was hot, boy. Like he was hot up here, bro. They used to sell out up here.
That's what I'm understanding, nigga. How a nigga that you claim that he got his style from couldn't even get to the level of Wayne. Nigga, like, what has Gilly done to rap?
Because
Nothing.
it don't really matter that like it's about the birth of the style. Like I'll give you another example.
R. Kelly.
The Young Guns. You heard of them. That was state property of them, right?
Yeah.
Young Chris.
We don't give a damn. We don't give a fuck.
No, not them. Not them. Not Atlanta. I'm talking about
Won't Stop.
Oh no, them young
Philly dudes.
Yeah, Chris and Neef.
The Chris and Neef little Philly dudes was writing a lot of them hits that was coming out of Rockefeller during that wave. And Jay took a few songs from Blood Chris.
Yeah, think about Jay-Z. And think about Jay-Z. If you know about Jay-Z, right? If you look at prime Jay-Z, look who the people he was surrounded with. The Philly rappers. These are like it all like he had to step his game up. See, it's not even about that. Gilly, you can feel how you want about say about Gilly. Gilly can rap. Like Gilly was one of the hottest people in Philly at one point in time. So when
he had the major figures, when the major figures were doing a little something, but that was more like in the 2000s. But Gilly
but I'm saying
for a while.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, but when we was around Wayne saw that it wasn't just Gilly because Wayne gravitated to Dipset also. Mind you, there was a couple East Coast people that was effing with Wayne for a
He
while.
He dedicated to Jewels, not the whole Dipset.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he still F with Cameron, all them F with Wayne. Though. They were doing a song with Wayne before Wayne was like Wayne.
Him and what's the name did the
Noriega
mixtape together.
Yeah,
I can't feel my face.
Yeah, that shit went hard too.
Yeah, and Noriega used to fuck. I mean, it was a couple people from the
slap that all the time.
Yeah, it was a couple people from the East.
Wayne just started fucking with niggas, dog. Like niggas was fucking with him.
Pusha T. I mean, I remember the Grinder remix. Wayne was on the Grinder remix. I mean, Pusha T. I mean, so it's like I don't know. Man.
You gotta admit, Wayne don't sound like a typical New Orleans artist. Would you agree with that?
But hold up, no, because he still got our slang in his song, dog.
Yeah,
hold up. Let me say this. I think he just evolved as a rapper, like Sean said. He was young. He evolved. That's all.
I'm gonna give you another example. Like, okay, somebody that's similar to Wayne from New Orleans that was surrounded by other or influenced by other people that's not from New Orleans. Jay Electronica. He don't sound like a regular. He don't sound like a regular New Orleans dude. Yeah, he sounds like you really like listen to him. He sounds like okay. He made from New Orleans.
Brother Jay Electronica.
Yeah, but like I said,
I'm not a Jay Electronica fan, so I don't even know none of his work like that, bro.
No, I'm telling you. I mean, listen to Exhibit C.
Yeah,
man,
Jay Electronica goes, but when I first heard him, I didn't think he was New Orleans. I was shocked. I was like, wow, he's New Orleans. Okay.
Even Wayne, when Wayne started rapping like that, I'm like,
I swore he's
even Wayne, but even Wayne though, right? But like Wayne, when Wayne started really rapping, I'm like, what the fuck? Like he can rap like this? Like this is like
what you mean? Like he can rap?
Because I never seen a dude from the South rap like that. Like that type of style. Like nobody else was rapping that type of style.
True that you discovered that.
Like the Carter. Mr. One, go
right?
DJ, Mr. 101.
Exactly. That's when I started fucking with Wayne.
Like,
y'all didn't listen to. Hold on, y'all didn't listen to his Squad Up mixtapes.
I mean, that's around the same time.
Nah, the Carter came out after that.
That's around the same time. I mean, that's when he had Currency
when he was beefing with Juvie.
No, when Currency.
I mean,
that's around the same time.
I ain't read like 500 degrees myself.
Yeah, but Currency.
No, I'm not saying we talking about his cadence and lyricism and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Like he was like, I was like, I know because Wayne, people wasn't fans of Wayne like this one, but he was like,
song that he dedicated to Juvie and him was pretty good.
On 500 degrees.
Lights Out. Hold on, y'all didn't like Lights Out.
Miss My Dog.
Y'all didn't like that
album.
Miss
My Dog.
Miss My Dog.
That's what I'm just saying. Like I don't think Gilly had nothing to do. I just think that man just started evolving as an artist, bro. Like Gilly had nothing to do with that shit, bro.
I'm not saying he wrote anything for Wayne. I'm not one of the people that say Gilly wrote for Wayne. I just feel that he helped influence them because of like this style.
Gilly said he wrote for him.
There's a lot of
I don't believe that. I don't believe Gilly. I think Gilly put some spice on it. Gilly put some spice on it.
I think Gilly put a whole lot of spice. Gilly was signed to Cash Money, bro.
I don't think Gilly wrote for him. I don't think
he was signed to Cash Money.
As a writer. He was signed as a writer, Anton.
He was signed as an artist.
No. Gilly the Kid was signed as a writer to Cash Money.
Yeah.
It's not too far fetched. I mean, a lot of people got influences, so I don't know for sure.
I just noticed the stark difference between whatever he had out and then the Carter came out, and then I was like, wow, this nigga is actually really good.
Like I knew people in South could rap.
He didn't sound nothing like this.
He went from wobbly and dropping like it's hot and all that to actually flowing.
Yeah, he was.
And here's the thing.
Don't get this to be true. I mean,
right.
He sounded like a southern version of Cassidy. He just was a better artist overall.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Like, I'm not saying people in the South couldn't rap, but that type of style, you didn't see people from the South rapping like that.
I mean, you always had like Andre 3000 and them.
Yeah, they can rap.
Andre and Scarface.
Scarface.
Yeah, they can rap, but they wasn't rapping that type of style though. That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's what I'm just talking about as far as like. Because I was never one of the dudes who discredited I never discredited
him. Of course.
Like, but I'm just saying, you do it, but we don't do that in Cleveland. Like
we all know that
Jay-Z
was Lil Wayne's favorite
We always
rapper,
fucked with UGK. Like from day one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Scarface and Ghetto Boys, like all that shit. We was fucking with all that shit here. Like we ain't like New York where they had this bias where they would only play their music. The West Coast would just play their music. Like we kind of took everybody's style in. Like the West Coast, if it was hot, we would listen to it. Just like the South, like, you know what I'm saying, the East Coast, all the, you know what I'm saying.
Didn't have nobody. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, watch how you talk to a pimp, nigga.
Hey yo.
All y'all had was long thugs on.
Now hold on. To be fair, the Midwest dude got certain areas in the Midwest dude that got their own certain style. Like Detroit has their own style.
Right, Chicago has its own style. Like
Chicago, they got it. Oh, it's
murder.
You ain't talking. Your Muslims ain't got a good reputation either, nigga. We ain't gonna go too deep into it.
What Muslims you talking about? We ain't killing nobody.
Yo, hold on, cuz.
Hey, you
see how quiet it got?
Hey, Brother Mari.
Mature to King TV.
Hey,
viewers expressions is not right for me on this channel.
It's all respect.
We started talking about the man religion. God damn.
The man don't talk about the Muslims.
Nah,
hey, bro.
We ain't killing nobody. You gonna be talking about them Arabs or something?
No, it's about Malcolm X. Y'all killed him.
Oh, really?
Are you serious?
Jersey.
Let's go.
Talk about that. We not about to do that. We not about to do this. But brother, we do need to have a convo about that. Just based on what's the name? Food fighter. What's that nigga name?
No, brother Omar, is that true?
Black on black crime, bro.
It's absolutely not true. Like, we have already litigated this 100 times. Y'all keep going with this white man narrative that we killed. First, it was Farrakhan killed him, but you couldn't get him on that, so they switched it to the nation killed him.
No, I'm specific one particular. I don't know if you call them lodges or houses. I'm sorry, I don't know the terminology, but it's the mosque. Excuse me, mosque. I'm sorry. Yeah, but because I didn't see the white man pull the trigger, I saw the black man pull the trigger.
He was being controlled by the FBI. We not doing that.
It's called COINTELPRO.
He was being controlled by the FBI, man.
First of all, the two guys that they arrested weren't even the right guys they were supposed to arrest.
That's what
COINTELPRO is. The guy that actually killed him is sitting around in New York right now.
No,
they know he killed him.
No.
That's
That's solid.
They know exactly who killed him, and they got the wrong.
When I understand, the guy who's actually pulled the trigger, that guy's dead. That guy died in jail.
Again, it was two guys.
Let's pull them up.
It was two guys.
Yeah, it wasn't just one guy. It was like 2 or 3 niggas.
I know it was multiple. It was
the
more
one with the shotgun. The one that actually killed them. The one with the shotgun. He's still alive, right?
He's still in Philly.
Yo, he's out. He's not in jail.
And again, what they got to do with that? With them being a part of the Nation of Islam? They were not a part of the Nation of Islam.
They weren't part of that people.
And the two guys that they tried to arrest first,
Delaware was Jersey,
wasn't even at the scene that night.
So it's never been discussed, or you never discussed it to where it was an in-house job based on pure jealousy. That couldn't happen. It had to be controlled by the white man.
Say that again.
So are you just say? Are you? I hate to say it this way. Are you completely absolving the Nation of Islam for the murder of Malcolm X, even though it's been proven because they have the tapes, and yes, those tapes were probably used, like you said, by J. Edgar Hoover. Hey, listen to what this guy's telling you. He's fucking your shit off.
Hello, tapes of what again?
Of the dissension among the ranks between Malcolm and the Nation. They have tapes of that shit, bro.
Well, Malcolm was putting ads in the Muslim press about all.
All right, let's get this straight, because this is what when you don't. Man, I'm not putting this on you, but this is where when you don't do proper research and you don't place everything into context, like Sean say, you muddle truth with falsehood. All right. Now, what y'all doing is you taking some individuals that might have had some problems with Malcolm.
Sure.
That's in any organization. Now
we say my name like that, bro.
But so now we're taking maybe some jealousy in the ranks to murder, and that's a far stretch. Like, was there some people, and we can't even really name the individual that quote unquote had a problem with Malcolm. That just kind of like, again, that's the white man middle and putting their nose in the middle of something, starting something that wasn't really there. Now, with Malcolm, the problem with Malcolm is obviously, he went and told about the messenger's domestic life. Not only did he tell it, he made a lie of it. That was the problem. It wasn't that jealousy came. It was the fact that, first of all, when the messenger gave an order, he told Malcolm not to speak. We know what he spoke on the assassination of JFK. He spoke. In our ranks, you cannot do that. So that means you got put on S time.
Shut him down. Yeah.
They shut him down. He wanted to talk. And then it got upgraded to F time. When you in S time, that means you can't make any public speaking, but you can still speak in the mosque. He continued to do speakings and doing little things. So they upgraded to F time, which means you can't do no speaking at all, and we are not to communicate with you at all for a period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Murray, you talking about the chicken coming home, the roost comment he made about?
Correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah.
So wait.
Go ahead.
Because you can say what I guess your side of the story, but it was enough.
There's no evidence to it, Cisco.
We can't hear you, Cisco. Right.
Because nobody really knows who's done it, right? So therefore, but the absence of evidence, the absence of evidence doesn't mean that there's no evidence, right? So you can't just right there. You stated a part that, hey, here's one guy splitting up the Nation of Islam. That's powerful when it comes to a man that's already who's holding that position, right?
What you mean splitting up?
I'm saying he was causing dissension among the ranks. He was splitting the house of Nation of Islam. He was getting his own followers. I mean, that's reasonable to assume.
What do you mean he was getting his own followers?
He was branching off from under the typical Nation of Islam.
When?
He was coming from under the. He was coming. He was. This what I'm reading. What I've read is that he was splintering off or coming out of the shell or moving out from under the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Is that not true?
So what if I tell you we got over an hour recording him begging and asking the minister to take him back?
I would like for you to play it right now.
Come on, do that.
No, hold on. So look,
you got to take that man at his word, Cisco.
No. We have it.
Okay.
No. We have.
Okay. But
not only do we have the audio,
verify the timestamp on that.
Come on. Not only do we have the audio, we have his handwritten letters.
Sure.
Thank you.
What thing?
Cisco.
Hold on, my def. I'm not talking to. I'm talking to the expert. I'm talking to the person who's in this. Because you have never professed to be a part of the nation. So this is a learning lesson for me, and I am learning. I'm not trying to chastise anybody.
Yeah, I'm learning too.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I got you.
So can I jump in because I had a question?
Go ahead.
So brother Omar, so the accusations against Elijah Muhammad about fathering the multiple children with the secretaries, that was unfounded, because I thought he admitted to that at a certain point.
No. He had multiple wives and he had children by him, which all wives and children stayed in the nation. His youngest child is still in the nation right now on the executive council with his mother. The problem became is Malcolm, he put it in a way to say young secretary girls as they were underage, and then somehow he was taking advantage of these women when they weren't underage, and he took well care of all these women.
Okay.
See, and that's what Malcolm got in trouble with, because he got butthurt over the fact that we were taking the property from the house. Because once you leave the nation, obviously you can no longer stay and you take advantage of our resources anymore.
Right. So just a follow up to that, and then Cisco, I'm sorry, just one quick follow up to that. So I thought one of the principles of the nation and of Islam was obviously you find a wife, and that you don't, for all intents and purposes, have extra relationships and things of that nature So it wasn't inappropriate for Malcolm to question him on that.
Well, first of all, this again with Malcolm again, he presented it as he didn't already know that information when he knew that information beforehand. That's first of all. Second of all, you're right. We're not allowed to take on extramarital wives. But again, we're talking about whether y'all believe it or not. Malcolm believed it, and the people in the nation believe that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is the last messenger of God. So then, with that, it comes with what you call perks. Perks or not perks, but you got a different kind of responsibility, and so it gives you leeway to do things. So when all this was going on, the reason why Malcolm apologized and wanted to come back because in the Quran, he found where he believed the message to be being represented in the Quran, that he had the right to do so, because if you go in the Bible, there are also other messengers or prophets had multiple wives.
Okay.
Correct. In the Old Testament.
Yes.
So that was quote unquote gave the messenger the kind of the leeway to do so, because again, he was taking care of all these women and he just wasn't using them for no sex or sexual perversion.
Right.
Yeah, he had a mission to do by God or from God. So he was trying to do that. And his wife.
What's up, family?
What's up, FG?
Hey, so but hey, brother Martin, but you're saying all this, right? And this, if I'm looking from the outside in, you provide me with a lot of motive.
Motive for what?
For
to kill him?
To kill him, yeah, absolutely. I mean, people have done. When people in power feel threatened, they tend to react very violently.
Who was feeling threatened, though?
It had to be the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, right?
Why would he feel threatened? Y'all making it seem like he really had more power than Honorable Elijah, only in y'all eyes.
No, I'm saying Honorable Elijah Muhammad would have felt a certain kind of way because this pupil of his, according to the stories, according to the one book I read, really causing this fraction within the Nation of Islam. Because if it wasn't a fraction, I don't know who was at his last
speech.
Look, but you don't have
speech.
You don't have to
I don't know.
my word. Go listen to his daughter's Atala. Go listen to his wife, Betty Shabazz.
About him wanting to get back into when he first got in trouble, right?
What you mean when he first got in trouble? There was no issue as far as other than obviously he got on S time. He couldn't make public speaking.
Okay, so let me ask a question. Between the time, and I'm just asking questions for education purposes. So you see, there's this tape of him wanting to go back in or being let back into the Nation of Islam because
over 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Can you provide a time window of when that happened? Was it while he was on S time? Was it after?
No.
Was it after the comments of JFK?
This is when he had left and he started his own thing. And see, part of people now asking, there was backroom communications between him and the messenger to let him back in. The messenger told him, you have to put out some fires first. And speaking to some of the, I guess, splinters he had created within the nation. Now, depending on who you talk to, this would sped up his assassination because they felt like if Malcolm would have reconnected with the messenger, it would have been more problem, or it would have been a bigger issue as far as it would have been hard to stop the momentum that Malcolm was gaining, because Malcolm had gained a certain more.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I mean, he was a dynamic personality and a great speaker, right?
But the thing is, people keep trying to. This is what they keep trying to put him against the messenger when he never was truly against the messenger, and y'all keep trying to make it seem as the messenger was jealous. Like you can't be jealous of a man that he helped create. He brought Malcolm to you.
So that was going to be my next question, brother Omari, because I don't think maybe the jealousy didn't come from the messenger, which again I understand that from a functional standpoint, but I mean, if you look at from the time that Malcolm obviously was released from prison and became an active member, outside in the community and the nation, his rise was, I mean, kind of meteoric.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe there were those who had, been in the nation, prior to, who had, done work and things like that might have felt some kind of way about that. So is that what could have created some of the rifts in the nation?
No. Yes. Look, I'm not saying that there wasn't individuals that probably looked at again, when you're dealing with such a wide body of people in an organization that was moving like the Nation is, you gotta remember the Nation at one point was the vanguard of the Black community. So we're talking about and plus we're getting individuals out of jail trying to retrain their mind to think more on a godly level and on a more just a better level. So it wasn't always a clean transformation with a lot of these individuals. Look, some of the worldly things that got them in jail or in troubles, don't just because you put on a bow tie didn't mean they were automatically, the messenger of Louis Farrakhan or Malcolm X. Though what made Malcolm X, or what made Louis Farrakhan or Khalid Muhammad is their dedication and commitment to the teachings and study.
Right.
So this is why these guys were rising stars. Or if you want to go to some of the guys today, the younger guys like the Ben X or the Wizard Islam or the Nur Muhammad, you know what I'm saying? Like these guys are rising stars or are well known because they dedicate themselves truly to the teaching. Everybody that walks around with a bow tie and eat a bean pie ain't 100% Muslim.
Right? Yeah.
But I guess my brother Amari, and that's with true with any organization, be it the Nation of Islam or the United States Army. You're correct in that. But did you ever watch the Netflix documentary, the new one, the most recent one that came out? Have you watched that one?
Last year.
I watched a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, where it names William Bradley from AKA Al. I don't know how to say his first name, but last name Al Shabazz. That's where he and this is actually clearing the people who actually got locked up originally for the murder.
Right.
Yeah. But William Bradley, and from what I understand, William Bradley was from the New Jersey Temple. Now, whether he took it upon himself or not, I have no idea. Whether it's conspiracy theory or that was fueled, or most likely it was fueled by the NYPD or the FBI.
William Bradley was not a registered Muslim.
Okay. He wasn't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to be registered Muslim. And again, those more Malcolm when he started, his thing. That's more on Malcolm's side. And the thing that got Malcolm in trouble there is because, first of all, because he was, even though he was outside the nation, he was still using the templates and principles of the nation. The night that he stopped doing it is the night he got himself killed. And if you watch Dick Gregory, he'll tell you. Dick Gregory he spoke on it.
Man.
Yeah, Dick
Malcolm
is a couple times he's gone too. But okay, maybe earlier I watched them. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
No, I listened to Dick Gregory a lot, and I love his early stuff. But when it comes to his later stuff, he seems to be almost out of his mind when he's speaking.
I don't know what you mean by he's.
I mean, you got to show me a take, fam.
Like as far as his takes on everything, it just seemed like
you watched the Breakfast Club interview. That was
okay. Look,
okay, good looking.
Maybe so.
I watched the Breakfast Club.
Look, Dick Gregory, even in his, just forget the older years. This is say when you believe that he was in his right mind still.
Yeah, but actually that's the wrong word to say. But I had strong views against what he was saying. But go ahead.
Okay, but again, like I said, go back to reference to his daughter Atala. Go to his own wife, Betty Shabazz. I mean, they have already spoken about this in public. She came to Savior's Day to speak in public, to speak on this Malcolm situation. They hugged out in front of everybody so they could show that there's peace and there's no division between them two because she don't believe the nation killed him. Even when Malcolm died, if you take his own words, he spoke to it. He said, I had to correct myself because I know what the nation is capable of because I trained them. He trained the FOI. He said, I know what they're capable of, and this is for beyond their reach, the thing they were doing to him.
Correct.
The surveillance camera and the following of him, such and such, that was beyond the nation's scope at the time. And he said it out his own mouth.
And that's what I want to speak on, brother. Because when you read the book, the best part of the book was the conversation that he had with the author, Alex Haley. And he talked about exactly what you just said, that some of the things that are going on are above what the nation are capable of. When he took his pilgrimage to the Mecca, to Egypt and everything, and he knew that there was agents and FBI agents following him, taking pictures. He knew he wasn't alone. So yeah, on the surface, we might think that the nation has something to do with it because of the division, because he was shut down, because, you know, there were things obviously going on between them. But we all know what Malcolm X was about was unity. And he wanted to get back with the nation, and he definitely sat down and talked to Dr. Martin Luther King, and they had words. Now, that's more power. That's a lot of power right there. And then with him wanting to get back in with the nation, they had to do something. And it's not the nation that killed him. Obviously, conspiracy would lead you to that because of the division. But we know for a fact, bro, the FBI and the powers that be had something to do with that. I don't know.
I never denied that I actually said I said the NYPD had they were involved in the assassination, and the FBI had their hand in it as well. Absolutely, I'm pretty sure they got the funding from the FBI, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they had a task force out from. I don't deny that at all. And any information they could feed to perhaps cause a disruption, to just cause the miscommunication between the said two parties, they fucking probably fed that shit all day. But you know, like I said, as
Like I said, I'm gonna give you these two reference point here, Cisco.
Sure.
Go to Dr. Wesley Muhammad, and he does a breakdown from point A to point Z for you. They won't leave nothing for no rock unturned. And I would encourage you to go get the book by Dimitri Muhammad, and if I had to, I'd give it. Didn't y'all kill Malcolm? Read that book. And then it would give you a perspective that you probably, again, because when we're dealing with the FBI and the CIA and these agencies, they're good with mixing it up. All right, and so once you can kind of capture the mind of the people to go in different directions, sometimes it's not even about the truth anymore. It's just about what you believe, because you got an emotional attachment to one side or another. So again,
I see some videos for Dr. Wesley Muhammad and some of them on DJ Vlad. I also saw the article to where
I found a link for, because he did a breakdown of it when he spoke directly to, and he and I gotta find it. And once I find it,
if you go look at one of his daughters' interview with Vlad, she explained it. She said the nation had nothing to do with it. I mean, she said that her own mouth, his own daughter said that. So I mean,
and I found the article that says that she's grateful that the Manhattan District Attorney is actually reviewing her father's case. Yeah, I found the article similar to that too.
And as a matter of fact,
which is originally clearing the three people who were thought to have assassinated him.
Yeah, there's only one person that they caught did it, said that the other people that did it didn't get locked up, something like that.
And we just had one of the police officers that just died.
Yeah,
had a written letter explaining that the nation had nothing to do with it, and it was all in COINTELPRO. Like that just happened maybe a few months, or maybe a month or two ago.
That was probably documented
like a couple of months ago.
So
again, well, not the one on Netflix, Cisco. This cop just recently died.
Right,
and he referring to.
Right. And he left a letter to his a family member of his
niece or granddaughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Hey, brother Mark, can I ask you a question?
I'm not discrediting that at all. Please don't let me sound like that. I do believe the agencies had something to do with fucking Malcolm
No,
X's
well, I
murder.
guess what I'm trying to say is remove the nation, like, because we taking. Look, one thing the nation won't do is go against the minister's word, the messenger's word. He made it clear: do not touch Malcolm, because he did see the flame boiling and he did see the tension rising, particularly as things start, as Malcolm start to say or kind of go with the narrative longer than he should have, but. The messenger made it clear, and one thing you're not going to do is go against the messenger. That's what got Malcolm in trouble in the first place, and he didn't even do nothing that, like, he just made a small comment that he didn't. He probably just in the midst of not even thinking he made, but that's what happens when you go against a direct order of his. So nobody would touch Malcolm.
So I got you, but doesn't that sound like a lot of maybe that in that particular case as far as the minister? I'm sorry, that's not the right term. The minister, right? You call him the minister.
The messenger.
Messenger.
I'm sorry.
My
bad. The messenger, Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Except for that one part there, you're telling me that all these, uprising. I would say uprising. That's the wrong word. Malcolm constantly get in trouble. The COINTEL project trying to get messages across. You don't think, and I understand that he may not have been a registered Muslim, but you don't have to be registered to be a Muslim, though. He could have been in the first process of converting. He could have been a plant there. I got you. But that's what I'm saying. That doesn't sound like motive to anybody else.
But it's not about.
If you saying that he's a plant there,
I'm saying he could have been. He could have went there initially to try and convert, and maybe some brothers are already there at the temple.
Well, no, that same guy, Cisco, he was also involved in the COINTELPRO project to bring down the Black Panthers. So they actually used that same guy twice.
And again,
that same guy twice. Wait.
Same guy.
The guy with
he disrupted
the movie, right?
Black Panthers, and then he disrupted the Nation of Islam. Same guy.
One in California, the one in Chicago. The one that the movie just came out.
Well, I didn't see it in recent movie, but I'm talking about in reality.
Yeah, it was a recent movie that just came out. It was called, what was it called?
I don't know.
The Black Messiah.
The Black Messiah.
Black Messiah.
Judas and the Black Messiah.
That guy actually who admitted to feeding and killing, right? I didn't watch the movie. I don't want to give any spoils. But yeah, I mean, okay, I got you.
Brother Mark, can I ask you a question, Brother Mark?
Yeah, go ahead.
About Malcolm, was that by any means necessary? Was that just his logic, or was that from the Nation of Islam? Like, was he just that militant minded when it came to handling a certain situation that y'all wasn't, or was that the nation? Like his mind frame of thinking when dealing with certain situations. Like, was that just his outlook of it, or was that coming from the Nation of Islam and how y'all teachings are?
When you say by any means necessary, that's a part of the nation as far as we believe by any means necessary, but we don't. When we say by any means necessary, we don't do it with force and gun. Again, we in the full belief that Allah's in control of everything.
But Malcolm was of that ilk, like he wanted to do it with guns and whatever y'all want to do it with, right?
That's after he left.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because he did feel, again, in this part of his letters and his recording, he felt that he can be a better help to the nation outside of the nation because of his nation's strict rules. Because he know we don't carry guns. He know it's a certain things that we don't do. And so he felt like he can be a better help to the nation if he wasn't so restricted by our laws and regulations. So, look, even if you just think about when France, when he was, you remember, if y'all don't remember, but he was about to go to France when he was making his pilgrimage over there in Mecca, and France would not allow him in because they said they didn't want his assassination on their time, on their land. This is not about the nation.
That's crazy.
They were just trying France knew he was gonna get assassinated.
Exactly. Their government knew what was going on. And they didn't allow Malcolm in there because they didn't want that on their hands.
So you're saying I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So you're saying the cop Ray Wood, who was the cop that left the letter, you saying that's the guy they used, or both the Black Panther's in there.
No, it was another guy.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about him as far as being the part of the Black Panther, but
no,
he was one of the guys.
Ray was a cop you guys were talking about. He's a black guy.
Well, that's the guy that just passed away recently that left a letter. Because originally, I think it was like cancer or something, but he thought he was about to die, so he released the letter to his closest family or whatever.
Yeah,
and then that person held the letter and released it before he passed. But he eventually passed recently, but this was maybe like a few years before he passed away. So, that person released the letter, basically stating what Brother Amari alluded to earlier in regards to COINTELPRO.
And I'm just giving you because I don't have all my notes in front of me because I got the scholarship and the research to all go through this, and I wish I would have had it. I know we were gonna get to this, but
it's whatever Friday.
Hey, we need to have more of these type of songs, bro.
It goes deeper than it. When I'm saying because it's so intertwined that it's a conversation within the conversation, and so what happens is you'll take certain incidents that look bad against the nation and you apply it across the board and say, look, you had to have something to do with it. Look, there was tension there. I'm not going to escape over that.
Right.
But that's what made this so perfect for the FBI now. They took advantage of the tension. They jumped on it where they could.
Right.
That's how they colonized Africa.
And so again, that's why I say at first it was Louis Farrakhan killed him, but there's no statute limitation on murder. So once why not arrest him whenever you can arrest him if you had this solid evidence against him?
The only reason why I'm really asking the question is because I saw the Netflix documentary, so I just found the book, The Ray Wood Story, which I'm gonna wait till next month when I get paid to buy that book, then read your other one about the Wesley guy. So yeah, I got you. I've always known. I think we always know that the government has something to do with Dr. Martin Luther King's assassination. Every black leader's assassination from in the 60s, pretty much, because J. Edgar Hoover was just a piece of shit racist.
So, and he was a fag. Sorry.
Just look.
Yo.
Yeah, I seen the movie. That was surprising. I said, what
like
the
Demetrius?
Let me see. That shit crazy.
He was dealing with a black guy.
He was LGBT.
QQ.
Man. He said QQ.
Hey, so J. Edgar Hoover.
Stop saying that shit. You're gonna get this stream shut down.
Hey, do you know the first black FBI agent, who he was?
That was the guy who set up the Malcolm situation.
No. The actual only FBI agent while under J. Edgar Hoover, was his limo driver.
That was his.
That was the only one.
Damn. Hey.
Straight up.
Fuck J. Edgar Hoover though. Long story short.
No, absolutely. His name needs to be fucking moved off the.
They still hasn't moved there yet. I thought they moved.
Hell no.
No, they're not moving that.
They're not moving that, bro.
Well, he was the one who invented the FBI.
Yeah,
was Malcolm X really cool with Bumpy Johnson? Because I'm watching something called Godfather of Harlem.
Oh yeah, with Forrest Whitaker. That's
another one of those things, man.
That's the shit,
Malcolm didn't know Bumpy Johnson to the later end of his. They like this is what I'm saying.
They changed the timeline.
They changed it around. They wasn't that cool. Bumpy Johnson had admiration for Malcolm, obviously, but that was later in Malcolm's years, and they had some passing and some talk. But all this stuff that they doing, it didn't go that way.
What's that one movie? What's that one movie? A Night in Miami.
I mean, because on the show on Godfather of Harlem, they don't deplete themselves as like being real cool, but like if Malcolm have a problem, he's there to talk to. You know what I'm saying? Like Forrest Whitaker with being Bumpy Johnson, he's basically the king of Harlem, and he going at it with the who could live with the Jews, right? Was it the Jews he going against?
Yeah, because I remember the scene where Malcolm was walking with Bumpy, and then they ran into them Italians.
Them Italians. That was
they was about to get busy and shit in the little open lot or whatever. I remember that scene. I don't know how true that is, but
they are depicting in the series what's going on with brother Malcolm and what's going on with the mosque, and how they depicted in the movie the mosque was really trying to kill him because one of the dudes went rogue, even though they said it didn't have nothing to do with the mods. He went rogue and tried to put a bomb in his car. And Malcolm caught that nigga while he was doing it.
See, this is how the white man keep this narrative going. See, when he keep depicting this and putting it in your consciousness, see, we'll take the first of all, the show will start off in the beginning telling you it's not accurate, it's fictional. Like it's based, it'll tell you that in the beginning, but we'll look over that and we'll take every scene and every big moment as accurate as and as true as true to form. This is a TV show.
Right. They go ahead, B.
Are you trying to tell me Santa Claus ain't real?
We're not doing that, B.
Hey, Brother Murray,
Brother Murray, conversation.
Brother Murray, you talking?
Bees, what kind of question is that?
No, I understand what Bees is alluding to. But yeah, no, it's with a lot of these stories, the producers take creative license to basically alter it for entertainment purposes.
Right.
So when you see a lot of this stuff, you really have to go back and do, your research to find out what really happened, because to, Brother Omari's point, that's what they're supposed to do. Their job, first with a lot of these shows is to entertain. It's not to give out exact information.
Okay.
Yeah, I read something that said 95% of all based on a true story movies is false.
They're not based on,
Only like 5% of the movies.
Same thing you say about people who say real talk.
Not right.
Yeah, no, it's if you read the autobiography of Malcolm X before you saw the movie, there were things in the movie that were creative licenses. Now again, that movie was also cut from 5 hours to 3.5 hours. So there were things that they left out because of obviously the director's cut. Spike had to cut it down. For
Spike should put that whole movie out, bro.
He could not do that for 5 hours.
Yeah, for 5 hours.
Shit, Titanic was 4.5 hours.
But Spike spoke to it though. He said that look, he couldn't really give you the
right. And remember, they ran out of money on that movie. Like he had to go borrow money to finish the movie.
But Spike wasn't even supposed to be the original person to do the movie.
Yeah, he ran out of money.
They had to go raise money, get from Bill Cosby and Janet.
Jordan.
Oh, I didn't.
It was like 4 or 5 entertainers that stepped up to give him the money to finish it.
Well,
even if it was 5 hours, though, a big time producer.
Who? Spike?
He was on his way.
Spike never did major Hollywood movies.
Yeah.
Oh,
so originally, the person who was supposed to direct it was Norman Jewison. And they've been trying to get the movie made, and basically the fight was a black director needed to make this movie to tell the story, and that's how one of the ways Spike ended up getting it. And then he put it out under 40 Acres and a Mule, his film company, but it wasn't backed by a huge studio like that.
Yeah, because it didn't have no white saviors in it, and of course, black people should make their own movies. White people wouldn't come to us to write a movie about Elvis and no shit like that. So why would we expect for them to write our movies?
Well, I mean, look, I ain't gonna go there about get on up, but yeah, go ahead, Magda.
He said we didn't make.
No, I just said I'm agreeing with him that black people should make their own movies, but I mean, we didn't make Roots. You know what I'm saying? So
make none of them damn movies.
Yeah. So
except for the one old boy made, and he got banned from Hollywood after he made it. What was the one?
Nate Parker.
Yeah, Nate Parker.
What was the name of the movie? Birth of a Nation. Yeah. And they banned that nigga from Hollywood after that, boy.
No, then he came out with that.
He still works.
He still works
in Hollywood.
Yeah, he still works.
He's still getting paid.
He made American Skin.
Yes, he did. He made American Skin.
What is American Skin? What's that?
That's good.
You need to watch it, bro.
You need to watch it, but man, it's gonna piss
American
you off.
Skin.
Yeah, American Skin.
Just watch the fucking trailer. However, I would say this honestly.
Hey, hold on. When did the movie come out?
Last year.
Is it worth it, y'all? Because I never saw it either.
I never even heard of it.
I give it 5 out of 10, bro.
That ain't good enough.
Cool. That ain't good enough.
Hey, Khalil.
I'm about to say that ain't good.
No, if you trying to watch it for movie purposes, it's the message.
Yeah, but the message, like Bees and like I said, the message is summed up in the trailer. So I don't discount that. The message is awesome. and the message is wrapped up, and you don't really need to watch the whole movie for the message because the message is right there in the first 2 minutes of the trailer.
All I'm saying is, as far as I guess movie content, I thought there were some parts that could just go a little bit deeper in, and then it just I guess it was too short for me. Maybe I wanted like 3 hours, some shit.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
It's a hard. I'm gonna be real. It's a hard movie to watch. And not because it's a bad movie. It's just if you get pissed off easily, it's probably gonna piss you off.
Yeah, make sure you don't have any guns around you.
Yo, I need to watch it then, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I'm just sick of slave narrative movies.
You need to watch it.
No, because like till this day, I haven't watched the George Floyd situation, bro. I can't allow myself to watch shit like that. Like I try to keep my spirit clean. So like I try to.
Are you able to play something?
Yeah, I'm able to play something.
Well, I'm just asking because I mean,
what is it from?
I sent some links in the chat, but so you can look at it later. Because
go and play it.
But I ain't trying to get our shit fucking shut down, motherfucker.
Okay. But this is a YouTube with I got one where Dr. Wesley's going to Officer Ray Wood and the whole thing. It's about 9 minutes. Obviously, we can't play. We ain't gonna play the whole 9 minutes, but
I got you.
But if you could just play a minute of it or whatever you want to play.
So then y'all came Malcolm X and has a kind of holding J. Edgar Hoover. Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover is responsible, in my opinion, for every black leader death or murder.
I'm about to put it in there real quick, and
Hey, B, you said you never seen it, right?
American.
God damn.
Nah. When I said the George Floyd situation.
No, I ain't watching that shit.
Yeah, I never watched it. Yeah.
I watched it one time.
That last one I put in there about 9 minutes.
I couldn't do it. Like
I watched Ahmaud Arbery one time. I mean, I pretty much.
I ain't watched none of them, bro.
I can't watch none of them, bro.
Yeah, I can't watch none of them, bro. Shit pissed me off.
I'm gonna be real. When I first saw the George Floyd thing, I mean, I cried, man. I was like, this is nonsense,
man.
See, what I didn't like about that is that you had other black men out there that was recording instead of. We ain't on that unity time.
But that's all you can do. What you gonna do? Rush the police?
I mean, it's easier to say. It's easier to say, and while I'm sitting on the sideline, so I give you that. But I don't know, man. I
understand exactly what you're saying, but it ain't too much we can do in that situation, bro.
Yeah. Delicate situation.
Like even at night, like I didn't even plan on watching the situation with the little girl with the knife. The night that we had that on here, yeah, bro. Like I didn't want to watch that. That shit pissed me
shit that happened at Tamir Rice, bro. That shit literally right down the street. I actually got pictures on my old phone of that before they took that area down where he got killed by that cop at. Like they took that gazebo or whatever that was away from that area, but that shit was sad.
Yeah, and
I mean, to keep my mind off
and where Trayvon Martin got killed was right around the corner from the old church in Florida.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Is that a predominantly white neighborhood that he got killed in?
So what's crazy, right, is Sanford is really segregated. So it's like a white side and a black side. So my church was on the black side. Literally right across the tracks is the white side where he got killed.
I got a quick question for Brother O. I believe that the Quran and the Nation of Islam and that religion, it kind of is tied into the First Testament of the Bible. Am I wrong on that, or
can you
elaborate on that? The Old Testament of the Bible, some of the principles, as far as the prophets having more than multiple wives, that kind of principle and some other principles in the Old Testament, are those sort of tied to the Quran and the religion of Islam?
Yeah,
can you tie those two together?
Yeah, the Quran, it's almost a mirror of the Bible in certain aspects. You gotta remember, Prophet Muhammad May Allah be pleased with him. He came with the Quran to correct, and this is not to say the Bible is no good, but it was to perfect upon what the Bible had. I'm gonna say the Bible had lost its fervor to do, like what the Bible was supposed to be supposed to get done. It was no longer getting done because it'd been tampered with.
Yeah,
so the
reneged
Quran
and all
came
definitely
in the hopes to perfect it and to be the last word. So because there was supposed to be no tampering with it, unlike what happened with the Bible. So that you'll see some of the similar stories in there that mirror each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even though they're hundreds of years apart.
Cool.
So
that's what I'm gonna just make sure I was right on that.
Brother Mark, would you agree with this that the assassination of Malcolm X was really twofold? One, to kill a potential a leader, and then two, to wound or kill the Nation of Islam.
Yes. Oh, well, yeah. That's absolutely. I don't think that's even a question. Which was more important? I mean, you had.
I would say more important. I was just saying it seemed like it's more like a two for one.
Yeah, it was because Malcolm was obviously he was ascending, and people forget Malcolm was going to charge the UN with other African leaders.
Yeah,
that was the main thing. He was going to bring the UN to court, and they didn't want that to happen.
But he's going to bring the U.S. to court.
Yeah, well, U.S. and the UN.
Yeah.
War crimes, right?
Right. And so he had other, which if y'all remember, some of them same African leaders that he was with got assassinated around the same time.
Well, because Africa was trying to form their actual council, right? And I know it was everybody from Gaddafi. I don't know if it's the same time frame or not, but I know George Herbert Bush, when he was head of the CIA, was one of the main architects in preventing that from happening.
Right.
But yeah, why do you think the Nation of Islam didn't? I don't see it didn't recover, but lost a lot of its promise. Was it because of the assassination of Malcolm X? Is that a big part of it, or the main part of it, or is there other reasons that have been discussed? And what are like some of the future things as far as the nation, as far as being able to reestablish itself a foothold in the Black community? Well, that's a lot.
Well, I disagree with you that lost its fervor. It just don't look the same because again, there is a difference because when in the beginning we had to be different and more assertive, obviously because of the time we were living in, and when you talk about you bringing a new religion to a new place, it's hard to kind of break through when you have the Christian ideology is the dominant factor.
Yeah.
And not only that, here's a man bringing to you, telling you that the white man's the devil and the black man's the God, the true God, the living God, and he's the original man. And so that comes with some them fighting words right there.
Oh yeah.
And so I think what black people fell in love with the nation more so than the ideology, it was here's a black strong organization standing on its own 2 feet and ready to throw down if it had to be thrown down. And so that was a spark. I mean, the Nation of Islam sparked a whole bunch of the country community, and as far as the Black Panthers and all that, like the Nation was the first they were the foundation to all of that. So I think that's what most black people fell in love. And then look, we had some of the greatest orators that you can ever think of. When Malcolm and Minister Louis Farrakhan, like these guys, they understood the teachings and they spoke plain and clear for a baby to understand. They took a complex thing that was new to black folks and dumbed it down so we can truly understand it. Now, whether most of us accepted or not was another different thing, but they articulated it where it wasn't so far-fetched where we can digest it. And so now when the fall came, obviously, we fell in 1970 something, and it took the Minister Farrakhan to rebuild it back up. I would say we're just as stronger then now than we were then, just in a different way. We still on the corners, we still patrolling the neighborhoods. obviously with social media and all that is different because this is why you had the rise of people like Rizza Islam and Brother Ben X. Like, so yeah, we're not quote unquote in every neighborhood beating up fighting the white man for you because we got beyond that. We just wanted to give you the information and we wanted to let you know that you are a God. Now you can do for self. That's the purpose of the nation. To do for self and separate. So go ahead. I see you about to say something.
No, I was going to ask you, Brother Mark, can you clarify the intersect between the Nation of Islam and the 5%er?
What that's just Clarence 13X. He was a member of the Nation of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
But when he left with Malcolm, he created the 5% of gods of the nation.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just kind of a branch off from the nation. It's basically the nation's teaching, but it's not as strict,
So kind of like MMI. So kind of like MMI with Malcolm,
Lord Jamar.
Yeah. So yeah, if you watch, you remember if you in Oz, you seen the 5% nation in there with the Orthodox Muslim, right? But how there was dissension between the two in Oz.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the brother's name in Oz, but I think but God, what is his name? I can't. But the point was the 5% nation is just basically a branch from the nation. Just it's less strict.
Okay.
So you won't see the brothers with the bow ties. They'll still smoke their cigarettes and dilly-dally with the women and the white women. They just got the teachings in them to the best of their abilities. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We don't do them snowflakes over here.
You crazy, man. But yeah, I mean, look,
fucking doing this, y'all do.
Yeah, but
Lil Wayne love
so we know we do.
Lil Wayne love them BB white women.
First of all, he like light skinned girls. He don't like white women.
No. Have you seen
that
his last
man got him a whole
girlfriends? Have you
case,
seen
Becky.
them?
They're
big.
He got a what?
No, what's so funny though?
He got a whole case, Becky.
When y'all was having that conversation with the brothers the other night, I told you I didn't want to get into that because the brothers
can
didn't.
we get into that?
I don't want to get to it, but
what was your feelings on that night, brother Omar?
Oh, what was the topic? I'm sorry, I missed the topic.
What we talking about? LeBron James
killed Kobe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
They was going on.
You missed that one?
Yeah, that wasn't on our channel. That was on another
Lamar
channel.
Yeah.
Right. Luka was in on it too, on the death of Kobe.
You guys are saying that.
I love.
What they doing is taking
what the fuck?
There's some truth to the evilness of the white man in this whole secret society and the numerical value to things. Absolutely. The problem is they don't have the understanding to even speak on it. What they doing is they went to YouTube and found a brother or two that they like, and they got immersed themselves in it and said, "Oh, this is some pretty good stuff." Because we already know how deep this white man can get with the evil stuff he done. He's the number one killer on the earth. So
them niggas was YouTube scholars that was on
but they were trying to use numbers and they don't even know the basic number. Like, again, if I would have came on and asked them the basic what's the earth miles from the sun? What's the earth travels at the rate of? The light travels at the rate of what? Like, all these numbers are important because the numerical value to them means something to the universe. Our bodies are the replica of the universe. So if I wanted to say, hey, the earth is 93 million miles from the sun, they wouldn't have known it. If I would have said the earth travels at a rate of 1,037 and a half of miles per hour, they wouldn't have known it. If I would say sounds travel at a rate of 1,120 feet per second, they wouldn't have known it. What's the diameter of the sun? 853,000 miles. They wouldn't have known it. And why
who the fuck know this shit?
Well, again, that's important when you dealing with the gematria, what they quote unquote saying they dealing with.
They weren't dealing in gematria, man. Them dudes didn't know what the fuck they were talking about.
Hey, what did you just say?
Hey, but nah.
What's it called?
See, Kobe came in an orange.
Hey,
and if you spell orange out, it equals 77, and that's what Luka Doncic wears is number 77 because he's the son of Satan.
And he died in Orange County.
Yeah.
And all this.
Yeah, what they
goofy
about
ass
COVID?
The name of the cemetery is Coronavirus Cemetery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, what?
It's called Corona something in Orange County.
And it said the night. Where was LeBron playing the night before?
In Philly.
In Philly.
Yeah, he was playing the night in Philly. Where Kobe was from. I'm like, dude.
All you needed
was
a grenade. For you to have to cook the grenade and just do it at them niggas. Get them the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they was. Son, to add to that, the 5% is part of the teaching. It's the 5% poor righteous teachers. So that's where they get that title from. They get it from the supreme wisdom. But
that's good.
Okay, so that's all that number shit is jibber jabber.
Yeah, I'm one of them people who I feel like if I can't see
LeBron, it's jibber jabber if they explaining it because they not qualified.
I don't believe
in air, but you believe in air.
Don't do that.
Or
don't
game
do
of
that.
chill.
Not
Just
doing
saying,
that.
bro. Just saying.
Hey, so hold on. So, oh man,
but I'm saying like I just don't believe in the Illuminati and shit like that, bro.
Brother
because,
Omar,
like,
you ever heard of the
Bilderberg
Group?
Yes, of course.
You know about them?
Yeah.
The what?
The Bilderberg
Group. Yeah, of
the
course.
Bilderberg, the Trilateral Commission, big government.
Bilderberg.
Nigga, I thought you said Bilderberger, nigga.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
Bilderberg.
Bilderberger?
The Bilderbergs and the Rockefellers,
the Rothschilds and all them too.
Yeah, so these are guys that when the old dude was talking about the devil and all that, these guys are quote unquote like satanic worshipers. So that's when he was going to this, whatever he said about the devil, about I think he said Luca or something, names me.
Yeah, little devil.
Little devil.
So he's trying to incorporate anything that can just go with it. You know what I'm saying? You could probably take some aspect of my life and find something in and then say, "Oh, I killed Kobe, I killed Nipsey," and depending on the day and time, like you can find any numbers to kind of like support your theory. You know,
you can always find statistics to support your
I told you, they're the same nigga that think Tupac.
The problem is they're not qualified to do it because they don't understand it, how the depths of it, and they don't understand when it's being applied or not being applied.
So that's the part I'm questioning about. What part am I missing there?
Oh no, I asked a
question. Them niggas was idiots.
I said if Kobe,
brother Mario.
Oh, I said if LeBron killed Kobe, what he gonna do to Devin Booker now?
He go
Devin
Booker lit his ass up.
He go choke Devin Booker ass out like Homer be doing Bart Simpson.
What the hold on. The craziest thing he said to me was he said Kobe went to the game with the Luka game because he knew Kobe he said Kobe knew that he was about to die. He knew he was about to be sacrificed.
Hey,
he said that he like Kobe. I'm like, bro, Kobe did what? He was like, yeah, Kobe knew he was about to die, so he sacrificed him and his daughter. I said, yeah, y'all on some more shit, bro.
So would I be wrong to say that the reason why Kobe died was because of Kobe?
Yeah, fall.
No. I'm saying because of the way Kobe is or was, rest in peace.
Yeah, he took no for an answer. I think the dude that flew him that day told him they shouldn't be flying, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying his willingness to always, his drive, that part, that
he was trying to get somewhere.
Yeah, he's trying to get somewhere that he shouldn't go. Yeah,
he didn't know how to turn that off. Like as soon as he got done with basketball, it was internal drive, his makeup, and because like he used to get pain sitting in cars. And trying to drive to LA, he took a helicopter. He was always on the go. He was always that Mamba mentality. I think, I guess what I'm saying is it was his own mentality that actually got him killed. Where if he would actually took his foot off the gas a little bit, I don't think this would happen.
They say your greatest asset unchecked can be your greatest downfall.
That's what I think about Kobe. But I think, because he couldn't say no. He couldn't stop. He couldn't turn it off.
Somebody said
Yeah, I
some
mean,
disrespectful shit about Kobe the other day.
I think, but it's a lot of people like Kobe, like particularly after that basketball career, they're such a busy man, a busy person, a busy woman. Their life just always on the go because they trying to compensate for what they lost in the game, so they keep themselves busy. When LeBron retired, he gonna be the same way.
I think it's if you
Cisco, what you say? He already retired.
Oh, I think he said Jordan. You said Jordan?
LeBron.
LeBron.
Yeah, Jordan.
He's already got 1 foot. He's like me.
I think a lot of it, Brother Omari, is what is your identity tied to outside of what you do professionally, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for a lot of guys, it's like, and I've heard guys talk about this, is like the moment you come into the league or whatever, you better have an idea of what it is you want to do once you're done and start working on that as soon as possible. So when you make the transition away from the game, it's like, well, I've been working on this for many years, and I already have kind of my post-career plan set up prior to even starting this new career. Because to your point, it's one of those things where, again, Walter Payton, I think they were talking about Walter Payton. Like Walter Payton was racing cars and doing all kinds of stuff, trying to fill that competitive thing, that thing he enjoyed about playing football after his career, and he never could find it. So I think it's just you got to find that early in your career.
Yeah,
that thing.
Hey, what happened? The viewers currently expressed do not reflect what? Who said something stupid?
No, because they were going over we were going over the numbers thing. So then we started talking about Satanism and all the QAnon shit. It's like we transferred
serious over here.
Much respect the best fighter in the other guy, man, but they just need to go and do they need to go study the math.
They Kobe fans, man. They Kobe fans.
That man said, if you sign that NBA contract, you selling out.
What makes a person qualified to talk? Because I don't even know the numbering system you're talking about right now.
I mean, when I say look, this is something you just don't pick up over YouTube. That's what I'm saying. You have to really follow the intricacy plans of quote unquote the secret society, or like you can't get
Illuminati.
Huh?
We're talking Illuminati that we're talking about.
Yeah, the Illuminati, the bit like the bees was speaking to earlier, all that, like, and this is a society that is you can't see with the naked eye.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
There's layers to this shit, absolutely.
There's layers to it. And you think that you can just, first of all, pick up on some YouTube guys that might have a little bit more knowledge than you, and you think they got it down pat to disperse this all over YouTube freely. Like now you have a complete understanding of it. Like we can't even do regular math in high school, and now we can do gematria.
Yeah.
What is this gematria shit?
It's like a number system for the alphabet. So A would be 1, B 2. So now words have a numerical.
Oh,
right.
The best thing that y'all can go do is go listen to some
it's almost like hexadecimal then.
Yeah, so he was saying Kobe wore an orange sweatshirt. Well, orange was supposed to equate to 77, which is Luka's number.
Which means heaven or something like that, right?
No, Luka means little devil. That's what he said.
Luka means little devil.
But not number 7 means heaven, right?
Yeah, no, but he's saying Kobe came to that game knowing he came to the Dallas game where Luka was playing wearing an orange shirt. He knew he was going to die. That's what he's saying. Because the orange shirt represents the 77, which Luka wears. But Luka wears 7 because Powell has the number 7, and he didn't want to take it from him. Luka's number of choice is 7.
See how confused you look, because they don't know how to explain it. Like they don't know, like you know what I'm saying. And I'm not gonna pretend like I understand, because this takes hours on hours. Like you basically gotta you have to leave your job and everything to get into this stuff, man.
Hey, Sean, have you ever heard of this stuff?
They ain't done it.
No, I'm good.
I've only heard of it functionally. I have never really in researched
The
like
crazy
that.
thing about all this secret society stuff and all this shit the government does is they put it right in your face.
Yeah, they
It's
hide
all
it.
it's all in your face.
That's
All,
the one
they
thing
just
about it.
know we have a system that's designed to keep you busy enough that you don't got time to even know what's going on.
Yep. Or care.
I was about to say, even care.
So that's why they're so strict about who has the television rights, who gets to promote what, right? It's like, for example, let's take Amazon, Jeff Bezos, right?
Smart dude.
He owns the Washington Post. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
You also know that he's got a seat on the War Council at the Pentagon.
No, I did not. I never saw
And
he got the money.
And he has a fucking contract with the CIA. What does he have? He has millions of people's information.
Yep.
Now, you start connecting all these dots from these dudes. Like, for example, take Bill Gates. What the fuck is he doing involved in the corona?
Well, he's trying to push. He's trying to.
Well, they all got agendas, right? And they're all interconnected into everything.
Well, I would say so. This me being in the military as long as I've been in, it doesn't surprise me that goddamn MacDev,
man, you over there trying to read that cereal.
Hey man, I'm gonna mute you one more time, MacDev. Next time, I'm kicking you out.
Jesus Christ, bro!
Trying to get that cereal.
So it's weird because you got Trump, you got Bezos going back and forth, but Bezos' paper is constantly writing stories. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but
it's all a
I've seen
game.
that with the Washington Post. And same, you can almost say the same thing for the other sides of that aisle.
But you take
it doesn't surprise me though that, and I wouldn't be surprised if Bezos, Walmart, and Gates all part of that. Because they have a infrastructure set up that can be used. That can be military. It can be used for military.
I mean,
that doesn't surprise me at all.
You take all the television. Most of the television news stations are owned by like 4 people.
Yeah, that's. Did you ever see them when they do that monologue or not monologue? But they show like all the Fox stations literally saying the same thing at the same time.
The same script. Yeah,
hell, that shit was fucking. That's why.
Yeah, they pump that message, right?
Boy, do they!
That's why.
And we have been conditioned to consume whatever they put out.
I haven't.
I'm just saying, we as a people.
They'll tell you exactly what they're thinking and what they got planned for our future.
Yeah,
I mean, they'll tell you if you just listen and take it seriously.
Hey, does anybody here listen to Fox News?
No.
Sometimes I like to listen.
I do.
I don't listen to any of it because it's all propaganda.
Yeah.
But you always gotta listen to your enemy, man. That's how you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I can say the same thing about.
Hey, did you hear about the link they did with Kobe and LeBron in regards to that whole LeBron killed Kobe shit? They was basically saying if you look at when Kobe won his last championship when he beat Orlando, I believe it was the Magic.
It was on the 666th day.
Right, so they beat Orlando. In Orlando, which is the kingdom. Now this all gonna tie in. So it's the kingdom, Orlando. So now you look at LeBron's bubble run. If you look at the teams he played Portland, Denver. The Rockets and Denver, all in succession. The same, and then he beat Miami in Orlando, the Magic Kingdom, quote unquote. So it's the same run Kobe had. The same teams, it's just the finals teams was different, but he won the championship in Orlando just like Kobe did. So he basically replaced Kobe in the kingdom. Something to that effect.
He already replaced Kobe.
I don't know.
I can't. Yeah, that's all.
I'm just giving you an example of what they were talking about earlier in regards to the numerical order of things and stuff like that. So.
Now, because I've never even heard of this shit, but I know, for example, the red or like white conservatives, so those extremists, I should say, but the extreme right, we're going to call them white. They do a lot of. They sit in that QAnon bubble. Is this what we're talking about here? It's kind of like our bubble. You know what I'm saying? Is this kind of like our like black folk mostly listen to this type of stuff, and This is our kind of like our QAnon per se. What you guys are talking about?
Hey, Khalil, where you get that story from, dog? I need to hear that shit.
I think that's just a segment of our black culture that kind of fall into that, because there's a lot of black people that reject that thinking.
Right? Because it's all conspiracy based, right?
Yeah, the way they present it, yes. I mean, look, there is a natural order to numbers and things in the
you keep
universe.
saying that part. That's the part you keep throwing me off on because you're saying that what they're saying is false. But
there's numbers in the this is how the universe works through science and math.
Yes, totally.
So if science and math is the basis of our universal life, then numbers are important.
Yes.
They just haven't mastered it yet, know how to do it. And I'm not saying I do. I'm saying I know they don't know how to do it because it's just too complex to understand at this lower level thinking. And what I mean by that is if you're taking us as we hope we are now today, we're not the same quote unquote black people that we were 20,000 years ago or whenever you believe.
Not even 40, 50 years ago.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm saying, if we just take it from what we were, it just when we were building pyramids and such, like how we were operating more on a God level, like if Jason Peterson always say, or whatever his name is, our fall from grace or whatever he like to say, that thing he always say. So since we have fallen from our God level and we're thinking on this lower level plane of thinking as human beings, we're not capable of tapping into that power yet. And you know what I'm saying? Like that type of thinking. So it's hard to master that. We couldn't build the pyramids today. Or if we did, it would take us very much long time to do. Like they built that with quote unquote less technology, and the white man still can't figure it out. They call them the ninth wonders of the world.
Nah, they think that fucking ancient aliens did the shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they can't. But they still don't know how it got there.
They know how it got there. They just
we don't know how to build pyramids.
Not with the tools that what they're saying. What he's saying
with the resources, quote unquote,
they had. But I would say though, for the less amount of resources they have, the more ingenuity someone would have to be able to come up with them. That's not too much of a far stretch either, right?
I'm about to say,
but we don't think on that level anymore.
But they so symmetrically perfect, right? You know what I mean?
That's numbers, and that plays into their everyday life. They didn't just use numbers to build things; they used numbers to live their lives.
Right.
It taught them things. It was a language to them before, quote unquote, any Greek language or Arabic language. That was the language of understanding.
They knew where all the planets were and all that shit too, and how far the Earth was away from space and all that, with no telescope or none of that shit. They knew exactly where every planet was aligned and everything. That's crazy.
And now you got motherfuckers believe it's a fucking flat Earth.
Right. So when you introduce,
okay, we ain't gonna get into that.
Oh, you correct. So when you introduce someone like a white man to it, and he comes to
on your bumper,
he takes it and uses it for his. That's how he quote unquote takes over the earth as he done. But he mixed it good. So now we found a knowledge from everywhere, and now instead of us taking our knowledge and putting it together, we using it to against one another, and it's a splinter. And so now it's everybody has branch knowledge, but do you have root knowledge?
Right. I think Brother Amari, what black people did basically was circumnavigate the world, the earth. You know what I mean? The Moors and all these different people originated from Africa traveled throughout the world and built up civilizations and taught so much that we and invented so much that we not as selfish with our shit as everybody else is, especially white people. You know what I'm saying? So a perfect example would be rock and roll. And when you say rock and roll in this era, and who the king of rock and roll is, most people would equate that to Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
But actually, Ike Turner was actually the first person to ever put out an actual rock and roll like record. You know what I'm saying? He was the first person on record to have a rock and roll record. I mean, of course, you had the Little Richards, Chuck Berry's, all these different people, Ike Turner. But like a lot of the people don't even know that them dudes existed. They don't even know black people created rock and roll. They think white people did the shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's where Elvis get it from, right?
Elvis get all his shit was from them old back when they used to have them juke joints and all that shit back in the days. He would go in there and watch that shit and steal they moves and all this and that. And they named him the king of rock and roll, just like with Eminem. I guarantee you, 50, 60, 70 years from now when we no longer around, white people gonna take over rap. It's gonna be because we don't value anything. We always just give stuff away.
They already took
yeah,
it
but
away.
we still it's still people
music.
around though, Tiff, that we can attest to it. Like, no, rap was created by this person in the Bronx.
Profit off that anymore.
No, I understand what you're saying, Tiff. I'm talking about when you say the word hip hop and rap, you automatically associate black people. 50, 60, 70 years from now, just like with rock and roll, rap is going to be synonymous with white people. And people are going to be thinking, just look at classical music. Blacks invented all, like those type of instruments and shit like that was in Africa. Them Africans invented classical music. I mean, and the closest reference we would have is like a Beethoven who was a mixed person. He wasn't white, but they whitened him up. You know what I'm saying? So like you associate classical music with white people. You know what I'm saying? Or contemporary music.
And Brother Khalil, I think what you're speaking to, I'm sorry, Brother Mark, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just saying that. Go ahead.
Yeah, and what you're speaking to, Khalil, is for us to really make sure that we, in our community still have the griots, right? Like the people who, as we get older, we're passing on knowledge to people. So as things become more gentrified, for lack of a better term, that there are people who do understand, I didn't come up in this time, but based on what was passed to me, I understand that this started here, this started there, this is who's responsible for this is who created this. I don't know if we had a griots anymore that, will preserve the things that we're responsible for creating and inventing. I think that's what we have to have.
Can I ask y'all this serious question? Because y'all all intelligent. That's why I really like talking to y'all. I just want to ask y'all, for the people who know about this in particular. So Lewis Latimer was, linked in with Alexander Graham Bell and all them different guys. Do you believe that he was actually the person who invented the light bulb and not Thomas Edison, and he was the one who invented the telephone and not Alexander Graham Bell? Because it's kind of ironic that he would invent the two most important aspects to both of these inventions and know the full blueprint to all of them. We're talking about slavery here. During that whole era, do you believe that he was the actual inventor of these, but of course white people took it over and all that because he was a slave and they took over his patents?
He invented it.
Yeah,
I believe so.
It's like the black guy that invented the potato chip, and you don't get no respect.
Or the first
remember,
or the first plane.
I don't believe that Wright brothers shit enough. I believe, who I believe is behind a lot of that shit, especially like what Bees just talked about. I believe George Washington Carver was behind a lot of that shit, like with the automobile and all of this different stuff.
That's facts though.
Hey, the Wright brothers wanted to marry their own sister, so they're already fucked up.
But
Granville T. Woods is another person that I would say behind a lot.
Here's
of
our
that
biggest problem, Khalil. As we continue to be, we're slowly but surely being wiped out, right?
Yeah.
Out of America. And like I said, I've read some stuff to where black people in America will have a negative net worth by the 2050, right? So we'll be completely reliant on the government. The fact that we are not taking the proper steps to grow our communities and we can't write our own history.
Right.
And if you can't write your own history, you don't have history. It's whatever they decided it's going to be.
That's a fact.
There was a brother Khalil. To your point, there was a skit on Saturday Night Live when Eddie Murphy was on there. He did, I think it was like during Black History Month, where he plays this character named Shabazz Morton or something like that, and he's sitting there telling the story of George Washington Carver, with the peanut and how these two guys, Jim Jiff Johnson and Charles Skippy Lewis came in and took George Washington Carver's peanut buttery substance and was like, we're going to use this and became rich. While George Washington Carver died broken, alone, and penniless, still holding on to his peanut. Like it was funny, it was in jest, but they always say there's truth in jest.
Right.
There's a lot of reality to that. We don't always get just doing the credit for creating the things that we have.
No, we don't.
Because this is America. This is
America.
But they do it to everybody. They do it to their own people.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And
if you're not on the inside, you're on the outside.
Yeah.
And the inside makes up how much of the population?
Huh?
Yeah.
How much the inside? How much that? How much of the inside actually makes up is made up of the actual population? Less than 1%.
Yeah.
Yeah. And think about. Go ahead, Beast.
No. It's probably 0.5% of that 1%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have y'all ever watched the video? This is America. Have y'all ever really watched that video?
Yeah.
Donald Glover.
Yeah, that shit was weird.
Yeah, I saw it. I know what you're saying. I drew a lot of inferences too.
Yeah. It had a lot of meaning toward the black horse running through that bit and all that.
I mean, it's a lot of subtext in that video, and it was one of those things like you have to watch it over and over again to catch everything.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of stuff we would talk about tonight is in that video.
Yeah.
When he killed the quiet nigga and walked right past the police, some nigga, what?
And then the dancing and all of that shit and upheaval. That's what black people do, bro. You go across this country, when you look at the footage of all of the protests, this go back to Walter Scott and Mike Brown. Like every protest is always some niggas fucking twerking and all this stupid ass shit.
Yeah. Hey, Cisco, I put a link in there for you. I want you to click on that link. That is the explanation for why the stock market has took off the last 12 years.
Okay, thank you.
So Bees, hold up. Are you saying that the stock market is controlled by white people?
What?
Are you trying to say the stock market is controlled by people?
Yeah.
The stock market was originated from slaves. That was the first stocks.
Yeah, it's controlled.
Okay.
Now, that's in millions, Khalil.
Right.
I mean, Cisco, sorry.
I see.
So that is the amount of money that the Federal Reserve has been pumping into the economy since 2008.
But how do you do that with no backing?
What do you mean?
That's the point.
That's the point. They can print money and inject money whenever they want.
Shit, they do got a back in
do we owe China $200?
They got a back in. It's called a fucking nuke.
No, so
everybody got a nuke now, though.
So all they done.
So why do we owe China so much money then?
We don't owe China hardly anything.
We owe China shit.
No, they allow China to go off into Africa and build.
There's a little bit of
pipelines and shit through Africa.
Okay.
So
that's true. Go ahead, Beast.
No, so yeah, they can just print money, inject it into the system, and up until now, they've controlled where they put it. They kept it in the financial sector. So the market took off, housing prices took off. That's why these houses are so fucking expensive. All that free money's been coming in, so it allows these companies to build, expand. They take all these low interest loans, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you get your economy going. But you watch Fox News or you watch CNBC, or they'll tell you that, oh, the economy's just booming. Everything's great. Well, if the Fed turns off that money, this fucking thing will fucking fall apart.
And then the only thing that will matter would be beans and fucking bullets.
Well,
Yep.
if you have assets, you're good, right? If you don't have assets, you're fucked.
Well,
I think it ain't gonna matter one way or another pretty soon. The money has no value to it, man. There's nothing back. Right?
But in the event that it all crashed, what would take place?
Beans and
Anarchy.
bullets. Beans and bullets.
Because if y'all noticed, the reason why I asked that, and I'm glad Bees brought that up, because I wanted to get y'all's opinion. It's kind of funny how it all tied together. But I don't know if it's y'all, but on YouTube in particular, have y'all been seeing a lot of commercials with like dry food savings, and you understand what I'm talking about?
They're preparing you for it.
I'm talking about like food that you can keep for like 10, 15 years, like literally like rations, like military style rations.
That's what it's gonna come down to. You know, who knows the day, a year. You know, hopefully, you know, it's way, way further down the line, but something tell me it's sooner than later.
I just think they show you shit for a reason, and I just been seeing like a heavy influx of this shit recently, like within the last few weeks.
If you go to the store right now, they'll tell you like you can only get a certain amount of chicken.
Like, yeah, you can only get a certain amount of loaves of bread when Corona was hitting hard.
Like if I went to this, when you go to the store right now and try to get you some chicken, they'll limit you to 2 packs.
Yeah,
but food is limited.
But
resources are limited,
and that's part of the problem, right? You inject all this money in the system, and that's kind of why I sent it to you, Cisco. All of a sudden, supply becomes an issue. People have money. When you hand out a bunch of money to all these people, money is no longer the problem. Getting the items become the problem.
Hence the coronavirus.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the
a lot of farms are going under too.
Again, I had it, but I believe it's an easy way to start the transition, right? The corona they used the corona, and they're starting that transition.
To what?
To the digital currency.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To the new way. We're on our way.
That's the one thing I've seen a lot of when it comes to either advertisements or any kind of news article, especially when I'm trying to do research on crypto. A lot more of these credit card companies are back in crypto now. They're finding crypto to be like a cash cow almost.
Well, you got to look. I would say 85% of Americans right now don't carry cash. They've almost got us cashless already.
Yeah, that is true.
Everybody's walking around with a debit card.
I've been walking around with this same $17 worth of cash for like the past 2 weeks. And I swear to God, bro, I haven't spent this cash at all. Like everything is on the card. He right.
Look,
yeah,
I feel like they're not trying to depopulate the population, man.
How would that? Okay, good, Omari. I'm glad you said that. So, how would they go about? In what specific group do you think is going to be targeted?
Well, I mean, obviously, black folks is the #1 target. But at this point, it don't matter black, white. If you're not a part of that upper echelon, you're getting this work.
So it's a classism thing.
Yeah, everybody gets business.
Yeah. Hey, so classism is the actual root of racism or the cause of racism.
Right, it's an ism.
Yeah.
Come on with it. Well, it's because of white flight is the reason why you get classism.
The U.S.
Tell them come on with it.
They coming. Don't worry.
Yeah, they coming. Look, they have a
Come on with
policy. The U.S. has an actual depopulation policy. You just go look for it. Like, it's there. And I don't want to get the guy's name on it, plus I don't want to say him just in case they listening, but a certain guy said this, if y'all can find the quote, it's easier to kill 1 million people than it is to control 1 million people.
Right.
That's
so in the event that they do that, I would imagine that black people would take the lion's share of the depopulation.
I don't think it will matter. I think it goes back to your class.
Every like 15% of the population.
Well, no, the reason why I said that, I mean, just let me burn for a second.
No, yeah.
Okay, so like
we're the #1 target.
So you got black people. When you look at us, when you really break us down, yeah, we inventive and we do all this, but we don't produce anything on a global scale. Nope. And it was this book that I used to read. Well, I was reading. I didn't get to finish the reading, so I don't want to over quote. But a lot of the stuff that I took from it was important. And this book was called The Night of Broken Glass. And it was about the Nazi Germany era with the Jews, how they would do shit to them leading up to that Holocaust. Like they would destroy their businesses, they would railroad their neighborhoods, kill the people, similar to what they're doing with black people now, with these cops getting away with killing unarmed black people. It was kind of similar to that. And once they kept doing it and doing it, they was like, well, damn, we ain't got no ramifications behind our actions. So they kept doing it until it led up into the Holocaust. That's why when he said that, I included black people as the number one target, because we kind of getting treated the same way the Jews were getting treated before they was executed in the Holocaust. Because if you desensitize people to black death by always showing every single murder the cops did on black people, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like repetition to the brain. So like you get people desensitized to seeing black death. So then if it happened at a large scale, people wouldn't be as concerned or like worried or sad or whatever that would draw emotion from people on a large scale.
Yeah, but they're already desensitized, Khalil.
They don't show that on Fox News though.
No, but if you look at polls, there's I think since the 60s, only 10% of white people have changed their opinion on blacks in this country.
But the white people is the global minority.
No, bro. Well, I'm talking. It doesn't matter. They're in charge. They're
That's
not
a fact.
Minority. They're the majority.
I'm talking about in regards to the actual people.
Yeah, but numbers don't mean anything.
He's not disagreeing with you, B. He's just saying.
Oh no. I know he's not disagreeing with me. So what you're saying, I understand, but they need us, bro.
Shit,
black people.
Straight up.
He said shit.
No, I mean I agree with. I just wanted to get y'all opinion on what I was talking about.
And you know why?
Tell me why.
Because they have used us and this racism thing. So a lot of whites who are poor believe they're in a better position because of us. You wipe us out.
They not producing babies anymore. They need us now.
That's the.
Well, if you wipe us, if they wipe us out, they just go kill each other like they always did.
No,
they're gonna start fucking with the Mexicans then.
Dude, they go kill each other, bro. Look at what these mass shootings now. Look at the mass shootings now. Who do the mass shooters target?
Hey, that's to get you and other people's political opinions in different arenas, bro. That's what that shit is. That's all that shit is.
Send me that link about that.
They need us, but that don't stop us from being stupid. They gonna carry on.
What I'm saying is they have a whole group of white people that they have under their thumb.
Right.
Yep.
If they lose control of those people, unlike us, they feel entitled. They feel that they're somebody. They gonna shoot the fucking place up.
You don't think they're already?
I'm saying.
No.
I'm talking about on a mass scale.
Yeah. But that's been the whole thing since our freedom, or since
But
our
they use
existence.
us. But they use us to keep them in check. That's why you won't ever see them give reparations. You won't ever see them give that money. You won't ever see them acknowledge that.
Right.
So you're saying to keep them in check, they put them in power to actually keep us in check, which gives them a sense of entitlement.
Because no matter how bad you got it, friend, you don't got that black skin.
Yeah.
So you are level.
Hey, I got black skin.
I'm saying in general.
These essentially what you're saying is to them the power structure.
Vaseline skin, Cisco.
Hey man, fuck you.
The power structure made the poorest white man feel like he more important than the richest black man.
Yes.
Which is
and that's what it is. You see, it don't matter how much money you got. A white man will look at you and say, you ain't shit.
Right.
Is that Lord Gamer down there or Lamont?
Yeah, no, that's Lamont.
Nah, this is me.
Hey, what up?
Hey,
No matter where you go in this world, a Caucasian person will look at you, regardless of your financial position,
So listen,
and you beneath them.
Right.
Right.
And as long as they keep that in place, they control them.
And that's their mass. That's their mass, right? That's their mass. Right. I got you. It's been like that since the dawn of like America, right?
Right.
Or since, I guess since classes. That's why I say classes.
Caste system.
Right.
It's the caste.
Cast.
Cast.
Okay.
Cast.
Yep, that's what it is.
Wasn't it Chris Rock who said, "There's not a white guy who would trade places with me, and I'm rich."
Right.
Not one.
Not one.
Because they all have that sense of entitlement, and they believe they're somebody. So when you get a mass of people who believe they're somebody, and then one day they wake up and find out that they ain't shit,
they
gonna burn this motherfucker down.
Yeah.
Ignorance is
and you know it's
I don't think it's ignorance. I think it's like be saying it's systematic. It's the way to control.
But I will give white people this. I will give them this. I will give them this. If you was to take, and this is how off code black people are. So if you take a white person and you sat that white person in this room full of black people, in this even this virtual space, and you take another white person, you put them in here, those two white people gonna find a way to link because they ultimately understand, even though we're not causing any direct harm to them, it's still them two against us. It's not really, because a lot of niggas don't get that.
Yeah, because you've been trained to not do that.
Not me per se, but just generally.
I'm just saying, right. We have been trained since '65 to not work together.
Right. Both 65.
Yeah, this was dating back to the Underground Railroad. That's how that shit got foiled, because some coon ass nigga told on the fucking Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, but you're speaking of the minority. The majority of blacks were married, had family structures. That's how we had economic power up until the civil rights.
Right.
And we lost it all.
So, Bees, would you agree with this then? Because I had a conversation with my auntie maybe a few years ago a couple of my aunties, when Martin Luther King fought for integration, that kind of broke the black family structure and the black independent structure.
Yes, because the government, then welfare is your biggest breaker of black families.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they required the father to not be in the home to get the check.
They would even check to see if shoes and shit was in the house, the whole nine. They would come through that bitch, sweep through that bitch like a task force.
The crack epidemic to come around and swept more black men in jail, which kept
that shit damaged the house.
The government did that shit.
Yeah. Have you guys finally watched The Last Narc? It explains the Contra and how motherfucking how the government was in bed with the Mexican mafia at the time. All those people that you see in Narcos Mexico, the ones that they depict in that story, the original brothers and shit, it goes into their whole shit and how they lined up with the Mexican government, how they lined up with Colombia, and how Mexico was like the transport or the centerpiece when it comes to getting drugs into America.
I can believe that, bro. All that money being moved like that, of course the government gonna have some type in the United States. That's a lot of money.
But it's all mental warfare. Because to go back to that timeline Bees referred to earlier, back after they defeated the Germans in that, what was that, World War I?
Two.
During that period, after they defeated the Germans, it's this documentary y'all should watch done. It's called Operation Paperclip. Sean, I'm sure you and Cisco probably know about this. But basically, what they refer to is a lot of the like German sciences and like people who knew how to do like mental shit on people. They brought them over to America and made them like doctors and like all this different type of shit to use mental warfare against black people in particular. Have y'all heard about that before?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Y'all heard about it. I don't like particularly really watching documentaries too much myself though. Because just like the movies and stuff, it's still told from a certain perspective. And there's things that's being left out. So if you can leave out one linchpin of truth, it unravels all, like it fiddles it all. So it's just like, even though documentaries are good to a certain aspect, it still has an entertainment value to it, and it's one-sided on the perspective. Because if you can take that same documentary and let the other side tell it, you'll be just as amazed.
I would say that I think it applies to a lot of documentaries, but I've seen some documentaries where it's so in depth, and I'm gonna use one for example. One of my favorites is the OJ Made in America documentary.
Oh yeah.
The way they did it, and the way it's not, because the documentary is not completely about OJ, But if you look at OJ's life and you coincide his life with America and the changes that America was going through, there's a lot of layers to that documentary. Obviously, yeah, as a filmmaker, your job is to try to tell the story and try to lay it out and blah, blah, blah. It puts it out there. It doesn't say whether he did it or not. It just puts it out there. And unless you come away with it what you want.
Could I ask you this, Sean, in regards to that
it
particular
does apply
documentary?
it though, don't it, Sean? It don't might say it, overtly, but covertly it says that they're saying it basically that he, in their own way, underneath all that, they're applying that he's guilty.
Well, you have to draw an inference, but what I was going to ask them, just
the inference ain't
see,
that he ain't do it.
Did they talk about who Nicole Simpson really was in that documentary?
They didn't go in depth in it.
No,
and that's what I mean. Like, it gave a lot of information, but it did not go.
No, because see that lady, remember Faye Resnick, the chick her homegirl?
Yeah.
This bitch wrote a book.
Yeah.
And she basically told everything in the book in regards to Nicole, how they were like whores to a degree. They would be
to a degree.
Yeah.
I think she was in the documentary, bro.
Yeah. They
but no.
They were hoes adjacent.
Man, them bitches was hoes.
Only a couple months out of the year.
Man, listen, man. They used to call Brentwood out there. They used to call blowjobs because the city Brentwood.
Exactly.
They had a lot going on during that time, and not only that, but what she also had in that book was that what is it, Laguna restaurant that they used to all be at doing all that stuff.
Dope.
There was people being murdered that worked there because they was dealing with a lot of them coke dealers and like shit like that worked in that restaurant.
If you watch
and they was killed the same way that her old boy was killed.
If you watch Narcos with the two brothers after what's it called, Pablo got killed, and they did at the end of that season, they made reference to that to Nicole at the end in a barbershop about how he was dealing with her. So they try to make an inference how maybe they might be the ones that killed her, and then that's another theory that the mafia, the Mexican cartel killed because she owed money.
Yeah,
that's a lot of money, though.
I wouldn't doubt it because it was people that worked.
You don't got to owe a lot of money. You can just be the principle of certain things. You know what I'm saying?
They worked at that place and they was dying. They was dying the same way that her and dude died.
If you watch that season again, go towards the end because they had a gun shootout fight in a barbershop.
Oh yeah.
And then they made reference to it because they was watching it on TV, and he said something about it. If you go back and listen to his commentary towards it, and that's another theory that was floating. And then again, that theory was floating out way before that show came out. So I'm not saying that that's the I'm not trying to connect the two dots like it's absolute truth, but it makes you kind of wonder like, okay.
No, I was just a kid when that shit happened, man. And when I got older, I really started to like look at it because that shit, I lived in an all white neighborhood called Mechanicsburg, Ohio. This is like 98% white. And I think 1% like Hispanic and other. And then we was like the only black family in Mechanicsburg during this period. And when they gave out that verdict, the principal came to our house and told my mother and them not to let us go to school that day.
Read this book called A Problem with Evidence by Joseph Bosco. He analyzed and break this case down from an unbiased perspective. Like he just tell you the information that was given from both sides without pointing blame or innocence towards anybody. Because he was one of the reporters inside the courtroom from a day to day.
White guy.
He a white guy. You know what I'm saying? But what he's detailing is there was so much problem with the evidence that OJ couldn't have done it. And if he had done it, the prosecution messes up so bad because they fumbled with the evidence so much.
Because it was all based on race. That was the first and only case in history where it was fair for a black person. I'm talking about in court. It was fair. Johnny Cochran proved the racism in court. That's why immediately after that case, they changed all kind of motherfucking laws in that court when to deal with race. Like now you will have to like physically prove that you racist or have some shit on video. Because if your company doing something to you when you know it's based off race and you take that shit to court, if you can't literally prove that it's race, they'll say it's frivolous and throw it out.
I don't think
and
that's
that all
true though.
stemmed from that all stemmed from that OJ case. Well, could you give me an
That ain't
example?
fair. That wasn't a fair case.
The OJ's trial?
Yeah, because if fair means everyone in a similar predicament will have an equal chance like that. OJ only had a chance because he had $1 million attorneys. That ain't fair. The legal system is about money. The laws is about money. And if you got the money, you're going to find a way to beat the system in most instances. OJ just had money. If OJ was me or you, we'd be locked up right now. So it ain't fair.
That's right.
But with the evidence that he presented, and like I said, with the tampering and all that, if they was able to prove all that for a regular person, that person would get out.
No,
yeah, if a regular person had the money to hire those attorneys, he would have got out.
He would have got out, yeah.
I mean, there were. I don't know if y'all, ever researched this case, but there were really two primary guys who really were kind of the impetus for why the case went where it went. Barry Scheck, because he was kind of the science expert,
yes,
the DNA expert,
yeah,
and then of course Johnny with the race angle. But Barry Scheck was able to basically show over multiple cross-examinations that this evidence had not been handled properly, which again, if you're the state, it's the worst thing that can happen because it essentially cows doubt in the mind of the jury that this guy could not have done this. And if he did, there's no way to prove it because of how the evidence had been handled.
Facts.
Hey, what was the cop's name? The racist white cop.
Mark Furman.
Mark Furman. Do you know that there's tape that they tried to bring into the court that showed that you could literally hear the audio of him saying how he makes shit up to lock black people up and all this shit?
Yeah. They used it. They tried to use it.
They took it out the court. They couldn't use it.
They couldn't use all of it. They could only use they
can only
lines from it. Yeah.
But to Sean's point, the forensic scientist is what really broke this case. And he was the leading forensic scientist in the world at that time, or top two. He had did other cases, but after this case, they shunned him. Now you can't say his name. You know. So this is what this case, like, it's obviously it's race-based, it's class, it's like to learn it's money. But the biggest thing was that white cop didn't like the fact that OJ was messing with that white woman. And so they mess with so much evidence, and the scientific part of it proved OJ's innocent. But again, when we were talking about the whole Nation of Islam and Malcolm thing, it don't matter about what you can prove. It's what you can put in the consciousness of in people's mind. And so now, if you talk to majority of white folks and a large segment of black folks, they'll tell you OJ did it with no real fact to proof to suggest he really did it. If you really read and study the case, but because they can tell this story a million times, 20 years later or 25 plus years later, they still telling this same story. But they don't tell the other guy's story that he got away with killing his wife.
Hey man, I tell you what I remember about that shit. I was on the USS Nimitz in the fucking Gulf.
That's a boat, B.
Yeah, it's an aircraft carrier.
Aircraft carrier.
And they cut the Bulls. The Bulls were playing. Who were they playing? That was like 92, right?
For the verdict? For the verdict?
Oh, when the car chase.
Oh no, it was Houston and the Knicks. Houston and the Knicks.
Yeah.
Whoever. Game 5. It was game 5 for the final.
What year was that?
94.
95, yeah.
94, yeah.
No, it was for that because I was on tour. I wasn't on
it was
tour.
1994.
I got out in 94.
It was January 17, 1990, June 17, 1994.
If it's the car,
they did a documentary on that year.
Okay, I got out in November. They cut the finals.
Yeah.
And showed that shit.
Yeah.
Damn, they cut the finals?
Dude, listen, y'all too young, but if you was around, bro, the principal of the school came to our house and said, do not let your kids go to school. We'll tell y'all when they can come back.
Why? Because you was black?
Because of the verdict, because of the tension around the
I
verdict.
swear to God.
Man, look. When OJ
Pissed. Nigga, that shit wasn't no motherfucking game, man. Like the temperature of the country during that period.
Hey,
that shit was
so
off
hold
the
up,
fucking chain, boy.
If OJ would have been found guilty, what you think would have happened?
Just it would have been the status quo.
Oh man, listen.
No,
First of all,
I think it would have
LA
rioted
might
right
have been
there,
burned
too.
to the ground.
No, I don't know about burnt to the ground, but I think definitely got a
Nah,
riot.
because this why I think it would have been the status quo. Because now let's just be honest. Black people, for the most part, didn't fuck with OJ Simpson.
No,
Very
because
true.
he had
Because he was a
crossed over.
goon.
Yeah, he crossed over. He's
He
OJ.
was a crossover. White people loved him. He was all in the National Lampoon movies and all this goofy shit. So we didn't necessarily care that OJ Simpson got off. It was the fact that a black person got off in jail on Nash. That was the biggest case, probably still ever to this day. Could you name a bigger one?
Anti. It was crazy because you had, soon as that verdict came, all black people was jumping up and down. All white people,
celebrating.
they was ready to break some shit.
Listen,
They're ready to fucking get some rubs.
I'm gonna tell you what the celebration was like. It was like Earth winning the Super Bowl against the fucking aliens. That's what it felt like.
And you know what really made it that way?
Felt like, nigga.
It wasn't just the fact that like I felt like a black person finally won. It was that Rodney King verdict.
That too.
Yeah.
Because that was the
right
first
before it.
time that someone had taped cops beating the fuck out of somebody.
Yeah.
And all them cops got off.
Every one of them.
Just a year or two before that.
Yeah.
We all just get along.
Yeah.
Watch that 1992. They got a documentary of that year on Netflix.
You talking about
where
get
they talk
along.
about the riot and all that shit. Like it'll break down a lot of the shit that took place during that period, man. The country was on fire, literally.
And I'm telling you, if you watch that OJ Made in America documentary, man, I'm telling you, first of all,
it has everybody in it, even the helicopter person who flew the news helicopter. Didn't
that little black girl get killed by that Asian woman out there too during that period? Latasha Harley. So the country was crazy. That's why when they talk about this anti-Asian shit towards black people, that shit is hilarious to me. Like, really? All the shit y'all done did to us, not only here, but over in y'all own country and shit. What was that basketball player that was like, man, these motherfucking Asian girls kind of thick over here. They kicked that nigga out of China the next day.
What's his name? He played for North Carolina.
Literally the next day, his ass was on the first thing smoking out there.
I'm not mad at you. That's what a nation
don't play
does,
that shit, man.
That's the problem.
They don't play that. That's what I'm saying. Like, but it's just like with the Asian propaganda, Asian hate propaganda towards black people. Like,
no,
really,
but Khalil, that ain't propaganda. That's their social norm.
Right.
See, here, we done let the women run wild. There's no.
Yeah, I understand that, but this is why I say it is, Bees, because they got a law passed. They just started this propaganda, and they already got a law passed for Asian hate protection and all
money.
this shit.
That's called money.
That's why I said that.
They put money behind them politicians to make them do stuff we don't.
Right. I agree with everything. Like we're not
money behind shit.
We're not disagreeing on nothing.
Now, earlier I said we wouldn't go and get reparations. There's going to be some form. Some people are going to get it. But as that money comes out, you better spend that shit fast. Because it ain't going to be worth something that much for long.
Yeah. Barely worth something. When I went on vacation, they wouldn't even take that damn dollar, man.
Yeah, and there's a city in Illinois that has actually approved it for their residents.
Didn't they say Cuba, one of these countries, cut off American currency recently?
Well, they on economic.
I think it was Cuba
with us anyway. From us.
Well, the reason why the dollar has to fail is because the petrodollar is failing, right? So that's
petro, you're talking about oil, right?
Yeah. So the U.S. made a pact with Saudi Arabia and OPEC that they would basically be their military might.
Yeah.
But everybody had to buy the oil in dollars. Well, more and more countries are going around that now. So the dollar is losing some of its demand.
Yeah.
Well,
Look, the dollar gonna fall. I mean,
It's
been
gonna
losing
fail.
value. It's been losing value since the 70s, but look, man, y'all better start wiping your behind with it soon.
Yeah.
Get some gold, silver, get some real asset value with assets.
Now, one more
and
thing
land.
for you, Cisco. Look up One Belt, One Road.
One Belt, One Road.
Yeah, that's
Hey, by the
China.
way, Malcolm
That's
Gladwell.
China's initiative.
Oh, to Africa?
Oh, the whole Europe, everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, they certainly in Africa holding it down. It'd be like two dudes running a whole continent over there.
It's in
Two Asian dudes.
Yeah, well, that's what China did. China is reopening the what do they call that path back in the ancient times. It was like the Golden Highway or something like that.
Yep. They're trying to build roads. They're trying to take over all trade in the world.
Yeah, they have their hooks in Africa. They're actually showing movies, propaganda movies of them saving the black man from the white man.
Man, they be over there beating them Africans up, bro. There's plenty of stories of them Africans. Some of them African countries are standing up and chasing them the fuck up out of their country.
Yeah, like Nigeria.
Some of them, yeah.
But they signed contracts. So they signed contracts. With
Yeah, I mean that's their fault, but I'm just telling you what's going on, dude. I saw it with my own two eyes. They over there beating them Africans up, bro.
It can be good for some of the African countries.
Yeah, it's a lot of them Africans over there getting beat up, and so does them Saudis over there. Got a lot of them Africans pent down over there and beating them up and all that shit over there, man. Yeah.
Where?
All throughout Africa, wherever them Asians at over there, bro.
Asia. I just know that China has leased out their ports for Africa. I think so far as for an insane amount of years. I think it was almost either 99 years or 100 years. They have these leases on these ports where they're actually bringing stuff in.
Africa got all the resources that the world needs to survive on. So everybody's gonna do business with them.
I'm not doing business.
But is it business or is it they taking from them and giving them peanuts?
It's part business and part rape. That's how the white man gonna operate.
No, this is Asia, bro. This is China.
I'm saying
he made that shit run.
It don't matter. They honorary whites anyway. So go ahead.
What I'm saying that this business is again, if at this point, if you allow them to take advantage of you, that's on you now. You know what the deal is. Don't sign the contract if you can't handle the pressure.
These are countries that
I know that,
and I'm pretty sure they've only laced the pockets of a few of them. But man, it's bad. Like in China, is moving to
well, you know what their ultimate plan is, don't you, Cisco?
No, what's that?
Caucasians intend to move to Africa.
For what?
Because they believe as the weather switches, Africa's going to be a more favorable climate to them, and America's not going to be.
They clearly haven't been to Sahara Desert.
Yeah, I'm about to say they ass ain't gonna be able to survive with ain't enough sunscreen on the planet.
See, this is not now. This is years from now.
One belt, one road. You weren't lying.
Yeah, I mean that's true, because like I said, everything that make us go is on that. They grow it out their ground.
Yeah.
So they want their hands on it first.
You see that shit, Cisco?
Yeah, I'm trying to pause it so I can show us.
Yeah, I want to look at that my damn self. Bees, what was that you said?
It's called One Belt, One Road. And so one part of the problem is China used to buy a lot of bonds from the United States. Like 2013, they stopped buying those bonds. They put all their money into this. That's why Trump that's why he added tariffs, trying to bring that money back.
Damn. So okay, so I'm just looking at I just want to make sure I'm right. I just typed it in and it's got China, of course, as the driving force, but it got Pakistan, it got Bangladesh, Africa.
They basically want to take Africa and Asia and make like a fucking super highway of trade, where they basically control all the continent there.
That shit gonna take a while to build, but they gonna do this.
They already got Africa sewn up, bro. You can say that yourself.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, my people in Ghana, man, they said it ain't nothing to see like a little mixed baby running around there. I ain't talking about black and white. I'm talking about black and Asian, black and Chinese, actually.
That's what they do, man. Survive, man. Like white folks done it, Asians are doing it now. Like you go in there and you can make babies now. You can make claim to a land that's just not yours now.
Yeah, that's how South Africa got right.
Exactly. The white they look.
That's how they did a lot of these Indian territories and shit back then. Them white dudes from over there would marry a lot of them Indian princesses and shit like that used to have oil and all that, and had kids with them and take over their shit.
Hey, don't
$5 Indians. That's what they used to call them.
Oh,
they were called $5 Indians.
No,
no.
The
They're called
$5 Indians were the whites who claimed the benefits here in this country.
Red apples, come apples.
After the Dawes rose, they put their name on those land allotment contracts and was able to get land that didn't belong to them, and they would claim 185th fucking Cherokee that don't got a fucking drop of Indian blood in their body.
No, that land was supposed to go to the blacks.
Yeah, I know, but they crowbarred their way in. That's what I'm saying. That's why they used to call them $5 Indians.
Yeah, they still here. Elizabeth Warren is one.
No, and call the bounty hunter too.
That's true.
I'm being dead serious.
Yeah, serious.
I mean, half
I thought they called them apple Indians or red apples.
Man, they $5 Indians.
No, because they're actual Native Americans that are in Oklahoma. There's like a separation of the Native Americans. I guess you say the full-blooded ones call the other ones that they call them red apples or apples because they're red on the outside but white on the inside.
All I know is a white person is a $5 Indian, and they don't have a drop of Native American blood in their body. I don't give a fuck what they call themselves. They not the real Seminoles. They not the original Maroons. They not none of these fucking tribes that was around, bro. They none of them. Period.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
It wasn't even no real light-skinned Indians. Even the Seminoles some of the Seminoles would mate with some of the blacks, and they would have like the red people and all that. White people wasn't even fucking around during that time. So anything that looked white is not an Indian at all. Period. I don't give a fuck how many feathers they wear in their head and how many peace pipes they smoke and all this goofy shit. Y'all motherfuckers is pretendians.
What Dave Chappelle say? Blackfoot?
That was actually a real person.
Yes, that's a real.
No, I'm saying, but he did a sketch on. He did a.
Yeah, I know he was just joking around, but that was actually a real person.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Was that a real tribe?
That was a real person.
Okay, I thought it was a tribe too.
You could be right, but I know for a fact that I've ran across that name in a book. So yeah, it was a real person.
Hey, Lamont.
Ma, you still there?
No, he eating a casserole.
That shit, that's unbelievable. That nigga said that nigga eating shepherd's pie.
Oh yeah, I forgot it. Lamont got
he was there. He was there.
We apologize, Lamont. We ain't meant to talk about the we know you got a white girl.
No, he was listening before he jumped in. He know what we were talking about.
No disrespect,
Hey, you and Anti be on his neck about that. Y'all need
I never said anything about that.
I mean, he can date. Listen, he can date white chicks, but when I hear Lamont talk, I don't hear anti-black views from him.
Right.
No.
You understand?
Right.
Yeah,
but who he date is ultimately who he date. Like it really shouldn't matter as black people.
I just wanted to make that clear though, because we know we kind of going in.
His neck about it.
Yeah, he do.
Nah, man. I mean,
bro.
Listen, Anti, you need to get off that. If a person dating a white person, as long as they got the ideology of black empowerment and trying to help no problem with nobody dating no white girl.
Hey, you know what he told me the other day? Bees, you like them guala gualas. I'm like, bro.
Anti racist. He a southern racist. You a bigot.
Let's not jump on Anti now.
I'm black, bro. I can't be racist.
No, Anti.
Oh, I don't hear that.
He don't forget he discriminates against dark skinned quarterbacks. So we ain't gonna go
he do, don't he, Tiffany?
No, I don't. No, I don't. It's just one. It's just one. It's just one in
Dark,
particular.
'cause that's
Hey,
why.
if you Patrick Mahomes or Russell
Oh, he
Wilson,
love Patrick Mahomes. You know who he
Ain't,
is.
ain't they black? Ain't
I
they
know why
black?
you like Patrick
if
Mahomes.
Ain't they black?
if you Deshaun
Yeah,
Watson
he
or
a
Lamar
mulatto, but
Jackson,
he black.
you up out of there.
Yeah,
No,
we can tell
Deshaun
by that
Watson
hair.
say Deshaun Watson's good to go because he's an actual fucking quarterback. That's why.
No, he be no. Stop it.
Unlike fucking Lamar, fucking shit
Yeah,
himself.
I know
Okay,
why
so
you wouldn't
you
like him
feel the
'cause he's
same
dark.
way anti feel about Lamar. I mean, I can agree with y'all because a lot of people in Cleveland feel that way too. They semi like him, but Deshaun Watson is an elite quarterback. Anti, you gotta
Elite.
admit that.
I ain't about to argue with y'all, bro. It's too late.
Yeah, that's a whole fact.
Nah, too late for all that. If y'all feel like he elite, all right, cool.
Just yeah.
Speaking of Deshaun Watson, like, have we heard any news about what's going on with him?
Yeah, the most
Because they
recent
haven't put him
news.
on the commissioner exempt list, huh?
No, they haven't. The most recent news is the attorney for the accusers came out and said that the settlement is not that close. They still a ways away. So, but as far as NFL is concerned, they're not going to finish their investigation until probably February.
Yeah.
So,
February of what next year?
Next year, yeah.
Look, man. As soon as he can pay these money hungry off,
Take time to build the cases up, Anto.
Yeah, take time because what they're basically want to look into is whether or not what he did violated the NFL's conduct policy. And it takes
So what does that mean for him? Like, if they gonna wait till, so they gonna keep him out for the rest of the season then?
Well, I mean, they don't have to make that decision yet, but I mean, at the end of the day, I would be shocked if first of all, I don't expect him to play in Houston this year anyway. But what they'll likely do is put him on the commissioner's exemption list before training camp, and then go from there. So,
He's
if Aaron Rodgers
deposed to February.
So if Aaron Rodgers goes to Denver, just say the hypothetical, right?
Aaron Rodgers ain't going nowhere, sir.
Okay,
Just
I'm saying
hypothetical.
hypothetical, bro. What does that mean for Deshaun Watson as far as trade possibilities?
I don't think nobody gonna touch Deshaun until all this shit over with.
Yeah, Miami would be tops on the list, I think.
They're saying motherfucking Tua is trash, bro.
The conclusion to this case,
even when this being over with, probably some people probably still won't touch him, bro.
There will be some franchises that won't.
They gonna touch him.
They're gonna be. It depends on where you're at and what your society.
I'm telling y'all, boy,
Yeah.
hey, y'all know whoever signed them community is gonna be at their neck, bro.
That's not necessarily. Some communities are a little more progressive than others.
Man, look, bro, I seen Mike went to jail for dog fight, and they still killing that man for that
question.
shit.
If Deshaun Watson don't come out with all this racket about trying to get out of Houston, do all this shit come about with the court and the women and all this?
That's what I was saying.
Think so. I don't think so.
I think it has to do with the owner, bro. I promise you. I think they knew about it. They were tracking it.
That's my thing. See, that's the thing. I'm with you, Cisco. I feel like if this is something that they've been knew about, the organization kept it under wraps.
So, with that being said, Cisco, so are you saying that you believe that the allegations are true then?
What I'm
saying.
No,
I believe their Instagram model's trying to get a check. That's what I believe.
I'm just saying, but if they knew about this,
I believe it's 50-50, brother Marty.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe him propositioning a woman to have sex. I think they're having absolutely. If you give me a fucking massage and I'm paying some, I probably fucking. Hey man, you want to go?
One of them chicks story kind of. I'm like,
do you think he was improper though? Like we know, he probably used celebrity and fame and money to get sex.
The problem is it's not if he was improper. The definition of sexual harassment is so vast.
It's wide. It is. It's so wide and fucking that deep.
That's why when this first came, I was asking like, what's the definition?
They can pretty much get you.
No matter what.
Yeah, on any interaction with.
They probably get that man for sexual misconduct or some shit like that.
And did have sex with that one of them.
What the NFL is going to say is, again, is the preponderance of evidence, right? That they're going to say we have reason when they write the letter and they suspend him because he probably will be suspended. It's going to basically stipulate we have reason to believe that A, B, C, and D happened. And because of the result, you're being suspended for 6 games. And basically you have to toe the line once you come back. Any other, issues could cause, you to be banned from the NFL potentially. So That's what they're going to say, but they got to go through the process.
There's one place he can go easy.
Mm-hmm.
Easy. And he can go to Las Vegas.
Huh?
Vegas. He can go to the Raiders. There won't be no issue there.
Hey, facts.
Okay.
Biggest tourist city in America. That makes sense.
Yeah. There won't be you won't get all that cancel culture and all that shit in Vegas like that.
Okay.
I don't believe.
Yeah, and again,
What
it's
about Miami?
going to depend on Miami. I think it's the same thing in Miami.
What Houston?
You think so, Sean?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you could be right.
That good.
I think Vegas would be the only idea.
Miami was open to taking Kaepernick.
But why did they do it then?
Kaepernick didn't do nothing wrong. What you mean?
I know he did nothing wrong, but the perception of it from white America, he did something wrong.
Right. And so you get in one of these cities like Carolina and a lot of these other cities where they ain't fucking with you. Their fan base would revolt.
Right. Yeah.
Like Seattle.
So was it Seattle?
Well, I would say the southern states football programs, would they be more accepting their fans because they hold football in such high regard?
The Bible
no.
They do it like that in Cleveland too.
Again, because you still got to consider the Bible Belt, right?
But none of
so
them
if you're in the Bible Belt, it's less likely. I mean, I haven't seen all of the accusers, so I couldn't say. But in the Bible Belt, sexual misconduct is going to be treated a little differently than saying the other.
Not with football players.
Yeah, no, it's still
sports players. Period.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, listen,
maybe black versus white. I got you.
Let that motherfucker come here. These racist motherfuckers in Cleveland will chase him out the stadium with pitchforks.
Yeah, it's the market. I think that each team's market will dictate whether or not it's a possibility. There are some markets that just absolutely ain't gonna happen. Right. But again, like B said, like Vegas. I think about Miami.
If Alabama had a football team, they wouldn't give a fuck.
No, they would.
No, they would.
They would.
They would. Because they can't.
Alabama? Really?
Yeah,
Alabama?
Now, if all this stuff happens in Alabama.
Hey, listen, fam. If they added that team to Alabama, it'd be two things to do there. You understand? They go carry from the bottom of their heart what take place in that motherfucker. Believe that shit.
I think the fact that he's black and he's a quarterback, that was killing, because like I said, I don't remember this much shit for Ben Roethlisberger's situation, bro. They just went ahead and investigated and just threw that nigga 6 games and he was back, and you ain't never heard shit after that, dog.
Because they didn't promote it. Every time Michael Vick stepped on the field, they would talk about that.
Hey, they are mad about them dogs, bro.
Remember when? Yeah, because they like to kiss dogs in the mouth and have them sleeping in the bed with them and all that nonsense.
But hold up, dog. Like me, hold up. I remember when it first came out, bro. And I'm like, cause me, I'm from that ilk, bro. I done seen dog fights all night. Yeah. Dude, how is this a crime? I'm like, dude, this shit is normal.
Vick, and he was at the top of his peak.
Okay. But I me coming up, bro, this is normal. I'm like, why the fuck you going to jail for some normal shit?
Because
all around the world too, bro.
Yeah, because you have to remember, right? Even though it's normal in terms of the behavior, dog fighting has always been against the law.
Okay.
Yeah. So what they wanted to do was to find what they always looking to do is to find somebody of import to make an example of, to hopefully curb the behavior for future references. So Michael Vick was the perfect person to do that with, because he's well known.
Yeah, even though it big in the South.
Even though it ended up being bad for him, it actually ended up being one of the best things that ever happened to him.
Right.
Because he didn't know that his fucking accountant had stole $40-something million from him.
God damn.
Yeah, I remember that, Bees. You right about that.
Yeah.
She was robbing him blind.
Yeah. And does he ever get his life together if he never gets caught?
Probably not, because he needed that wake up experience.
Man got another $100 million contract.
So we'll say this too. Outside the field, it did better for him, but on the field, I don't think it did anything.
He would have quit playing
in Philadelphia.
No, he would have quit playing,
he did all right,
and he would have been broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
He
outside
would
the
have thought
field,
he had some money on paper that wasn't going to be there.
Yep.
Because he was getting robbed by another fucking black man.
Yep.
God bless. We fucking kill ourselves, don't we?
Did you see that interview with Clinton Portis?
Oh yeah,
Where he almost killed that accountant.
killed the guy because he stole his money. Yeah,
Yeah,
big,
he sat out in front of his office for
was
several
gonna
hours
kill
with a gun, kill him when he came out the door.
Yeah, they arrested for that too, right?
No, he just decided not to do it, drove off. He was just talking about it.
That's why I never took a job in corporate America as an accountant. That's what my degree.
Tito Ortiz is
never
took money, took all his bread too.
What's the white
The boxer.
quarterback that started? Mark Brunell. He got ripped off. He broke.
Yeah.
Oh, Kern Bozar too.
There's a ton of these dudes that have been ripped off.
Yeah, Bernie did.
It's so easy to do it though. That's the problem.
Bernie he ended up recouping something back because he ended up owning the Gladiators, that arena football team, and
How
all
you
that.
don't know somebody stealing $40 million from you?
Because you ain't looking at your money. It's not like it ain't like it's Scrooge McDuck and you can go in there and swim in your money and all that shit. You can't see the 46 million, so you ain't looking at it from that aspect. You think it's there based off your last, like the way you looked at it, and it's easy to do, man. If you got somebody that close to you.
If you're not paying attention to your finances every day, what you spending,
even if you are paying attention, you can't track that much money.
Yeah. Hey, Anti, did you ever see the 30 for 30, the best that never was about Marcus Dupree?
Nah.
Oh man, it's a sad story, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah. So Marcus Dupree, just for reference, was the best high school running back probably ever.
Ever.
And he was heavily recruited by pretty much every school. He ended up going to Oklahoma. And basically, Barry Switzer kind of dogged him out or whatever, and then he transferred to Southern Miss. Well, he left Southern Miss because he wanted to go pro, and he ended up going to the New Orleans Breakers in the USFL and signed this huge contract at the time for the USFL. And he was getting paid, but all his checks were being forwarded to his manager, who was basically like this local preacher, who was basically like, "Oh, we
part of school, though, right?
checks ain't going to invest it."
Was he part of school? He was part of the school, I thought, originally.
He had ties to Southern Miss, but he wasn't a part of Southern Miss.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So literally it was like, "Oh, we're just going to invest this money." So literally Marcus Dupree gets hurt his second year in the USFL, and he has no money.
Broke.
Because literally this guy, Ken Fairley, was basically doing whatever with his money. And he ended up hurting his knee and was out of football for a few years and came back for a couple years and played for the Rams. But
I don't think he played for a year. He got cut that preseason, didn't he?
He got cut the second preseason. I think he ended up playing 2 years with the Rams. But yeah. So I mean, it's not impossible, man. It's just these guys don't.
But how you not know what your checks is forwarded to you? How you not know that?
Man, it's again, you're focusing on that other. You're focusing on the field, so you put people in place you think are taking care of your business for you, and a lot of them aren't.
And it's the amount of money,
Yeah.
You're not going to put $10 million into a bank.
Right.
No, you can't do that, man. The most you can put in there is 250,000. So you're gonna have to have multiple.
So now you have to
accounts.
You have to put it in stuff. You got to put it in businesses. You got to buy homes. You got to buy stock. You got
Ho. So you mean to tell me there's no bank in the world where you can put millions of dollars in?
Oh, you can put millions of dollars in.
Yo, shit, something to happen and that shit'll be gone.
They'll only protect $250,000.
And it's only $250,000.
Oh, they are only okay.
You will have to
But remember what the bank does, though. The bank uses your money to lend out to other folks.
Yep.
It's a giant Ponzi scheme.
So you should never have more than $250,000 in a bank because that's all the government will give you back.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's why if you ever see a motherfucker lying, talking about they got $2-3 million in one bank account, that's cap.
You get $30 million. What the fuck you gonna do with it? That's why all these lotto winners go broke. They don't understand money and they don't understand how to use it.
Right.
And you can't put money overseas anymore.
It's not easy having money like that.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't understand money.
Yeah.
So where all this money go? I just signed the max contract, $200 million.
See, all they send you is a statement.
What on 2K?
You got this much money in this
No, I know what he's saying. I'm saying like, let's say like Patrick Mahomes' new deal, right? When he signed on the dotted line, how much you think he got of that money, Sean?
Okay, don't
So
get
he got-
taxes.
Right. So after taxes, he got a good chunk of his guaranteed money, right? Once he signs on the dotted line. But
So
also,
is that all? You don't think all that money going straight into a bank account?
No. So notice what Patrick Mahomes did right after he signed that deal.
He bought some. Yeah, he bought the
He bought a portion of the Kansas City Royals. So that's what you do. You take when you get, like Bees is talking about, when you get that amount of money, you take it and you put it into assets. So you're not actually having that real cash on hand in the bank. You're putting it into assets.
That nigga Ats, I think he could swim through that shit like Scrooge McDuck, boy.
Nah, I mean, bro, I ain't never.
That nigga think got a whole swimming pool just full of money and coins.
Nah, I have no literature when it comes to money at all, bro. Like as far as what we do and how we move, like I don't believe in bank accounts.
Offshore accounts though. Why couldn't you put it in offshore accounts to help? You know, to because like you can only hold so much, but there are banks.
You can't
out
do
there.
offshore accounts no more though.
You can't do offshore accounts no more.
I think that's illegal. And I think they stopped that.
I don't think so, man. How does all the DeVos and the Gates have all that fucking monies?
Every time you move $5,000 out of your bank account, your name go on the watch list.
What?
Yeah, I remember you told me about that, B.
Every time
I told you they sent me a letter for that.
Every time you move $5,000, the bank reports you
That's crazy.
Homeland Security.
Yeah,
$5 grand.
a letter.
So how do you deposit $100 million?
You can deposit it. They're gonna ask you a bunch of questions.
I mean, let's say I won the
and
lottery,
then
right?
The government is gonna look at you
Right.
and see where that money come from.
But let's say I'm a lottery.
Now, if you have $100 million to Cisco, you're gonna probably get some visits from the guys.
No, Bees. He said he won the lottery.
I'll correct that,
Yeah.
Cisco. I'll correct that. It's not illegal, but now they're making them report when they didn't used to have to report.
That you have it, because they're gonna still charge you tax on the interest that it.
Right. So now when you can kind of like go anonymous, you can't do that anymore.
So like you used to be able to leave the country with 10 grand, right?
Right.
And that was legal. But after 9/11, they pushed it down to 4,999.
Hey, they stopped Dr. C before playing for got him on that.
Hold up, bro. These rappers be flying with duffel bags of money, bro. What?
They be lying.
They dumb.
They be lying.
If you fly with money or you drive with a bunch of money in a car, you need to look up civil forfeitures. A police officer can pull you over and ask you if you have money and take that money from you.
What?
Yes.
Yep.
They do billions of dollars every year in this country.
Yep. The dude I work with, bro, he has some money taken from him, like 20
Your money
grand.
has no rights.
$20,000.
And all they gotta do is bring a dog. They're guaranteed one of those bills gonna have some type of
cocaine
drug
residue.
Then you watch the Wire what you call it? Boxdale cousin got put in for.
Look up civil forfeitures. It's huge in this
Money
country.
laundering. So where you put your money? Where we supposed to put our money in? Businesses, assets.
I'm just saying you don't carry that kind
real
of money on
estate.
you.
No, I'm saying if
I know that because Tennessee is one of the worst states in the United States. They have a task force that sits on the freeways, and this is what they do. They look for out-of-state tags, and they pull them over, and they take their money. And then you got to get a lawyer, go to court, and if you're lucky, you get half your money back.
You said half?
Smoking too
Even if it's legal?
What do you mean?
Your bedtime.
Yeah.
Even if my money is legal and I'm just traveling somewhere with my money.
Like, they'll ask you, you got any money in the car? Where you going? You tell them you got money, they're going to take it.
What? Look at Dr. CB case. They pulled his plane over for that.
Dr. Who?
Dr. CB.
Dr. Sebi.
Who's that?
CB
You never heard of him?
You never heard of it? He was like the nutritionist doctor and all that.
He think you can be cured with everything by herbs and shit like that.
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he just died. Matter of fact, Nick Cannon's supposed to be doing some type of documentary
They killed
on
Dr.
him.
Set because he was teaching
I
health.
heard that might not come out. You know,
It might not come out
with him because
Well, he
you know
just
what.
picked it up right after what Nipsey was doing.
Okay.
I don't think he gonna finish.
Real thing, and so I would advise nobody to travel in a car or anything like that with large sums of money on them.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I never heard of that.
I do,
Wow.
but I feel
Like I said,
you
boy,
exactly right what you're talking
I
about.
got
It's
this
a risk.
$17 in cash that I've been toting around for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I never heard of that. That's nice to know that though. I never knew that.
Niggas go get a white tea and some Black and Mild or something with that.
But I'm saying, so how you supposed to just instead of a bank account, you put it in another bank account, aka a real estate company or stocks,
investment,
and use that as a bank account. So let's say I put 50 million on this stock, but that's really a bank account because I could pull my money out of that company stock, right, and use it to do whatever, blase.
Depends.
So they just use other assets as bank accounts, basically.
No, because you can still lose your money because if that stock crashes, you're losing your money. Bro.
You out of there.
Yeah,
right.
So you talking about like mutual funds, agriculture, gold, silver, all tangible stuff. You know what I mean? You're right. So yeah, you just can't. I guess you just can't have it. You can't have $100 million in the bank account.
Man, gold went up from
you
like
could,
$1,000
but there's no protection for it.
Over 2,000.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Say gold.
What the hell gonna happen to my money in the bank?
Gold went up from like $800 to $900 from like 10 to 12 years ago to now it's what like 1900.
Yeah. And B's, correct me if I'm wrong, they put those protections in place after the Depression.
Yeah, bro.
The FDIC. The FDIC. You talking about the FDIC and they insure the money?
Yeah. I think that was after the 1919, the first one.
Oh, the first Great Depression.
Depression. I think so. Because they had a run on the banks, right?
Yeah.
Right. Fucking Ponzi's.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everything controlled, anti.
I see. Shit.
We keep putting.
I'm glad that was a teaching. That was a teaching lesson, though. That ain't me trying to be funny or nothing, but you know what I'm saying. I learned a lot too.
No,
I really didn't know that about money at all. I didn't know you couldn't travel with a certain amount of cash on you. That's crazy, bro.
No shit. Yeah.
Well, you can.
I really didn't know
it's
that.
just that under the civil forfeiture law, it says in a process in which a law enforcement officer takes assets from persons suspected of involvement with crime or illegal activity without necessarily charging the owners with any wrongdoing.
Oh, it says
wow.
That's how it's written.
Right.
So they can just fucking take it. They ain't got to charge you with nothing.
All they got to have is PC.
Yeah, the first one I actually saw a long time ago was this professor. He had $28,000. He had bid on a car in Florida, and he was driving to Florida off eBay to get the car. They took the money.
Damn. I know.
Do you think they somehow tracked that situation to take that money?
No, they just pulled him over.
Just on some random shit.
Yeah, and then asked him if he had any cash. He said, "Yeah, I'm going to buy a car." They said, "Well, you must be part of some crime syndicate because normal people don't drive around with $28,000." They took it.
Them niggas took that shit and split it up.
Yeah, it goes to the police stations.
Two fat, porky pig looking motherfuckers too.
And this shit was all made legal through the laws when the war on crack and shit was written. This is when all this shit became legal.
Hey, wasn't it a black dude that wrote all these that gave all the suggestions to the Senate for all these laws?
I'm not sure about that.
He had a light on his resume. Didn't have a degree at all. None of that shit.
Yeah.
I was a coon lurking somewhere.
Man, there gotta be one of those in the weeds waiting. Unacceptable.
Always one. Always one.
That motherfucker say he sound like Stinkmeyer. Nigga.
Stink meaner.
Hey, go ahead and say it one time, Bees.
Hey, I can't. That was just a perfect intro to it. Hey,
Yeah,
Khalil raised his voice. He was getting all loud. I was like, yeah, nigga.
Oh yeah, I remember that. No, I wasn't like upset or nothing.
But the way your voice raised, it was like the perfect intro for it.
Yeah, you talking about the Eminem topic? No, I wasn't mad at. I was just trying to correct that because
Never raise your voice at me again.
we fuck with Eminem heavy over here, bro. Like, it was
shout
all
out
him
to
and the Chicago rappers.
shout
We
out to
fuck
you,
with Twista
Bees.
and all them.
Nah,
you said
Dirk
something a long
overrated.
time ago, Bees, and I went and bought a stock, and they paid our dividends today.
Oh yeah, there you go, brother.
BP though, I think that was you, right? BP.
Yeah, get that residual income, brother.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got to have it. That's passive income. That's money you made. You ain't do shit for.
Yep.
All right, so we all agree that what Paul George did was cool, but he got to do this for 10 more years in a row in order for
Nah, that man don't. I told you that man make it to the final. He top five.
No, Mike, he has to win the. He has to win the.
Ain't nobody talking to you first of all.
I'll say
What you gonna do, Tiffany?
I'll say this: if Paul George got past Utah, but Kevin Durant don't get past Milwaukee, we got a problem.
Yeah, but
is it?
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do got a problem. Yeah, we do got a problem.
Cisco, who a better team this year, Milwaukee or Utah?
Utah?
No, wait. Who has a better team of supporting cast? Clippers or Brooklyn?
Brooklyn
because
Brooklyn is best.
Shit, nigga, you got James Harden.
Hold on.
Kyrie.
What Kevin Durant has now?
No. What I'm talking about right now as presently constructed.
Nah. James Harden on the floor. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, we don't want to hear that.
But he's slow, right? I mean,
No. James Harden on the motherfucking floor.
Come on, we just watched James Harden yesterday. Could he just
I don't give a damn.
Brother Mari's trying to be using an excuse for KD. I see what he's doing.
No,
when I said Donovan Mitchell was still hurt, what y'all say?
He's from the area. KD's one of my.
When I said Donovan Mitchell was still hurting earlier, what y'all tell me?
Dimensions in the family.
Okay, now y'all can't have it both ways.
Don't go against the family.
When I said Donovan Mitchell was hurt earlier, what y'all say?
Wait, no.
Y'all said he's on the floor playing.
Hey, Sean.
No.
We just had a 2.5 hour conversation. No yelling, no talking over each other, none of that. Hey, we bring up some motherfucking basketball, it goes nuts.
Hey, my bad because I directed this energy. I apologize.
Some real shit.
Yeah, Camille, I'm putting that on you.
That was all. I take that one.
But hold up. When we were talking earlier, I don't know who said it, but y'all said I said Donovan Mitchell is compromised, and I said Mike Conley.
I said it.
All right, then. So we're gonna keep that same energy. Hey, James Harden is on the floor, right?
No. The bigger question is, Sean, you was wrong about Utah. Just admit it.
I mean, yeah, he was.
Technically, that's not a question.
So what I'm saying is this. Hey, so hold up. Hey, B, is it safe to say if they lose to the Bucks and the Clippers just beat Utah and they're in the Western Conference Final, are you putting Paul George over Kevin Durant?
No.
So wait a minute. So we're saying we're saying,
huh?
I would have to going into next season.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it's because Kevin Durant is supposed to be the best player, right, McDuff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
And so he lost.
He is the best player.
Hold on. He lost an ancillary piece. Paul George lost his best player.
Mm-hmm.
They still got it done. They won 2 games.
So how Paul George ain't top 5?
McDuff, quick question. So
Kevin Durant got to do it.
Let's just say we had a draft real quick. Take Kevin Durant and what's the name? So who would you rather have, Paul George or James Harden?
James Harden.
No, McDuff. I want McDuff to answer. Okay, Paul George or Kyrie Irving.
That's a toss up.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather have Paul George. Paul George play defense.
I would take Kyrie.
Get the fuck out of here.
You done bumped your fucking head.
All right, so you boom. Okay, so you will take him. So Paul George is the 4th pick in the fucking draft, all the way at the bottom. Yeah. So if he beat a team that we agree, well, a lot of us agree that's better than the team Durant is facing, then what do that say about Kevin Durant?
That's cap. But Utah's better than Milwaukee?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, but my question, my question
yes, they are.
They're the two most
they are all around better team than Milwaukee.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
How can we say that we just watched them lose to a goddamn?
Let me ask a question though. So Jeff, so as far as from Jeff Green, Blake Griffin, and James Harden, Joe Harris, Landy Shamet, Bruce Brown Jr. That team is what's his name?
Who the fuck is Shamet? That's Shamet.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. That's the military.
Call that man Shamet.
Hey, get off my man. You just said you're going out tomorrow night to get you a Daiquiri, so don't do that.
Who said that?
A daiquiri?
Yeah.
He said daiquiri?
You drink daiquiris, bro?
Who said that?
He said daiquiri?
He accusing you of going to get a daiquiri.
One time, you drink daiquiris with your
Boy,
pinky?
hey, Sean ain't never heard me say no bullshit like that, bro. Hey, you see how that nigga laughed? Sean ain't never heard me say no bullshit like that.
So we're saying, but on the other side we have Batum, Morris Sr., Reggie Jackson, T-Man, Zubac, Rondo. Are we saying the Clippers is a better, not a better team than taking Paul George and Kevin Durant out? We're saying that Brooklyn has a worse team.
Yeah, no, they got a better team than the Clippers.
Man, James Harden is alone, bro. What are you talking about?
They got a better team than the Clippers.
I'm leaving James Harden.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, they got a better team. Joe Harris is the best top 3, at least 3. So
the Clippers have a worse team or better team? I'm sorry.
The Clippers got a lesser team than the Brooklyn Nets. Lesser.
That's fucking cap, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes,
no, it's not.
Blake Griffin. How many names?
I was like, yeah, them names is not doing it for me.
The Clippers don't sound like. I mean, so. Oh man.
So Terrence Mann, Zubac, old Rondo that don't look nowhere near the same.
Or the same.
Hey, so we're talking about Jeff Green, Blake Griffin, Joe Harris.
Green got you 27 last time, so put some respect on.
Look at what Blake Griffin's been doing.
And that nigga got you how many last games?
Oh, crazy. Y'all talking look what Blake Griffin been doing.
I told that nigga went from a G to the Kid Trunks.
Hey, listen, MacDef, I want you to know this. I want you to know this, MacDef. If Blake Griffin didn't score that important 17 points, that 49-point effort your hero got wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You said same thing about Reggie Jackson and T-Man, though, right?
You got to talk highly of him. He helped out your hero. If he don't go ballistic, y'all don't win that game.
Same thing can be said about Reggie Jackson too.
Hey, I'm putting the same scrutiny that we put on Paul George on Kevin Durant.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
I got to tell you,
Kevin Durant ain't hit no side of no damn backboard.
I'm shocked that the Clippers got it done. I didn't believe they could do that.
Especially after Kawhi went out. They was already neck and neck with him without him. And he go out, everybody predict, for the most part, the series over.
And, bro, that was up by 20 and long.
He dominated in Utah. I called his stat line. Didn't I call his stat line?
You did.
Yeah, you
All
did.
right. So
they was up by 20.
And then he come back and win again, which is what's been the curse of the Clippers. So he overshadowed everything that's going on. You got to give him the full credit. He's not even supposed to be mentioned with Kevin Durant.
Top 10 player.
Shouldn't even be mentioned with Kevin Durant. He ended up winning it, and you got to give him his fucking credit.
So I am just lamenting over the fact
that sounds like a top 10 player in the NBA to me, bro.
You want to say that the Utah is better?
That sounds like
a
nigga that's outperforming Kevin Durant.
Hey,
that sounds like a nigga that's top 10 in the league right now to me, bro.
MacDef, it don't matter. The point is that under the circumstances, he became the so-called number one guy on that team.
Mm-hmm.
He got it done.
Yeah, but he had some serious help too, though.
Hey, look,
we're getting ready to say Paul George is better than Kevin Durant. That's what we're getting ready to say.
If you're gonna tell me that Marcus Morris is better than James Harden, I got to get off this.
Nobody's saying that. Nobody said those two names. We're visiting. We're talking about Paul George and Kevin Durant.
No, I'm talking about regardless of your circumstances, the Clippers got it done. The same has to apply to Kevin Durant.
Facts.
Okay. Nobody's making excuses. And let's just for the hypothetically, let's say Brooklyn gets blown out tomorrow. Let's say they lose. You guys are. Hold on.
I'm on that nigga bump.
You want to root for a fucking Karen?
I'm on that nigga.
You guys are getting ready to say Paul George is better than Kevin Durant.
I'm not gonna say.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying based off what we see in real time, if Karen go out there and doo-doo on himself, we gotta judge him based off of that because we just saw a lesser player.
Hold up.
We saw a lesser
player. Hold on.
So what are we judging? We can critique.
Hold on. Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Listen, we saw a lesser player who is Paul George.
Yep.
Accomplish something that Karen should be able to do on his situation.
So he did though, right?
I saw him go insane and he beat him. Like, I want to see you beat them.
You saw that the previous game.
That was only one game.
Nigga, he need to win the series. Fuck you, mean?
This is what game is this tomorrow?
This is
the only time that we've seen. This is the only time we've seen Paul George do this.
Man, look here. No, it ain't. He was doing this thing when he was with
Kevin Durant didn't beat Kobe in the Lakers.
We want to see. It wasn't no game.
Oh man, look. We ain't going back down memory lane. We talking about right now, bro.
Wait. Hold on, Mac. Hold on. Kevin Durant, who just lost the game, he got blown out by Milwaukee Bucks.
I don't care about that. I want to see him win a series.
Okay. But you gotta admit though, his stat line or the stat line of the Clippers role players per se are a lot fucking better than what he's shown here against the Bucks yesterday, right?
Cisco,
because they know how to move the ball a little bit better.
But I'm not saying that, Khalil. What I'm saying though, I'm just looking at the output.
Hold on, Cisco.
Output that they had was trash, bro. The only person
hold on. Hey, Cisco. If he lose tomorrow, right?
Sure.
If he lose tomorrow,
Jeff Green, Blake Griffin, and
James Harden is on the floor.
Oh my God!
And put some context.
What you mean? Oh my God!
Hold on. Put some context. If he lose, what?
Hold up, bro. Y'all can't have it both ways. Is James Harden out there on the floor?
Oh, you talking to me if he lose?
Okay.
I'm saying James Harden not on the floor.
Can I interject real quick?
Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
So, again, I think I understand what Bees initially is saying. Obviously, yeah, as we're gonna look back on this season, we're gonna consider everything that happened with this season, blah blah blah. But I think what we're saying is tomorrow night. I don't even say win or lose because I think everybody's saying Kevin Durant, you're the best player on the floor. You got to find a way to get it done. If he doesn't get it done, and we saw Paul George get it done without Kawhi Leonard, that there's going to be some conversations around.
Is he that dude?
Is he that dude?
Is Kevin Durant top 5?
Is Kevin Durant that dude? I don't think it's a matter of top 5. I just think is he that dude?
Cisco, don't try to look. Cisco, don't look for fuddle.
No, Khalil, no. I'm not finna take because. We could say the exact same thing about LeBron James against the motherfucking San Antonio Spurs. We could say the same because he had a fucking.
What year? Hold on, what year, son? What year you talking about, Cisco? What year?
You're talking about. Please let me finish. This is the playoffs.
It doesn't fucking.
No, Cisco, finish your point, and then can I go after you?
All I'm saying is that the guy who's the superstar of the team, right? Whether it be in the fucking finals, he's got in the fucking playoffs, it doesn't fucking matter, bro. All I'm saying is that, hey, man, he lost the series and he had the best stat line compared to anybody on his team and on the other team, bro. So if Kevin Durant does the same thing, but he doesn't get any, he can go for 55, 17, and 20, and he will still lose the game.
He better win
because you got motherfucking old man, motherfucking.
Oh, my fault.
You got.
Yeah, but Cisco, you missing the point though. Is that Kevin Durant, when he scored his 49, he had other players that contributed. So if he get the contribution, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, if he gets
But
contribution,
that was still enough for them to win. Would you agree with
right?
that? Obviously.
Yeah.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. He is the best player on the planet, from what I'm being told.
Right now.
So what I want to see is him, because he already showed you he can beat him.
Right.
This is the second round. Not the finals, not the Eastern Conference Finals. This is the second round against a mentally weak team. We all agree that Milwaukee is one of the lowest IQ teams in playoff basketball history. Would y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
Not history, but they
Well,
bad.
they
Come on, man. We ain't never seen
they got terrible IQ.
No.
They're bad.
Okay,
I agree.
I agree.
You gotta go to the
yeah, low IQ.
Okay.
Okay, I may be over exaggerated saying ever, but we'll just say what's going on right now, right? Right? They the stupidest thing going right now. Right?
So they're worse than Utah Jazz, who lost a 26-point lead.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, because they lost one. The series should have been over.
Yeah, it should have been.
Okay.
All right,
What's the point, Lil?
I'm on KD ass, boy. He better win more.
If he don't get the listen, I'm fair.
He better
if he
win.
don't
I'm
get
on
the
his ass.
contributions, listen, Cisco. If he don't get the contributions like you, because I feel like it's a team game. It's not just him.
Right.
But I want to see something similar to what I saw with that 49ers. He gonna have.
Then y'all say James Harden presence on the floor made it easier for him. Yeah, I don't want to hear that then.
No, Jeff Green's contribution made it easy for him. And then,
y'all agree. Y'all agree that James Harden being
Cisco
on the
wasn't
floor.
in there. It wasn't Cisco. I don't think Cisco was in there.
No.
Hey, can I just I want to jump off subject real quick? I'm watching NFL Network and they showing football like Charles Haley. I miss when football was football. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, Cisco, you was wrong in the debate. We won.
What?
You lost that shit, family.
No, my question is okay. Let's say
you lost.
So we're saying if Kevin Durant loses, we can no longer compare him to the legacy of alpha males like
this.
LeBron,
This doesn't hurt his.
Don't you ever put that man legacy past LeBron.
That's all I'm saying.
No, hell no.
This don't hurt his career.
If
to
he
me at all.
loses,
this don't hurt his career to me because when you look at this season, I mean, everybody got hurt. So like,
I already asked him that. They said no.
Something
they
great.
said no.
I just want to see it again. Like he got to show it again because if he the quote unquote best player on the planet, and since you brought up LeBron did this shit a lot. That one game Durant had, LeBron got like 30 of those in his vault. I want to see Durant do it again since he's the best player on the planet. Even win, lose, or draw.
Hold up. Hey, go look up. Hold on.
Hey, Cisco. He's the best player currently in the playoffs.
Here's his problem. Here's his problem.
Who meant my problem? Or
Durant.
Durant.
His problem right here. He's in his prime.
Yeah.
And guys like Jeff Green was on LeBron's team in 2018 when they went 7 with Indiana. They went 7 with Boston. They swept Toronto. We've seen LeBron get it done with less talent than what he's got right now.
Let me piggyback off that, B. Hey, Magdell.
Hey, I guarantee you, right quick, hold on, I guarantee you that Cavs team would beat this Milwaukee team. These niggas.
I was just about to say something about that Cavs. Hey, Magdell, you won't believe this shit, dog. I seen a stat today. Go check out what LeBron, even though he lost in 2018, go check his stat lines for the playoffs in that year, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That nigga was going nuts.
That nigga was dropping 45 above on
he didn't score nothing under 35. That nigga was going nuts.
In that playoff run, he had like 9 or 10 games over 35.
That's why I just said he didn't score nothing under 35.
He had like 6 games.
That nigga was going nuts.
He was going nuts.
I understand.
I agree. But my point is, I got you right now. All I'm saying is that I think that Kevin Durant, as of right now in the playoffs, is the best player in minus Kawhi, is the best player in the fucking game.
So he should get it done.
So he should get it done then.
Okay,
if he does,
he should get it done. I got them going to the finals.
What are we saying? Get it done. So if he has another stat line like he did the day before, or
I don't give a damn what your stat line. You better win.
So here you go.
Fuck?
If he has 49,
What the fuck y'all
17,
talking about?
hey, if he has 49, 17, and 10, and they lose by 3,
I'm on his ass.
no, the nigga should have had 53.
I'm on his ass. I'm on his ass.
No, I get it.
Because you know what? When he played LeBron, and in the first game, LeBron put up 51. You know what people said?
No,
overtime.
Stop. You can't bring this up. I never said
Hey,
that
I'm
about
just
LeBron.
telling you. I didn't say you. I said people. The point is that it didn't matter. LeBron scored 51. They didn't win a fucking game. They got
I'm on his
swept.
ass. I'm on his ass.
So all I'm saying is because Paul George got it done, there's no reason Kawhi shouldn't. I mean,
First of all, Paul George didn't do.
Paul got it done too.
Paul George didn't do it by his fucking self. He
didn't.
He had two other people over 20 points scoring, bro.
I don't give a shit. Durant,
don't say that. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that, dog.
Kevin Durant.
Listen, Cisco, me and you agree on this. If he don't get contributions from somebody else, at least a couple people, then and if he do that and he lose, then I'm with you. I'm not gonna hold that against him.
Oh, fuck that.
But he needs to come.
Fucking stick Meyer at it again, bro. Fucking stick Meyer at it again,
Fuck
bro.
that.
Yeah, we ain't making no more excuses for the Slim Reaper. Hey, do you know what my name is? I'm Kevin Durant. Okay, show me, nigga.
Hey, yeah, that's a fact. I take that back. I ain't supporting that.
I'm on his ass. Hey, Cisco, I'm on his ass, Cisco.
Fucking Khalil. Every time I had your back every time, bro. You couldn't stay with me for fucking 5
I'm on his ass, Cisco.
Durant shaped like a boa constrictor. I'm not dealing with him. I'm off that train.
No, y'all go ahead. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy.
I'm just talking shit. I'm talking shit. If he don't get nobody no help, then he is.
If you win, I'm gonna give him his flowers.
Okay.
So can I ask a question? Tomorrow, that all the pressure's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, 100%, all of it. All of the pressure. Everything.
And that's why we got to give him his flowers if he get it done. We got to sing his name to the mountaintop. But if that nigga lose,
I smoke Katie. Fuck you, me. I'm going on.
Stupid.
Hey, he gotta show us
that's
something.
Cool.
That's keeping the same energy, bro.
Keep that.
Would you agree that this is the biggest game of his career tomorrow or today?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey, let me ask you.
For his legacy.
I think that's far, yes.
Yeah.
I got a question. What would have been said about Paul George if they would have lost?
Oh, they would have killed that nigga, boy.
No, they wouldn't have.
Nah, because
crazy as hell.
No, they wouldn't.
The difference is, McDuff, that Paul George is not the best player. Kawhi Leonard is. So when you lose Kawhi Leonard versus Kevin Durant being the best player, losing his version of Paul George, who was much better, by the way.
George.
Huh?
They wouldn't have, yeah, I agree with you. I'm disagreeing with Anti. They wouldn't have killed Paul George for that. Nobody expected the Clippers to
nobody
win.
expected them, so.
Nah, he would have got it. Plus, Paul George been playing better this postseason. He been playing a lot better than he did last year.
Think I'm crazy, bro. I always said I felt like Paul George was better than Kawhi as far because he got more in his bag offensively.
Yeah, he's smoking dope, bro.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, bro.
I think you're looking at like the crossovers and stuff like that.
He has more in his bag offensively.
No,
yes.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
I don't know if he has more in his bag.
Man, he got the handles.
He's smoother with it.
Yes.
I think Kawhi is very methodical. Offensively, so it's not going to look as
call that nigga ironing board like LeBron. They don't look good.
It's not going to look good, but you can't stop it.
Right.
He's a
Paul
sideboard.
George is smooth with his shit.
But he's smooth, but he bricks a whole lot too.
Yeah, it's Tracy. Paul George has always been for me. He's been Tracy McGrady 2.0. Like he can do a lot off the dribble.
I would say
minus 2.0.
He ain't tonight.
He ain't.
He in the
I thought
Conference Finals, baby.
Yeah, no, I'm saying in terms of his game. I'm like in terms of his individual game.
Man, that man that made history, bro. That man got after 50 years. You heard me? Got to keep in the Western Conference Finals, bro.
Yeah, they going crazy. They go crazy in the set.
So when you think Paul George, do you think of the backboard?
hey, leave that man alone, Khalil, man. Like we ain't doing that, bro.
No, I'm not doing nothing. I've been singing his praises all night.
The strippers are turning up right now.
Yeah, his girl turning up. That's for sure.
Strippers across the world are turning up.
Yeah, his girl.
Yeah,
his girl.
Busting it
Yeah,
over.
his girl used to be a stripper.
Hey, and right now the BB Bandit he can't even sleep.
The who?
The BB Bandit.
Who the hell is the BB Bandit?
BB. Yeah, that's the dude with 40 pounds of naps in his head.
Y'all gonna leave his hair alone, okay?
Oh, Kevin, KD,
Bees ain't shit, man.
They call the nigga the BB Bandit. Hell no.
That's racist as fuck.
That's a racist shit. Hey,
Racist.
Bees,
Yo!
that's a
Bro.
racist joke, boy.
That's racist as fuck, bro.
Man, that nigga got more naps than my pubic hairs, bro.
Hey, we not doing that. Hey, shut the hell down. Shut the screen down, bro.
We was doing
Shut the
good,
screen down.
too.
It's time to go to sleep.
Y'all can edit
It's time to go to
that
sleep.
30 seconds, okay, Joe?
No, because it's already live, bro.
Hey, no. Hey, I'm just playing. Hey, good luck tomorrow, KD.
Hey, I want to see him do well. I'm not rooting against him. I just want to see it because for so long, it's been a lot of people, and I don't know if Skip Bayless was behind the way of thinking, but they actually compared this dude and say he was better than LeBron. So
They
since
saying
he's
that
better
now.
than LeBron,
Don't believe
They
me.
saying it now.
I want
saying it now.
to see.
Never.
I want to see it because in order for you to be better, LeBron is averaging like what 36, 8 and 8 or some shit in closeout games or game 7.
Game
What's his-
sevens all
so like I
time.
want to see Kevin Durant, who is better, do better shit. That's all I'm saying.
I feel you on
I'm gonna be,
This
I'm
is
gonna
a
be
big
watching for
legacy
one thing
game
tomorrow. We watching for one thing. I'm gonna see if the referee's gonna interfere in this game.
I don't think it is. I think it's gonna look just like it looked in Game 6. They're gonna call it even.
If they call it even, oh, they in trouble.
I think they're gonna. I think
they
they're
blow
gonna
the
let
whistle
play.
on
I think
KD
they
and
probably
win,
gonna
I
warn
wanna
them that they're gonna let you play a little bit, but to keep it clean. If it start getting dirty, then they're gonna start blowing it tight.
Again, I think the game comes down to Joe Harris or PJ Tucker.
Oh, that nigga can't hit the side of a backboard right now, boy.
If Joe Harris gets going tomorrow, Brooklyn will win.
So doesn't this prove my fucking point I've been saying the whole time?
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Man,
Tiffany.
James Harden is on the floor. I don't want to hit it.
No, it do prove his point, but ultimately,
No, it don't.
well, because you got a person contributing, which is what he's been saying the
No,
whole
what
time.
I'm saying is Joe Harris is due.
Yeah, he is. He had a shitty series.
Do for what? Do for
A
what?
good game.
Go off.
Man,
He ain't
hey
did
man,
shit
that man ain't no Klay Thompson, bro.
Listen, he ain't did shit since Boston. He's
That
supposed
man
to
ain't
be,
no Klay Thompson.
He's supposed to be up there with him, man, because he
Man,
won the
hey,
three-point
nah, y'all
contest,
praising
bro.
that man like that.
How many 3-point contests has he won, Answer?
How many has he won?
Joe Harris.
No,
Did he have one?
all I'm saying,
I know at least
Yeah,
one.
he do got one.
he got the ability. He got the ability to hit 6 or 8, 5 or 6 threes tomorrow.
Man, that man shooting worse than Ben Simmons in this series, dog. We not doing that.
They're paying attention to him, and they better keep paying attention to him.
Yeah, you better keep paying attention to him.
Brooklyn needs to do a better job on offense, getting him free.
Would you
Yeah, they
designate?
don't set screens for him or no pin downs or nothing for him. It's
Would
literally
you, would you designate like a Drew Holiday or somebody on him the
I
whole
would
game?
not let him loose. I take my chances with Blake Griffin and Jeff Green shooting threes.
Because Durant getting what he want anyway, so it don't
He
matter
gonna
who
score
guards
his
him.
points,
So
right?
James
conserve
Harden's
that
getting
energy for
25.
somebody
I already
else.
put it down. That's who's gonna help him.
So James
Harden
Harden,
gonna get 25.
what's Kevin Durant's stat line, Mac Duff?
He gonna get 35 plus. James Harden 25 plus.
Really?
Who gonna be the third guy? The 17, 18
I don't care.
point person.
It ain't got to be a third
He
guy.
said, I don't care.
It's gonna have to be.
It's the first team. I don't think it's gonna be a
Cancun.
high scoring game. Like this is gonna be tight.
If it's not, then that benefits Milwaukee.
This ain't going over 90.
Yeah,
That
I think it's.
benefits Milwaukee.
I don't think it's gonna be a high scoring game.
If it's that way, if it's that way, Mac Duff, y'all lost all of the games scored under 100 points.
Yeah, that benefits Milwaukee.
We'll
Brooklyn's
see.
got to make it a shootout.
Keep that same energy.
I mean, you want that to happen, but I just told you, y'all lost all of the games under 100 points.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's what I'm saying.
So
Brooklyn
you saying
wants it
we
to
a
be
seed?
correct.
And
y'all asked me
That's
stat
what
line.
Milwaukee wants you to do. They
KD
taking the
gonna
air
have
out of the
35
basketball.
plus.
If
James
you
Harden
look
gonna
at
have
your
25
finals,
plus.
look at your finals in 2015.
The actual crazy part is Brooklyn has actually lost 3 of the last 4 games. Should have been 4.
Yeah, it should have been, but Milwaukee blew that 15-point lead, 16-point lead.
But that's okay because honestly, Brooklyn blew Game 3.
No, that was a tough game.
Yeah.
Milwaukee won Game 3. Brooklyn should have won Game 3.
That was an ugly game too.
It was a tough game. I give that to Milwaukee.
So
They should have stole it, but
because
that was
nobody
a
hit no
tough game.
damn
I don't
shot
think.
down the
I
stretch.
think
Yeah, that was an
Milwaukee
ugly game.
won that more than Brooklyn.
Nah, that was
lost
an
it.
ugly game.
That was a great game. Like Giannis, what they combined for like 80% of the points by a duo. Like they made history, bro. You can't.
I'm kind of disappointed at how Drew Holiday been playing in this series, bro.
Drew Holiday had an alright game yesterday. If y'all let Middleton go off like that again, it's a wash.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a tight game. Giannis, I don't see Giannis
keep shooting so much.
Under
Go to the
I
basket,
think Giannis
bro.
is gonna get under 30. It's gonna be a tight game. Like it's gonna be the first to 90,
Giannis
bro.
not getting under 30.
What you were saying, B?
Until Brooklyn figures out how to keep him out of the paint.
If they go zone,
Giannis gonna be shooting.
Chris Middleton
He's
gonna
not
have
gonna be
all
shooting.
them shots again.
Yeah, he's not gonna be shooting. He's gonna be.
That is true.
He's gonna be probing and attacking. And even if he doesn't score, if y'all in that zone like B said,
hey, if Middleton was smoking y'all in that zone, y'all better not do that shit again.
We'll see. We'll see. I know KD gonna go off and James Harden is
That
gonna
nigga was
surprise
looking like an
everybody.
archer, shooting right over that zone like an archer.
That's all
Middleton
I'm
was the
saying.
one
Tiffany,
really
okay.
going off. Like Giannis was going off in the paint, but Middleton was the one really going off on y'all. That nigga was smacking shit. Y'all niggas was getting smoked. I know your
Fuck
ass
the
was sitting over
middleman.
there peeing on yourself. Yeah, let the middleman get 38 points again
Fuck
and watch
the
what happens to
middleman.
your ass. You gonna be on here sounding like frog
He
or
gonna get
leg
me
or
crying on here.
Hold on, I ain't gonna shed no tears.
Yeah, I just
you gonna be on here
already lost the bet, so it's about my
forfeited. You forfeited. You didn't lose. You forfeited.
Yeah, and Magdalene, in all seriousness, I seriously want you to consider like getting into a support group for your gambling
Come
habits.
on with that, bro.
That was the.
I
I
make one bet on this stream, and all of a sudden,
No, you do it a lot.
Listen, Bees, look at Bees trying to comfort this nigga. You basically told Bees, here, Bees, this your money. I'm holding your money. What am I doing with this?
because I thought it
free
was
money
over.
that I gave you.
Hey, with the
Soon as
information,
Kyrie went down, it was a wrap.
With the information that we had at the time, it was an honest.
That's a fact.
I can't fault him.
But he's
And
still
I ain't
gave
mad
away
because it's
free
only
bread.
240. It ain't 500. All right, cool.
You said, Bees, this your $240.
Yeah.
Why is this shit in my pocket?
Nah.
This your money. That is what you did. I'm just making humor out the shit, goofy nigga.
I understand, but nah. I forfeited it.
But we definitely
gonna
appreciate Brother
I
B.
dare you
for
take that.
the
I dare you
support.
take a bet like that with me. I'll make your ass pay me back in all singles so I can look at you with utter disgust.
Hey, this nigga Khalil, dog.
Nigga said all singles. You tripping. You stupid, bro.
I dare you to take a
We
bet
gonna
like
see.
that with me.
I had to
What
take
you
that
talking
plea
about?
bargain, nigga. I thought it was a rap city in the basement.
Yeah, that's what happened. A scared man don't win. Nothing. You ever heard that before?
Yeah, I've heard that
Should
a
have stuck
lot.
with your horses and still rode it out with KD, your God. Should have had
Nope.
all that faith you've been campaigning for this nigga for the last 4 months.
Oh, well.
And now you want to backpedal when he left to his own devices because you know he
Yep,
don't go out there.
that 240 is wrong, nigga.
Hey,
That's the past, bro.
That's good call, Anti. Hey, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, I didn't even notice, dog. Yeah.
Y'all the reason why I
Hey.
can't get my fucking yard done in the morning, bro.
Hey, what was the name of that movie y'all had? Said American Skin?
Yeah, American Skin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro.
All right,
All right, man. All right,
Wow,
y'all.
Yeah, Khalil, stop smoking them great Swisher Sweets, man. Your voice is getting deep.
Man.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up, man. We're coming up on 9 hours, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up.
Damn.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas on this bitch chopping it, boy.
Yeah, it ain't like that 12-hour marathon we had
Fucking
a
feel
week
like it.
ago. SB and dropped in.
Yo, what's going on?
He can't coming out with all this energy, bro. The fuck?
He gonna come in here capping SB for today, ain't you?
Nah, I ain't capping, man. I just went on somebody else's random stream. I was just called LeBron love out of nowhere, and that's crazy. I said on my stream, my platform, I'm a LeBron hater. I don't.
All right, let's ask SB, Cisco.
Go ahead, ask me
wrap
what.
up.
All right, go ahead, man. So
is I'm the go? Of course I am, Cisco. Thank you.
This nigga, he gotta go, bro.
You about to boot him already.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's try this again. Let's try this one again. These niggas. So the question is one. Damn, we started streaming at fucking Facebook. What the fuck happened there?
Yeah, we stopped at 8 hours. At 8 hours.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So I'm saying that if they're saying that if Kevin Durant loses a game or the Nets lose a game, then Kevin Durant's, I guess his legacy will take a hit. Is that what we're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I say it doesn't because it doesn't because he no matter what the stat line he has to have fucking help. He has to have 20 points from Jeff Green and at least 20 points from a Harris and or a Blake Griffin.
Cisco, I would like to 100% tell you that you are right. His legacy will not take a hit because this is one game, and it ain't like he choked. He been playing good every game. So if he was choking, then I will hear y'all. And this one series don't define. That's the problem we get too stuck in with players nowadays, that every little thing they do gonna hurt their legacy or push their legacy. That's not the case, bro. So no, it's not gonna hurt his legacy at all.
Would you agree that Paul George he did well and Durant should do the same?
Kevin Durant had been playing well though. But
no. I'm saying he should go to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, he is. He gonna get there. But like the whole point is like Paul George did well, but who knew Terrence Mann was gonna give you damn near 40 points?
And fucking Reggie Jackson been fucking saving their ass too.
Yeah, other people gotta help you, bro. You're not gonna win.
Who knew Jeff Green was gonna do what he did?
But he didn't have many points as Reggie Jackson did, and he wasn't as consistent as Reggie Jackson.
He still had a similar impact though.
But KD was giving him the ball. That's how he got the triple double. So KD still initiated.
So okay.
Like y'all say, it's a team accomplishment, bro. Keep that same energy.
Yeah, no, I told him if he didn't get the contributions that I wouldn't. I mean, I'm still not gonna count it if Durant don't win anyway. Like to me, it won't make or break his career.
Yeah,
but I just don't ever want to hear about him being in the conversation with LeBron ever again. I don't want to hear.
What you mean? As what? As the best player in the league, or
surpassing him?
Just surpassing him.
That's what people are saying.
No, he's not gonna surpass him all the time. But he's the best player in the NBA right now, though. Like today.
So based off that logic,
in the playoffs, he's the best player.
Right?
Even if KD lose, to me, in my opinion, he's still the best player in the NBA.
In the playoffs right now.
In the playoffs right now.
No, I was like in the NBA.
Okay, so all right. So let me ask you this: did they win the game against Milwaukee with basically KD going
ham? Somebody else got to score too.
Nah, you ain't just answer the question. He went ham. He played well and he did his job.
And he lost. He lost and he played well. Somebody else got to score.
Kevin Durant didn't score no 49 points and 17 rebounds and lose.
No, I'm talking about last game. All you saying if he do the same thing, if he get another triple double again, if KD get another triple double, they win.
So Milwaukee is a mentally weak team. We agree with that too, right?
I want to say they mentally weak. They coach bad and they not running. They not doing. They
not mentally weak, basically.
No, they're not mentally weak. They not doing what they supposed to win. They settle for jump shots.
No, Khalil's taking you down the road. That's why.
I know, but yeah, no, they're not.
He tried to answer them, and he frustrated me because he's not answering them.
No,
he answered them.
He done been in a few interrogation rooms.
Yeah, no, he know what he's doing, and it's irking me. It's irking my soul.
No, you're not gonna get me on the radio. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, Kyle. I'm not that guy. You're not gonna get me.
All right, so listen.
Mm-hmm.
So he's the best player on the planet. Milwaukee makes offensive mistakes. We'll just say that, right? To where they're not ready to win a championship, right? Would you agree with that?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, wait, but I would stipulate that as long as you would stipulate that the Clippers will always give up some sort of lead. It seems like.
Oh no, the Clippers do stuff too, but like the reason why this is even a conversation because Kawhi Leonard went out and Paul George finally stepped up this year. and he did his numbers. And
but he haven't been playing bad though. He haven't been playing bad though.
I know he's been playing. That's what I'm saying. He's been playing well, and he was able to get past a team after Kawhi Leonard went down. Who a lot of people said, I don't know if you agree with that at the time in real time, but Utah should have won that series when Kawhi Leonard went out. You agree with that?
No, because I told y'all Utah depend on the three too much. They're gonna live and die by three. You can't say I never said that.
But when Kawhi Leonard out, you can't ultimately just overwhelmingly say that the Clippers will win.
I told y'all. I literally said this week with Paul George, and I said they live and die by the three. That's
so when Kawhi Leonard went out, you still
I said that. I think I said it on U3 too. I said that. Yeah, I said about the Jazz. They live and die by the three.
We are on U3 just for the record.
Yeah, I think I said. I said it on here. Like I said, the red triple double. Wink, I was right. You know what I'm saying?
But could you?
I got some gold on here.
No, but couldn't you see that? Couldn't you see our logic in believing that since the best player went out on the Clippers, that Utah would win the series? Could you look at it that way?
I mean, if you're saying they should have, yes, but did I believe so? No.
All right.
That's the way he was saying that in the beginning. He's like, do you think, or should have, if it had been, even quiet out for the series, you're thinking Clippers go down. Yeah. Even against Dallas, right?
Yeah,
I wouldn't go that far, but definitely Utah. They have the best.
I would say that because Dallas, Luka has the star power to actually win a series if it's one star versus one star.
As a matter of fact, Cisco, I take that back. I apologize. I agree with you.
If Kawhi didn't turn to Michael Jordan in Game 6, it was a wrap.
I just saw what they did against the number one as far as record team in the West. To me, the Clippers kind of controlled this game, bro.
Yeah.
They was down by like 20.
That's crazy. I was just talking about Terrence Mann.
Yeah, but you never felt like it was over. Like it felt like the Clippers to me was always in control. Like, because to me, once they won that game after Kawhi got hurt, they knew they can beat them. They just had to weather that storm, because if you look at the game prior, Bogdanovich, this motherfucker hit 7 threes in the first quarter.
And then Quinn Snyder did a bad thing about not adjusting, because I caught the game on the tail end and I had watched the highlights, see what's going on. But Quinn Snyder did a bad job, but not taking Rudy Gobert out too. Sometimes you got to take him out, bro. If he started the team,
out a defensive player of the year.
But if they taking advantage of everybody he guarding and spreading the floor and using them for an open three, from like making them drive and kick, you got to take them out, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree with that statistic.
You gonna keep giving up threes? You gonna keep giving up threes?
But when you look at it, bro, he's the defensive player of the year, so you gonna have to die on that shield. Like, could you imagine his confidence level? We don't know how Gobert will react to that. Like,
hey man, look, do you want to win or you want to make somebody happy?
Listen, man, I get it, but that's the way the NBA operate, man. They ain't gonna let that on the bench.
The coaching, though, SB, because again, you don't want to mess with one of your best players' confidence, because again, the idea is you think having this guy on the floor gives you the best chance to win.
Right.
And that's what worked for him the whole year. Like, that's what got him in that position. So
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy though how the NBA, like you said, it's how the NBA is, but the NBA getting exposed 2 years in a row. The defensive player of the year get exposed in the playoffs.
It's gonna happen again tomorrow.
Oh, Giannis got exposed because he didn't want to guard nobody.
No. He guarded Jimmy. He guarded Jimmy.
He guarded Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler was in the bag last year.
That is true.
Jimmy buckets.
Yeah, ASB. It was something I wanted to ask you. I hope you come in earlier, but you took forever to come.
I was out in these streets. I ain't gonna lie. I was out in these streets.
Listen. You
there
got
will be no game banging on U3 Sports.
No, I don't game bang. Look, my baby will be here next week. I do not game bang, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you fine. No, you good.
Thank you, sir.
Now I wanted to ask you. I saw an article earlier that the Chargers are transitioning from the 4-3 to the 3-4.
I'm not gonna say I didn't see this.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say we got a great defensive-minded coach, and I'm gonna just say he knows what he's doing. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait and see what's going to happen. Right. We don't have Ingram. I don't know if we re-sign Ingram or not, so maybe that probably has something to do with it. Maybe you won't, more linebackers on the field or more DBs. But I'm gonna say we got a defensive-minded coach. He knows more about football than me. So I'm gonna just wait and see. So I'm not gonna question it at all. He did coach the Rams defensive coordinator last year. That's our new head coach.
Yeah. Okay, so who's your OC then?
What is his name? His name. I literally just talking about him earlier today too. I forgot his name, but I forgot. I don't
Was
know.
he there last year or no?
No, we got a new guy.
No.
Yeah, y'all cap for firing that.
Joe Lombardi.
You said wait, we what?
Joe Lombardi. It's Joe Lombardi.
No, I'm talking about back there. But yeah, Joe Lombardi.
Y'all cap for firing the black coach. Joe Lombardi
no.
ain't shit.
No, he did it to himself. I had a whole video explaining this already. He did it to himself. Don't use the black card to sympathize him. I know he eat it himself.
The Chargers wasn't crap until he got there.
Okay, but he had a bad last year, and we was in a lot of close games. We could have made the playoffs last year, but it was coach mistakes why we lost.
Yeah, and remember where Joe Lombardi came from. He came from the Saints. He was the quarterback coach of the Saints. So
wasn't he the coach up in?
Sean,
didn't he coach the Detroit Lions?
You see who was at our practice too?
Joe Lombardi. I know.
Drew Brees.
Drew Brees at the practice. Oh well, I mean, he former Charger.
He said Justin Herbert, that boy. He said he did a deal.
What's supposed to say? Oh, he's gonna suck. Like he's not gonna say that.
No, he got to evaluate. He gonna tell the truth.
I mean, listen, I heard people capping about Tua this week, and Tua ain't looking good this week. So,
wait, True ain't here. Did you see the videos of Cam Newton throwing the ball? Jesus Christ!
Told you he ain't got no quarterback. Then he owe me $49.
He looked awful.
What missing pass? Mac Jones looked better than him at OTAs right now.
Ain't no forfeit neither, nigga.
God, that ain't a good look.
You owe me 49.
How many games did he say that the Patriots was winning this year?
Yeah, and to be real, for Cam's career, Cam is not known as a great practice player. Like Cam turns it on during the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey SB, how the fuck you gonna have motherfucking Taco Bell in your background? Not have any for us, bro.
Oh man, I shouldn't be eating this anyway.
I nigga eating that nonsense.
Nigga eating
At
kangaroo
5
meat.
o'clock in the morning, SB.
You gotta eat that right on the toilet.
I just want to. Honestly, I was just craving. I just craving for some nachos. That's the only thing that's open. I get some nachos.
You got the beef. You got the beef ones.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's kangaroo meat you eating.
Yeah, so go, Mike.
Nacho Bell Grandes.
I know. I shouldn't.
So we agree. So we agree on KD earlier. SB, you admit that if he don't get it done, he a failure, and he ain't gonna never be.
No. I didn't say that like that. Bro. I didn't say that like that. He's the best player in the NBA right now. Man.
He's the best player in the playoffs right now.
Best player in the NBA. That's when you get your name in the
He's not
playoffs.
the best player in the NBA, but he's the best player in the playoffs right now.
I agree with that right now.
If it ain't him, then who better?
In the playoffs?
This guy's not in the playoffs is better.
Then KD?
Yeah.
So listen, man, if y'all feel this strongly about him, he already proved he could beat this. I want to see him do it if y'all feel that strong about
KD
the
always
man.
been number 2. KD always been number 2 to LeBron, bro.
This a game 7. That
years,
motherfucker better come out here.
Because I'm gonna tell you like this: whoever win this series going to the finals, because Philly trash and the Hawks gonna run out of gas. Now it's gonna be the real gonna be shown about the Hawks. Because if the Hawks surprisingly make the finals of the world, I know the world.
Nah, I think it's over for the Hawks. I thought they.
No, they had their best chance tonight.
They didn't.
I picked Atlanta to win the series. They had to get it done tonight.
I think it's gonna be over 20, and I think the Sixers gonna actually hold on to the lead this time. I think they demoralized Atlanta. They in game
Hawks,
water.
let's come on. Let's give them some credit. Even if they don't win, nobody expected them to give.
Yeah,
them a run.
that's a fact. They a lot better. So would you attribute that to Nate McMillan? Because they a lot better than I thought. They a lot better than I thought.
They better have his contract ready after Sunday. Because
he was the interim head coach, right?
Yeah, he's the interim. He got the interim tag. So
Khalil, you see, I called Trae Young overrated. I meant that.
I know you been on that trade, but I swear I didn't think they was that good. I didn't think they was this good, bro. They actually pretty dangerous, actually.
ASB, next question. Do you think Ben Simmons so far is
trash? Garbicio.
Mike the man, Ben, shut your channel down.
Garbicio.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna get into
I'm
this.
not getting y'all.
Nah, my problem with Ben Simmons is that
wait a minute, this wouldn't have been no issue if they
stop wishing on the black man's downfall.
He ain't black. He Australian. He's a
it still would have been an issue.
He's biracial. His dad.
So I can kill him. Then he bi. So the white side of him getting all this. The white side of him getting all this smoke. No, he's Garbicio. He has not improved this game, and then I don't want to hear that he's good on defense. Trash. He hasn't improved this game at all.
I said the exact same.
He's a liability on his team.
SB, I said the same thing.
Oh, he's been telling the truth. He's only good.
I can believe it.
You talking about Ben?
Third option.
Yeah, we talking about Ben.
First of all, let's be real. SB is the same person that thinks Zach LaVine's a franchise player.
I never said that. I never said that.
Yes, you have.
No, I did not.
Yes, you have.
Really,
yes,
really,
have.
SB?
Did you ask me that during the Bulls game?
Is he averaging 27 points per game?
That's why I was capping
Is
for
he
my Bulls,
averaging
but
27 points per
hell
game?
no. Because y'all asked me would I trade Zach LaVine, I said hell yeah.
That back then, you could 27 your way out of here with that conversation.
You're
doing, trade no Zach LaVine. Get out of here.
Sending mixed messages like Don Lemons. That's what you're doing.
I mean, look, if the people
we ain't
trading
no nigga that is averaging 27 points per game, you tripping.
Yeah, but you was getting ready to call him a superstar.
No, I ain't never called it. No,
I'm talking about back then.
Nah, I wasn't gonna call him a superstar.
If they say the Blazers hit us up, say, would you trade Zach for Dame Lillard? Zach gone.
No, because Damian Lillard is getting older. Heck no, he in his 30s already.
First of all, you stay on the West Coast, sir. Don't worry about what's going on in the Midwest.
He in his 30s.
You stay there in San Francisco somewhere. No, we getting rid of him.
Hey man,
Zach LaVine for Dame.
Hey man, when y'all giving up Nick Bosa? Cisco, go ahead and send that trade through.
Man, don't get me on the panel, bro.
Yeah, go ahead and give it. Look, y'all already gave up on him because he got hurt.
Didn't.
We're gonna appreciate him here in Los Angeles with his brother. We're gonna have both.
He can't go nowhere now because Jordan Willis is suspended.
Oh yeah, that's tough.
So yeah, it's tough loss for the Niners.
Yeah, we're having a horrible offseason right now, bro.
Motherfucker get injured, bro.
It's over.
It's out of pocket right now.
Yeah.
And we have an early ass bye week too. Fuck, bro.
Sucks. We're gonna make the playoffs though. We're gonna be better than the Patriots. True, that's all I know.
Tiffany, do me a favor.
Patriots gonna be called Belicio.
Tiffany,
Watch
do me a favor.
what you're
Tiffany,
about to say to me.
Tiffany, do me a favor. When it comes to football, make sure whatever team you're rooting for, you have that in your icon window on StreamYard. That way I know who you're talking about.
She ain't gonna say that team. She probably like the
Tiffany like the Baltimore Colts.
And the Baltimore Ravens. Thank you.
So Tiffany, I don't know if I've asked you this before, right? Let's just say hypothetically, Washington and Baltimore end up in the Super Bowl.
You know, and you know who I'm going to like because I'm from DC. I'm also going to choose Washington because we've been so bad for so long. Like that city needs a championship.
Hey Tim, you ever seen Dragon Ball Z before?
I'd rather watch two
raindrops Dragon Balls
down the window than to watch that shit.
You ever seen the Dragon Balls before? That's the only way you're gonna see that happen. Unless you got
I
all seven Dragon Balls.
You actually sat here and gave that a 10 shot. I'm ashamed of you.
No, it's never.
man.
Hey, the day Washington and the Ravens be in the finals together, I know I'll be dead and gone. I'm gonna be old as hell wearing a diaper by the time that shit happens.
He said, I'd rather watch for the fucking two raindrops race down the window.
That's fucking.
JJ watching no fucking.
Man, Lamar Jackson is action packed, man. He big ticket right
That's
now.
cool,
Why y'all gonna be
cool
called
story,
Washington
bro.
Americans instead of
Cool story, bro.
Redskins be the Washington
I
Americans?
don't know. I mean, they're being lazy.
Because we're not all Americans.
What would they name? What would you name that team?
The Americans, since they want to be
The football team. That's
the Washington
dumb.
Caucasians.
No, it's not. That's garbage.
No.
No, it's not. It's garbage.
The Caucasians.
Who you
That's
rooting for? The football team. It's so corny. It makes sense.
It's garbage. It's trash.
It's trash.
So what's your favorite team?
The football team.
The football team. I'm a football team.
What's football team? Nigga, the football team.
Like, who's on first?
Bruh,
Exactly.
the football team.
Yeah, I want to be a football team for
football.
you know, like,
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's so corny. It's
That's
dope.
garbage.
I'm a football teamer.
Yeah,
No, they gonna have to
name him the Washington President.
Did the Indians change their name too? The Cleveland Indians? Did they change their name too?
They're not changing it.
Nah, they just what they
Sean
did
gonna
was
be
that
sad
they
when
took
Florida
off
State
the,
changed their name.
They took off Chief Wahoo. They took off Chief Wahoo.
They're not changing Jack.
The Florida State roller coaster.
Now that's how y'all get down there, huh?
Florida State Capitals.
Yeah, just like in Boston and Cleveland, huh? That's how y'all get down, huh? Khalil. I see how you're living out there, huh? Your Browns, you know. I see now your Indians, you know. Your I see how y'all living out there. Racist teams. I see how y'all living out there.
Yeah, man, it's a red state. Ohio is a red state, bro.
You're a Chargers fan, SB, bro.
Cleveland is segregated.
I mean, you're a Chargers
Lead the charge.
No.
You ever seen what's that movie with that one dude? We had like half paint on his face, or like 300. I think it's
Braveheart.
There you go. Braveheart. You know, like 300. It's like that charge. You know what I'm saying? Medieval times.
How did you become a Chargers fan? LaDainian Tomlinson, tell the
truth. LT. I said that already. LT is my favorite player.
LT is a lot of people's favorite player all the time.
And the Bears stunk in the 90s, so that's the other part of it too.
Well, yeah, there are 2000. And then only other team that I kind of like. I'm a low key Jets fan because LT went to the Jets, and I love the Real Reapers. I'm a low key Jets. I'm a low key Jets fan. I you know, when they start playing good, I'm like, yeah, I rock with the Jets. When they trash, nah, I ain't rocking with them.
Okay, so same question to you: Chargers and the Jets in the AFC Championship
I'm
game.
taking the Chargers.
Okay, all right.
Without a shot of a doubt, I want Powder Blue.
All right.
Bears I'm taking the Chargers, but if the Bears win, I'm at the parade though. Like I ain't never voted for the Chargers.
I picked cotton before I watched that bullshit.
I'm offended. I am offended.
That's a whole fact.
Damn, I'm offended.
Free.
Hey, that's.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know.
For the whole, from the beginning and.
Okay, so look. All right, look. Khalil, if the Chargers make the Super Bowl, you got to pick cotton on the live stream.
No.
You can do it on my live stream.
He said Patrick Mahomes get injured this year and fuck up everything.
Come on, Khalil, make the bet. You a man of it.
Listen, man. I'd rather pick cotton than watch the Chargers do anything.
Okay, so I'm saying you got to pick cotton during the game when they in the Super Bowl.
I said I'd rather do it. I'm not going to degrade myself over those funky ass Chargers.
I mean, what you do is real simple. You find a pill bottle, you take the cotton in that pill bottle while you're watching the game. That's all you do.
There you go.
That's it.
I hope the Browns and the Chargers play.
Yeah, that has too much symbolism. That has too much symbolism in it already.
Yeah, I know. So you just don't take aspirin because it got too much symbolism.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why I do the fucking those powder.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, real quick, just
Khalil, we do play the Browns this year. Arm on your head.
Yes, y'all do.
October 10th. Pull up.
Yeah, we got y'all this year.
Hey, real quick, y'all got 3 teams out of the NFC West making the playoffs?
No.
I'm hoping so.
No.
Tiffany, you're not authorized to answer that question. So
what?
You said NFC West? Hell no, not 3, maybe 2. No.
Why can I?
So who's the 2?
Who's your hater?
Rams and the Niners.
I told you I liked the San Francisco when they had Colin Kaepernick, Vernon Davis. Shout out to him.
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
That was the same when Vernon Davis was hot. You know,
I don't know, man.
Get burned by VD.
Because I don't know, man. For some reason, bro, I think the Cardinals gonna get there.
I think the Cardinals gonna make the playoffs.
And I think the Rams and I think the Niners. I think Seattle gonna be the odd man.
The Washington Wombats. So you got to. I honestly don't know.
You got 3 teams from the NFC West making the playoffs.
Because AFC East is not going to have one. NFC North is not going to have more than 2, right? So NFC South
is only going to have 2.
It could be 2 out of the NFC South.
Yeah. I mean, it could because of the extra playoff spot they have now. How they do the new playoff format.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think so.
This is the only division where I really don't know injuries or something like bad coaching. Someone got to play a part with this the way the division gonna sway. Honestly,
AFC West have. I mean, as far as top to bottom, I think we have the best coaches, or some of the best coaches. As far as in the division, we have the best coaches collectively.
Pete Carroll.
Yeah, I think it's the toughest division by far.
Pete Carroll, best coach.
Yeah. No, I'm saying Pete Carroll, Kyle Shanahan.
I'll give you Cal.
Sean McVay. I'm saying
collectively
as a division, and then
you
can't deny old boy from Arizona's progress, right? It made progress.
He's got
but
he's
you can agree.
He's a manager though.
Yeah,
you can agree him and the Cardinals and the Seahawks is probably the bottom 2 when it comes to coaching. It depends on what you're looking at. You put them either way.
Yeah, I agree with
them. We do got an easy ass schedule too.
See, your team got the best coach, but the problem is with your team is y'all actually gonna be healthy. That's the only thing about y'all. If the 49ers healthy, I can see them making the playoffs. But they're not healthy. We're gonna be a repeat of last year.
Well, we'll see. If maybe they'll be able to trade Jimmy G before the season starts.
Not trade Jimmy G
and get Trey Lance. Why not? Why wouldn't you trade him?
Y'all Trey Lance starting week 1?
No, I mean Mike or Kyle Shanahan said it is a possibility that Trey Lance could start week 1.
Wait, so he been doing good in OTAs in practice and everything?
I'm not sure. I just read the report.
Okay.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, hey, at the same time, he traded him. And he also admitted that he didn't do his due diligence when it came to Deshaun Watson and Mahomes because he was already infatuated with Jimmy G. So he never did due diligence on those quarterbacks. That's why we didn't draft him.
He missed his beat.
And
then you don't know how Matthew Stafford gonna actually do with the Rams too. So
yeah, we do. We know how he gonna do. He gonna stat pad. Fuck you mean? He just in a fucking Rams uniform this time.
I mean, but with that defense, he can win though.
Nice.
And the problem is, I just think they're very top heavy. They have one injury to one of their top guys, they're done.
It's a wrap. Yeah.
And if they think Sean Jackson gonna give them something, they need to quit smoking that dope.
Rams is gonna be nice.
Smoke that dope.
Nice.
Deshaun Watson gonna be good for like 2-3 plays.
Cardinals is a dark horse. Seattle's is just battle tested. They always gonna be in the.
I feel like Rams should be the favorite.
I think the Niners is the most talented.
Rams should be the favorite to win the division.
I don't know.
Then I go 49.
I think the Cardinals, as far as top to bottom,
I think the Cardinals are the most.
Cardinals, yeah, and then San Francisco. We have the best balance.
Yeah, y'all got the best balance. I think the Cardinals are the dark horse. I don't know yet for sure about the Cardinals.
And I look at those teams, and each of those teams, I have like 2 questions about each team.
Yeah.
Niners, one of my big questions is who's going to emerge as the number 1 receiver.
Yeah, I guess. Well, so the number 1 receiver is going to be Terry Kittle or the number 1. But I see what you're saying as far as who has a wide receiver. But what we did though, what the Niners did do during the draft, they addressed the secondary and the linebacking core, which is what we needed.
Hey, I got a question for everybody because everybody got their own different favorite teams. Are you guys kind of upset that your team didn't go after Julio when you realized what they gave up to get him?
Yep. I don't have a team, so I don't have an answer.
Nah.
My team, Sean. God damn, pick a team.
I don't have a
Not
team.
me.
Just be a buck. It's okay, man. They got rid of the black guy. It's cool.
No, it's much bigger. It's much deeper than that. They always get rid of the black guy. The black guy always gets the blame.
Yep.
So
he just don't really like.
It's like Sean got a sniper head in Tampa Bay. Like it's much deeper. I'm like Sean, don't shoot the gun. No, it's much deeper than that. They took you too far, man. They got to get done.
Is it Tom Brady, John?
Brady was part of it, but it goes back much deeper than that. It goes back to Doug Williams, truth be told.
Oh yeah.
And he won a Super Bowl for us. Wow.
Yeah.
But to the point of the question, we're like,
Doug Williams won for the Redskins.
Yeah, that's still well. I don't use that name anymore since I.
Yeah, but we still got our go back to Willis. He got suspended, but we still got our old boy.
But y'all could have got Julio for a second and a fourth though.
We didn't have a second and fourth.
Y'all have second and fourth next year?
Maybe we do, but I don't think we needed him. We couldn't afford him. We couldn't afford him.
I thought Julio was going to go to the 49ers because I don't see the Titans as a contender.
You don't see what as a who?
What?
Where he went to, I don't see them winning a Super Bowl. I'm saying he should have went somewhere better. That's why I felt he should have went somewhere. Like the 49ers, I would have gave y'all a better chance and y'all could have did something with it. Wherever he went there.
But he had control.
The Titans is gonna be nice. Y'all sleep.
No, they're not.
Defense.
Okay.
All right.
Who gonna beat? Hold on. First of all, they're gonna win their division. That's
they're not winning.
The Colts are in their division. Also,
who are the Colts?
They get the Colts are a very good football team. They won 11 games last year with 96-year-old Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers got greasy.
And now they got a horrible quarterback. All right, y'all.
Horrible.
You had like
horrible quarterback.
Y'all called him that last year.
Okay.
He's not a terrible quarterback.
He's a terrible quarterback, but okay.
He's not a terrible quarterback. And honestly, all he has to do is just play half a step better than Phillip Rivers, and they can win 12 or 13 games easily.
Yes, sir.
The Titans is gonna run the ball down your throat with Derrick Henry, and
that's
now you can't put 8 in the box because you got to double team one of those. You got to double team one of those receivers.
Well, first you're not doubling those receivers all the time. You're going to play a lot of 2 safety eye.
I gotta go.
All right, so Julio and what's his name? Number 11, AJ Brown, Julio and AJ Brown. Come on.
Yeah, but again, it's just you're going to keep the defenses honest, of course.
That offense is going to be just going to be turned up. Tannehill can manage that. He can manage that.
Well, again, I mean, it turns up is relative. They don't have a tight end to speak of. The right side of their offensive line has concerns, and they still don't have a pass rush. And I don't know who their corners are. So that team,
they lost to Dory Jackson.
Exactly. That team has lost some significant pieces.
It'll be all right.
They'll be okay, but I have them missing the playoffs.
I got them winning the division.
Yeah,
I got the Titans.
I'm not
the
a
Texans
big
is going to be horrible, and the Jaguars is definitely going to be horrible.
Yeah, I don't think they made the playoffs. I don't think they're better than New England. Even with New England coming back next year. I know True's still on here. I don't know if he's asleep, but whatever. But yeah, so yeah, I just don't think they're winning that. They're making the playoffs.
I think the Titans is battle tested. They got a rivalry with the Ravens going as well. They made it to the playoffs.
Come on with that.
That is a rivalry. That's been a rivalry. But they got the rivalry with the Ravens. They battle tested. They've been in the playoffs the last 2 seasons.
Yes.
They lost to Ravens and then they lost to the Chiefs, I think. Yeah. I think they right where they need to be. Mike Vrabel's a good coach. I think they're gonna win that division.
He's okay.
The Colts got talent, but I think the Titans is just some thumpers. They come off
I don't. Nobody on their defense is like that dude.
Yeah, the last 2 years.
For them, don't you, MacDuff? Why you got?
No, I think they battle tested. The T stands for tough, even though it stands for the Titans. It's tough. Tough.
Again, I don't know if they have to open it up. I don't know if they win that way.
I think. Yeah, they got some question marks, but I think they win that.
The Colts have far less question marks. And watch out for
the biggest question mark is their quarterback
this year to emerge as an elite receiver.
I think their biggest question mark is their quarterback for the Colts, and that's bigger than that. Okay.
I think he'll be fine behind that offensive line, which is probably the best in the NFL. He'll be fine.
We'll see.
I mean, it's up there with the Chiefs, but that offensive line is very good. They can run the football. They got 2 tight ends. They got 3 receivers they really like. Their defense is serious. No, all Carson Wentz has to do is just do your job, literally.
The same as Tannehill, right?
Again, I think Tannehill has more to make up for than Carson Wentz does because of the Titans' defense. The Titans' defense is terrible. Let's just be real.
I don't think they're giving up 30, though.
They're terrible.
No.
So yeah,
we gonna see.
Yeah,
but the Patriots, True, you owe me $49.
He's sleep, so
yeah, True sleep.
You gotta be.
Which is where we about to go here in a minute because we've been on 9 hours and 30 minutes. So.
Good show. Good show.
Appreciate y'all joining tonight. Tiffany, MacDuff, True, everybody, Khalil, Anti, Bees, everybody. Appreciate everybody joining. We will be back on Monday night for our next live stream. So again, want to thank everybody for joining us on U3 Sports Talk. On behalf of J Mac and Cisco, I am Sean from U3 Sports Talk. We are out, and we will see y'all later. Salute.